to find love within. I came back to let you know, got a thing for you, and I can't let it go. My friends wonder what is wrong with me, but I'm in the day from your love, you see. I came back to let you know, got a thing for you, and I can't let it go. You know I'm all for love, you ain't ever mine, but making me love. I only want the best is true, can't give me the things I do for you. What you want to do for love, you tried everything, but you don't need love. In my world, only you can you do for love what I would like to. You know I'm all for love, you ain't ever mine, but making me love. I only want the best is true, can't give me the things I do for you. What you want to do?
It's your boy, Trilluminati, live, Red Pill, Trilluminati clips. Like, comment, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you know when we go live, and please put the number of the like in the chat, you know, like that. Welcome, family tree. Hope everyone's good. You get me? I ain't got my microphone. I'm not at the studio, but whatever.
What you want to? What you want to? What you want to?
Oh yeah.
What you want to? What you want to? What you want to? You tried everything, but you won't be there. What you want to do for love? You tried everything, but you won't be there. What you want to do for love? You tried everything.
Big up everyone, man. All around town, all around whatever country you're in, whatever you're doing, whether it's night or day, afternoon, big up yourself. Slap the like button, put the number of your like in the chat. That's the tradition, no superstition. And make sure you hit that PayPal, show a little love for the constant streams, Monday to Friday, sometimes even weekend, you know, carrying you through your week. As you go about your business, don't forget the little people, man. Drop a little something in the collection plate. Follow us on Patreon. Make sure you join that Patreon, because I got some new footage. I'm just downloading right now as we speak. That's gonna be uploaded. It's like I've got some street questions where I'm asking people some silly questions in the street, and I've got another bit of footage where I'm at the Pod and Party live podcast that I went to on Sunday. So like you can see some little excerpts of my input there. Do you know what I mean? And don't forget, this Sunday we've got Speakonomics. Do you know what I mean? So make sure you get your ticket from Eventbrite. The link is in the description right now. The Eventbrite link, the Patreon link, the PayPal link. All of them links are there. Please contribute and donate and help this thing grow. And big up the whole Trill squad wherever you are around town. You know what I mean? I'm ready to hold it up on my J's if I have to. Yeah? But I love the team same way, wherever you are. If you ain't jumped on the panel today, today might be a great day to break that and jump on, man. I'd love to talk to you. We can have any manner of conversation you like. And today I'm asking people to please convert me to their religions. Convert me to your religion, please. I beg you. Yeah, I'm gonna change the music as well. I had to find it manually. What? How? Why do you not never see the Patreon link? It's always there. Yep. Second link. BB, tell me now that you don't that the second link in the description is not Patreon. Sneaks tried this shit yesterday as well. She tried this shit. Go and look and tell me I'm right or wrong, please, brother. I'm waiting. All right, let me put the link out there for y'all to jump on. Y'all to jump on. Get the rhythm bang. Ooh. Do for love. Oh yeah. I don't want you to tell me the shahada. I want you lot to like, can you do some dawah? Today I want people to preach. Sorry. Today I would like people to preach to me. Like real talk. I'll tell you why as well, yeah. I'll tell you why. It's a bit deep though, yeah, but I was watching something, yeah, and it was just like, yo, Jesus. I'm gonna show you what I was watching. I'm gonna show you what I was watching and what led me there. And I just want to talk to you lot about religion. Yeah. Hopefully some of you lot can jump on, man. Some of the people I like as well. Jump on, please. Don't leave it to just like Afro Mulatto and that, man. Please. Fuck, man. Like some decent folks jump on. You know what I mean? Emzalini, will you jump on and talk? I know, like, Emzalini just likes to chat shit. Have you not noticed this about Zalini? He only wants to talk about bullshit and footy. When it's any decent conversations, we hardly drag him in. And that's so bad. It's like I'm pissed because he's a good. I like having Zalini on the panel. I can chat with Zalini. Do you know what I mean? Reminds me a bit like South, like my brother. I could just chat about anything, but Zalini don't want to chat about things. He's like, fuck this. He's really not trying to chat about religion, even though we've drawn him out a couple times. But anything of substance, like he's not to say that he doesn't. He does, but he just doesn't want to. He's reluctant. He's like, oh, I can't be bothered. I can hear it in his voice. He goes on mute and he don't chat, and then I'm left with fucking whoever I'm left with. Big up Khan. Khan's a good conversationalist. I can't lie. He is. When he gets all emotional and highly emotional once a month, I don't really feel that. But every other time, he makes good conversation, good arguments. Yeah. And I can work with Khan. If I ask Khan to allow it, he will allow it, innit? So I can work with Khan. He's not like, you know what I mean? Axum, I really love in speaking to Axum. Axum has proved herself to be a real MVP amongst women because she can chat about everything, lots of things. But she goes mute on social justice. She goes mute on social justice unless it's like horn related or Arab related or whatever. But on social justice, like for instance, Black UK social justice issues, Axum is like, fuck this. I don't know what you lot talking about. Brixton, what are you on about? And she just gives up. Yo, Hawaii, I love chatting to you as well. Jump on, man. You're always exciting. You're always not exciting. You're always like full of energy when you talk. You know what I mean? So jump on, man. Jump on. But yeah, I just know I was thinking about Zelini the other day. I was like, why is this pussy on mute? Don't tell him I said that. I was thinking, why is this pussy on mute? Come off mute, my youth. Yeah, my youth, come off mute. And then I realized it was like a religious topic and he ain't gonna speak on it. Big up the Whopping Sniper. He's a bad boy panelist, probably one of the best. Chats too fucking much though, but he's a bad boy panelist. Yeah, you can't even fault. I can't even fault him. He just, if you want someone to jump on and have a chat, he's your fucking man. Do you know what I mean? And yeah, so obviously I would have to say Sniper's probably got to be the number one panelist, just for the fact that he's full of so much information and he could talk on so many different subjects. Like you, regardless of how you feel, you have to respect that. Yeah, you have to respect that. I like MA when he could be bothered to chip in. He's funny. MA is still. I'm still trying to get MA out of the habit of jumping on just to ask a question because I know he wants to talk on it, but his style is like, let me ask you 4 poignant questions that don't really lead nowhere. So I'm trying to get him out of that. Now, give your point of view. That's what I always say to him. Give me your point of view. Don't ask questions. Just give me your point of view. Because he's usually asking a troll like Caleb or, you know what I mean? Caleb, oh my God. Makes me not want to be on my own show. I can't lie to you. Makes me not want to be on my own show. But I suppose he's controversial. People like controversy. I don't mind controversy, but Caleb is just like, oh, I don't know. I don't know. That's why I was cracking up with Motion. Was like, yeah, big up Motion. Another one of my favorite panelists. Just can't draw him on enough. He doesn't have enough spare time for us. You know, family man, self-employed, yada yada yada. You don't have enough time for the panels.
If you wonder where I've been, I searched to find love again. I came back to let you know. Got a thing for you, and I can't let go. My friends wonder what is wrong with me. Well, I'm in the day
Of your love, you see. I came back to let you know.
got a thing for you, and I can't let go.
Hey, 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 hey. Man, fuck off, Wire, man. Go to his channel and go big him up. Critical thinking. What critical thinking has Veli got, man? Fuck off, man. Critical thinking. Have they fuck, man? Have they fuck? So trying to big everyone up, Hawaii, man. You don't have to be like a compliment machine, you know. I know that's your way of like gaining favor socially, like just flattering people. Allow it, man. Especially not Veli. You don't need to look at him. Look at the size of his fucking face. Look at the size of this mug's face. Hmm? You can't rate him. You can't rate him. Until he turns up to a Speakonomics, you can't rate him. 5th of November, Veli. Little blood clot. Your little blood clot. And put the number of your like in the chat, pussy. Pussy! Mackie was versatile, especially when he Sniper 2.0. I don't know what that means. Nah, I actually like MA on panel. He has his teacher-like way of talking. Nah, wait. Don't just remind me when if MA circles round there, say Jedi, here's a reminder. You don't remind me when MA comes, I got something for him still. MA is a madman. Yeah. They are good people. Yeah, no, Leon and Veli are good brothers, man. They're cool, they're good brothers. They're my brothers still. Yeah, man, they're good. They're good. I'm only ramping still. Don't be bigging them up in the chat though. You get me? Don't be bigging them up on the chat. You get me? Yo, Big H, what you saying? You jumping on? I'm in the of your love to see. I came back to let you know. All right, 1 second, 1 second. Let me sort out what I'm sorting out because I've got to put the link in the description. Hawaii said, big up, lovely sis. And you've tagged my name in it. Hawaii. I'm confused. What do you mean, big up, lovely sis? Oh, is your man there and you're pretending that I'm a girl so you don't give you the backhand, give you the mishwack. You don't give you the mishwack backhand. Mishwack. All right. Let me just put these links where they need to be at first. I came back to let you know. What is wrong with me? Zellini, you can tell didn't go to school. He doesn't know much. Zellini. Man's out here trying to call you dance breed. Man's trying to call you a dance breed out here, Zellini. I'm not even. Nah. I got to defend my brother Zellini. Bibi, I was hoping you was going to jump on yesterday, man. Tell your wife, shush, man, you're jumping on. What? I'm jumping on. Shush. Jedi, I like when you guys link up and support each other. When's that? When is that? Hawaii, you're in the realms of chatting shit. Big odds and radar. Okay, I will I will try it after a couple of hours. That's what Triller. Okay, big up, Shanbam. Man, get off Trillo's dick, man. Get off Trillo's dick. Leave her alone. I baby, clip it. I clip it, man. Man tried to say that Emzalini is thick as shit. That's not fair. Big up Silverside. Big up everyone that hit the like button. Let's go through the likes. Put your number of your like in the chat so I can call you out, man. Big up Gert Deep. John B. John B. Big H in the building. Come on. Should I go and link this? I'm going to see if I can get around her house that way. I don't have to spend no money. Meet for a drink around the corner from her crib. I will insist I'll. Yo, see you with your little dodgy art, and now you jump inside the women and that. Careful, man. Take your time. Take your time, man. All right. Where's the likes? Hawaii and Girl Deep is just going at it. Big up Girl Deep. Big up Hawaii. Big up Bibi. Yeah, John. John BBB. It's not there. What do you mean you've not there, bruv? Bruv, 1 second, bro. How is it not there? It's there. The second link is Patreon. I can see it clearly. It's there, bro. Why do people keep saying it's not there? 1 second, family. Let me just sort this out. I came back to let you know. Yep. It's the second line. When you open the description, it's under join the show. You've got Patreon on its own. Then you've got please donate and support a hardworking independent content creator. Content creator is definitely in the links. But yeah, so we say you've joined the Patreon. Whoop. Yes, John B. All right, big up yourself, bro. Much love. Hey, John, you're a bad man, you know. Let me add your name to the list, man. Let me add your name. I got to change this song because it's been playing for too long anyway. Any requests? No requests. Let's play this then. Yo, family, jump on, man. Please.
Baby, got your voicemail again. Rushed over to your uni course, so we're leaving your place. You said you fucked up on a night out. You tried way too much, you feeling bad now. You're trying to figure how to work your way out. But look how you've done. You said you'd never do. You want it for yourself. This is the end of the end. So don't hold it no more anymore. Cause I won't be there for you like I was before. I I should've listened to my friends, they always know best. They said you were just like all the rest. So I'll sing it loud in case you don't already know. Don't call this number anymore, cause I won't be there for you like I was before. I should've listened to my friends, they always know best. They said you were just like all the rest. So I'll sing it loud in case you don't already know. Pack up your shit and go. Pack up your shit and go.
Come on, all the bad mind gal them out there, man. Sing it out loud, man. Come on, tell me out.
Pack up your shit and go. Pack up your shit and go. Said it was a one-time thing. You don't know what you were thinking. That it didn't mean a thing. You promised it would happen again. So when you get fucked up on a night out, how many times have you played around? Was I a fool? Didn't see the signs. I guess my friends were always right. Well, look how you've done. You said you'd never do. You fucked it for yourself. This is the end of the day. So don't call this number anymore, cause I won't be there for you like I was before. I should've listened to my friends, they always know best. They said you were just like all the rest. So I'll sing it loud in case you don't already know.
Fuck off and leave my yard. Get out my black yard. Yard. Get out my blood clot. Yo, hey, this is bad, man. I'm not playing this again. After today, I'm not playing it on the show. I'll listen to it in private. But yeah, this is bad vibes. This tune's bad vibes.
Call this number anymore, cause I won't be there for you like I was before. I should've listened to my friends, they always know best. They said you were just like all the rest. So I'll sing it loud in case you don't already know. Pack up your shit and go.
You're not taking my ex-boyfriend's coat.
You anymore.
What I'm talking about.
Look what you've done, you've turned this heart cold. I don't know if I can love again, but I know for sure we can't be friends. Don't call me someone anymore, cause I won't be there for you like I was before. I should've listened to my friends, they always know best. They said you were just like all the rest. So I'll sing it loud in case you don't already know.
Get out your black.
Don't call it someone.
Come out my black clout home.
I'll sing it loud in case you don't already know.
Get out my black clout yard. Yard.
Pack up your shit and go.
Hey, shame on 41 of you for sitting there and listening to me chat this shit. Shame on you. Shame on you.
Pack up your shit and go.
Hey, Bibi, it's bank holiday today, yeah? Jump on, man. Jump on, Bibi. Say no more. Jump on. Bank holiday, yeah? This is the thing, man. You don't jump on, and then the next person to try to jump on is a troll. The fuck am I supposed to do with trolls jumping on? You know it's always awkward when it's just me and you, troll. It's just awkward. All right, give me a minute. For fuck's sake. Where is that?
You're a racist. You're a racist. How
Yeah,
dare you discriminate against trolls? Every troll deserves equal rights. It's a disgrace. I bet your followers are very angry that how you treated me, saying I'm a troll and dissing the troll. It's a disgrace. Everybody loves a troll, and I know they do. every single one of your followers love trolls.
Bro,
You,
True Finder. Have
yeah,
you got a carer?
no,
Do you have a list of medication to take in the morning?
no, Trilluminati.
Do you have a long reel of criminal convictions based on sexual behavior?
No.
I'm baffled then. I'm baffled. It's not making sense.
I mean, I don't understand what is wrong with you right now.
Right, next question. Is your dad an uncle or a brother?
No.
Okay. So
I don't
definitely not a brunkle.
No.
Not a Brad.
Nope. Just
a regular
Kim.
dad.
Yes.
Unrelated to your mum. Not related.
As you can tell, I am definitely not a troll. I am a perfect.
Wait, hold on, wait. Your mum and dad are not brothers and sisters. Swear down. Say wallahi.
Wallahi.
Swear to Gandhi.
I don't swear to Gandhi.
Swear to Guru.
Nope, I don't do that.
Are you Muslim?
Yeah, I'm Muslim.
Oh, sorry, my bad. Oh. Okay. Right.
Yeah, I'm just like, you're not introducing me properly. I'm the Oxford graduate.
You're not Oxford graduate, bro.
I am. That's why I got a good voice, man, as you could tell. This is how I normally sound.
Bro, you ride a pizza bike, bro.
No, I don't.
You're Deliveroo. You do Deliveroo.
No, I don't.
You at work. We seen you at work. You do Deliveroo.
They terminated me for eating the food. It's not my fault. You get me? I mean, wouldn't you eat the food?
What? Well, it depends on what it is.
I mean, it was like kebab or some nice fucking lobsters and that. Fuck that. I mean,
the lion.
I mean, I kept stealing food. What can I say? And then I had to bribe a fucking officer that pulled me over that wanted to give me a speeding ticket, and I was like, sorry, and then I was like, you know what, you could take this food. I bought it for myself, but I don't want it no more. You can have that, and he let me off with a warning.
Because you gave him the kebab.
Yeah, because I gave him the kebab.
Did he give you some of his kebab?
I just gave him the kebab in it, so he don't give me a ticket. I had to make it sweet with the police officer. These police officers are corrupt. They will take your money, and they will take your food, and not give you a ticket.
Big up, baby.
Big up, Jez. What one, man?
Walk on, bro. Walk on, man. I got your Muslim brother here.
Oh, the troll.
Yeah.
One, troll?
No, I'm not a troll. I support Just Stop Oil. Yeah, Just Stop Oil.
What's Just Stop Oil?
I'm fucking joking. I'm joking. Fuck that. I don't support that. There's no way I will support that. That's a disgusting thing to support. I do not rate that at all. It's disgraceful.
Is it a troll company?
I'm not a troll. I don't know why you say I'm a troll.
Big up, Axum.
I'm a fucking
Big up, man.
Big up, man. Big up. Are you on back holiday, Axum?
Nah, man. I just arrived home from work.
Oh, it's just Bibi's weird country that's doing that, yeah?
Yeah, it is. Bibi, what do you have a bank holiday for?
1st of November. What the fuck is that? 1st of
November. That's like in the whole of Europe almost, no?
Nah, it ain't in all of Europe, bro.
No. Isn't that like a Nazi day or something? Or was it the 30th of November? One of them.
What is it? What do you mean Nazi day? Is there a Nazi day?
Yes, there's some Nazi days that they are all over in Europe.
Maybe trying to deny it. No,
yeah,
no,
but
no.
What do you know about Nazis? I'm a white supremacist. I'm a white colored man. I'm a white male.
Didn't you just say that you were Muslim?
Yeah, you said you were a Muslim, so we don't believe you.
Yeah, I'm a Muslim, but I'm a white Muslim Nazi. I'm white.
No, you're not allowed to do that. You're not allowed to do that in Islam. Astaghfirullah. What are you doing?
You're Punjabi. Just say it, man.
I'm a white.
Punjabi,
I'm a white.
You know this already. He's Asian.
Yeah, man.
I'm white. I'm white. I'm white. I would never be a smelly Asian. Never.
Oh, don't try it. Be Asian.
Wow.
Don't try it, bro. Yeah, you know you're Asian. We've seen you, True Finder.
At least
yeah, so it's not really racist when I say it to myself. You get me?
Yeah, but people that listen, they're very sensitive, and they might think that I'm supporting anti-Asian stuff.
Especially these days.
I'm a Bengali. I can prove I'm Bengali. To me, echte kutta, that's proof.
Just
You're
show
Bengali,
Jets
yeah?
that you're Bengali.
Yeah.
Show Jets.
What? No, show Bibi. Don't show me. I don't want to look. What do you want to show? What do you want him to show me, Bibi?
I don't know.
Bibi, I
I
told
don't
you
know
about your
Bengalis
suspect
show.
behavior, man.
Stop that, Bibi, man.
Anyway,
Stop
as
that.
a Bengali male, I could only tell you this is how
Show
Bengalis
Bibi
act.
that you're male. Show Bibi that you're male.
Yo, Bibi, every Bengali
Hey,
is behave like me.
Don't mention my
Okay.
name, bro. Nah.
Every
Even
Bengalis
in the UK.
behave like me. Every Bengalis
Yeah,
behave like
I'm
me.
sure.
And if you're a Bengali out here, you definitely act like me as well.
You know,
So
a bit
don't
crazy.
deny
You
it.
know, like, no, but for real, can we talk for a minute? I want to get past the character and let me just talk to Truth Finder, the person. Like, stop the trolling, stop being silly. Chat to me properly.
Sorry,
What
I don't have it in me to talk. No.
You don't, do you? And he's gone. You don't have
Stop
it in
face
you.
to face, man. Don't be
Fuck
shy.
is wrong with this guy? Accent, man.
Man, I don't know, bro.
Obviously, if I need like explanation about Asians, I'm gonna ask you lot from the Horn, right? Because you lot are closest to them.
Oh, you're not doing this. It's not World War Wednesday, is it?
Like it's
It
Worldwide
is.
Wednesday, Worldwide Wednesday, International Wednesday.
Yeah,
It's
man.
not. I
Just
decided not to be like based on war, even though I can feel it's gonna be war anyway. But now I'm
It's
being a nice guy today, Axum.
you are what?
I'm being a nice
why
person today. You okay?
Ah, oh, for
Yeah,
a
man.
change. So lovely. Okay.
it's why
Thank you.
why the white Pumgel day.
White pum girl.
What, Bibi?
Yeah, why not?
He don't know what he's talking about. What do you mean
Did
white
you say
pum girl?
wide or white?
Did you say wide?
White. Of course.
Oh, are you Axum? I
You
didn't
eat
know
it
that.
wide
Sorry,
then?
Axum. Sorry, Axum. I didn't know.
Oh, shut up,
I
man.
would no. I'm saying I would have no way of knowing, Axum. So
Yeah,
I apologize.
obviously. And
I
what the
apologize.
fuck? Wait. Dirty Bibi Nani. Yeah. So you say you into wide pussy.
White pump.
Wow.
No, I'm just saying everybody has a right to celebrate their
Big up, family. Big up, big
special
up.
day.
Big up. Even you,
Big up,
Axum. You have a right to
No,
celebrate.
talk to your brother, Maku, man.
Big
This
up,
guy is
Snipe.
No. We're not gonna put because he's celebrating King Leopold Day anything to do with.
Is that what it is? Is that what it is?
I don't
Is
know.
that what it is? What's
I
November
know.
the first?
Something
I
is
want to know
going
what
on
it
today,
is.
yeah.
I just made it up.
What's
No,
November?
man.
What's November the first? That's what it is.
Listen,
Is it
Yeah.
Leopold's
we don't
birthday?
celebrate.
Yeah.
We don't celebrate Leopold.
What happened to you, lot? Why are you celebrating something today?
Who they
I
celebrating?
know
Stalin.
some
Who's it? Stalin? Well,
Stalin.
actually, I don't know.
Was it Nazi Day?
yeah.
No. I was cracking up. Big up my wife. Big up everyone, man.
What they now? We really want to know now, Bib. Like,
Yeah.
what's the purpose of the bank holiday? What you lot got to celebrate?
What are you celebrating? Come on, baby. Quick.
Is it like a man's day for you, lot, or a man on ban, or what is it?
No, but hold on.
I
It's the
said
day-
man's day.
It's the day after All Hallows Eve, so make it make sense, baby. Go on.
Oh, is it a soul snatching day? Or there's something?
Yeah. Right.
Saturnalia, not Saturnalia. What's the thing?
No. That's
no,
the
no.
real Halloween.
No. What's that one called? Sattenheim. Singheim?
I don't
The
know,
real
man.
Halloween
Something
is the
going
first.
on today.
Now think about it. All Hallows Eve. Eve is the night before, and that was yesterday.
Uh-huh.
Right. So some people selling
something
All
about
Hallows
souls
Day or
today,
whatever.
probably.
Yeah.
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 Real
What's going on? Yo,
Saturnalia.
Bibi, what in the Salem Aleikum is going on here?
Yeah.
Salem, you know. Salem, Bibi. Look this
Yeah.
up.
Hi, Bibi's on Google. What's going on, Bibi, man?
Yeah. Typing away like
He's
a crazy
typing away,
motherfucker
man.
right now.
What are you not celebrating, bro?
Hmm?
Bro, Bibi, just go to work now so you're not part of it. Just call up work and say, I'm coming in.
Yeah. I have no recollection of slavery or anything, or Leopold or anything. I mean, any atrocities that the
It's
Belgians
the
did.
day when you guys were stealing stuff from Congo, yeah? And the
Oh
chocolate
my
and
God! Happy
yeah,
Congo
Bibi.
Day.
Happy Congo stealing day.
Is that what you guys are saying, yeah, Bibi?
Mm.
You all muted up now,
Happy
bro.
Congo looting day. You looting? Hey, Bibi.
Mass
Get off
genocide
mute.
day. Mad.
He's not even, I
Mad.
don't know where he's gone.
Huh? 10 Africans to
Oh,
one
yeah,
bullet.
yeah. Wait, one second. Bibi, didn't you guys in Belgium have like a zoo for congolese?
Oh.
Wait, can you
Yeah.
guys hear me?
Yeah, we can now.
Okay. Fuck's sake.
Go on.
Yo, talk to me.
Talk to you. We've been trying to talk to you.
We're asking you questions, man.
Yeah.
What day is it?
Yeah. Well, first of all, do you know what the day is, please?
All Saints Day.
Bullshit.
All Souls.
Right.
All Saints Day, man.
All Hallows.
No. It makes
It's for Halloween.
demons. How are you
It's
gonna have?
the-
Wait. How are you gonna have Halloween yesterday and today's All Saints Day? Bullshit, man. It's all duppy day.
No. Yesterday was All Hallows Eve.
And now today's
that's
All
an
Saints.
American
Bullshit,
thing.
man.
Yeah,
All
it's
Saints
All Hallows or All Saints is the same day. It's the same ritual.
Oh,
Yeah,
you see?
it's the same thing.
So,
Yeah.
Bibi, are you going
just
on
that when it got
graveyard
to-
and stuff now?
Sorry,
Yeah?
What are you dressing
When it got
as?
to the
Oh, shut
Christian,
up, Axel.
Bibi said he's dressing as Chucky today.
I actually worked this night, you know.
You're working tonight.
Didn't we watch a
No,
video
I
about
worked.
this, Maku?
You worked last night.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah,
We did.
man.
Yeah.
So we understand like Christmas Eve, Christmas Day. Yeah. So All Hallows Eve, All Hallows Day. So
it's all
It's the
connected.
Catholic practice, Bibi.
Yeah, because when it got to Catholic, it became saint.
Yeah,
listen, I'm getting double paid, so I don't care. Catholic,
Wow.
Judaic, whatever.
What,
man.
double minicab? Uber. Sorry, no,
Mud.
Somalia.
Selling chocolates in the cabs,
listen, we don't even have Uber.
selling chocolates. We sell chocolates, yeah. Running around.
Is this correct?
Chocolates.
Axum. Look at the screen. Is that correct?
Wow.
Yo, is it? No, for fuck's sake, enough already, man. I hope not.
No.
So where if that happened, you guys stand with Ethiopia, right?
With the current regime.
Whoa! I am telling you, these lot have been hiding some in-house stuff, that's been going on. Yeah.
Yeah, it's mad.
Yeah, you've been hiding it,
bro. The connections with Somalia being good between Eritreans and Somalians, yeah. But now I'm not sure because right now Addis Ababa and Asmara, they're kind of cool with each other. So,
Is it over?
So Ogaden region.
I don't know what that looks like.
No, we need to look this up though.
All right, well, yeah, you got Google.
Where is my
Another
Somalis
conflict.
Another conflict.
Another one.
You know, we don't have much Somalis, you know. We got Mood Best and we got Hawaii. We got to look after them because we only got 2.
Stop Zilla.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Stop Zilla. Where is Stop?
I don't know, man. Since he
this
started
guy,
working,
he's gone. Down lost.
He's gone, man. He's gone.
He's gone.
He's not
man.
really
He
here.
lost.
Yeah, we lost him, man.
In the system.
Yeah,
the
Mood
world.
Best in Hawaii. Jump on.
Mood Best in Hawaii, exactly.
Wow.
Exactly. No excuses. Draw for them.
Yeah. And I want I don't even have any Eritreans, you know. I don't.
None. Not even none. If there was
Is
some
it a bad
Eritrean
thing?
women, that'd be nice.
Yeah.
In it, baby. You know what I'm thinking, innit? You know what
you're dirty
what they're
minds,
like.
both of you.
What?
No, man, we're bigging up Eritrean women.
I definitely need a woman from the Horn to be burning oud in my house for no reason. But anyway.
Oh, so you don't want any? Okay, I see.
What?
You just burning oud for no reason. You saying I don't want it?
No reason. No, it's for bad spirits and stuff.
Right. And where did them bad spirits come from? Did they come with you?
Like you brought them.
Yo.
They followed you in. They
Well, no.
followed.
Nah, wait. Are you okay with burning sage in your house, though?
Same thing.
You say
Prohibited.
So you guys don't
Sniper
do
got a
that,
whole
burning
crew of bad
sages?
spirits.
Don't say.
You don't believe in none of that. You don't even believe in that. What are you talking about, spirits? You believe in
Well,
spirits?
it's not only spirits, like bad energy and shit. Yeah, like
What's
No,
a bad
man, he's
energy
even
then?
Odin. So I don't know.
Oh, here we go. All Father, listen
Wow.
to him, man. He's mocking you.
Uh-oh.
The
Take
spirit
him to
within you.
Valhalla now.
Wow.
Now.
Ritual.
But
Wow. It's a lot.
yeah.
Can we concentrate on Somali and Ethiopian beef, please?
Yeah, we can. Let me get to my computer and Bibi.
Yeah.
And where the
Bibi.
Somali? Oh, sorry.
Qu'est-ce qu'il y a?
Yeah, but we have Hawaii in the chat. Hawaii, jump on, sis.
Yeah.
And can one more Eritrean exist?
Oh, you're not a token.
in
You're not a
this
token,
place?
Maya.
Nah,
You're not a token.
she's
You're
a
just
token Somali chick though, but she's not a token Somali. Token Somali chick, yeah. I move best.
Yeah, but
Best is
what
probably
was
the
this?
token Somali still.
Yo, Sniper Jez wants to be converted. He was saying some stuff.
Yeah. Whatever. What are you offering?
Who's offering?
I'm offering nothing, man.
Well, then get me. Whoever's
Talk to
offering.
Axum.
Convert me, yeah.
Yeah, I don't offer man stuff.
Converted to what? What exactly?
Whatever. What have you got? What religion you got over there? What way of life? Convert me, man. I'm ready to be converted today.
I'm not converting
Why?
nobody, man.
No?
I don't even believe in none.
What happened?
You don't believe in nothing.
Yeah, well, I believe in the.
I remember when they were trying to pressure you to say you're Muslim. That was crap,
yeah, I know.
I was just like, nah, man. Listen to this girl. Yeah.
Remember when they were saying like I'm not? Khan was saying I'm an Islamophobe, right?
Yeah, just so stupid.
Lovely.
But yeah.
No, but I'm gonna talk about the war going on though.
Talk to us, Jens.
I want to be because all right, yeah. So the reason why, yeah, thank you for reminding me, Bibi. That was your way of reminding me what I was talking about. There was a video I was just looking at where like this woman gives a testimony about how she got closer to Christ or whatever.
Okay.
But she said basically that she baptized her son in a satanic temple, and that.
Whoa.
Yeah, and then there was some next one saying, "Yeah, I used to be a high priest in the satanic cult, and now I give my life to Jesus." And I see loads of people saying. Then I was reading the comments, and the comments was like, "Oh, can you see how her face lit up when she heard the name Jesus? Yeah, that shows the Holy Spirit's working in her." And I was arguing with Zulu the other day, like, if the guy's name is Yeshua, who the hell is Jesus?
Exactly.
And why would that, like, why have we translated the man's name? Like, this is very important stuff, in my opinion, anyway. I wasn't satisfied with the answer, but it got me thinking. I heard people when they've got sleep paralysis, they say Jesus Christ, and then they can move again. People see demons and stuff. They say Jesus Christ, and that shit goes away. I got friends and family that are deeply religious and swear by this feeling that they get in their chest of, oh yes, Jesus, I feel so emotional and and I just want to know, where's my turn? Where's my turn? Yeah, car. I'm supposed to be more connected to God than all you motherfuckers, man. How are you not all like found God, and I can't find him?
Maybe they're lying. Maybe they're not sure. Maybe they.
I see. See, the way this gonna work, Sniper, is if I just have complete faith, yeah, and I'm not critical of you lot, and I just let you lot. If that's your truth, that's your truth. Certain people tell me they've had conversations with Allah. Certain people tell me they've had conversations with God and religious experiences, and that. So I'm saying, can you share? Can someone share? Can someone please say the right words to me so I can accept whatever needs to be accepted? today is a day where I want people to try and convert me, but I know it's not gonna happen today because people are not gonna. They're not gonna try, basically.
Nah.
But I'd like it.
You're doing
Man.
that.
What are you looking for?
Tell me something, Bibi, man. You're a Muslim.
What are
Tell
you
me
looking
something,
for?
bro.
Why do you want to convert? You're missing something.
Hasn't it done wonders for your life? I'll put.
Don't go on mute.
Yeah.
Why is this so quiet?
Let's,
Yeah,
I never claimed.
that's silent, right?
Yeah,
Hasn't it done? Bibi, let me ask you again. Hasn't it done wonders for your life being a Muslim, brother? Nah, see. Don't ask me no more questions, Bibi, man.
That's a good question.
It's a good question. The answer is.
The answer is
take your time,
well,
Bibi.
let's
Take
say-
your fucking
let's-
time, bro.
because I'm thinking. Let's say if I would have been raised
Bad
Christian,
internet, yeah, mad.
it would be probably would be more or less the same. But of course, it did keep me off a couple of things.
Baby, you're not. This is not what I was expecting. I'm not gonna lie.
Man, you don't even sound convinced.
I was
being
expecting
honest.
this accent. You see what I'm saying? I was
Yeah,
expecting
man.
a bit more like
Just being
effort
honest,
or
man.
like, what's going on?
I'm not
Really?
trying to convert you or something.
No, but try to explain why you like. Does it actually do something for you? Have it actually done something for you?
Yeah.
This is tough. I'm gonna be patient though, because I know God moves in mysterious ways. Allahu alam. So I'm a.
I said Allahu alam.
Allahu alam, man.
You're like, what do you know? I swear.
Like actually funny now, Jedi.
You're bilingual, innit? You know what I mean?
Look to me. Nah. Come on, man. Come on,
Well,
family,
listen,
man.
Sniper is more
I'm
articulate
being
in
so
this.
serious. Jokes aside, I'm being so serious. Tell me about your relationship with God, man, and invite me, man. You know, like when I've got a friend, and the girl's like, "Hey, you got friends?" And I'm like, "Yeah, meet my brethren Sniper, meet my brethren Bibi." I'm saying you not got a friend who is God, yeah, or the prophet of God or whatever. Introduce me, bro. I need a bring in.
Right. And that you would have to assume that everybody talks to that individual or that entity. That's a madness.
But isn't that what you
All
do?
right, well,
when you're making...
maybe not talk to.
No,
Maybe not.
no, Bibi, let me help you, bro.
Go on.
A little bit. Like
It's
obviously
not
you're talking
about
to
me,
God
actually.
when you're doing dua and you're not talking to God.
Yeah, but it's a one-way conversation still.
Well, some will say that, yeah, and other ones will get some responses.
Yeah, the one that get responses, have mental health. Are you not getting it?
Oh yeah, I know. But
Really?
I'm gonna be quiet.
Can you say that, Sniper?
Can
you say that, Snipes?
Yeah, I
if
can.
Someone talks to God and God talks back, they got mental health.
You got mental health issues, man, because it's probably only your own voice.
Why do you say probably?
You're not sure.
That's all you can hear. That's all you can hear. Or unless you've got an issue, that you're hearing voices, then that's another issue.
You sound a bit atheist, bro.
Huh? Sorry?
You sound a bit atheist, bro.
Me?
Yeah.
Nah.
So it's like, why can't God talk to me? Why can't
God talk to me? Redo your shahada.
What?
It depends on your concept. I mean, listen, the only person God seems to speak to are certain individuals, prophets and whatever. They don't speak to average person. I don't know what that is. Everybody's out here lying or something because I don't know. God has never spoken to me.
Yeah, but can God give you like miracles around you or like show you the how should I say it? Yeah, some signs.
Signs.
Yeah. What do you think about that?
Still not talking to me.
What do you mean, Axel? Do you mean like, oh my God, it's 4 minutes past 4. 11.
No, but it's
11.
Oh no, not that type of stuff. But like a heavier stuff, or you're actually seeking guidance and relief or anything, and then
suddenly something pops up in your life and you're like content because, oh my God, you listened to me actually, and this happens to me after 1 week or whatever. Yeah. Do you believe in that?
You do, baby.
All of you.
I don't believe God. I don't believe God.
Yeah, and science, yeah. So if you're like seeking for help or you're asking God for help and blah, 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 maybe he's not talking to you directly, but he will show you some science outside of it. Right?
No, yeah, maybe.
Anything can be a sign. Anything can be a sign.
Sorry. Let me establish something though with Maku, yeah?
Sorry. Your relationship with God, as I've always stated, is a personal one. So I don't know about all these people.
Bro, how are you having a personal relationship with God?
1 second, man.
Go on.
Yeah. And everybody seems to agree with me. It's the basis of my arguments when I go to Speaker's Corner, especially amongst Muslims. I say, but ain't your relationship with God a personal one? And they'll say, yes.
Bro,
you know what I'm saying? So
you got a personal relationship with God, yeah?
Yeah, that's it.
You know, I'm asking you, Snipes, if you
yes,
do.
Sir.
All right, brother, but he don't talk to you. So you got a relationship with someone that don't chat to you.
It's one way.
That's not a relationship, cuz.
Yeah, it's one way.
Nah, put my foot down. That's not a relationship. If it's one way, ain't no relationship.
That's your perception of God, not my perception of God. Yeah, your perception of God allows God to speak to you. You madman. Yeah, my perception of God is beyond. You know what I'm saying? Comprehension.
Yeah. But he don't. Yeah, because I'm a madman for God to speak to me. But Prophet Muhammad, Abraham, Noah, all these men can speak to God.
Yeah.
All these men can speak to God.
Yeah, because they're specially selected, right?
So how are you not specially selected?
I'm not specially selected. How am I going to be specially selected? For what reason? What are you doing, man? And then most of these other people, 1 second, most of these other people who are telling you that, are they specially selected? Because that's sounding all weird. That's what I'm saying. If you're hearing voices, yeah, that's probably not God. And I know you would agree with me on that.
I don't agree. No, I don't agree. I don't disagree, but I don't agree. Okay. Yeah, I don't disagree.
Okay.
Because
do you believe in entities? Yeah. And you say that, ancestors, your ancestors, sometimes people can contact their ancestors. How do they know it's their ancestor? So then, when you are hearing the voice of supposed God, how are you sure that is God? What are we doing here, man?
You know what people say?
What? Have faith.
When God, you know, I know you know what. You must have asked someone before that claims to spoke to God. I say, okay, you've spoken to God.
Yeah.
How do you know it was God?
Right.
And then if you're wearing glasses, you gotta pull the glasses down, look me dead in the eye, and say, you know what I'm about to say, right? Look me dead in the eye and say, when God talks to you, you know it's Him, and that's it. That's all you get, bro. Trust me.
Yeah.
When it's God, you know it's God, blood. That's what man does. That's all. I'm not gonna name anyone particular, but that's all certain man have said to me.
I know what you're saying, Jed. I know what you're saying.
Yeah, and then that's what, and then you're left in this thing of faith, right? Faith is just like, if you know, you know. When you feel the Holy Spirit, you know it's the Holy Spirit. When you feel but it's then I'm gonna take this all the way to how do we know when Prophet Muhammad said he'd spoken to an angel, it wasn't a demon, or it was an angel, or it was like, how do we know that?
How do we know that? That's right.
Yeah.
Unless the thing announces itself or whatever. Yeah. But more time, and that's why even him ran around like a madman at first, right? He was scared, he was paranoid, you get me? It was a scary thing for him. He didn't know what was going on for him. So let alone people saying they talk to God. Yeah. Some people have to talk to God through a burning bush. Because supposedly if God talks to you directly or you see God, you'll explode, or that's what they say in the holy books. So like that's why I'm finding it very strange when people are saying they're communing with the creator of the heavens and earth. Mad thing.
I kind of agree with that still, yeah. I must say, yeah.
If God is outside, as a Muslim, if God is outside of creation, how are you talking to him? Dumbasses. What are they doing, man? Yeah.
What do you mean? What do you mean? God can talk to creation, though. That's no. Because he's outside of creation.
Outside. That means outside.
Yeah. Means he can't.
Outside of the available universe.
No. That's not what it means. That's not what it means.
That's exactly what it means, bro.
No, it don't. It means that he's separate from creation. Meaning, meaning outside. He's not part of creation. He's separate from creation, right?
So how far is that?
How? What do you mean? Like a distance?
Yeah.
No, it's not a distance. As in, creation is everything but him.
No, that don't make sense.
Well, it does, because he created everything, but he didn't create himself.
Yeah. So how
he always was? He's always been, right? The Alpha Omega, beginning and end, always has been, and everything that exists was created by God. This is the concept that we're introduced to as monotheists.
Right.
Yeah. God created everything. So when Muslims say God is outside of creation, they're saying that as to say that the people that say God is in everything, they're wrong, because that would mean that God would be in a stool, in a lump of poo, right? And obviously we've heard this argument before, Speaker's Corner. That's highly offensive to some people, because it's like, you're saying God's in everything, so then that means he's got to be in poo, he's got to be in period blood, he's got to be in urine.
We do say God is everywhere, right?
I've had 101 debates on the fact that most Muslims, Christians, Jews, or everybody cannot perceive God. There's not enough information in any of your books that can give you a clear detail of what God is and does and whatever. This is all speculation. Do you know what I'm saying? And you got to have faith or whatever to believe some of the crap that's out there. But God gave you discernment, so you can decide for yourself and work it out for yourself. That's it, man. Yeah, because if God was in anything, it's definitely told that it's in you. God's in you. God created Adam and blew his soul into him. Then what? You don't need any exterior.
All right. Well then that goes against your. That sounds pretty much interacting with. If he can blow into Adam's throat, he can chat to Adam, bro.
He made him.
It doesn't say in the Quran God is closer to you than your jugular vein.
Jugular vein. Yeah.
And we do say God is everywhere. So
exactly, he's everywhere. Yeah, but not in the place where you think it is. So he's outside. Yeah, he's outside of all this noise and this hustle and bustle.
You're saying God is outside of space of time, yeah? You're saying outside of our world.
I can't even perceive it, to be honest. As I said, a lot of us have asked the questions, and when I put questions to my Muslim brothers or whatever, they're just as confused as me, and they're just like, oh, you know what? I'll be honest. I'll be like you. Yeah, we struggle with the perception of the Creator because there's little information. Do you know what I'm saying?
There's also difference of opinion.
Like what happens to you after you die? You know what I mean? I've had this argument with Sister Sarah where, how are you certified that these events and this is going to happen once you go on into the next realm or afterlife? This is crazy.
It's a belief. It's a belief, right?
Right. It's not a fact, or it's not a knowing. It's not anything tangible.
No, but obviously belief not. It's a belief because nobody's been returning from death, right? So you don't really know.
We don't deal with belief, man.
Yeah, but we do believe. Yeah, that's what we all are doing.
I get you, Axel. But that's what we're supposed to do. We're supposed to believe and have faith. Yeah, that negates evidence. You know what I'm saying? That negates evidence and facts and that. I mean, that's crazy.
That phone ring, that ringtone is busted.
El Bibi.
Yeah. It's
Belgian phone calls.
No, it's not me.
Sorry, it's me.
Is it me?
It's Sniper.
Okay, cool. Yeah, there are people who believe that God is like almost like a physical being, a person. Who has hands, feet. And then you have people who believe that...
I'm not being funny, but there's a lot of descriptions of thrones and feet and armpits and and legs of Allah and stuff, right?
Yeah, but that's not to be taken literally, because then you would confine God to a space, to a certain space. I mean, like he's sitting on a chair. I remember as a young kid going to Quran school, they would literally tell us that there is a chair and the angels carry the chair and stuff like that. But I don't believe that's true.
Do they get it from Hadith, Bibi, or is it Quran?
Well, it's Hadith and a little bit Quran, but the you know this there's a certain sect that believe that God is, you know, when you ask him does he have hands, they will tell you yes, he has hands, you know, especially the Saudi ones.
No, I get
They're
you.
more like the, what's it called, man? I forgot the name.
Yeah, what's going on? What are we saying?
Yeah,
but I don't believe God is confined to a certain space. I believe God is.
Thank you, Bibi.
Yeah,
Thank
man,
you, and that's what I also believe. You know what I mean?
It's not about being confined. Can he choose to be where he wants? Can he choose to be present?
He can.
Of course,
how is he not present?
You cannot put a limit to God. It's impossible.
Yes, exactly.
I think he's already present.
Exactly. Anything is possible, right?
Yeah, so saying that he's outside of our space and time, doesn't necessarily say.
I don't want.
That's what's said in the text.
I don't want to rule out the possibility that God could talk to me. I know he might not talk to you, might not talk to others, or people might think he only talks to special people. I don't need to question whether I'm special. I know I'm special. I just don't know. I don't even know if it's true that God speaks to special people, or
I feel that when you're the one, you don't know you're the one. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know.
You don't know you're the one. Any one of us could be the one. You know what I'm saying? But we wouldn't know until.
Yeah, but then like to rule out God talking to me means that anytime I hear a voice, it's got to be me making it up, or some demonic something, or some trickery. Like, why can't it be God?
It don't always have to be that. As I said, you could have issues.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean by issues. That's what I said by me creating it. It's my voice, really, isn't it?
Right. There are mental issues where people hear things, right? So that a lot of schizophrenics. If you suffer from schizophrenia, the first signs of it, and the first signs of, you know, it affecting you because you smoke weed, is hearing voices. So, you know, it really humanizes the idea of hearing voices. Do you know what I'm saying? And puts it in a certain realm. That's it. You know what I mean? Because I'm saying if God is talking to you, right, and it is God and blah blah blah, or you get endowed with the Holy Spirit, right? It seems, according to the text, you act normal. You don't act any different. Now, when you're possessed by an unholy spirit, you start sticking to the ceiling, neck spinning around, and projectile vomiting across the room. I don't get it, yeah? But what I see in my mom's church and that, when they go in the spirit, it's never God. Never been God. There's not one person in all the years since I was 7 years old and I first got exposed to it. I was like, rah, what is this? And I found, Jeds, a majority of my girl cousins, yeah, older than me, younger, whatever, they went in the spirit. I was thinking, what am I doing? Am I Satan? Am I Satan? What's going on? How come this thing is not happening to me? And then obviously I got knowledge and all sorts. And
what was it? Snaps?
Demonic spirit, man. Yeah, or a spirit that's just out there. Because what happens is a lot of times when they go in the spirit, right, they write it down, right? Somehow some people can translate it because they're speaking Hebrew or speaking some ancient language or gibberish to me. Yeah, but they write it down. But not one occasion did anything ever say it was God. They're always trying to predict something or point out someone and say, yeah, look, this person needs to be safe because if they go out next week, something might happen to them. Pray for them and all of that. This is what these people in the spirit they're doing, and a lot of controversy over it because a lot of 50% of it is fake. Let's put it that way. 50% is not, and 50% is fake. So we have to look at those apples. When I see men in spirit, I have to wonder. Do you know what I'm saying? There's very few men that go in the spirit, but those who do, they're called prophets, they're called all sorts in these African churches, African Christian churches. Mad?
Do you know what? I never even thought about the genders of the people that claim to go in spirit, but like I think you're right that it seems to be predominantly women.
Predominantly female. I like they're more emotional.
Like from my memory, from any time I've seen it, predominantly women trying to pray for man, they go in the spirit. Something's bugging me about this spirit thing though. Like it's been a conversation for about 2 weeks.
It's not
now.
you.
Speaking tongues.
Me and my mum had beef on the way to Derby because of it. Yeah, my daughter's stuck in the middle.
You brought it back up. You brought it back up. You brought it up from the live stream.
No, my mum just says stuff though, because she's heavily Christian. She just says stuff. You get what I'm saying? So, and then she'll say, "Oh yeah, God did this for me the other day. God spoke to me the other day, and then I went in the spirit, and then I got the power." And listen, mum. Stop that. Yeah, stop that nonsense, brother. I told you it's demonic spirit. Yeah, because in the Bible or in the Quran or whatever book, all of those people who have the same situation you have are possessed. Yeah, and then you got to get these prophets to come and exorcise these spirits. And we know in the Roman Catholic Church, it's just normal. People getting possessed, especially in Italy, home of Christianity. It seems right now. It's scary, man.
And what did she say? When you said, "Oh, stop it, mum, it's demonic." What did she say?
Yeah. Said you ganja baby. I said, no.
No. You want to talk to me about possession? You want to talk to me about possession? You're smoking your brains out.
Smoking ganja. You're smoking ganja. Right, I said, if I walk into your church, the church will catch fire, not me. I'm that holy.
You trying to wind up, mommy? You trying to wind up, mommy?
I'm that holy. No, mom. Listen, me and mum used to have a couple of hours every Sunday, which was like Bible class kind of thing. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah. Because I've always said, if you can't convince those elders around you, and you know how stubborn and you get what I'm saying, don't even bother trying to debate. It's not worth it. You get what I'm saying? If you can't convince mummy, aunties, the great aunties and that, and blah, 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 of what you're talking about, then you chat shit. Or you're not very good at your job. And trust me, I'm very good at my job. You know what I mean? I ain't going to convert a thing. She just settled that, yes, all right, we're kind of on the same path, but...
Hold on one second. Can I get you lot in the chat? Can I get you lot in the chat to join the conversation?
Yes.
Like we're talking about speaking to God, the Holy Spirit, being able to communicate with God or be possessed by God's spirit or speak in tongues. This is what we're chatting about. We're not talking about the horn. We're not talking about horn L. We're not talking about horn beef. We're not talking about nothing else. Yeah? Beg you lot, get on page, man. I love it when there's like bare conversations going on, but sometimes I think it's a bit of a distraction. Like, and then you lot just gonna chat about something separate to us just taking our time out on the panel. We're talking about this. We're not talking about Somalia L. Yeah? We're not talking about that right now. Please, family, join in with the conversation, man. Hawaii, we don't like these that are so self-obsessed. Horn. If you want to talk about the horn, jump on here and talk to us about the horn.
Yeah, I'm here. Join us.
I personally want to hear Hawaii's
the horn subjects are boring, but I'll listen along. I'll try to jump in. Somalia, Eritrea, cool, jump on. But don't do it in the chat because that's a wasted conversation. This is a live stream. This is a live show, and I need you lot to come on here. Like, you get too comfortable in the chat. Come on here. This is a panel-based show. Please, family. Yeah, anyway, as we were saying, Sniper, so you lot have this argument. Or these arguments very rare.
Right.
So she dropped for ganja, and then what was your clapback for ganja? So that she's saying basically you smoke weed, so don't tell me nothing about demonic because she thinks weed is. She's trying to say weed is demonic. She slightly don't believe it is though.
Now, counter to that, obviously I countered with it's not me with photos of me as a young you in the picture and her blowing smoke rings.
Oh,
So
right.
all this smoking cigarettes.
Laura, you did it way before me, Mum. Stop it.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
So she was like, "Yes, well, then that's it, innit?" And everybody in this car smokes ganja. So my daughter's not gonna be infused. She's gonna be like, "What? Nah, grandma, allow it, man, allow it. Get me, my niece in the front, and my nephew. I think my nephew's the only one who don't smoke because he's a football star, innit? He's trying to be a football star. You know what I mean? But other than that, bruv,
if you gotta do some work here, then jump on here, talk to us, and then go and do your work. But don't be telling me you gotta do work, and then you just what you lot do. Oh, I've got to do work. Then you're typing every other comment that's typing is you. So that means you got some time to jump on, sister man. Clark. All of a sudden, everyone wants to work. Tyler boy acting like Mugabe dictates. Nah, man, I'm just trying to create a show that you will enjoy and wanna
listen back to
be part of.
Yeah.
You lot came over here and found the show running. It was running because we had a formula and a format. So I'm not being Mugabe. I'm just trying to remind you of the reason why you even came to this show in the first place, because you enjoyed listening to the panel chat. Yeah, no one joined this live stream based on the chat. Don't try it.
Right, and even the concept of let's say World War Wednesday, it's still going to be talking, right? It's still going to be conversations of people arguing over points and stuff. And
please.
Points of view and that. Like, I don't get it, man. Come on, man. Show love, man.
Trying to keep the chat thriving and engaged while I'm multitasking. I love it. You lot all running game on me, yeah. Say that, man. Do your thing, man. Big up, Tyler, but I know you're ramping anyway. Yeah. I just really want to know how you got, because you just trying to convince her, Mum, this going in spirit thing, I'm not feeling it.
Yeah, no, not from then, not from the other day, but from a long time before, right? So I brought it up again.
Yeah.
When she was talking about this church business, I was in the church for a week and all of this type of stuff and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, boy, youngers, you don't really realize, like, when grandma can go in the spirit at the drop of a hat. That means she can be praying at the dinner table and then oh shit, it's kicking in, Mike. It's kicking. Oh, fuck's sake, Mum. Yeah.
What's her one like? What's her one like?
Brabs, it's mad. One time it happened, me and my brother and my sister was in the, and we didn't know what to do. Because usually it happens in church and they got bare people to deal with it.
Yeah.
But this happened in the yard, bruvs. I went through all the things. Muhammad, Jesus, I went through everything. Allah.
Who's gonna calm you down? Mad thing.
Who's gonna calm you down? I don't know. One of them did, but I don't know which one, because I was just going through, like that guy in The Mummy.
Yeah. You're just going through everyone. Whoever.
Yeah. And I was going for us.
And then your mom has your mom has no memory of what, when she goes in the spirit, she don't know what happened.
No. Until
in your opinion, it might be hard to tell, but you know your mom a long time.
Yes.
Is there any chance that she's making this up?
No.
Okay, so next option. Is there any chance that this is all in her mind? As in, this ain't a spirit, whether good or bad. This is just her. Like, she's a bit nuts.
Possibility now.
Why not?
Possibility now.
Yeah, because it's like you want to
know.
Big up.
You know why you're right to say that, Jeds? Because it's been a long time. And now that she's at 73 or whatever, I find that sometimes she's sitting in the corner rambling to herself and and then like watching the TV and repeating what they're saying on the TV. But it's like, what? Hey, Mum, what you doing over there? Yeah, so it's scary.
But you don't have to be nuts. It's just your own reality.
No. You see this belief and faith thing?
Yeah.
These elders are definitely
Yeah.
You know what I mean on that?
I reckon they could be tapped. Yeah, no, because
they are tapped, bruv. But obviously, what it is that they're tapped because it's been reinforced over the years, bro.
They used to tap to being like I don't know, ADHD or personality disorder.
Nah, it's not that, bruv. It's not that. It's not that.
Super religious people. That's also a form of insanity too, right? Because remember, you got criminal insane, You got religiously insane.
Right.
It's a it's a
religious
real
zealots
thing.
and all sorts of things.
Yeah,
And
it's a
I
real
do
thing.
agree. I do agree that some people are
Religious
over.
insanity.
But you know what it is also is us as black folk, we take everything to the extreme. Do you get what I'm saying? Like if we're Christian, we're super Christian. If we're Muslim, we're super Muslim. Well, not all the time, but you know what I mean.
No, it's just years of indoctrination, bro. It's just years of indoctrination.
Yeah,
You got to look
the
at
elders,
people that are 70 plus, bro. I can't tell you that Jesus is some rubbish, even though that's what I believe. I can't tell you that picture on your wall, bro, of the white man. You need to get rid of that. You're gonna turn around and call me the devil. Tell me that I've got spirits in this, that, and the third. So I just leave it to your own devices. I leave it to your own devices.
Looking from a third person's point of view, who's wrong? You telling her that's not Jesus. You bun weed, you do this, you fuck gal, you're not married, you do rare, you do the you roll around with a shank, you listen to music where they talk about killing each other. You watch porn.
What does that have to do with the price of eggs, though? Cuz
no. But hear what? When she's turning around and saying you're fucking possessed with the spirit, you could be.
No, but I can show you. No. Listen. But I can show you definitively, bro. What you're trying to feed into, what you've been feeding into, for the most part, is rubbish. But but hold on. But you're still gonna turn around and tell me this is what you believe in. So again, like I said, bro, at a point where.
Are you going to show me that as a fact, or are you going to show me that as an opinion? Being your grandparent.
No.
Even your religious.
You're saying, oh, that white man's not Jesus. That's what you're going to show me, right?
Hold on. It's got to the point where, regardless of what I tell you, you're not going to listen because you've been indoctrinated for so fucking long. So, like I said, I can show you definitive proof, bro, that what you've been feeding into is rubbish, and you'll still turn around and do what you're doing. And this is the whole point of what I'm talking about the years of indoctrination. It gets to a point where you can't. They're fighting you to tell you what's real and what's not. Fam. And again, like I said, I'm not knocking my grand for that, you know, car. It got her through hard times in life and that. I hear that, but it gets to a point where you need to understand that certain things are just a tool for you to use to help you in certain times, bro. And nothing more, nothing less. Yeah. When you're sitting there trying to convince me that this fucking white person on the picture is Jesus Christ, and I'm telling you otherwise, and you're trying to get angry with me. Go on.
Let me predict the future. Well, let me predict the future. What's funny is many of you who disbelieved, mocked, ridiculed the elders for their firm belief, many of us, shall I say, when we reach their age, we're gonna have moments of clarity and religious experiences, and we're gonna be on what they're on. I promise you.
Yeah, but that's a classic. It's a classic.
You're not gonna run to the church, Salini. You're gonna be in the church, bro.
No, man.
Bruv, listen, Jeds, you know me and my stance, bruv. Yeah, respectfully across the board, cuz I don't entertain none of it. Yeah, I don't care what faith you are, what religion, what your God is, what is. I'm not into it, bro. I understand, or should I say, I have an understanding, bruv, that of what I feel religion is used for, fam, and I will not be susceptible to that. So when I'm 50, 60, listen, when I'm 50, bro, I had some crazy experiences where if I was gonna get connected to God, because I would have done it already, bro. Tell you, yeah. But I'm saying like raw in it. You get me? Obviously, growing up,
share one, please. Share one with us. One of them experiences.
Boy, nearly dying, fam.
Same.
Yeah, they ain't gonna bring you close to God, you little pussies.
Of course it is.
Hold on, wait. Nearly dying ain't got to bring you close to God.
No.
Yeah, for some people, yes, Jeds. Come on.
Because for most people, you may be the exception to the rule. Hold on, wait. You may be the exception to the rule, cuz you get me. But for most people, when they go,
man have been stabbed and changed their whole lifestyle.
Yeah, facts.
Yes or no? Right. Man have been beaten up. Sorry.
Yeah.
And changed the whole life.
So what we talking about? So what we talking about?
So then what we saying?
But without, because what you're saying is, man has. I'm just saying, yeah. Obviously, this is not a thing that's definitely got to bring you. It's not a given. Oh, you need a lot of life.
Of course, it's not a given, bro. Of course, it's not a given.
Saying, yeah. So what? You died and you never got close to God.
But nothing. Yeah, but bro, like with that logic, nothing's a given, cuz like nothing.
Bro.
But by your logic.
Let me say this.
Go on.
People nearly died and left God because of that.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So it's not a given that, because you nearly lost your life, if that was the opportunity to get closer to God. No. I'm saying one day you're going to wake up, you're going to see something at the end of your bed, yeah? Or you're going to hear something, when you're in Sainsbury's in your
away
ear,
from me with this superstitious bullshit,
and
man. Like, move from me with
and
this.
you're gonna
Move
look
from me with
around
this,
and
man.
no one ain't gonna be there, or
I
something so deep. You're gonna
Yeah.
open the door and see your grandma standing there. Like, what the fuck?
Do you know what's gonna happen? Do you know what's gonna happen?
What?
I'm gonna look down at what's in my cup, bro, from the night before, bro, and I'm gonna look if I smoked anything. Yeah, don't listen.
Like
Bro,
the
miss
film,
me with all this,
like
man.
the
I'm
films
not
when they
into
dash
it,
the
bro.
drink away.
Miss me with that. I'm not into it. I respect all people and their faiths and what it does for them, but that's not me, cuz nothing is gonna make me switch up and get and decide, I want to give my life to the Lord. No.
But you've decided that you don't want it to be you, though. Tell the truth. You've decided you don't want it to be you.
I don't know about that.
No, Zellini, he's saying that. Like, come on.
Yeah, he's saying he don't want.
Like in terms of that religious guy or seeing or turning the corner and becoming religious, you don't want that for you. You don't want that to be you.
Yeah, definitely not that form as we know. Like again, like I said before, I believe that there's something way more powerful than any of us, bro. That's the reason why we're here. But I don't know, and I'm happy with not knowing, so I leave it at that.
No, I hear you.
I'm not really trying to spend my whole life searching for something, fam. Where, to be quite honest, I don't think I'll ever find what people think they're searching for. If I'm meant to know, bro, it will present itself in a way that it's undeniable for me to recognize what this is. Until then, I'm out, bro. You get me?
Yeah.
You're out
but it's because you're out aggressively. That's what's making me wonder. Why are you out so aggressively? Like, I can hear
it's not even a no. Do you know what it is? I just look at religion, on this is my own personal view. I look at religion that there's a good aspect that it gets certain people through hard times, and it gives people faith, and there's certain people I see it's very beneficial for. But then on the grand scheme of things, I just look at it as a hustle, bro. And that's across the board, fam. I just look at it as a control mechanism and a hustle. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Like for the things that actually the grasp and the hold it actually has on people, bro. It's like it's more of a control mechanism. It's more of a control mechanism than anything else.
Last question, Zellini. Yeah, when you say that you know that there's something bigger, way more powerful than us, very rare. I suppose it's a two-part question. What is it that makes you believe that?
The fact that the way it's something as simple as the human body, bruv. Yeah, the things that it can do, the way it moves, like this is not something that I believe another human or somebody that has the same ability as me and you would have been able to manifest, conceive, create, whatever you want to call it, bro. And again, like I said, I don't know. I don't even know what direction to look in, but I understand that it ain't no humans that got us to this point. So that means it's something more forceful and bigger than us. And like I said, I don't know what it is, so I'll leave it at that until I get some clear clarification or something that's going to show me or try to show me what it is. I'll leave it at that. And that's what I think a lot of people, they can't really do. They have to, it's got to be this, it's got to be that. I need to know this, I need to know that. Bro, just be content with not knowing, bro. Yeah, there's unknowns, bro. You're not meant to know everything. Yeah, just leave it at that. And like I said, if it's meant to be, it'll go on.
Nah, because curiosity, what you're describing is curiosity, and like it's very hard to like unthink, unwonder. So I get what you mean about being at peace and not knowing. I'm kind of I say some days I'm there. I don't know if I'm there today, but some days I'm like, well, I don't. You know what? I'm like, you ask I don't know, and I'm cool. It's not stressing me that I don't know. But believe, but not knowing, I also believe the answers are available. And if the answers are available, I'd like access to them. I wouldn't mind. I'd like to know, because I'm not convinced that everything that we think is an unknown is actually an unknown, Zellini.
No, bro. I fully hear that. But what I mean when I say that is that I'll say the people that have access to that information, bro, they've guarded it or they put it somewhere where me and you ain't likely to come across it or find out. Do you get what I'm trying to say? Like, I'm not saying that there may not be certain people that may have a couple more answers than me and you, but it will be underneath, I don't know, the Vatican or some shit, or tucked off in some fucking archive or whatever, to the point where me and you are not really likely to see this or be able to look at it for ourselves, bro. So we're just left guessing and speculating. Do you get me? I do believe some people have records of certain things, 100%. Some people destroy certain things to get rid of records of certain things, 100%. But again, I believe that they're with people that they're not really going to show me or you or Snipes or Axon, bro.
Don't you feel like the urge to know stuff, though, Zellini? Like, don't you feel like I'm at least just trying to understand your surroundings?
No.
You know what I mean?
Well,
Like
wait.
the knowledge of trying to like I can't. Sorry. So I'm the total opposite of you. Yeah. In this one, I'm the total opposite. Yeah. I have to try to find out why I am here. Yeah. I need to see and understand my purpose in life and why am I here. And I'm like, I cannot be
Zellini,
content.
would you call yourself ambitious, Zellini? Would that be a title you gave yourself? Ambitious?
Yeah, certain things, yeah.
What are your like? I don't know how to. I know what I want a word, but it's all gonna come out cliche. But I guess I want.
Well, say it, bro. Say it, man.
Like I just like, what do you want in it? Like, what do you want like from life?
What do I want from life?
Yeah,
I want my next of kin and my family to be healthy, happy, and to just live a decent life. I don't really want too much, you know, bro.
Like you're a very materialistic person, not in the negative sense. You are of the concrete, what you can see. From what I know of you, what you can see, what you can feel, what you can prove, what you can knock on.
More tangible.
You want factual. Someone say tangible, yeah.
Yeah.
You're like, it seems like you're a very tangible brother. Me, on the other hand, I'm kind of the opposite, right? Where I'm a airy, fairy, dreamy type of. I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Oh no, yeah, don't get twisted, Jed, brother. I definitely do that.
What I want from life, I wouldn't be able to answer as
straightforward
as directly. Even though I want the same things, I want that for my youth. But I'd be like, I'd be thinking of some poetry or some shit if you ask me.
But see this, but see, Jed, this is the thing though, cause I've done those things before, cause and what I realize is that I'll sit here trying to think of some shit from that I necessarily don't need or want like that. Like again, the things that I really care about, again, my family's health, my people around me, things like that. These are things that actually matter to me. No material in the world I will give a shit about over the health of my friends and family. Again, it's not. It's and that's kind of one.
Materialistic was a wrong word, because I know you're not materialistic.
That's kind of one of the answers as well. Obviously, there's more answers, but I'd have to sit down there and think about it properly, like you said. But I definitely have them dreamy. You get me, daydreamy moments all the time, but I just try to keep them to myself, bro. I'm not really trying to promote that to the world certain times. You know what I mean? But yeah, we all have that, bro. Don't get it twisted. We all have that.
Yeah. I just feel like you're happy with what you can see, and I'm always trying to look behind what I can see to what's making it work, or what's what we're not looking at.
Yeah, no, do you know what, Jay? I definitely used to be like that, because you get me, and I'm still kind of like that, but it's tiring sometimes, bro. Like, do you know what I mean?
All right, now we're getting there because you want to see more.
Trying to always look behind a veil for something, fam. It's like I've been trying to look behind this veil since I was like 13, cause 12 years old.
You don't see that, and so you kind of give it up. Not giving up, but
it gets a bit tiring.
With what I can see.
Yeah,
and be happy with that. I get that. It's not like you're defeated. It's just like you've come to the conclusion that, bruv, I'm going to control my energy. I don't want to leak energy looking for something that might never happen.
All right.
No, I hear that.
All right. And again, like I've said to multiple family members and people of religious ilk, bruv, yeah, all of you lot may try to tell me that this is the way and I should do X, Y, and Z, but none of you lot have the definitive answers, bro. And I don't mean that in a rude way. I mean that you've been looking into this or practicing this for the best part of how much years, but you still can't definitively. You're telling me what you think it is or what it might be. You can't definitively tell me anything. Yeah, and that's across the board, bro. So I'm not gonna sit here hoping that when I finally kick the bucket, I'm gonna enter some place that may resemble what you've told me is there. I ain't got time for that.
I think
it's a big ask.
I think
exactly, bro.
Just in case when we die, you're right. It's a big ask.
Do you know what I used to say to certain people? Sorry, Snaps, 1 second. I used to say this to my religious friends, yeah, Muslim and Christian. I say, what if you die and there's a big church when you get to the end of your days, and vice versa? I say, well, when there's a big mosque, what would you do? How would you feel? More often than not, they can't even answer my fucking question, bro.
What can you?
I'm saying,
yeah, like I hear you still. For me, I'm like, yo, so you willing to wager your soul on this, yeah?
Exactly.
You sure, yeah? A man told him that a man told him that a man told him.
Exactly.
Now a man told
exactly.
you. and you're like, yeah,
Exactly.
I'm convinced. And
this
I've
is Chinese
kind of
whispers,
envied,
bro. Let's be real. This is Chinese whispers. And
envied
no offense to
having
no
that
one.
ability to say, yeah, to choose and say, yeah, this is the one for me. I feel a bit envious of that because I'm like, how are you so convinced? How are you so sure? And then as we talk more and more, we're talking private with any of my religious friends.
Yeah,
I know none
yeah,
of them are actually
yeah.
sure.
Yeah,
no, 100%,
100%, 100%. And also as well, yeah, like respectfully, I notice when I have them conversations with people, I'll start to see who's a bit more susceptible to certain, just saying certain stuff. So again, not to say that everyone religious is like this, but certain people, they can be spoke to for an hour and a half and they can be convinced, or they can be spoke to for a period of a certain amount of weeks, and they can, you know what I mean? Like they don't have a strong enough, I wouldn't say willpower, but what's the word I'm looking for?
I know what you mean. I don't know
yeah.
what word. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Do you get what I'm trying to say? But it's like their level of indoctrination, if I don't want to call it that, but that's the only word I can think of. Their level of indoctrination is a lot weaker and less than other people's. Hence why someone like you would sit there and be like, oh, I don't know, or you're iffing and ahhing. Whereas the other person, they could be told something, shown something, and it's just that they believe it. Yes, it's the Almighty, it's the word of the Creator, and there's no questioning it anymore. Do you get me? I'm not one of them people, cuz.
Yeah.
Where are you religious people at as well, man? Get on the panel, man.
I know, man.
I don't
Big
know
up Zulu.
He was here.
Big up Zulu family.
He may return.
Big up Jason.
Maybe he couldn't. Maybe he was talking and we couldn't hear him.
Yeah. You got what I'm saying? This voice of God thing and all of that. It's a lot, because I felt that when I went Speaker's Corner, I said, look, I used to stand back with some people and just look at the corner and say, imagine all these people are here, yeah, and not one person dealing with the spiritual aspect or the soulful aspect of their thing. Yeah. All they're dealing with is silly arguments about stories or
pettiness, pettiness, bro. Stuff that don't mean nothing about nothing.
Yeah, don't make no sense. Yeah, but ask them how to connect to God now. You know what I mean? Or have they had that experience? A lot of them wouldn't have had it. Wouldn't have said, "Oh yeah, I spoke to Allah Subhanahu wa Taala." And no. And even if you did, it's a private thing. But people spend too much time trying to convince other people to change their mindset and way of no, it's a madness. It's a madness. Leave me alone.
Listen,
because even dawah is not meant to be done the way they're doing it. Dawah is in your actions. So they see Jeds and the way Jeds rolls, it's just like rah. You know what? This guy's got this energy around him and do. Jeds, what are you into?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Oh, let me come along next time you go to your thing. It's not a thing of, oh yeah, you must, because that's what I'm into, and blah blah blah. Like that's what's going on in the world, and it's just like it's a bit weird.
I just see these as great control mechanisms, and again, like, I don't no disrespect to anyone, you get me, but again, the main tool of this religion when it comes to my people and people that look like me, fam, was keeping you in your place, fam, and you get me, making you a docile, bruv. You get me, with this book we call the Bible and X, Y, and Z, bruv. Simmering you down. Yeah, every Sunday you put on your little clothes that you got, and you go there for a couple hours, sing some songs, read some books, read some psalms, hymns, whatever, and you go back to doing exactly what you were told to do on Monday. What I notice is that as we kind of go through time, religion has less and less grip on society, or Christianity in particular has less and less grip on society, and the little grip it does have, it's not strong enough to do what it was designed, or I feel one of the main things it was designed to do. I feel like that is what money is for now. Yeah. So the same way man used to control you with your little piece of religion, fam. Guess what? We'll just do that with a check now. Yeah. And then we'll move it on to something else after that, and so on and so forth. But I feel like, it was just a big control mechanism, and the newer generations, they're less susceptible to that, bro. It's like, get the fuck out of here. Miss me with that. I'm not interested in that. Whereas my grandma and that, they wouldn't dare shun the Bible. Yeah. It's not even a question. Man, tell them something, and it's the Lord's word, bro. They're gonna do it. No questions asked. No questions asked. You know what I mean?
Even if it was written by the oppressor and given to you by the oppressor, and you know what I mean, he's even built churches for you to go in there and the thing. It's a bad thing. Yeah. And I'm saying to my mom, listen, what's happening is that you lot are clapping, beating drums, building up energy. Yeah, there are things that share our realm that are in the same space as us, but you see, with some people, they can get doppied as standard. You see, you and yours, they have to invoke, they have to invite things into their body. And creating those circumstances for that to happen is easy when you go to church. When you see them clapping, and they're wanting something to jump into their body. That's different.
Yeah,
you know
like,
what I mean?
Yeah, it's yeah, they're looking for it, bro. They get out their way to search for it.
But whatever turns
out
up,
their way to search for it.
Yeah, whatever turns up has never said it's God. That's what the scary part for me.
Yeah. You can't pay your blood clot light bill. You can't pay your blood clot light bill, but you're putting 50 in the pastor's collection plate.
Right.
No?
Yeah.
Because you think that the Lord will save you. Yeah. When it comes to repossess your yard, you think putting your hands together and praying on your knees at your bed is going to help you.
Yeah. You know what I mean? And as I said, like there's a passage in the Bible where a man's testing a man, and he's saying he wants him to join the army, innit? And he takes them down to the lakeside and says, "Yeah, man, go and drink water." One guy is just lying down, drinking face down in the thing. Yeah. Another one is kind of sitting up and he's, you know what I'm saying? Scooping it up and whatever, right? And yeah, my man takes obviously the one who's scooping it, looking around and blah blah blah, because you know, face down in the water. Yeah, is that what you're gonna do? You think that's good strategy? It's just like praying. Sometimes I feel that's when you're at your most vulnerable. Do you know what I'm saying? Position and that. So it's a weird thing. And these things, these entities have always jumped in via your back. That's why they say don't sleep on your front. Pause. Yeah. They jump into you. They attach themselves to you. So once I learned about these spirits and all of these type of things, because I don't personally believe in ghosts and that, but I do believe that there's other stuff out there, man. You know what I mean? And some people are empty vessels, and some people have to allow or let them in. Yeah, I watched a movie like that. It was scary, fam. Mad. Yeah, on Amazon. Yeah, I think it's one of these famous serial killers, right? So they've sent this lawyer in. I mean, not lawyer, psychologist, to see if he's clinically insane. The first line my man says to him is, "I'm a demon." I said, "What?" I said, "Okay, let's go. I'm telling you, this movie is cold. Cold,
yeah, there's some serious religious movies in there that kind of give you like insight without giving you insight. It's like, you know, like you kind of got to watch the film twice.
No, you know what was worse? The guy, the psychologist was an atheist, right? So he says, "All right, if I'm a demon, right? I'm saying, let me in." Yeah. And my man saying, "Boy, I don't know about that. I thought you was the atheist." Do you know what I'm saying? I thought you don't believe this shit. Come on, just let me in. Just say yes, and then see. So he goes, "All right, fuck it, yes." And my man said, "Yeah." Nothing happens. Nothing happens at first. So my man's kind of semi-mocking my man and did. Oh my god! When you get to the end, bro, then you realize what's going on, and it's just like,
See, this is the thing, yeah. The actual like there's certain positive benefits that definitely can come from religion. That let's not be silly here. And like one of them earlier on, like I was saying, is that it gives certain people hope, bruv, when they feel like they have none in it. You get me? Like I can't knock that. When you're going through some crazy times, bruv, and that's the only thing keeping you going. You get me? That's a great thing. Like, I will never say it's not. But however, I also see people just think that this person upstairs is going to change their life without them doing anything themselves, as long as they go to church, worship, and keep faith strong. So more than I see it help people with the faith aspect, I see it manipulate people, or I feel it manipulates people more. Do you get me? Yeah. And when you see some people that give their all and their last to the church and other organizations or other whatever you want to call it, religions, it's like this is manipulation, bro. This is mental manipulation. Yeah, they may not see it like that, bro, but anybody that can kick back on a third party and look at it, this person's being manipulated.
Yeah, no.
But people will sit down there and tell me, "Oh, no."
Boy, I know how much money my mom put in and how invested she is in these things. You know what I mean? In the church, and talk about she's a prophetess, and you know what I mean? She can predict this and do that and do that. Yeah, some things she can do. And some things we can all do. In my family, it seems like the power of dreams, and some people interpreting them, because I just had the dreams. I didn't know what the dreams were. I relay it to my mom. She break it down for me from young. Do you get what I'm saying? So she'll say, yeah. Now you've all got the power of dreams. It's a family thing. I'm like, all right, cool. Not saying it's a God thing. Just saying your abilities. You know what I mean? Like, we have abilities. God gave you everything you need. You don't need nothing from God. Yeah? All he wants is his acknowledgement. Like, whoa, you're a fine model, yeah? Yeah. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying, man. Original. You get me? Every single one of you. Yeah? But your powers are switched off. You got 5 senses in that, and only one. Touch. You got touch now. What happened to your psychometry and your clairvoyance and your telepathy and all of that? What happened? Because in some people, it splurts out now and again. You got me? They don't have to do certain stuff. I see it in Jed's. He's got certain abilities that it's just like, raw. This guy.
I believe everyone has these. Yeah, I was chatting to my cousin a couple months ago about this card. There's certain times, bro, I will swear down because I've seen not no deja vu shit, but I've seen what's happened before, or I can predict what's going to happen, and it's like you get this kind of this weird. I don't even have to explain it when it happens, bro. It's like a haze, bro. You get me? Yeah. It's like a kind of out of body experience, bro. But I've got that so much times. And I've spoken to other people that have had the same thing. You get me? Now, if you talk to someone else about it, they'll be like, "You're fucking mad. You're crazy, bro." It's not. It's just you're able to connect with certain things, bro. You get me? And you can't. That's.
And it's comprehension. You've got to understand. In the church, they can't give you no remedy for having these abilities. They just tell you that maybe you're in league with the devil or something's wrong with you. You need.
You know my main issue with the church as well. Yeah. So my main issue with the church, because like, when you understand the origins of it for most people of our people in the West, you get me, and in on the continent as well. But we're not talking about original forms of certain religions here, but we're talking about rebranded, re-given, re-stamped, repackaged just for you. Yeah. Like this isn't this like man used to give this to you on Sunday, bro. This is the only book he was allowed to read, and now this is something you spout religiously. I'm not really with that still. I've never really been with that either still. You get me?
And what scares me most, because a lot of us and a lot of people who are atheists definitely grew up in church, mosque, masjid, whatever, gurdwara, whatever. They grew up with those things. That's what your moral fiber is based on. You don't even realize it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, ethics, die, shall not kill, and all of that. It's like it's stuck with you, whether you like it or not. Do you get what I'm saying? The rest is just you. How you choose to be, you know what I mean, and all of that.
Yeah, man. There's a lot of things we do, bro, just because they're common practice. You get me? And I kind of try to kind of like snap out of that as much as I can. Even it's gonna sound bad, yeah. My auntie's funeral a couple months ago. I was there with my brother. Yeah. I was just looking around like, this is not the way that you should send somebody off, bro. That's just my personal opinion in it. Do you get me? Like this is a celebration of life. You get me? Obviously, you got to do the little bit of mourning and that, but this whole everyone down and dreary, we're all dressed in black. Like, I'm not with that. When I die, fam, I want it to be a party, bro. Yeah. A fucking lit occasion. Do you know what I mean? But again, the only reason why people conform to that is because that's what they know. That's what they think is the norm.
But is it what's the purpose of what would be the purpose of your funeral, Zolini?
Just a last send off, to tell you the truth. Last send off. And also a celebration of my life. So again, knowing that I'd want them to, like, that's why I like when I see videos of people.
Do you want your life celebrated, or you want people to want to celebrate your life? Which one is it?
Both.
That's
Yeah,
great.
I want to live a life that people think is worth celebrating.
Yeah.
It meant something to them. If it
Yeah.
didn't, then fuck it, man.
Don't
Throw
come,
me in
man.
the ground, man. I'm out. Do you know
You
what I'm
don't
trying
have
to
to
say?
reach them.
I don't
Yeah, no,
want
I hear you. I hear you. I hear
yeah,
you.
yeah, I mean, like,
Yeah.
I want you to want to celebrate and be like, nah, this can't be nothing but a celebration because of the type of brother I was. That's really what that's it, really. And okay, the other thing, because I didn't go to my mum's funeral, I had to kind of think to myself what effect that had and what effect it didn't. What I do know is that years later, when I was a big man, I went to Nigeria to find my mum's gravesite, found out she was in an unmarked grave. And the level of disappointment I had made me realize how much I'd been hoping for that closure. I was hoping for that moment that I've seen in the films where you look at the graveside and you're like, yo, this is where you are, yeah? This is where you physically, whatever's left of you is. Yeah, cool, I've seen it now, I've made it here. Like, and then just move forward in life in some kind of way. But I didn't get that chance. And it made me like question shit. And that's what I say, my life is like a freak set of coincidences that led me to this thing. I got to the point where I thought to myself, I never needed the grave in the first place.
Please, yeah.
Right? I never needed the grave, man. I never needed to go to a funeral or none of that, man. It was all within me. So I let go. Yeah. And I also I let go, man. Fuck it. And now I don't even think about where my mum's buried. She's gone, bro. She's part of the earth, is whatever. The only thing I could hope for is that she wasn't in an actual coffin, so she could actually become part of the actual earth, rather than your bones separate in a box somewhere. I find that kind of strange. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, it's the story we tell ourselves about what we would like to see or what we was raised to kind of expect, and we just create this whole thing, and then like you said, the tradition just carries on and everyone's just doing it, like saying RIP. I can't even say RIP. If I say RIP, I feel like I fucked up, and it's like I want to say something else to cover that because I don't believe in it no more. What do you mean rest in peace? What does that even mean? Rest where?
Hope you rest peacefully rather than have a restless thing, depending on the individual. Because, you know, it could be a complete nutter who died. Yeah? And you say rest in peace because you need peace. Maybe this way you'll find peace, or these quotes that keep coming out of people's mouth when these situations happen. So
yeah, that's what I'm saying, because it's just cliche and it's something that's been repeated for so much years, brother.
Yeah.
It's repetition, Snipes, guys, and it's annoying sometimes, bro. Like, sometimes I'll hear certain things and I just look at people like just disgust, bro. And it's not even their fault, like sometimes, because they just used to saying it. But
has anyone been to that type of funeral?
I think
has anyone been to a funeral where you felt like they properly celebrated life? I've only been to 2 funerals, I think 2.
Yeah, most
South grandmas. South grandmas and Baines mums. Those are the 2 funerals I've been to in my life.
No.
Wow.
Yeah, boy, that was sad, boy. Them two days was bad days, bro. They were. Oh, where else did I go? There was another funeral, one more funeral. I can't remember. Those 2, they were bad days, man. They were bad days, man. Seeing my little brother in bits, seeing his family in bits. That shit was nice, man. Seeing Bane in bits. Nah, man. That fucking got me. That got me. I was just on a mission to run joke after that. I was like, yo, these are gonna crack up. I'm on a mission.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
at one point.
See, you're like me, cuz I don't.
Bane turned around after like bending up, and he was just like, "Thank you, bro. Thank you," because he saw what I was doing. You get me?
Yeah,
I don't. Nah, man, we gotta turn up.
I don't really do grief like that. Still, you get me. So I'm the sort of same family. My kind of coping defense mechanism is comedy, bro. That's kind of why I like to laugh so much, bro. Because it helps me deal with a lot of shit, bro. Get me, so I've been like that from when I was young. So I'm the sort of person.
Are you? Can I say, you laugh something off, and that, but are you dealing with it though? Is it dealt with? Once you can laugh, is that actually dealt with, or is there something still lingering? Because then it's like you don't.
I'd say
that lingering thing is what you want to get rid of.
Yeah, I'd say most of the time it's dealt with, but there was one time, Reba, and it was like, yeah, I thought it was dealt with and it weren't. You get me?
it slapped you in the face later on.
Just out of nowhere, bro. You get me? Yeah. That's a random one. Like, what the fuck is this?
I mean, it's good. It's good. Energy, pheromones, all of this.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah. Good chemicals you're releasing.
There's a lot of processes going on with the humor and laughter, like we normally do, right?
Yeah.
Because no matter what's going on for a day, I jump on here and I catch.
You're gonna bend up. Yeah, that's fact.
Yeah, you're just like, but yeah, it's there tomorrow. Do you know what I'm saying? But it's eased for today. It's just like, okay. And you didn't have to do much. You didn't go and sit on someone's couch. You didn't go and. Do you get what I'm saying?
Right.
Go and consult an elder.
100%. You see the show
in your gal's breast.
Yeah, bro. People be amazed, bro. People be amazed what the little humor sometimes, bro. You get me? What on it actually does, what I can do for you. You get me? I'm talking personally. Like there's certain times where I'm just not in it, bro. Like it's just not the day to day. Man, we'll hear two jokes. Hear two jokes, might get involved, and then the whole mood just changes. It's all out the window.
It's true.
No, you know why? Because when you was cussing,
when you're not in the mood, and then you hear one joke, two joke, and next thing you know, you're bending up.
Yeah, because can't help it. You get me? Yeah, let me hit the link.
Yeah. If you ever knew how I felt 10 minutes ago, like fuck it. That's when you sit back and you think, the power of laughter is something, you know.
Trust me, bro. Trust me.
Anyone that comes to me sad or upset, I'm going to make them laugh, and they're gonna laugh, and they're gonna be like, "You're a dickhead," you know, because half of you kind of holds on to that little sad feeling as well. I don't know about you, but I can get a bit drunk on that. Like it's like I don't know how to explain it.
Yeah, it's easy, man. It's easy,
bro. It's either anger or sadness, and you just grip onto it, and then you amplify it, and then it kind of feels semi-good. I don't know how to explain it. It's like so then when someone's trying to get you out of it, you're like, "No, you dickhead. I want to stay in this zone." Like, move.
It's like you're fighting them to be mad.
Exactly, because anger is fueling that, isn't it? You're like, you're gonna take all my anger, then what am I gonna have left? What am I gonna feed on? What's gonna fuel me? Because I've just taken a massive knock. Yeah. And then you laugh and you're like, fuck it, and you let it go. And you're like, fuck, man, I guess I gotta get something else to define who I am or how I'm feeling. Cause I ain't gonna be sadness. Because these pussy holes just got me laughing. So, you know? And that's the therapy. It gets you over it.
I felt that once.
Yeah.
When you stopped me fighting that guy, what's his name? Ali Jihad.
Which guy? All these guys? Every guy, all the guys.
Oh yeah. No, specific. Yeah, that one. Yeah, and we walked to the McDonald's, right? And we was just talking, and he's like, "You good snipes," and rah, and you might crack some joke. You get what I'm saying? And I swear, if you didn't do that, bro, I was waiting for you to leave so I could go back.
Like you was pissed.
I'm a stubborn motherfucker. Like,
and I didn't blame you too. I didn't blame you for being pissed. Yeah. And the way that everyone was dealing with things, it was like, nah, because man actually saw the real pussy out of these youths.
Yeah.
And it was like, rah, is this what you, man? Man lost all ratings for them, man.
Yeah. You got a sucker punch, man. Like, nah, come on. Man.
But yeah, you're right.
Yeah. So but as I said, if it wasn't like, we kind of talked about something else or something, made two jokes and rah, and then you went, and then I was just like, you know what? Yeah, let me listen to my brother, man, and just go home. I was side-eyeing in the park, but I went home. Yeah, I was side-eyeing in the park, like, I should go back there. No, just forget it, man. You just
just leave it now.
Man. Yeah, leave it. You live to fight another day. Standard. All right, cool, safe. You know what I mean? So yeah, man. That's why, like, humor just works. It works on me.
Yo. Man said, how much Ali did you fight, Sniper?
Huh? Oh, Ali Jihad, Ali thing.
Yeah, he's got a thing with Ali's, isn't it? He's got a thing against Ali's.
And I think the rest was nearly had a fight with one black brother, Jamaican brother, Muslim convert. Yeah. Who else?
There's a few people got licks from me still. I can't even remember now. Oh no, we offered out big odds and them, and they didn't want to know. That's when Jedi crushed Rat Boy's head like a pineapple. Yeah, just crushed it. Yeah, squeeze. Put the squeeze in his head, and he ran away in it. Try to escape. That was mad.
All right, Axum. Come, man. Axum.
Yes. Hello. Hello.
Yeah. Wipe your hand on the towel or something. It's probably.
Why did you say what I was thinking, bro?
Why are your heads so fucking nasty, both of y'all?
What have you been doing? What have you been doing this whole time?
I've been eating, man. I've been eating some.
Eating.
Yeah.
Wow.
Pick her up. What's her name?
Fuck off, man.
I'm joking. No. This is what I was going to ask you.
Fuck off.
Axum, where did your religion go? Where did your belief go, Axum?
In religions, you mean?
Where? Listen to the question, cause I'm answering you in good English. Where did your belief go? It was there, and it's not there now. I'm making a big assumption, so you can correct me, but I reckon I'm right. Yeah, it's there.
You are right. You're right. Still, yeah.
Right. So where did it go and why? What happened, man?
I blame some part of it. Yeah, I will blame this stream.
No.
Yeah. Yes, I'm gonna do it. You know.
No. Hold on. Are you nuts? No, please behave yourself. Right? Behave yourself. Don't do that because way before this stream, you was on whatever you was on. Don't try it, Axum.
No, listen. I have to give the streams some credit.
No, before the stream. Please don't do this. This is not even nice.
Why can you not never take accountability, man?
Yeah, don't do this, man. Don't. Before the
stream. Can I?
All right, continue? Sorry, you can.
Yeah.
But just before. And can we start before the stream and then you can go to after the stream? Then? Can you tell me before?
I think you know.
When I met you, Axum, when I met you, Axum, and we first started interacting, even though I had no idea on what your religious persuasion is, I would say possibly you were in a similar place that you're in right now, religiously.
A little bit, but then it got worse. In a way.
Can't wait to put it on us. Let's go on then. Go on, man. Go on.
Nah, for real though. The last, I would say, 5-6 years. Yeah, I've been thinking a lot, and I kind of came to the conclusion: too much information is not always. I don't know. Good. It depends how we look at it. Yeah, good or bad or whatever. Yeah, and it's just made my head wrap around this like religion. Yeah, I can see what everybody's doing. Yeah, I can see my family, I see friends, whatever, and all the good things. But I just know one thing. I do know. I feel like I know.
When I met you, Axum, you wasn't a hijabi. Well, let me break it down. When I met you, you wasn't a hijabi. Correct.
Huh?
When I met you, you was not a hijabi. Correct.
No, correct.
Why?
I've never been.
When I met you, you was not a hijabi Christian. You was not covered as a Christian.
No, correct? I wasn't.
Why?
Because I didn't believe in that shit.
You see what I'm saying? So this got nothing to do with the stream then?
No, I think it's the information. The more information I started to get from the streams, right?
Why do you keep trying to bring it back to the stream?
No, but it's not on the stream.
Be fair, be fair, man. Be fair.
No, but I'm just saying.
Yeah. Before the stream, though. Before the stream, where was you at? And because you wasn't going to church or to the mosque, you wasn't.
No, none of it. I stopped all of that. Yeah. Oh, okay.
When?
Christenings and some stuff. Yeah, I stopped maybe when I was 15. Yeah. Yeah.
Why baby the stream then?
What is that? See?
No. No, I had a No, it's more like my religious conviction that the religions are just like all good, yeah. and that it's hard for me to explain this. Yeah, Bibi, can you explain? Because I did explain it to you, Bibi, once upon a time.
What?
It's really hard for me to explain. But anyway, the last 5-6 years, yeah, my conviction is there is a Most High and Most High only. The rest of it is kind of man-made, in my opinion. Yeah, I believe that there is a creator outside of us, and yeah, I don't believe in Darwinism either. But yeah, that's a simple summary. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I hear you. But I still don't get why at 15 you came to the conclusion. So is any of your family
my family are Christian and Muslims, yeah.
But I mean practicing?
Yeah. Mixed.
Was you raised to practice?
Semi. My family is special and unique in the situation. They don't really care too tough about anything. Or they used to. Didn't really care. But obviously, yeah, we were dealing with Ramadan, and we were also dealing with Christmas and all of that. So it's both.
You lot was dealing with Christmas and that. You lot very European type of. You lot embrace the European things, right?
Yeah.
So you become
but I'm just no. I told you, my family is Christian too.
You're Eurotopian.
Yeah, don't remember that's what she told us that her dad used to put on the dread hat.
Yeah.
Why did you need to
why did you say that
now?
So why did you say that? Why did you say it in the first place? I don't get it.
All right. Anyway. So did you never feel compelled to like maybe get baptized or take a shahada or go in that direction, go to the church to hear to like
no, never.
And but you was never pushed to by your family either.
No, not from my family, never there. No, none of them. So it's just like we were just when I was around my family more, when I used to live in Sweden and I used to live with them, it was more like we celebrate all the what's it called?
Holidays.
Holidays and stuff. Yeah. So that's what we were doing. So some did go to mosque, others didn't. Some went to the church, others didn't. That's my family. Yeah. But my religious, I don't know. It's not that, serious.
It sounds like the new G block. Fucking hell.
What are you trying to get at, kids? So, what are you trying to get at?
Oh, Jets.
Latino.
What am I trying to get at? Nothing. I just wanted to know where your religion was in your where is it? Where's your belief? I just want to know where is it because I don't believe you have any.
Yeah, I don't really have any. That's the thing. Yeah, I don't.
It's funny. Zulu jumped on and then jumped off. I'm not really a fan of that. What happened to him? I wanted to hear from him. He knows he's getting used for religious talk anyway.
Yeah.
You don't want to get used, man.
You don't want to get used for religious talk.
But I still believe in miracles, though, and I still believe the Most High only. Yeah.
Yeah.
I also see things, tangible things like Mzalini. Yeah.
Whoa! What did you say? You still believe in miracles?
Yeah, by the Most High. Yeah, I would say. Yeah.
And the All Father. Don't leave out the All Father.
Who's the Most High?
Yeah, I cannot describe the Most High. He's outside of my comprehension, I would say.
Why are you assuming?
Is that what you're doing? Yeah.
Why are you assuming there's a Most High?
Not assuming. Now I know for a fact my body is too complex to be made of nothing and come from nothing. That's never gonna be a change. No.
The puzzle stealing is tremendous out here.
Okay, so because your body is complex.
Yeah, my surroundings there.
For your understanding, that must mean it's the Most High.
Yeah. I don't believe in coincidence either.
That's
no, not really.
So
I don't believe in coincidence.
Complexity equals signs of the Most High. I think that's the shit.
No. Not only that. Obviously, I know what you're saying because it sounds like okay. Just because you don't know it right now doesn't mean
exactly.
Be following. I hear you, Jets, but I don't believe. This is what I'm doing. Yeah, I'm using belief again, right? Yeah. So I don't believe we came from nothing. I don't believe in coincidences. I believe every living soul or being on this earth that we call biological has its purpose, right? And what the purpose is, we don't really know. And I believe everyone does that have to have it, and that's why I believe in the Most High.
Don't you think it's strange? Okay.
Hmm?
Do you think lions fulfill their purpose?
If you believe in the what's it called, the circle of life.
There's two lions, Peter and Paul. They're born, they're raised, they hunt, they eat, they live, they fuck, they bleed, they die. Did they live to their purpose?
I believe that's their purpose.
Okay.
I believe.
Did they? So the lions have lived their purpose without knowing what their purpose is. Correct?
I would say so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, do you think that humans are living their purpose?
Yeah, I'm seeking. The thing was with me, I'm trying to seek my purpose. I understand my purpose, right?
Hold on, what is our purpose first?
For humans, we have to have knowledge of what our purpose is in order to achieve it. Is that what you're saying? But a lion could just live and die.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna be a little bit Abrahamic in this one because I would always be biased to Abrahamic religions, right? Always.
You can train yourself out of that, though.
Ooh, that's hard. That's hard.
That's kind of what I'm trying to do right now. In the last,
is it?
Okay. I'd say the last 20 years. That's what I've been trying to do. Train it so that it's not my default setting, just because I was raised that way. Like, you know, my belief in God, my belief in one God, is all based on the indoctrination that I was exposed to from a child to like 13 years old. That had a massive impact on me. Yeah, so now even me, Mr. Think Outside the Box, clearly has clear boxes I think inside of. Because I didn't come up with the idea that there's a one God and did it on my own. I didn't. As much as I want to try and remix, it's not my idea. That was given to me. I have to explain. And that's just given to me. I didn't come up with that on my own. So what I was asking you was, if lions don't need to know their purpose to fulfill their purpose, do humans need to? Do you need to know your purpose to fulfill it?
No, but you'd need to know what the purpose was to be able to say that it's been fulfilled.
Well, what's the need of you saying that it's been fulfilled? Let's put it that way. There is none, right?
Yeah, there is none other than to.
Right, so that might never happen, basically, then, dupes. And therefore, the reason me and you, our purpose may have been to meet in Speaker's Corner, have a conversation that inspired a 7-year-old that watches that today on YouTube. That could be our purpose of our whole existence. You agree, dupes?
I think one of our purposes is to share knowledge, but that still doesn't explain our complete purpose. Because when I ponder this, I always think, okay, could we have existed without consciousness? And animals do. They don't have they have consciousness, but not to the same level as us. So what was the purpose of having greater consciousness? That's more the question I'd like answered. Because once I find out why, then I can understand what our purpose actually is. I mean, it could be that we've all just survived, but none of us have fulfilled our purpose, because there could be a greater purpose that we can't see because we only see a small fraction of the reality.
Anyone? Jeepers making some good points. Bibi, you there? Bibi.
Sorry, Jibs, I'll be back. Yeah, sorry, I need to just do something. Not bad, not bad.
Don't you like philosophizing?
Huh?
Because I love philosophizing because it makes you think and expand your thoughts, because everything's a possibility.
Yeah.
And debating all the different possibilities, because when I talk, I'm not saying that that's a fact. I'm saying this is what I think, which are two different things. That's why I like philosophy, because it's thinking. Doesn't mean
no
it's
one's
real.
really right or wrong in that sense.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
I hear you. It's just a agree.
The purpose of life is life. We make up our own purposes.
The purpose of life for life, we make up our own purposes. Well, so we don't believe someone else can control it?
I don't agree with that statement, Jack D, and I'll tell you for why. Like I said, the whole fact that we've got a greater consciousness, we need to understand why. Because what is the point of having a greater consciousness where we can create things and do things?
But everyone that believes in God has to ask the question of whether God is set forward, whether he's, do you know what I mean? Whether he's got anything to do with what's going on still, or if he's just out.
So you're saying, like, if God is not interfering?
Yeah, yeah. Has he got a plan? Has he made you because he's got a plan, or?
That's what I'm talking about when I'm saying purpose, right? If we look at like the what's it called? Ecosystem. Yeah.
Ecosystem, yeah.
Yeah, we could look at the ecosystem, and everything has a purpose there. Every living being. No.
What are you saying?
Every living being has a purpose if you look at the ecosystem, right?
Okay.
You live, you die, and the system just works like that.
You're either eating or your food. You're either eating or your food for someone else.
Yeah, exactly. And you're returning to dust. So
the purpose is just to keep the ecosystem going. Then you're just a part of nature. Your purpose is you're here to be eaten by a lion. That's your purpose, to feed a lion.
Yeah, isn't that beautiful? But
I think the ego. I think the ego wants more than that, though.
Exactly.
The ego
That's why
wants to know. Okay, because I didn't need to be conscious in order to fulfill that purpose. I didn't need consciousness. I didn't need to be able to question why and how and why have I got this ability to ponder, to question, to even be interested in what my purpose is, or if there's a creator. There's no need for none of that. If I'm just here as lion food, then that's all this consciousness that I've got is all pointless, right? And I think we want to know, why are we conscious? Why are we able to question?
That's the main question, right? And that's what that's the thing that drives me to be a researcher too, in a sense. Yeah, always question. You guys always say to me that I question a lot, but I don't really say it so much about what my opinion is, right? It's kind of in me to just try to see a thread and an endpoint, and not knowing what my true purpose and why things is how it is just makes me nuts. Yeah.
Zelini, how do you go for you? That Zelini is, you're just happy with everything, and you're happy with the way things are. Not happy, but you're just dealing with what's going on right now. When you think of things like destiny and that, does that ever bother you? Do you ever wonder whether you're doing what you were
Supposed
put
to.
here to do.
Sometimes not. I don't know. Yeah, I suppose on my overthinking days, yeah, I probably do sometimes. But then on other days, I just think, no.
So like, you could be happy with the idea that there is no reason you're here.
Yeah, I could actually, yeah.
I'm thinking maybe my ego's getting in the way of accepting that.
Yeah, I could.
Yeah, I think maybe my ego would get in the way of holding on to any atheist type views, if I'm honest with you. Because I have to look for my ego to find it, because he's been very well trained and he's taught himself to lay low and get out the way, so he's not like spotted and eradicated, right? So he's learned how to be very slick and quiet and subtle with me anyway. I feel my ego is quite subtle, but it's there. And when I think about being able to say I'm here for no reason, I think it's my ego that has the biggest problem with that idea. You ain't got a purpose.
Yeah,
you're not special.
You see,
do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but this is the but you see, I actually think this is the thing for, I'll say 99.99% of people though. Like, you're not special, bro. You get me? Obviously, you may feel how you feel about yourself, and you're entitled to that. Do you get me? But at the same time, we're all just the same normal human beings, bro. Yeah, whether you've been given a title of royal or fucking shit shake or whatever it may be. Do you get me? Like this whole.
I can't believe that though, Zalini.
So if we're not,
I can't believe that there's no one special. I'm not having that, because we're all so different from each other. Yeah, like
you're right, Shaggy. I do.
Like pogs or cards or whatever, like collector's cards. We're all so different. I've seen and experienced special people. Now you're gonna say special to me. Maybe you're right, but other people have said these people are special too. They are special.
I agree. People. I think we're all special in our own way. We just need to find out.
See, this is what I mean. This is what I mean, bro.
Zelini said no one's special, and you're saying we're all special. You're saying the same thing. Because if we're all special, then we're all special, dupes, then he's right.
But no, but Jed, do you want to know the maddest thing? No, the two things are right. The exact same way that me and Dupe said it are both right, because people are told this thing, or some people, most from when they're born, oh, you're special, you're this, you're that, and it's like,
okay, so let me put it a different way.
But, I think at the same time, at the end of the day, you're really not. But yeah, go on. Sorry, Dupe, go on.
I think we're all special in a unique way.
Yeah, maybe unique was the word.
In this, especially in this realm that we live in. But there are some people that are special in a spiritual way that others can never be. That's what I believe.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it does. The ones of us that can talk to God, isn't it, Slants?
Yeah. This word special is a bit. This word.
I heard you, Jedi. I heard you.
I'll just say. I'll just say people with different abilities.
Right, which makes me special. I do some shit that none of you can do. That makes me special, Zelini. No?
Yeah, but what can you do that's so special?
I don't know, but something that none of you can. No. Do you know what I mean?
No, but I think it's a case of tapping into your abilities or your specialness. You know what I mean? Sometimes it splurts out, and other times it has to be worked on. But regardless, most of us are unique in every type of way. DNA, fingerprints, you name it. You're not the same as the next person. That's it. I think special, yeah. You're kind of broadening it, and I don't know what that means really. Yeah, to say that people are special. No, I know we're told that when we're young and all of that. That's more on a personal thing. You know what I mean? And you would expect your family or your friends to say that, or your parents, to say that.
Why? What benefit does it have for my parents telling me I'm special when I'm not?
I feel
a lot.
I feel it does have a lot. I think it's definitely beneficial.
How? That's delusion. You're creating delusion in me. You're lying to me.
Yeah, but unfortunately,
No, I
Jens,
don't
this
think
is.
so. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think it's
Well,
more.
then I am special. Then, if it's not delusion, then I am special. Then, so she's telling the truth.
Yeah, but you have to draw out the specialness. I'm sorry, you know what I mean. Even though we're special, yeah, definitely our powers are not as they're supposed to be.
Most
You know what I
people's
mean?
parents told them they were special or they was
Yeah, man.
this or some sort of positive reinforcement slash fucking not ego boost, self-esteem raiser, whatever you want to call
Imagine
it.
if you look like Schiffer when you're
a lot of people's parents did this, bro. Yeah, and again, I feel it's caused a lot of issues in today's society because you'll have certain people talking like there's something, and it's like you're fucking not. Just because someone told you this for the best part of 20 years, yeah, you're fucking relative. That don't mean this is what it is. And I'll give you an example of this, bro. Yeah, like sorry, Gallo. But it's certain girls' parents will tell them that there's certain things that they're not. Yeah. And then what happens is, bro, they go into the real world and they'll have this level of temperament about them, bro. And they get shut down and brought back to reality real quick. You shouldn't have done that. You shouldn't have fucking done that. Just tell the fucking truth. I understand why you did it. It was positive reinforcement. You're entitled to do that. But at the same time, when people go into the real world, bro, they find out very quickly, more often than not, you ain't fucking special. You're just like the rest of us.
I don't like that you're just like the rest of us too. It sounds like somebody that doesn't see themselves as special trying to drag me down.
It's got nothing to do with that, bro. It's just
that's how it feels, though.
Unless
you're special. Yeah.
All right.
It sounds like
cool.
Like Cinderella's sisters.
All right. Unless you can show me these special qualities, bro, I'm going to assume, and rightfully so, I'm entitled to that you're just like everyone else, bro. What's so special about you that's different to everyone else?
Well, let me not be hypothetical. Let me say, no. Let me just say, let me not be hypothetical. I believe that I was born in a special way where I had connections that people work towards achieving. I was born with these connections, and this connection made me appear on the radar of some very important people, and there's documentation to prove their intervening with my life, and their and then possibly the impact that some of these interventions had on my life because I had special abilities or special traits, markers. I also believe that I'm one of the few people that have a soul and a spirit, and I believe that there's not many other people that have that. I also believe that I have a unique vibration or tone to my being, as in the expression of my spiritual comes through a unique vibration that either rubs people up the wrong way or makes people feel like, right, this guy's a cool dude or this guy's interesting or whatever. So, you know, my mindset, and I've got a special set of circumstances that made me that way as well. So it ain't just because, I'm just the golden child or none of that. It's because all these things that we say we don't believe in coincidences, there's a load of incidences that happen that help me to detach from a lot of the paradigms that were set forward for us to stay under mind control. So I was able to detach from geographic what's the word? I can't, there's a word for it, but basically attachments. I was able to be detached from lots of different notions and I think programming, and I think that makes me special because a lot of my friends and family didn't have that opportunity, and thank God they grew up with their mom. They grew up in a loving home. They didn't have the troubles that I did, but those troubles that I had make me special because my experience has given me a unique perspective that I don't think you can just buy or you can't just fall into. So and some people study for like 30 years to achieve certain mindsets that I'm already on. So that for me alone, on a basic level, I would say that makes me special. It doesn't mean that I'm the only special person out here. It doesn't mean none of you lot are special. But I can definitely say hand on heart that yeah, I'm definitely special. Like, yes, I'm different. Out of 1,000 people, I'm definitely different. That's a fact. Now, how many other people are like me, whether there's whole thousands and thousands of us or millions of us, that's for everyone else to determine on their own. I'm not gonna shut anyone out from that experience. But I will say that just like my fingerprint, you won't find another human being with my fingerprint. That alone makes me special because I'm the only one with this set of fingerprints. That's special.
I'm so special. I'm so special. So special.
That's special. I've got a unique pattern. Like if you don't think your pattern on your hands and whatever is special, cool. Like I get it. But for me, I could touch something, and 10 years time, you could tell it was me that touched that just by looking at the print. That makes me special. Out of all the millions and billions of people that lived, no one's got my fingerprint, which I'm kind of in two minds about whether that's true or not.
And
But
no one has your DNA.
Yeah. No, see, this is the thing. There's 8 billion people that can say the same thing though. And this goes back to my point of what I said. This goes back to my point of what I said earlier on. Everyone thinks they're special, bro, in their own way. Or everyone thinks that they're special because it's I don't want to say it's cliche, bro, but it's one of them things that we've all kind of been told over the years.
Cliche better now because you said it twice now, and it sounds like a R&B group. Cliche. I don't know what's going on there.
Cliche,
bro. Cliche, yeah. Stop cliche. Sorry,
hold on. So go on, say the word.
Cliche.
That's what I fucking said, bro.
Don't do this.
Like I fucking said. What are you doing, bro?
No, it's
bro. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Do you know what? Bro, I'm special, bro. I'm special. This is how I say it.
Don't do this, bro. Don't fight with cliche.
No, it's cliche. It's actually cliche.
I'm so special.
Yeah, you heard it.
Don't have the Norwegian thing trying to correct it.
Yeah, like you are the last person we're gonna fucking take.
Exactly.
Get me?
Yeah. Okay.
No, say big up. I'm enjoying the conversation. It's a
big up, Chevs. Big up.
What are you saying, Chevs?
What am I saying?
Yeah.
Well, it's funny because me and Hunks were speaking about this couple weeks ago, especially the being in spirit thing.
Yeah.
My mom, she's a hard goer, and every little as she mentioned God name today in that spirit. What are you thanking Jesus? She gets in spirit. But it's something that I've been seeing since I was 3 years old. So to me, it's just normal. I don't see anything wrong with it. I used to admire my mum for to be able to do that. That she had this gift that God had given her, that only she and God could have this conversation. Now, Ox was saying along the same lines, he was saying, well, he believes they're demon possessed. I still struggle with that. Do you understand? I'm not gonna say as far as that, because in the Bible, it said that the Holy Spirit will fill you, and do you know what I mean? And you'd feel certain things. And if my mom's able to tell me, boom, it's out of her control or whatever, I see what Ox is saying in the sense of, okay, it's out of your control, so then you must be possessed. But why can't you be possessed by the Holy Spirit too? Why is that a bad thing? Do you know what I mean?
No,
because they're not hurting themselves, they're not hurting each other. Do you know what I mean? As for my views, I would say, again, I'm still in this battle with the Christianity thing. I was brought up on that. So that's kind of like all I know in a sense. But there's a lot, as I said, I always go back to the Bible. That's what I have an issue with, is because the Bible kind of contradicts itself a lot of the time to me. So I go based off of my relationship with God. When I see things, okay, we've all been through things, yeah? And a lot of the time, not a lot of us speak about what we're going through when we're going through it. But somehow, people will call it miracles, people will call it doors opening. I see it as God. Yeah? There's no way that I've got what, £2 to my name, and I walk around the corner and just so happen to find a tenner. That to me is crazy. I don't see that as coincidence. I just see that as the Most High.
Have you ever had £100 on you and found a tenner?
Sorry?
Have you ever had £100 on you and found a tenner? Have you ever had money on you and
No,
found money?
I haven't. I can actually say that I haven't. I can actually say that I haven't.
Yeah, I feel like I know what you mean, and I would agree with. Yeah, I can't deny that, man. I can't deny things happening, and it's like, yo, what the fuck? Like things happen. Yeah, I've been lying because I told you that happened to me. I told you at the time it happened to me, and I actually felt like crying because. Sorry, let me say this, Chebs. Yeah, yes, I agree with you. Let me just leave it at that. I agree with you. You're right. I agree with you. Yeah.
Yeah, but one person's miracle is another person's loss or something. You know
right, because someone lost that money, innit?
Yeah, right.
I'm thinking,
what the fuck? Like the amount of times I've lost stuff, wallets and stuff, and I'm thinking, that person's nice because the way I left it was just so slack, or you know what I mean?
Yeah, like someone's gonna eat well.
Like, it doesn't always have to be about money. It could be the simplest thing as okay, cool. There's been times where I had food in my house, right? I had food in my house, and a friend might just pop up at my yard. They don't know nothing about my situation, but they've come and they brought me food. Little things like that, and I'm thinking, okay, cool. I said nothing to you, but what in you decided? What made you make that decision? Do you understand? And I can only think that, okay, whether it be a little voice or whether it be, you know what I mean? I see that as the Most High working in my life, whether it be through people.
Oh, wait, hold on, pause. Can I?
Let me give you in God as well.
Wait, let me give you an ulterior perspective. You made your friend come round. Your friend is in line with you because they are actually your friend. You lot share energy, and she picked up, or he picked up, because you lot connected. You picked up on it, like, and just something. I don't know. There's things in the air that we pick up and we don't realize we do. It's not all God.
You see, that's the thing. I still see that as the Most High working, because without all of these things, without the Most High creating all of these things, there would be no energy. There would be no this. There would be no that. Do you understand? Because my viewpoint is that He's created everything. He is everything. Do you feel me? So
yeah, but that's not factual. I'm with you, and I'm not. Yeah, no, I'm with you, Chefs, but that's not factual. That's our belief system, right? Yeah. That's not actually a fact, is it?
This is the thing. That's what faith is. Faith ain't about what you can touch, what you can see. It's about belief. And this is why I said to Miss D that she was in the chat. I was saying to her that more time, it's mind. Your mind is so powerful. And faith has a part to play with that. Do you understand? So sometimes things can happen because you believe in this so much that it takes place. You feel me?
So then who did that? Wasn't that you? Like, you're negating your abilities and your powers.
The mind in the first place? Who created the mind in the first place? Was it not God?
That's a good question. Right. That's a good question. That's one question though. Yeah? Because every question has an answer, and then after that you're gonna ask another question. Are you not? So even if you knew the meaning of life, yes, if the simple thing of, oh, you wanted to know the meaning of life, why are we here, and and you found the answer, you telling me you wouldn't have another question? I think you might.
The question is if I've got one question and that's all I want to know, then I'm good with the answer. I don't really have no more questions. Like, I'm kind of like that. Okay, so it's kind of like what Zelini's saying. He's okay with just it being what it is. Do you know what I mean? Like, so if I've got a particular question and the question's answered, I don't. Maybe later on I'll search for more questions, but it won't be in the time, like the same time period.
Sorry. So you ask me a question, I answer it, and then you say, "But why, unks?" So is that not another question?
Yeah.
Right. So that's what I'm trying to say. So the human condition is like we always gonna ask questions. That's why I said the more you learn, the less you know. Because yeah, you're gonna want more. You're gonna want more. Like yeah, I've learned a lot, and I still feel that I've learned very little. Because I still got loads of questions. But then as you're going, questions become.
You see, sometimes though, we should just be happy with what is sometimes. Do you know what I mean? Like, because I feel like sometimes too much knowledge will send a man crazy. You can't know everything. Otherwise, when you know everything, there's no more to learn. Yeah. And on top of that, it's like because you know everything, you know what's going on, and you don't always have the resources to solve everything. Do you know what I mean?
No, I feel yeah.
It's a dangerous thing to be in. Sometimes we have to just be
I feel hold on. Do we know anyone who's obtained total knowledge? Do we know anyone like that?
No, we don't.
So then why should it be an issue? So sorry, why should it be a worry for us to because that's what's put out there. If you learn too much, you'll go crazy. Who said that? Who put that out there? That's the best.
You know what, Sniper?
We've seen it. There's examples.
Yeah, we've seen it.
There's examples of people.
I was gonna say, Shez, let me jump into. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think we actually have seen it. If we're honest, we've seen it. Now, like, what's too much for you might not be too much for me, and vice versa. So let's deal with that. But the fact that the ability to, it seems, information can push you over the edge. You know this more than anyone, Snaps.
Most definitely. Right.
So it seems like there may be some kind of truth to what she's saying. You can't know everything, but you have to. I suppose you're learning things that I don't know. It's like everyone can't ban weed, isn't it? Right. But we can't say weed is bad.
You can't say that even the information that you're learning is the correct information at the present moment. So how are we going to obtain total information? Who obtained total information and went mad?
There's no such thing.
I don't think that was my actual argument, though. Do you get what I'm trying to say? I was just saying.
Yeah, but I'm saying, who made that a thing? Do you get what I'm saying? Who made that out there? That is, I know it, you know it, Ed knows it. Do you get what I'm saying? As another question, as in, no, if you learn too much, you could go crazy.
Yeah, I think this is what we do. This is what we say. We say if you eat too much, you can get bellyache. If you drink too much, you can black out. If you run too much, you can have a heart attack. If you sleep too, you're right. So we already know excess in any remit is not good.
There's balance in everything.
So what happens, Jets? You know, and I know. What happens when you read a lot?
When you read a lot or too much?
Yeah, when you read too much. Yeah, you could see it as too much.
We can't say too much. Like I would say some people have read books and they've never come back. No,
I mean in the sense of like sometimes you sit down to read a book, right? Yeah. And you read a couple chapters and then you feel tired, right?
You're tired, yeah.
Yeah, you're not tired. You're just like brain tired.
Yeah.
So you can't read too much. You can't. You know what I'm saying? It's just your capacity for knowledge. Some information might send you over the edge. It's not that the amount of information, it's just that information.
No, it's the way you process the information.
More importantly, rather than
people are unique. We're special, but we're unique in it. Because not everyone can take on things that, so as Jed was saying, what he might be able to take on, I might not be able to handle. Do you understand? That's this is why everybody is an individual within their own right. Do you feel me?
Yeah, but your anxieties with certain things wasn't necessarily created by you. You get what I'm saying? Your inhibitions about certain things and if you do this and you might do this and these were not created by you or your mind. These are things that were absorbed or learned. These are learned behaviors. These are learned statements. These are learned, do you get what I mean? Quotes and that. You know what I mean? So we have to be careful and try and make our own. Do you get what I'm saying? And we got our own minds and our own things and stop using. And it's very difficult because we're surrounded by people all the time. So you do pick up other people's thoughts.
Yeah, but how do you pick up knowledge if you don't share it and listen to other people?
No, you don't have to share it. I mean, professors don't necessarily, and great scholars don't necessarily share knowledge. They spend most of their time studying it.
Yeah, Cactus. Let's get Cactus
So
in quick.
what?
I know she's not gonna be here for long. So Cactus, did you want to jump in and say something quickly?
Big up, Cactus.
Cactus.
Big up, everyone. I don't know if I'm delayed. Am I delayed?
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Oh yeah, it's just my internet keeps doing something stupid. Big up, everyone. Big up, Matthew. Yeah, no, I had a really interesting conversation. I'm really enjoying it. I just wanted to say on the information thing.
Hit the PayPal.
Think about hit that PayPal. I think it's really important to think about what the actual information is as well.
Yeah. Right.
So you're talking about getting too much information on something and whatever. You've got to think about the sources and the intention of.
Right. Cut out.
Yeah, I know.
Am I cutting out?
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, you cut out.
You're back now. You're back.
I'm just saying this. I'm saying we don't know the intention of the author as to what information is in that. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
So I think it's very much where the information is coming from, what the information is, and how truthful the information is as well.
Right.
Because you can be
right. They say the truth hurts.
Well, yeah.
So I can imagine reading a truth or reading something that, as they say, blows your mind. Do you get it? So like it's just on the individual how they ready they are. You know.
But you know what happens? It's always us either accepting or denying the information. Do you see what I mean? Like we accept that it's true or we deny that it's true, but it doesn't mean that it's actually true.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? Like, so.
Yeah.
Sorry. Have we absorbed it though? That's the whole point.
That's dependent on what you
So, regarding taking on too much information, well, exactly. It's like we could all read the same book, right? And then about 40 of us say that's factual, and then no, sorry, the majority say it's factual. Sorry, and then there's 3 of us that go, yeah, you know what? Actually, I don't believe that to be true, and we can all give evidences as to why.
Yeah, but that's how you define your own beliefs, isn't it?
Exactly. That's what I mean. That's exactly what I mean. It comes down to absolutely everything. Yeah.
You see, it's interesting what Chev's come on and said, because the conversation that came on from that about whether you can know everything or not takes you right back to the philosophical teachings of in the faiths, because I kind of agree with Jedi that, you know, we are all one. We are all one. We're all part of one thing that is higher. Okay. Some people tap into it, some people don't, and that it is energy based. I also agree with that point. But I do think that you can't know everything because you're part of something. You're not the completion. And only those that get to know more and more stuff and are able to understand it and apply it and sit and ponder it and actually philosophize and then put it into action, word, deed, and thought, are the ones that get nearer and nearer to the whole. But then once you become the whole, there is nothing else, and therefore it's the end.
Yep. Okay. But yeah, I mean, I think the first thing I've seen people, and I definitely know people who've gone mad on information that they've learned and whatever and studied. The same information I've studied, and I've seen how it reacts to different people in different ways. So yeah, it's definitely a thing. And remember, we say words are spells, author and authorization. What Shani said. Do you get what I'm saying? We have to look into that as well.
Think about a lot of mad scientists, yeah.
Yeah.
As a
See, hence the word mad scientist. Mad.
Mad scientist, exactly. So you have like this fine line there, yeah.
They say even Einstein was a madman.
Or rather, end of this phase. It will be the end of this phase, of that phase of your journey, because I don't believe that we. Right, I've got strange beliefs, and they all come from a mishmash of what I've read over the years. So, just like Shani says, you make your own beliefs up or pathways or whatever. I truly, I don't look at my life here as my life. I think it's only a millisecond of what is a life of eternity, because once you exist, you can't not exist.
Sorry, is
especially
this part
if
of
you
your
have consciousness?
Is this part of your esoteric education as a witch?
It's part of my own beliefs. My own beliefs.
Oh, okay.
Because if you and the reason for that is I do think that there's a part of a human being that is not flesh and bone, and even flesh and bone will crumble away and become something else. You could be fossilized to such a point that you become a piece of gold. You could be absorbed into another plant that grows. Whatever it is, you turn into something else. You metamorphosize.
Oh, she's not lying, man. Allow it.
Right in the flesh part, and then the other part that is our consciousness, or what we don't quite understand, what we call soul. I believe that lives forever and goes on and goes into something else. Yeah, at another level.
Right. Yeah. Well.
So I'm back, man. I'm back, family.
Yeah. So sorry, you don't know about the witchiness, Chevelle. No, man. No. Listen. She's a white witch. She's a white witch. So I want to know, like, learning that education. I was gonna ask her, learning that education, that's knowledge as well, isn't it? Do you get what I'm saying? To learn how to the esoterical, as I called it. You know what I mean? But yeah, we know it's just witchcraft. But
Wait, are you Wicca?
I don't consider that witchcraft. And no.
I'm not saying that.
I was taught many mystical things.
Wicca,
but I don't.
Wicca, Jupiter, Wicca.
Yes, you're Wicca.
You're Wicca.
Yeah, I don't practice witchcraft. No.
Anymore.
I'm aware of it, but I don't practice it.
Yeah, but you said you was a white witch.
Nah, but you did though, because I remember when you come on and you was trying to do some spell on someone about. Do you remember?
Oh, that's just winding people up, Jedi.
Okay. Yeah, but you said you was a white witch though.
You proper did, though, Jupe. You did. That's
I would consider myself to have the knowledge of a white witch. Yeah.
Thank you. That's it. Thank you. I don't want to make me sound crazy.
But to actually go around practicing it, no, because I think if you're going to practice any kind of stuff with incantations or rites or anything like that, with any seriousness, and you've got serious intention on it, there's always going to be repercussions. Even if you believe that you're doing it for goodness, there's always repercussions, and I wouldn't want to get into all that sort of stuff.
Right. So all I was asking was, is wickery a form of knowledge? Do you have to?
No, most of my philosophy comes actually from scripture.
From scripture.
Yeah.
So you're a biblical witch.
How is that possible, though? Like,
Yeah.
So I reject your tags in Jesus' name.
No, I'm just saying. You said
the witch label on you.
Yeah. No. I'm just saying. Like, so you're a biblical witch then.
Yeah.
Am I incorrect in saying that?
No, look, I've always found all religions actually interesting, and people's beliefs and faiths, and I find that a lot of it overlaps.
Have you read the
and it's only the people part of it and the stories and who was meant to have had this, who could do miracles or who was most powerful that's different. When it comes down to the actual philosophical teachings of good versus evil, I think everybody can sort of like agree that there's dark energy and good energy, and I think it makes sense to believe that that's true.
Have you ever cast spells?
I think it makes sense to cast away the paradigm of good and bad.
In what sense? So you don't. So when I use it, yeah, go on.
I think when I talk about good and bad, it's because I was born in this humanistic type of society and indoctrinated. So I'm using these terms, but I think I know better now. I know better than saying positive and negative energy. I know better. It's energy, and your intention on top of the energy is what you're going to be dealing with. But to deal with intention rather than anything having a definitive attribute of being positive or negative, I think makes more sense. A bullet is not bad or good. A bullet in a gun is not bad or good. A bullet in a gun in the hand of a man is not bad or good. A man pulling the trigger of a bullet, pulling the trigger of a gun and releasing a bullet is not bad or good. Somebody being shot is not bad or good. Depends on who's being shot, right? And for what reason, right?
Right.
You shoot a pedo, that's a good thing. Bad for the pedo, though. That's what I mean, right? Exactly. So there's no good and bad.
Well, but yes, because every intention's got duality, and that's what I said. That's why I don't. That's why I don't practice what I know, because as much as the intent is what gives it the weight, and the belief in the intent is what gives it the weight, the butterfly effect, if you want, that can come from that, you can't always be in control of.
And another thing I say is, like, obviously, like Muslims in the chat, Christians in the chat, your God created good and evil, so you lot must know what I'm talking about. You get me? Your God created it. Before him, there was no good or evil. He created that, which is strange to me. No one can fully make that make sense to me either.
No, it doesn't make sense. Actually,
no one can make sense.
That's an interpretation.
But 1 second, Jeddah. Maybe he didn't create good and evil in the sense that, like you just said, there is no good and evil. There's just the outcome. No, 1 second. But how would you say?
He said he did.
Yeah, but I think does it not tie also into the fact that it is just the outcome of it's the outcome of a circumstance. Does that make sense? Like exactly what you just said there when you said about nothing itself is good and evil. It's just how it's perceived upon the person.
But God created God had a book created, right? Right. And in that book, he describes himself as being the one that created good and evil.
Right. Yeah.
So
I'm not denying that. Yeah.
Huh?
No, I'm not denying that. Yeah. So
then all this, there's no good and evil from the book followers' point of view. It doesn't make sense. Your God told you he created something. You're gonna now say it isn't there.
No,
so
I'm saying that with what you said.
Yeah, with what I said, but that's not scriptural. What I'm saying.
I'm just saying that what you said at the end of all of that is good and evil, right? Even though the objects and things themselves aren't, or maybe they are, depending on the rules and the laws
and
that
the intention
are put in place. And the intention.
More intention, right?
Exactly, and that's what we're judged on, intention.
Can I clarify? Can I clarify? Do you believe in the existence of evil?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Because it's my perception on.
Yeah. And what, like, if you could describe what evil was, how could you describe it in any kind of way, or liken it to anything that could make us understand what you're talking about when you say evil?
Well, I think everyone might have similar. Is when something is to somebody.
I don't believe in total evil.
Wait, 1 second, Jukes. When somebody is what?
When you do something to somebody, yeah. So if a person's evil, or evil is something done to an innocent person, I think something negative that has a negative outcome on an innocent person. I think.
So how can your God claim to have created that?
Because it's because it's a test of your faith. That's my beliefs. It's a test of your faith, and evil and bad shit can happen to you, and that is just a test of your faith. Go nearer or close. You go nearer or further away from God is the ultimate with that. So something bad happens to you. Do you go nearer to God or do you go further away from God? And I think that is literally the whole ethos of
God or the one.
God.
Because I think that a lot of the Abrahamic scriptures is not the one.
The creator.
Yeah, the creator is not the one. So what was created by that creator was the paradigms and everything that we live in this realm, in my opinion.
No, so I believe there's only one Most High.
There was existence.
Sorry, there's a question in a. Smart just asked the question, or he's made a statement, and it's kind of interesting. It says the evil isn't good or bad; it's a pathway to consciousness. Do you believe evil is good or bad, Shan?
Sorry, 1 second.
Does anyone believe? Because I'm saying, even like, okay, Shebs, you're like a semi-Christian over that side. You know, Sniper, you're Christian and Islamic sympathetic, as in you know the scriptures. You're Muslim. Yeah. Axum, you Christian sympathetic. Jukes and I are Christian sympathetic. And I also say that I have some Islamic sympathy as well, or understanding, however you want to term it. This is what I mean by what I'm saying.
Yeah.
In all of these traditions, God is claiming to create the bad shit. He's taken onus. He's created this. I created it with chest.
I feel from the Christian angle, it says that, but it's interesting because to create the scenario of the garden and then put a tree in there, yeah, that represents that concept. Do you get what I'm saying? The knowledge of good and evil and all of that. That's what it's saying. Like, if you eat from that tree, you'll surely die and all of this type of thing. So they ate from it. Yeah. So they got the knowledge or the intellect to say what is right and what is wrong, or what is agreeable or what is disagreeable, because that's what we use rather than say good and evil. Do you get what I'm saying? So I understand the concept, but from my knowledge, it came with a particular individual and was brought to other individuals as that concept, good and evil. Before that, they had no concept of that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think that was a story to show people intent, the weight of and the importance of intent, the intention of your actions. So, and lies, basically. Because Eve then goes away and she intends to tell Adam something. And then they decide and use their own consciousness to lie.
Right, which is disagreeable, not evil.
You know, but I don't think, look, in this duality that we live in, this is how I weigh it up. Yeah. You can't have 100% goodness, because if you had 100% goodness, evil wouldn't exist. Right. So by the same token, you can't have full evil, because goodness wouldn't exist.
You'd be something else. No, I'm saying what it is that it can be there in a sense. Do you know what I'm saying? Let's look at it as good and evil, right? But to be polarized on either side would be craziness, right? So everybody is somewhere in the middle, right? Right?
Yeah, nobody is totally at either end of the pole.
Right. Yes. No. What happens is some people can lean towards the disagreeable side, or you know what I mean?
Yes.
You can agree to disagree. It doesn't make you disagreeable. You know what I mean? As in, you can do a disagreeable act, like kill someone, do something. It doesn't make you 100% disagreeable unless that's your continuous nature. That means you're polarized if that's the case. Do you get what I'm saying? You're at one end of the scale and you know what I mean? You just can't think of nothing but death and destruction.
So I think because energy is fluid and our consciousness is fluid, that we dance up and down that poles, but we don't actually hit the ends, let's say, because if you hit that one end where you're totally evil, the goodness wouldn't exist at all, and therefore nothing could exist, because once you go to a full completion, you've got nothing to compare it to.
Sorry, it's not real.
To exist in this realm of duality, you have to have both ends exist at the same time.
It's like time.
What about if somebody was just Oh, sorry.
So it's like time. Time doesn't exist, right? It's just to give us a marker or to give us something. You get what I'm saying? It actually really doesn't exist outside of this realm. So then it's something that we created. So I understand that the concept of good and evil is something that we created because we're the only ones who can carry it out to any measure. Do you get it? Humans are capable of
to express that full intention and then action and the repercussions.
But again,
no, I don't agree. I don't agree with that statement that you just made, Matthew. Sorry, because I was just going to say we're not the only beings that can do good and evil.
No, I'm not saying that.
Yeah, but we're the only ones that are conscious of it.
Just like time, it's a human concept, though. It's not an animal. It's not in the animal kingdom.
Yeah, that's a
Animals can be evil. No, but animals can be evil.
They're not conscious that they're evil. They're doing an evil act.
Sorry. Based on whose concept, though?
Yours. Based on. Oh, so this is the thing. So I think so I'm going to give an example of an animal that I think can be evil and good at the same, and also be good. So a dolphin, for instance, has shown acts of kindness and goodness to human beings, maybe to other animals, right? Or what we perceive to be good acts of kindness or whatever. But then also a dolphin will kill an animal just for killing's sake and not eat it. So you can say that animals have, like, obviously it's not evil and good for an animal to kill another animal because that's what they need to do to eat and survive, blah blah blah. But then when they're killing for a sport rather than food, what is that?
That's still nature. That's still nature.
Yeah.
It's definitely nature, but we're nature.
No, but I'm still, okay. If we're nature, then we should understand that there are no parameters in nature. There are no good and evil in nature. What are we talking about? Yeah. It's only what
do animals have a consciousness?
To a certain extent, yes.
The difference is, Shani, that the animals are not conscious. Huh? If a human being does something that's bad, unless they're completely ignorant or backwards, they understand that there may be a negative effect.
Do they? I mean, do serial killers think that?
Do dogs?
I think they know that what they're doing is wrong. Otherwise, they wouldn't go to the lengths of conceiving.
Shani, you see what you just said there? Like, the problem I have with that is that statement is based off what we've known scientists have told us, or the information they've relayed due to their research or whatever, right? But the problem is, in a year's time, they could tell you something totally contrary to that, and they can give you a perfectly good explanation as to why the dolphin has been doing that, which they currently don't know. This is why I'm not too quick to fully stand on when they'll tell you stuff like that, because it's always evolving. So right at this moment in time, they may not have an understanding as to why the dolphin does that, but they may soon find out there's a perfectly logical reason to the dolphin as to why they do that.
Yeah, I agree.
Get me?
I agree. That's what I'm saying. It's perceived as what we think is, when they're being kind to humans, we see it as kindness because that's something that we've put on them. And then the same with the evil. Yeah, I get that.
Right. So that's mainly the point, is that in nature, if we look around with the animal kingdom and all of that, we don't see these same rules. We don't see court. We don't see none of that. We don't see prisons. We don't see. Do you get what I'm saying? These are human.
No, there is court though. There is court though.
Animal court.
Because I have witnessed it. Subhanallah, I've witnessed it.
What?
I have witnessed it. Let me tell you, right?
Get this.
Let me tell you, right?
Okay, sis.
This is really. I don't know if I should be sharing it with so many people. Right. Okay. One day, me and my friend, we were just walking to go and meet some other friends and whatever. And this is in Scotland, right? And this is like, so the woods are everywhere. So basically, you're always walking through the woods because the woods are everywhere, right? And we just turn this corner in the woods. I'm just saying, there's loads of trees and stuff. Like it's always like everything's. It's like a woody area, right? And we turn the corner, and we hear like so much birds hawking, whatever, squawking, whatever they do, yeah. And there are magpies in the trees. There are crows in the trees, yeah.
Right.
Listen, there's probably about 80. There's some on the floor, and there's this one magpie that's getting like, he's on the floor, right? And then this crow is like on him, but I don't know how to explain. Like, it was as if he'd done something bad and he was being punished for it, and that's why they were all there sentencing him to some sort of punishment. I'm telling you, this is.
How do you know it wasn't just a bloody bully and all the others were too scared?
Exactly.
Right. I don't know.
Why would they be there? Wouldn't they?
You're basing that on your interpretation of what a court is like.
Sorry.
No,
Who was Johnny?
Just wasn't there.
Huh? Who was Johnny Cockerel in that situation?
I don't understand.
Stop smoking that shit, Shanny. Stop smoking that shit.
Listen, if I still spoke to that girl, I would honestly, I'd get you to. She'd tell. It was honestly, it was madness. It was. But tell me why they're still in the trees then? If they were scared, why were they in the trees squawking at the? It was a court. It was either a court or a gladiator ring. It was one of the two, right?
They were probably fighting over territory.
I'm saying we'll give you that one, but any wildlife programs you've watched, have you ever seen a animal court?
There was one. Wasn't there one about the gorillas doing a court? Someone would have to. I swear, Jeff had told us about gorillas doing a court before.
Cool.
Would you just say? No, a bird court though. A birdie court.
Yeah, a bird one. Yeah, Alex, I swear. Like honestly.
Yeah, but until I see 12 dogs sitting on a branch, weighing up all the process.
Right. Crown prosecution service and that.
That's a CPS, a word CPS. The hell? No.
Oh, you need. Yeah. That's why I never tell anyone that story. And it's funny that it came up. I have to tell you guys, but yeah.
But you know what I mean. In general, yeah, it's just us humans. We put a lot of things on everything else. I think that was our job, but it seems now we have the ability to ponder. We just ponder on all sorts of things. It doesn't necessarily mean they're true or whatever, but it's interesting. You know what I mean? It's interesting to hear the different points of view and that. You know what I mean? I like it.
Yeah, but the strange thing is, right, that when going back to the Bible, when they talk about the Creator creating good and evil, well, he didn't even. Adam and Eve weren't even the first. Well, I suppose you can call them first humans, but they weren't the first beings because there were beings in existence beforehand.
Right. So and then all of a sudden, later on, when people going around multiplying with these beings, they're saying that it was everyone was wicked continuously, right? So they were doing bad stuff. So that's why he sent the flood, or he sent great balls of fire. You know what I mean? Like there's different scenarios where God has enacted his wrath on people he considered very wicked and so and so. And this is why the covenants are there to promise not to. I promise not to flood you lot again. That's basically it. Some people, you know what I mean? I promise not to flood you again, but you lot do better. That's it. Let's move forward, man.
Mood best.
Sorry, mood best comment. Yeah. Yeah. Go for it.
Yeah. You need to play it here now. If you
in Islam,
funeral, please play it.
He's joking.
Listen, no, it can't be. But the thing is, in Islam, we believe that Cain was able to bury his brother Abel because he saw a crow taught him how to do it.
Right.
So there was no burial before, but the crow buried another dead crow, and then this is how Cain was able to bury Abel.
Right. So you're
because he didn't know
copying
how to before.
So you're copying what's in nature. But one thing you ain't copying is court. There's no court in nature. Let's stop that.
There is
There's
court
no
in
good and
nature.
evil
That's where
in
they got
nature.
it from. That's why it's called
Let's
kangaroo
have
court, because the
weekend
kangaroos
together.
practice court as well.
I
I
nice
think
one.
instead of the Jets,
I like
we
that one. I like
Got you there.
I think this one, yeah. Yeah,
Hey,
we can
that's
review
direct
it.
Chatty, you know. She's funny. Kangaroo court. You know. You can't beat that. I ain't got nothing to say.
Yeah, she won you there.
I got nothing to say. She won.
Checkmate. Checkmate.
Right.
Oh no,
Checkmate.
you're gonna call him up. No,
Kangaroo
please,
court, you know.
Koshani.
But you see your bird court king. Yeah, that's gonna be on the stream for a while still, and in the comment section, it's gonna be madness. I'm just letting you know.
No, you know what? I'm so glad I spoke out about it because I feel like other people are going to speak out as well.
better now,
People that
innit?
felt ashamed. Yeah, people that feel ashamed or feel like they'd be silenced. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you think there
I'm
was
just giving them a
injustice in
pass.
their court procedures?
Yeah, man.
Listen, I felt so like the magpie that was on trial. Yeah, he was all battered up and bruised and everything. So they must have
Do you
beat him
think
as
he
well before
stole
they took him
something
there.
shiny?
Yes. Yeah, this is the thing. He did something bad.
No,
Because this is the thing. Why are the magpies and the crows all in the tree? Do you know what I'm saying? It wasn't just all crows. I'm saying magpies and crows together in the tree, squawking. Like they're all just screaming out like, nah, nah. Well, that wasn't a bird sound, but you know what I mean?
It was like gladiator.
Yeah, or gladiator. They were like squawking out and everything. And me and my friend would like, are we actually seeing what we're seeing? It was so crazy. But keep in mind, it's the woods, right? And often in the woods, you see a lot of things going on that you wouldn't see. No, often in the woods, you can catch glimpses of things that you wouldn't see because humans are about.
You know what? I'm
Right.
gonna Google and YouTube this. Yeah, animal court. Yeah.
You know what I have seen? Yeah, I ain't seen animal court, but I seen like a dead pigeon or flamingo or something. Yeah, all the other birds were walking around it like some mad circle. I seen that. I ain't seen no court.
Yeah, I want to see a court. I want to see a bird with a wig on. That's what I want to see, man. And a hammer. You know the hammer, like, blah blah blah. Order. Like, I want to hear that. Arr, arr. Like, yeah, I want it. Dark robes and that. You know what I mean? Yeah, everyone has to stand up when the main.
All right.
Yeah. Or fly. Everyone's just clapping their wings.
Fly.
Or fly. You get me? My man's about to land. Get me?
Like, okay, animal court. Do insects have court too? Like a beggar, like ants and stuff.
Ants. I doubt it. Especially bees and stuff. Like there's like the queen and drones. And drones just do what they're told. So I don't know.
Yeah, imagine if all the drones like going against the queen. Like
yeah, they usually die because like she's got the capacity to kill, and she's a lot bigger than any normal size drone. So yeah, and that's your mom. That's your mom. So I don't know. That's your mom, man. Are you gonna fight your mom? You gonna fight your mama? Yeah. All she's asking you is to get pollen and make honey. Like, what's going on?
You see, even that's
I was going to say just about
there are people who say that the reason that the judges wear those wigs, even though it was brought around in the centuries where people went bald because of head lice, but and the lead they used to kill the head lice. But on top of that, they say that they wear them because they're not actually supposed to be judging, because it says in like all the faiths thou shalt not judge. So they wear that so that God can't see them making judgments.
What? The God can't see that they're making judgments?
Yep, that's what it's there for, so that the judgments.
But then they don't believe in God then.
Judgments.
No. In reality, because only God can judge, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but they don't believe in God, because people that believe in God recognize that God can see you even if you're under the covers, even if you're hiding in the cupboard.
Yeah,
Do you know what I mean?
No, they
got to
believe.
look around the wig.
No,
Like,
listen.
you got to look around the wig and see your
They're
face.
not,
Like, what's going
they're
on
not
there?
atheists. They're not atheists. They believe in a God, but it might not be the same one as everyone else. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, you have to understand the concept and what, we've broken
So
this
their
down.
God, the God that they believe in, is limited of wig. Wigs limits their gods.
No, I feel
Basically,
that's just a copy. Yeah. Because it's
no,
looking like
based on what she said was the wig limits their God's power, because their God can't see them, because exactly. So the God's power is limited by wigs in their religion.
No. You can't. No, it's just if that's the case, you remember, because that might not be the case. Do you get what I'm saying? I don't think that's the case actually. Why they wear the wigs? Because if you look at the wigs and then you look at maybe the Pharaoh and his headrest and all of that, you might get something more similar. But depends on your interpretations, because they don't have curls in their hair like they're making the wigs. These have to be made a certain way. Interesting. Do you get what I'm saying? But regardless from that, yeah, it would be interesting that you're hiding from your God because the real God.
You're making judgments, yeah.
Right, you're making judgments, which humans are not supposed to do. So court and all of that is none and void in reality compared to religion. That's why the Pope has supreme authority over most government and laws and all of this. That's why the Pope has that, because he only answers to the supposed God that they worship. You know what I mean? And you can't beat that as a human. What government is going to beat that? You know what I mean? It's just like what the monarchs did. The monarchs did. They said they were the bloodline of God. Do you get what I'm saying?
Well, can I just quickly say, like, Sharia is the only laws and courts that we should be abiding by.
Right.
I'm laughing because there's obviously people in the panel that completely disagree with me. Sorry, but yeah, 100%. Because
they don't
to understand what this is, I was going to say, Sharia in itself is like, people think it's about chopping off hands and like being stoned to death and all this kind of stuff. But when it's practiced properly, these deaths hardly ever happen, and the reason being is because there are so many things in place that you have to prove first. So you couldn't be put to death. And even though this is the thing, people being like, what about the people in Saudi?
These people being caned and flogging and getting flogged, they're not being flogged or caned under some semblance of the Sharia.
So I would say that it's their version of it, because if you look at it, it depends on what it is, right? Because for each is a jurisdiction. Where's my book?
I see women getting lashed.
Yeah.
And they're basing what they're doing on the Sharia, right?
Yeah, but that's also. But that's also yeah. Sorry, 1 second.
Oh, okay. How did we get to law anyway? How did we get to the Sharia?
No, she just said it just now.
Okay.
Just threw it in.
No, I threw it in. Sorry, I threw it in because we're saying about laws. The courts are not from God and stuff like that, and I was saying, well,
and why they wear wigs?
Court that there should be is the Sharia.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but I said Sharia is the only God. Bird court.
Yeah. Oh yeah, your bird court. Oh yeah, man.
Yeah. Also, so Jedi. We can talk about Sharia another time. Definitely, I would like to. But I was going to say, did you not mention once that you saw an animal core with monkeys or something?
Yeah, and play
What animals we
motivational
watch?
thing too, Jets, please.
What's that?
Yeah, I want to see the court. No, the funeral.
Animal.
Sorry, my bad. Animal funeral.
Animal funeral. Which animal?
Oh, I've seen an animal funeral.
Well, animal funeral, like that's cool. The animals will gather around,
Yeah.
and obviously seem to be sad that one of theirs has died, and then they leave it. They leave it there. That's a funeral.
Yeah, I've seen it with dogs.
All a funeral is recognizing collectively the death of somebody. Right? That's it.
That's all the crows and the magpies were doing before in Shani's story. If you've ever killed a magpie and there's another magpie close, they'll call other magpies and they will literally have a go at you. Even humans, they'll swoop down and try and get you. And crows are pretty much the same.
Maybe that's what
pretty
Shani...
but the crow was...
But the crow was well, he wasn't killing the magpie, but the crow was kind of like, say he was the court clerk or whatever, because he was like holding them up kind of thing, like kind of like, you need to come over here.
I think you're getting mixed up with like Peter Rabbit or something, Shani. Too many crows, too much CBBS.
Listen, I swear to God, I saw it.
Yeah. Only in Scotland can this happen, boy. Train spotting and
that's what I'm saying. No.
Only in
what
the
I'm saying is,
yeah.
I'm saying that people.
You know, crows are so smart. They recognise human faces, and if they've had a bad
no, crows are mad smart. Yeah, no, they're mad smart. They're mad smart. Still.
They're on smacking.
I see yesterday.
I don't know about smart enough. I don't know about smart enough to throw court though. I don't know about that.
Yeah, what we do.
Yes, they are.
If they have a bad interaction with a human being, they would actually let the other crows know that this is the person that they should avoid or attack, and they swoop together to attack them.
So remember, that's 100% true.
For
you know
the oldest best friends.
Yeah, that's not court, though.
Also, the oldest best friends were crows.
That's a war council. You know what I mean? Yeah, many animals.
That's a war council, yeah.
War council. Like, what are we doing here?
See, yesterday there was crows, right? You know, like there's always like, if you go near a McDonald's, there's always like birds, yeah? So I was near a McDonald's. I don't eat at McDonald's. I wasn't at McDonald's. Anyway, but
was you
like,
was it you?
All right, Shani. All right, Shani. Mad defensive. All right, cool.
Was it you throwing the mice into McDonald's?
I buy McDonald's. I don't eat McDonald's. I just buy McDonald's, innit? I'm walking by. I don't eat it. I swear to God. Yeah, cool. Yeah, safe. Liar.
This go and prove there's court in nature.
Do you know, like, no one even grilled her about it, you know? Like, you know. Sorry, go on. I think someone was saying something.
Some people, yeah, man.
No, I chucked like a little, what are they called? Anyway, like a little crispy, yeah, for the crow, right? And the crow got it, ate it. And then I went a good walk and whatever, blah, blah. I'm telling you, it's the same crow, even though they all look exactly the same. Because he must have followed me.
I said, I bet you white birds don't look the same, do they?
Yeah. That's why you was feeling the way about the magpie. I think the black bit of the magpie was too dark. You know what I mean? It's too dark. It's like, yeah, he's definitely a criminal. Like, wow, Shani.
Yeah, next you're gonna talk about the crow had a gold chain and a fucking Rambo, innit?
Gold beat.
Stereotype.
Listen, it followed me, and basically, just as I was getting to my car, it went and swooped and then landed at my car at the exact same bit, waiting for a biscuit. But I didn't have any, so I didn't give it to him.
Oh, so he was that smart and remembered you, and yeah, I get you.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
It's still not cool. It's still not cool, though.
No, I know it's not cool. I'm just on Jupiter's point.
Nature court. Axum's gone quiet. I think a computer blew up or something. Yeah.
I think she must have found some evidence to it.
Shock the living daylights out of her. Like, don't ask me stupid questions. You know. Yes.
Do you know what? Can I just quickly say one thing that I was listening to earlier on, and I think Emslini, you saying that you know, you'd be content if you. Oh, what did you say? Sorry, I don't want to misquote you. But it's the idea of like being okay with not knowing.
Oh yeah,
anything.
Just basically like not knowing like certain things about life, like for instance, where we may go after or how we got to be here in the first place, like stuff like that basically.
So what I was going to say is, I think anyone that thinks like that is a psychopath, right?
You know, someone that dishes you Saturday snaps, say in the softest tone.
I know. Damn.
You fucking nutter. Yeah, it's all right.
I do think it has a bit of psychopathic tendencies, and the reason being is like, how can you even feel any sort of content with not knowing about or not having an idea or a belief in what happens to you or why you're here or any of like
because Shani, look, this is how I look at it, yeah. People have been searching for these answers since the beginning of existence, and yet still we are yet still to find someone that has found these answers, right?
That's not right.
So who's found these answers that can show me definitive proof, bro, that what they're saying is correct?
Muslims.
Oh, for fuck's sake, here we go.
Yeah, and that's why I'm a Muslim.
Listen,
well,
big up yourself, innit? Well, big up yourself, but all religion is faith, innit? So again, like I said, innit? Like I'm not prepared to believe in something.
But definitive proof. So if we go and we show you proofs as to, okay, so this is the thing. So if you're looking at science and you're looking at what is classed as being proof, right?
How did we get here? How did we get here? Who was the first person? How long have we been here for?
Sorry, we need proof of bird. Yeah. We need proof of bird court, let alone anything else. So,
yeah, this is what I'm saying. Let's start small, Shady. You get me? Work our way up.
Yeah, do that. Yeah.
But yeah, like all jokes aside.
But what I'm saying is like, so if there's proof of things that you can't explain, yeah,
right,
like you can't explain it with, right, okay. So I always talk about the alaka, right, and the Quran in the sense of the story of creation, like how what is it called? An embryo, like the embryo, yes, right? How that was formed and so on and so forth. That is specific in the Quran, right? Obviously, the Quran was,
but the Quran,
when it was written.
The Quran says that sperm comes from the spine.
Yeah, and that's because, and the thing is, people will doubt that until we know the actual truth on that, and that's it. And that's all I'm going to say about that. Because wait a second. This is why, right? Because
we know where sperm comes
people
from.
Before, but one second, but do they? That's the thing. But do they? No, genuinely, do they? So for me, I don't believe that to be true, because if the Quran says it comes from where it comes from, that's where it comes from. And it's the human beings that have not yet discovered that to be the truth. And that's where I hold and stand with that.
A Muslim
and
physician,
I tell you,
or a Muslim whatever scientist or biologist has not.
Maybe there's someone trying to prove it still now.
Sperm actually isn't created in the testes. It's actually created in the spine.
But this is the thing. But that's what science is, right? It's not all. It's not that there's not the end of it. It's not like, all right, that's it, we've proved it. It's only as advanced as the people are advanced, right? So that's why probably now there's not people looking into it, because they're going, all right, cool, we've ticked that, we know where that comes from, we don't need to research any more into it. Maku, please, because I'm just trying to get my point really like steady and there. I'm just saying that people are not searching it now because they've already told that it's been done. For me and my beliefs, I don't believe it to be completely true. If the Quran says it's this, then it's this. And we haven't got advanced yet. And the proof and evidence of that is, before the microscope was invented, like 200 years ago or less than, people would have said the Quran says this and this and this about embryos. That is not true, because embryos are formed like this or like this or like this from based on what sciences we have. And then they got their microscope to be able to see that the Quran was correct. Do you understand? Because their science developed. So that's where I am with that.
Sorry.
You need to convince me otherwise.
Yeah, you made a fundamental error, because the time that this is being compiled, yeah, all that knowledge is in existence already. So it's not like, oh, it's something new or something thing. It's the knowledge of the time. Yeah, and that's what they believe.
So are you?
The idea
it's not a miracle. It's not a miracle.
Sorry.
They're just quoting what people knew at that time.
Right. At the time, from ancient Greece. Yeah, those concepts.
No, you're gonna have to bring it to me. Bring it to me, because I already researched it, Maki, because somebody said it last time. So, Quran, boom, Quran.
Right. And then are you going to say there's no Greek words in the Quran?
Yeah, I am going to say there's no Greek words in the Quran. You prove it to me that there's Greek words in the Quran. Prove
Isa.
it.
Isa. Go on.
And that's a Greek word. Okay. And that's a Greek word meaning what?
Right.
Meaning what?
Or Isus. Yeah.
No, sorry, Isa. Let's do Isa, not Isus. Don't do that. Don't do that. No, because there's loads of words that's no, there's not. So Matthew, this is the thing, yeah. This is the thing. You know what's really this is what's really quite funny. So there's so many sounds that the human mouth can make, right?
Oh, now it sounds.
And then what happens is, yes, because they are sounds that the human mouth, words are sounds that the human mouth makes, right? So there's only so many sounds that human mouths can make that there will be a crossover at some point where words sound the same, or the exact sound means difference in different languages.
I know a sound you can't make.
Whistle.
I just did. I whistled.
You can't whistle, don't try it. What was that?
No, you're out there trying to make them pass out, bro.
I'm fully whistling. This is the thing, and this is the shaitan. This is the shaitan that's joined the conversation. I tell you why, because the truth doesn't want to be out there. I'm telling you.
Shut up.
Yeah, exactly. You'll do that, and then the conversation will go elsewhere because the truth doesn't want to be there.
No, we're waiting. We're listening. You said Isa.
Yeah, we're waiting on Matthew because he said.
Yeah.
He said Easter is a Greek word, so I'm saying, okay, prove it.
I think good call.
That is a good call.
Yeah. Waiting for Sniper.
I thought Matthew was gonna say, no, it's beneath me. Like everyone knows.
Yeah, everyone
knows the Greek words.
He's gonna pull up. He's gonna share some screen for you because he knows you've been waiting to challenge him. So he's ready now, isn't it?
Trying it.
Yeah, he's ready. You tried it yesterday. He's not gonna have it today. Go on, Shani.
I got time today.
Isa, definitely not Greek, says Carnito. Carnito, the expert of the Quran.
Yeah. One of the most serious hackies I know. Yeah. Big up, broski.
What are you challenging him to say?
And you know what's mad?
Yeah.
You know what's mad? Can't even spell it the way that Issa's spelled.
Mad, isn't it?
He didn't even spell it.
He's special. He's special, right? You leave him alone.
We're all special.
Very, very special. Very special. Very, very.
So
what are you saying, Maku? What's your claim?
So, Maku claimed that there's Greek words in the Quran.
Greek?
And I said, okay, prove it, yeah. And he said the word Isa is Greek, and I said, prove it.
Okay, so you've spelled with an I as well, right?
Who?
The Quranic Isa is with an E. Am I wrong or right?
Well, it's not. It's in Arabic, so we do whatever French or English Arab alphabet we add to it.
So it can be I or E.
Do you know? So it could be, yeah.
So I stand corrected then. My bad. Sorry, Khan.
Yeah. Because the English and Arabic words can't be wrong or right unless they totally don't make the sounds that you're supposed to. So maybe I is not right because it's not I. Do you stop saying because it's not Isa?
Okay, so yeah, take us. What are you showing us, brother? What's this?
Yeah, well, they're saying that. Listen, the Greek is the Hellenized form of the Hebrew name Isua or Yeshua. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. Which is short.
Okay, so where's Isa?
And the shortened form of Hebrew. You get what I'm saying? So Arabic and Hebrew are family, right? There's only a difference in dialect. So we know a lot of people have had this discussion. And when we've had this discussion, we're like, well, so this word Isa or Isa, where is it from? Is it Arabic or blah, blah, blah? They said, nah. You get what I'm saying? It comes from the original in Greek because his name is not. Do you get what I'm saying? That's the only information they've got. Do you get what I'm saying?
Right. No, but that's not. That's
the Torah is in Hebrew and then in Greek. Do you get what I'm saying? Before it's converted into Arabic.
Huh?
Okay,
Sorry.
but that's not Isa. Checkmate.
Huh?
Did you just
Sorry,
clap
you
or
don't
did you
know that-
type?
Sorry?
Did you yeah. Can you explain this again, bro?
Mm-mm. This is Jesus, in Greek, right? That's where the word Isa or Isus, came from. You get what I'm saying? In the Arabic text, it's not an Arabic word. Hello.
Sorry.
Right. Okay.
Okay.
So I'm looking for the Greek in Arabic in the Quran.
Quran, yeah.
So just explain that bit where the Greek is in the Quran. You said Isa, for example. That's the example you've given, and now you're showing us that. Yeah, but the word Isa is the name for what another term would be Jesus, right?
Right.
Or Yahweh or maybe not Yahweh. I don't. What's that? Yeshua. Sorry, Yeshua. Joshua. Exactly.
Right.
Yeah. So we're just saying it's another name, another way of moving your mouth and pronouncing a different name. It's not different. It's not the different person.
Sorry.
No, Mackie, don't try and pull me up.
No. If the one in the Quran, is not Greek, then what is it? What is it?
It's Isa. That's the one in the Quran, Isa. But you've brought what is that? Isu? Ishua? That's not Isa, Maku.
So sorry. So the Isa of the Quran is not Jesus.
Yeah, it is, but we're not contesting the person, we're contesting the word.
Then where's your argument then?
Now, where's your argument, Maku?
If they all mean Jesus, if they all mean
so
Jesus,
where's the Greek word in the Quran? That was your statement.
Sorry,
Greek is in the
Greek,
Quran.
Sorry, is Greek older than Arabic?
That has nothing to do with it. Is Greek in the Quran?
Come on,
and you said that the word Isa was a Greek word, but you can't even prove that Isa is a Greek word. But where's the proof that Isa is a Greek word? You've not proved that.
Well, Greek is older than this modern form of Arabic that we're using. Because the Arabic of the Quran,
but the form
Arabic even being spoken at the time, so I don't know.
Exactly. So but as a Muslim, you would think that there were words of God, and the words of the Most High is in the Quran. As a Muslim, you believe the words of the Most High is the Quran. So you're saying that the Most High actually took some words from his Greek creation and put it into the Arabic.
No, he's not the one writing the books, is he?
Right. So you're saying that the Quran is actually corrupted and it's not the words of God. It was somebody else added some Greek words in there. that what you're saying?
It's not that it's not corrupt. It's
They would be corrupted if it was other people.
Sorry, Greek is part of the Semitic language group. So if it doesn't have a little bit of Greek or Arabic or some of the older languages, should I say, like the Aramic, Ashuric, where these words and where these languages are coming from. Do you get what I'm saying? There's root to these languages, and the modern Arabic that we speak was only created just recently.
Okay, we're talking about the Quran. Yeah,
so
we're
now,
talking about the Quran.
Now, hold on. Now, everything else predates that. That's why I said, yeah, the idea of the embryo is already about like in the 6th century.
But it's we can go back to that. We can go back to the embryo thing because you need to prove that as well. Because I will tell you that it's not, and you'll need to prove that it is.
Okay, so but
let's go to this. Let's stick it. Wait a minute. Let's stick on this point. Can we just say whether or not this is the point made or not? Because what's being said here is that there is Greek words in the Quran. I've said to you, what are those words? You said the word was Isa. You haven't yet brought the information to say it was Isa and the proof of that. And now you've said that the Quran itself was written by man, which means that the words Isa was obviously from somebody that decided to add Greek into the Quran, thus meaning that the Quran is corrupt.
No, thus meaning there was an Arabic word for it, for what they were trying to describe. Because in other books, it was as Jesus, right? Or Yeshua, or if they were reading
but
it
the
from
Most High wrote the Quran. So the
Most High wrote the Quran, did you say?
Yeah, like what if you're talking about it being on paper? Mackie, you can't laugh at me. No, sorry. If you're talking about it being written on paper, it was a human being that wrote it on paper. All right, authored. All right, correct my words. They were authored. This is the thing. My ego's not that big. I can just easily turn around and say that I was wrong. Authored, yeah. It is the Most High's words. So but what you're stating now, Maku, is quite a serious claim that from the Most High's words to what was actually written on paper has been changed because they put Greek in there.
That happens.
So then the Quran is corrupted by your terms.
Are you saying that the Most High's language is Arabic? Because I'm not getting it.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm talking about the Quran being in Arabic and the Most High giving that word, giving that.
So then, I mean, the Prophet, peace be upon him, went to scribes to give them his revelation and them write it down. Right? That's what happened, right?
Maku, all you're saying right now is that the Quran is corrupted.
You said God wrote the Quran.
Shalom.
But sorry, did you not hear that you told me, you tried to pull me up on me saying God wrote the Quran? Let's say God authored the Quran. I'm happy to correct that.
Right.
But I knew what I meant when I said wrote the Quran. I didn't mean he literally wrote it. I'm saying that those were God's word. So he authored the Quran. Yeah. But you're saying that whoever wrote it from the first person who decided to write it down on a piece of paper, that person there decided to put everything that was being said for the tens of years that it was being spoken, just kept spoken. They now decided, let's actually add some Greek words in there. And then if they did that, based on what you're saying, the Quran is corrupt based on your ideas.
How is it corrupt though? It doesn't make sense.
Because it would be the word of man and no longer the word of the Most High, right? If it was changed.
How listen.
Yes, and that's exactly what the issue is with the Bible and the Torah. That is exactly what the issue is because it was changed by man. Not that sorry, to Muslims. Yes, but but you're not listening to me.
No, is it God's words to
You're not
Muslims?
letting me finish. You're not letting me finish.
Is it God's words?
So I'm saying this is what Muslims believe the issue is when it comes to the Bible and the Torah of being corrupt. It's not that every single thing in there is incorrect and not from God. It's that man added or took away. And that's the issue. And you're saying that man added to the Quran, which would then make the Quran corrupt by what you're saying.
You're not. To write a Quran, it takes a man. To write a Torah, it
Mad,
takes a human
mad.
being. Come on, it's just plain and simple, Shani.
Okay, right. Okay, Maku, we're come to a plateau between you and I. Would everyone else like to wage in? And I just
think-
sorry, just
Danny,
for
I jumped on to support you. I jumped on to support you to say
Yeah, I
everything
hear
that
you.
you said's been 100% right. But I would like to give Maku
Look at me, Pastor Kiss your ass.
I would like to give Maku an opportunity
Guys,
because
can we
obviously
honor everyone taking their time out to speak? Let's just it's gonna get messy, so let me just try and regulate from now. One at a time speaking, no cutting up, no ad libs. Like you can ad lib on mute, innit? Like, go on.
Yeah, so I was going to say, Shani, we obviously all know the answers to these questions and that, but for the sake of the viewers, innit, let's make a show out of it. While Maku's got their screen up, if he could type in non-Arabic words in the Quran, you'll see that there's only like 1 or 2 Ethiopian words that might be sort of like in between Arabic and Ethiopian. It's sort of like part of Arabic anyway. But there's definitely no Greek in there. But like, for argument's sake, like it'll be easier to just Google it. Why just stick to Isa as one word? Like, let's just throw the whole Greek language in there. See if there's any Greek words in there. Like, let's give Maku a fighting chance, innit?
No, I feel it's understandable because we all know what Isa means, right? We already know.
But as a word, the word.
No, I'm just saying
Isa,
as a word.
it's not in any other language
know
but
what
Arabic.
it represents.
It's an Arabic word.
Brother. 1 second. You already know what it represents, right?
Regardless, the word itself.
So I'm saying yes, exactly. The word itself is not Arabic.
It is. It's in no other language.
Okay. It's in no other language. But
That's
I've
right.
just pulled something up on the screen. I don't get you.
Isa is an Arabic word.
And is Arabic older than Greek?
Regardless of that fact, there's not one single Greek word in the whole of the Quran. Even if it's Isa, Misa, or Jisa, look it up. Type it in on your Google search. I'll give you not one word to go by. I'll give you the grace of 1,000 words of Greek. If one of them pops up in the Quran, I'll send you £100 right now.
Listen, yeah. Isa.
There's no Greek in the Quran.
Listen, Isa, you're running away from it. Yeah. The word itself. Why is
Isa's not a Greek word.
Sorry, from your point of view, yeah. But
No,
me,
linguistically.
Wait. Me who's been in the company of many Muslim scholars and debaters.
Brother, I don't care if you spoke to God himself.
1 second, man. Okay, go on. You too. Oh, you don't want to talk now?
You know what? Can I quickly say something? Maybe Khan, you're not the best person at this moment in time, right? Just because you and I are not saying anything different. Perhaps somebody else that's listening has an idea based on listening to our conversation between myself and Maku. Is Maku's point proven that Greek is in the Quran, or is it not? Like, how's everyone else feeling about
it? Shani's got a good mind.
No.
And she's being bare logical. She's trying to destroy.
Yeah. I would like to say something, if you don't mind.
Go on.
Oh my God. I can't see it.
Yeah. I was gonna say, Isa for me seems to have some form of Greek origin, but even if it did, it shouldn't be an issue. I don't think it means that the Quran isn't true if it uses Greek words. I mean, the New Testament is in Greek. I wouldn't say that ultimately now makes it invalid. So even if it was, Shani, what would be the reason why that's a problem?
Yeah, because it's changed. That's exactly the reason why. Muslims don't believe in the Bible and the Torah because
was the Quran's not collected up and burnt and then reauthored?
But the language. But this is the thing, Matthew. Like,
right.
So a family member of mine is completely illiterate, but knows the Quran.
Yeah. Right.
And that just shows you the power of people, yeah. And this person also doesn't use any sort of devices and all that kind of stuff, didn't grow up in that era and all that stuff. So people before computers, were able to do a lot with their brains. And one of the things is memorization. And if we go even further back, where it was just memorization and it was language was really powerful and all this kind of stuff, where which we've lost in this day and age, people were easily able to remember and recite things. And that is how the Quran was kept before it was written down. So you can say, and all these, whoever wants to say the Quran was written and then burned, the words were never burned, because the memorization of the people were never burned. Maybe in one region because they relied on the book. No, in one region it might have been the case because they relied on the book itself. Or perhaps in another region where Arabic wasn't their first language, they relied on the book, right? And this is what will happen to Muslims right now. If all the Qurans were burned in the world, Muslims right now would not know the Quran. I'm talking about me and you and anybody else in this chat that is not a hafid of Quran, if anyone else in this chat doesn't know the Quran by memorization, if all the Qurans were burnt and there was no Quran ever to be written down, you would lose it. And that's my point. Prior to then, in the old days, people didn't lose it. It's not being lost because a couple of books or thousands of books were burned.
Sorry, what are you
the
talking
Quran
about?
isn't the book.
Sorry. Are you talking about? Listen, you've got to understand that this is authored stuff. This is by the Khalifa of the time, Uthman. Do you get what I'm saying? So, like, what are we saying about that? Like, these are standard information that everybody knows, Shani. Yeah, I feel that some of you are just stuck in this perpetual cycle of these this rhetoric about the other holy books and all of that. It doesn't even make no sense. And feeling that at some point the Quran argument or the Quran being corrupted itself, has reared its ugly head again. But it's these are old and futile, silly discussion points. Do you get what I'm saying? Like,
wait a second. No, Michael, we're not doing that. Sorry, I'm not allowing it. Not in this discussion. We're not doing that.
No, I'm saying we don't even. I mean, these are old things that we've definitely discussed. It's nothing new. So you notice I'm quite comfortable in talking about it. So what I'm trying to say is, like, whether the Quran's got burnt, whether it's got a couple Greek words, Hebrew words, thing words, whatever, Ashurics, Aramic words, and all of that. That I don't think that is non-consequential. It's definitely been a point of discussion. That's why I was able to say what I'm saying. I didn't bring it up out of my ass out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying?
Can I ask a question?
Go on.
Sorry to cut you. Shani, are you aware that the Arab Christians, they don't say Isa? They say Yasu al-Masih. Yasu.
Okay.
Now Yasu,
and why would
Yasu is more similar. Yasu is more similar to Yeshua.
Right.
Which is more similar to
even though the point is, even though they read Arabic, they actually are people of the Bible, right? So they're not looking at the Quran with the word Isa. They're looking at what the Bible in Arabic has been given to them, the word. Do you see what I'm saying?
It's the same language, so the name shouldn't change.
Yeah, but the reason why the name changes, is because the Most High has given this name to the Quran, to the Prophet Jesus of the Quran. I'm saying Isa, Jesus. I'm saying Jesus so we have the understanding, but I'm saying this is what Allah has created in the Quran. He's used this term Isa for us to know that this person is the Prophet Isa. It is different to what you're saying because we believe the person to be different to who you believe the person to be. I'm talking about the fact of we do not believe this person, this prophet, to be a God as well, to be God as well. We believe him to be a prophet. So in that sense, the term Isa is solely for him being the prophet. Whereas if the Bible says whatever term it uses in Arabic, sorry, I didn't remember what you said.
Yasu.
That is because that is the person that the Christians believe it is. Does that make sense?
I'm trying to understand what you're saying. For me, it doesn't make sense because it's the same language. You're saying that because it's a different theology, the name's going to change, but it's the same language. So if you're Arab Christian or Arab Muslim, if you're talking about individual, like I wouldn't expect an Arab speaker to say Yeshua because Arab is a different dialect, or it's similar to Hebrew, but it's not exactly the same. So I would expect them to word it differently. So instead of saying Yeshua, Arabs say Yasu, right? So it's similar but different. But to go from Yeshua, Yasu to Isa, when I know full and well that the Greek form of Yeshua is Isus, it makes it difficult for me not to see the connection.
Right, okay. But no one's saying there's no connection, right, of it being the same people. No, because that's not what you said. You said that there's Greek words in the Bible. But this is the thing, there's connection to a lot of words. The fact of the matter is Joshua is connected to Yeshua, right? But it's not spelt the same, is it? But there's the connection. We're saying it's the same person, right? But here's the proof of what I'm saying, what I believe to be the proof of what I'm saying. In the Christian Bible, in the Arabic Bible, does it say Allah or does it say, what does it say? The Arab Christians say Allah, right? When they're talking about the Most High, the one God.
Yeah, they'll say Allah.
So wouldn't that changed based on the fact that it was the Bible? Because Allah is not somebody that you believe in.
No, but the name Allah is similar to the Hebrew Eloah, the God. It's a singular form.
Okay, so why not? But then why not? Why would it not be Eloah?
Because they're not.
It's
they're
changed,
not Hebrew,
right?
They're speaking Arabic. They're not speaking the language of the Jews. They're speaking Arabic.
Okay, and that's because the Arabic Allah is Allah. That's who Allah is, right? Oh, sorry, my brain has just literally got fried. Give me 2 seconds. I'm trying to explain what I'm trying to explain. Let me go back to Isa, and then I can go back to Allah. My point with Allah, because I just literally fried myself there. Right. The point is, Isa in the Quran is given to us to let us know, the Muslims know, that this is a prophet of God. Yeah, the prophet of Allah is Isa. Now, in the Bible, in Arabic, whatever the term the Christians have used and translated to Arabic is going to be the term that the Arab Christians use for Jesus. Yeah.
Okay, but don't Muslims refer
and that's
to the
why
same
it
book?
hasn't.
But don't Muslims also refer to the same previous text? So would they not also use the same names?
Yep.
But this is the thing: we don't use the same names because even the other prophets have different names. Who is what about Ayub? Ayub. Who is Ayub in the Bible?
I have no idea.
Job.
Exactly. What about Eunice? Who's Eunice?
I have no idea.
Jonas.
Exactly. So there's lots of different names given for the prophets of the Bible.
Yeah,
they're the Arabic version of these names.
Right.
But the Arab Christians may not call them Eunice and so on and so forth because they're not given the Quran.
Let's do this. Isa is Arabic, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. But the prophet himself was not Arabic.
He's not an Arab, no.
I never spoke that type of Arabic.
Never spoke that tongue and would not have called himself that.
Yeah.
Right.
So in essence, even if it says that his name is Isa in the Quran, that's not his name. That's not his name. You get me? That's not his name.
Why have they chosen?
On the other hand,
yeah,
it's the same as what I say to Zulu about saying Jesus. That's not his name.
Right. Okay.
His name,
but the difference is, as a Muslim, I believe that the Quran is the word of God. So you can't, or anyone cannot tell me that Isa isn't his.
Hold
One
on.
second.
No.
The
But
point
fact
is,
no. It was
no.
the
Why
fact
am
is
I being
Jesus.
cut from my point?
No. The Quran was revealed in Arabic.
That's right.
Right.
Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus or Yeshua was not Arabic and did not
Right.
speak Arabic and was not
Right.
named in Arabic.
Right.
So you've been given a translation of his name, which is not actually his name. Eunice would not have been his name, and all those other names that you say are the Arabic versions are just that,
Yeah.
Arabic versions. Doesn't mean that's his name. They may
Right.
be an
Okay.
Arabic
But
version of your name. It doesn't make that your name.
okay, I understand what you're saying, right? And it's the same way as the word Joshua or Joshua is not the same, right? Because you pronounced it differently. It's spelled differently. It's not the same. I get it, right? But as a Muslim, I believe that every single word of the Quran is from the Most High. So if Isa is the name of, but that's what I'm saying. If Isa is the name that is given to us for what the understanding is of that prophet Jesus, then Isa is his name, and that's it.
But he wasn't. Yeah, but you can say Isa is his name because the Quran says so.
Yeah.
But
Yes.
you have to admit that he wasn't named Isa.
Yeah.
No, according to other belief systems, his name wasn't Isa, and that's fine.
According to linguistics, being that Isa is Arabic, as you're claiming, the person was not in Arabia and was not Arabic and was not named by Arab people. Therefore, he wouldn't have had an Arabic name. Do you concur?
Right, 100%. Yeah.
Okay, so it just like my name is Jediah. If there's an Arabic version of that name, because they're going off the meaning,
it's still, your name is still Jediah. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So just like Yeshua's name would not be Isa then.
Right.
Even
but
though
then this is the
Quran says, just because Allah said revealed it in Arabic doesn't mean that that's his name.
Right.
But to a Muslim, to a Muslim it does, because Allah said that's his name. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but you know it's not his name though. But you know
no, but listen, but the point is,
he wasn't named that. So now Allah's saying, his name. If Allah says my name is crocodile, you are gonna go with what Allah says rather than the fact my name is not crocodile.
Yeah, 100%.
Because
yes, and that's the fact of the matter, because Allah said it.
So then
that's the fact of the matter. But that's not a lie, is it? But then why would you say that? But why would you say it was a lie rather than it be the person had no? Why would you say it's a lie rather than the person has different names and different dialects and different languages? Why would you?
That's not how names should work.
That's not how they should work, but they do work that way, though. That's the thing. They do work that way. No, it's just it's on the individual. I'll tell you what. Let me finish. I'll tell you why.
This is a logical fallacy. Yeah, because wherever you go, you tell people your name is Shani.
Right. Yeah.
You don't change the dialect or translation of your name. Your name is Shani. And guess what? Yeah, if your name is John, on your passport, you can't go to another country and change it to Eunice or Johannes or Johansson. You can't do that.
Yeah, but it's up to the people to do that in the language.
You can't do that.
But you're talking about things that are being restricted by human beings.
No. No matter where
you're saying by our laws of the land, this is what they're saying. Like,
by logic.
It's not logical though. How is that logical? It's not by logic, because at the end of the day, no. There's definitely people.
So I can rename your child and tell you that his name is just as much this.
Yes, and you know what? No. Listen.
You named your
child. Okay.
You named your child after your grandfather. Yeah. You named your child Derek after your grandfather Derek. Yeah. And I'm coming to tell you, well, no, actually it's Roderick. Over here it's Roderick. You're like, well, I understand that, but I named him Derek. It's on his birth certificate. Is what we call him. Is what his granddad's name was. His granddad's name wasn't Roderick or Edric or Odric or Drick. I don't care where I am in the world.
Their version.
My child will carry the name that he was given from birth anywhere he goes. That's how it works. That's how it should work.
Right. It's how it should work. It doesn't mean that that's necessarily how it actually works. So that's the thing. How it should work in your brain to think that it's logical. Yes, but that's the point. And the reason why is that when it comes to documentation, so that you can identify that person and there's no mistake on who that person is. Because then if you could go, if you no, wait a second, let me finish. Stop saying sorry. Just let me finish. If my name was John. Wait a second. If my name was, wait a second. No, Jeddah, I'm not doing this. Wait a second.
You're gonna name them. God is the way. Oh,
sorry. Please don't cut me.
No. That's what my name means, and you've translated my name, but my name is Chibuza. Like,
cool.
It's very simple.
Can I finish? Stop cutting me and let me finish what I'm saying, please. Because I'm saying the whole reason why, when you talk about passports and documentation saying that you can't change it from John to Eunice, right, is because it's about identification. So if you were John in the UK and then you went to the Middle East and they started calling you Eunice, for instance, right, it's not the equivalent. I'm not sure. I don't think it's not equivalent. But anyway, you went and they started calling you Eunice because it meant John or whatever. Then you could easily be unidentified. You wouldn't be identified easy enough, would you? Because you could just go to every country and then everyone will call you the different versions of that name, being the same name. So it is okay. It's just that the restrictions that we put on each other for identification purposes and so on and so forth is the reason why we don't think it's logical, because you can't identify somebody. It's not crazy, because this is the thing. You could go to as a Michael, you could go to France and be called Michael.
Charlie, let's have a go.
Or Michelle, yes.
Or Michelle, exactly. But are you going to go, Michelle is not my name, how dare you?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, definitely.
I am.
Definitely. Because listen, because you understand, we understand that a name might mean angel or protector or sunrise or blessing or gift from God. That's your translation. And this is what this Western mind fucking does, this weird shit. Thinks that they can change a man's name because they have another translation for it. It don't work like that. And remember, we're dealing with vibration linguistics, Like, this is not a game to be changing someone's name. Yes, you have a translation. Yes, you can say, you can translate it into your language. It does not mean that's what I was named or born. And I feel like this is just silly to have this argument.
Right.
It's just
okay,
silly.
That's fine. But it's not silly when it comes to the Most High. And the Most High said his name was Isa, so his name's Easter. And that's it. There's no point to even argue anymore with me for it. There's no debate in that. I am not going to go against the Quran. No. Why would you want me to go against my belief
all right,
system?
chill out, man. If you just let someone else speak, no one's asking you to go against the Quran. We're having a normal debate.
I'm talking to Maku.
I told you. No one's asking you to go against the Quran. Just listen to logic, though.
No one said they did. I didn't say they did. I'm saying, why would I?
Yeah, because all right,
you need a bit more patience, Jedi.
Your boundary of logic. No, but I think you need more patience. If your boundary of logic is the Quran, then cool. But then that I don't get how the Quran has come about into your life and become the ceiling of all you can understand. So so you're lost you're lost or trapped in just a book. No, you are though. That's what you're saying. You're saying I can't.
But you weren't listening to what I said to you, though, was you?
So if the Quran says, you read a passage and the Quran says that your foot is on fire, and your foot's not on fire, it's like, I can't go against the Quran. So you're gonna look for meaning, and that's what these books do.
That's silly.
That's one thing. Yeah, but it's true though, because it's you're going.
But what I said to you at the beginning.
Hold on. I beg you, just back off a bit, like I did. Just back off a bit, please, because I'm not trying to have you answer every single fucking point as I try to make my point. Please just hear what I'm trying to say, and then I'll hear from you. Boom. At the end of the day, Shani, to treat it like we're talking about cigarettes or we're talking about egg, where every nation has a word for egg, and in every nation that word egg is different. Some have similar. This is not. We're not talking about an egg. We're not talking about an object. We're talking about a person. I think you understand. There should be a difference between an egg and a person. Yes, in egg, you got we say egg. Axum says unkakaha. Someone else says, I don't know, some other word for egg. Someone give me another word for egg. What's another word for egg?
I don't know. I know unkakaha now.
Yeah, unkakaha. Egg, and what else? You all speak different languages. Can I have another word for egg? Ikanda. Right. So now, imagine now, I name my son Egg. EGG. Yeah. And in my head, it stands for Elizabeth Gregory Greenings. Yeah, because these are all three prominent family members. I thought it was smart, and this is I want them to represent their ancestors. And then they go to Ethiopia, and then everyone's calling my son Nkakaha. Yo, that's not his name. His name's Egg. I get it. The translation is Nkakaha, but his name is Egg. That's what I named my child, right? You ain't got the right to rename my child based on your language. Yeah, because this is where it's like kind of imperialistic as well, to say, no, I demand, because it's in this language, this is what it's going to be called. It's like, no, actually, you're speaking about something that's already happened, people that's already been born and existed and lived and died, right? So we can't rename them. Okay, this is a translation, cool, but his actual name would have been, and that's a reality that we have to take we have to take on board. You can't deny that this being was not born and named Isa. We can't deny that because Abraham was fulfilled in Arabic. That doesn't make sense. That's illogical.
Sorry, Shebs, we will hear from you. Give me 2 seconds, just on the back of what Jedi was saying. So when you first said that, Jedi, I specifically said and was saying that it is just the language's name for a person, right? And obviously that's what we got onto the passport thing, and you can't go to different languages, blah, blah, right? So I am saying to you that my son has a name of a prophet, and that if anybody else called him that prophet's name for the Bible's name of the prophet, I would correct them, yes, and say, no, his name is this, but he is named after the same person. Yeah. With the egg thing, that's not the same thing. That is not a good comparison, because these people are named after. So the point is, with the egg thing, it's not the same thing. What we're talking about with the Isa thing is we're talking about the same person. We're talking about a prophet, and we're saying that in these different languages, they have a different name for that prophet, and that's it. It's not the same as trying to change this and that.
Name. It doesn't matter what language you're in. His actual name was.
What was his actual name?
What I'm saying? He would have had an actual name, and his actual.
I will give you another prophet. I will give you another prophet.
What was the actual name?
Hold on. This guy that was born in Bethlehem, wasn't speaking Arabic, wasn't in an Arab-speaking area, wasn't born to Arab-speaking parents, was named by his parents.
Right.
Was named.
Even by God.
I completely get that. And the point is,
right? Hold on, wait. And whatever that name was that was given to him, that's his name. Whatever your translations are later, after the fact, that's up to you. But let me give you a one last example. Yeah, I know your name, right? For the panel, your name is Shani. Yeah, would you agree?
Right. Yeah.
Okay. Your name is Shani. Okay. In 100 years' time, Allah reveals through a messenger to a prophet information about these times we live in. And in one of the passages, he names you Shanak. Because whatever language he's revealing in that time, he uses the term Shanak for you. And everyone believes that your name is Shanak. But me and you today know your name is Shani. You was born Shani, you was raised Shani, you answered to Shani. Obviously, I know what your name is, so you know what I mean? You follow me.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if Allah in 100 years' time reveals to somebody that your name is Shanak, your name is Shani.
Okay, but if Allah says it, then it is what it is.
But
I 100% get. No, the thing is, you're not. But sorry. Just before I get cut, I think people are not grasping. I don't think people are grasping the fact that I completely understand what you're saying, but Allah knows best and overrides everything. So regardless of what was before, if Allah now says this is what it is, then that is what it is, and that's how it is. I get everything that's being said, but ultimately, if Allah says a thing is a thing, then it's a
that's
thing.
for you though.
Yeah.
Because of what
100%. But
this is
Shaz,
the way.
100%.
Please, let me just. Sorry, please. Give me a moment. Give me a moment, please. What I was going to say, is just as much as in your book Allah says that his name is Isa, in the Bible it says that his name was given to him by the Most High, by God. So that is like, I find that kind of disrespectful, because you're basically saying that God that named him originally has now come back and said, no, that's not actually his name. It's like there's purposes for things that have been said. There's purposes for things that have been done. You understand? Within the Bible, it says that, you know, the angel Gabriel, which is the messenger, came to Mary and said, listen, you'll be having a son, and his name will be so and so.
Emmanuel.
You understand?
Right.
That was given to her by the Most High. You understand?
Yeah.
So for you, you can believe what you want to believe, but for me, I find it disrespectful. You understand that in how much years later, another God wants to come and tell me what Jesus was called. Essentially.
Okay, but yeah, I hear you. So 1 second. So Maka keeps saying Emmanuel. Is that what his name is?
That was what was revealed to Mary, but what they eventually called him was.
Yeah, well, let's not go down that line, because it's like
Emmanuel wasn't revealed to Mary.
So there's two different names right there.
That's
Can I change it up a little bit?
Why did you even go there? Like, Emmanuel's got nothing to do with what we're talking about.
That's his name.
So that's what I'm saying. Well, there's the confusion right there. So one person saying it's Emmanuel, the other person saying this. But regarding your facts, Chebs, regarding what you said, I completely understand where you're coming from, Shabelle, and why it might feel like a disrespect. But ultimately, to me, it's the Most High. So the Most High can say, this is this day, and this is this day. And for these people, the understanding of the name is this, and the understanding of the name is that. And that's perfectly fine. Because Allah can do what the Most High can do whatever He wants.
Hold on, 1 second. Is there multiple ways to say Prophet Muhammad? How many different ways is there to say Prophet Muhammad?
A couple. There's lots of there's a different terms for that name. Yeah, there's different variations of the name. Yeah.
But which ones are in the
Ahmed,
Quran?
Mahmoud, there's loads.
Is Ahmed or Mahmoud in the Quran?
Oh no, so you're talking about in the Quran. So
yeah,
the Muhammad, the name isn't in the Quran, but the other words for him is in the Quran.
Muhammad, the name Muhammad is not in the Quran.
Huh?
No.
What?
Muhammad is not in the name.
Sorry, what did you say? What did she say?
It's not.
The name.
Or if it is, someone correct me if it is.
No, okay. So
it is, but it's not mentioned much compared to Isa. That's why I use that word in particular, because it's one of the most used words.
Wait. Don't stick on the point. I just want to understand about this Prophet Muhammad name.
So, I don't want to break her yet.
So Muhammad, in the chat, people, Sniper says it is, Shani says it isn't. Is the word Muhammad used in the Quran to describe the prophet of the Quran? The prophet of Islam. Only 4 times in the Quran. So it's in there. Okay, cool.
Yeah, it's in there.
So is it agreed that the when it's referred, so Shani, are you looking for yourself or something? Right. Would you agree that if it is in the Quran, the pronunciation of that name is intact? Sorry, you're breaking up. You're breaking up. Try again.
Myself, because I'm sure it wasn't. But it's. Can you hear me?
Yeah. But if it is in there, would you agree that it would be? Would if it is in there, because I heard you say you don't know if it's in there, you didn't think it was, right? But if it is,
I just looked.
And
I just looked, and is saying the name Muhammad is mentioned 4 times in the Quran, and the name Ahmad, another variation. Yeah.
So Muhammad is in there.
Yep.
Yeah, and a variation of his name is also in.
What's the variation?
The breakup. Ahmad.
Ahmed.
Yeah, like the Hebrew version.
Well,
So they don't mind using different names for the prophet,
right?
And that's where they probably get this flexibility of, well, you just name him whatever you name him, right? They don't mind that. That's cool.
No,
it's not like different titles
think
or
it's,
nothing. It's like we talking about, because I would like to know his name, and I think there's a difference between Muhammad and Ahmed. No,
I think people make that a distinction. No, I think people since then have made it a distinction because you will call your son. 1 second, you can have 3 boys and then call them all variations of the word Muhammad. Right?
Yeah, I get that. That's not what we're talking about.
And no. So it is what we're talking about, because I'm saying that's where you make the distinction. Is but really and truly, all your sons are called Muhammad.
Okay.
Do you see what I mean? But you said one's Ahmed, one's Ahmad, the other one's Muhammad. But really and truly, they're all Muhammad.
And Mustafa.
The same way. And
Yeah,
Mustafa,
right.
exactly. And the same way as if you had 3 sons and you said one was called Isa, one was called Joshua, and the other one was called Emmanuel.
Shani, what do you think about this then? Okay.
Oh, cool. Jesus.
Shani. We have Henoch, we have Idris, and we have Enoch. And all 3 are one. Yeah.
Yeah.
So if we say okay, if we say Henoch now, yeah, is that wrong for you?
That's the original.
So the thing is, it's not wrong. That's the point. Is I am understanding that there are different names for the same person. That's the whole point. If you're talking about Enoch that did X, Y, and Z, and I'm saying Idris that did X, Y, and Z, it's the same person.
Yeah, but if you're named Enoch, then you're named Enoch.
Yeah, which came first, isn't it?
That's your name. That's your name. That's your original name. Whatever else is the translation. If his name is Muhammad, his name is Muhammad. What you got a name you was born with. You weren't born with Muhammad and Ahmed and Ahmed and Mahmoud. You weren't born. Your mom named you one. Like,
I understand that. But the thing is, like I said, both of my children have this same thing. One of them has named after my daughter's named after my grandmother, right? But her name is the Arabic version of that word. It's not
that makes sense. But it's not actually the name. So your grandmother isn't your daughter and your grandma don't have the same name, but she's named in likeness. She's named but they don't have the same name because you gave her an Arabic version. Version is a version. It's not the same. It's a version of
the name. Yeah, it's a version of the name. Yeah,
the original. So it's not the original. A version can never be the original and not be mistaken for the original and not replace.
But that's whether or not
and that's where I feel
like that's whether or not the English is the
original. No, I'm not, because Isa is a version. It's not the original.
Excuse me. I hear that, and I'm perfectly fine with it. I genuinely am. I'm perfectly fine with it because the Most High said that's what it was, and that's what it is. And the Most High said that his name was this here and his name was that in that language, and that's perfectly fine. If it was the Most High that said it, then that's his name. And all three names for him are his name, if that's what the Most High said. Simple. There's no disputing it or upset. That I'm not upset by it. Personally.
All right then.
So it should. So if I believe in the Bible and if I believe in the Torah, and if in the Bible and the Torah, Jesus' name, well, we're saying Jesus, he's not called Jesus, but he's called Yeshua, and then in the Bible he's called Jesus. In the Bible he's called Jesus. In the Torah he's called Yeshua, right? And then in the Quran he's called Isa. And if they're all from the Most High, if they're all, wait a second, let me just finish my point. My point's going to be finished in 2 seconds. If they're all from the Most High, then they're all the names of that same person. Simple.
But listen, but he's also called the Mashiach.
Emmanuel.
But that's a title. But again, you're conflating titles and names.
Sorry.
Is not a name.
No, it's a title, right? It means Messiah.
Yeah, it's a title.
They acknowledge. Hold on. that they acknowledge that he's more than just a prophet, obviously, because no one else has that title in the whole of the text. Do you get it? So there's a subtle difference, even though they're using Greek terminology to name him. I don't know why, but yeah, the rest is identifying that he is the Messiah. So what is the Messiah? What is the Mashiach? What does that mean? You know what I'm saying? Because that's what Yeshua means, right? Right.
Yeshua means Yah is salvation.
Right. Same thing.
But my question I was going to ask Shani was, what is the Arabic meaning of the word, the name Isa? Because names have meanings.
I don't know, Zulu. Yeah. I actually don't know, and that's something that I can look up. Let me try and find my other phone while we're on the phone, and I'll look up on my other phone to see. I don't personally know.
Ouch.
Because names have meanings, and they're meticulously chosen because of the meaning. This is part of Hebrew culture. So if you're going to say, oh, it's just a different way of saying it, then is the meaning even the same at the very least?
Right. Okay. But then but the original thing that I said this is the thing, from my nafs, from me, from what I want to say, not that it is truth, right? Because what I originally said to you was Isa being different because of the fact that it's the same prophet, but they're seen as different. Do you see what I'm saying is, like, so it's the same prophet, but the Christians believe that the prophet is also the Most High.
But Shani, I'll give you an example, right? You can take, for example, a Christian that believes that Jesus is Son of God, and a Christian that believes that Jesus isn't Son of God. So like a Unitarian
the same word,
or a Jehovah's Witness, they still say the same word. They still talk about the same.
Because it's their faith system. Yeah,
they disagree on the ontology, the nature of the individual, but they use the same name.
Yeah, because it's their faith system. So why would you just end up calling them a different name? You wouldn't. But the point is, the Most High has come and brought about a correction or a completion. Yeah, let's call it a completion of the whole religions, and told us this is the prophet and this is his name.
And change the name.
So this essentially means that the name given to Yeshua by God himself, revealed through the angel Gabriel, all of that is invalid. And we could even put the God in question. We could even put the God in question now, because he's not naming in the same name. Why would God name him two different names?
But it's God. Why does it have to be for our logic? Why is he named two names? Why can he not have a couple of names? Because we can say that Allah has, as Muslims, we say Allah has 99 attributes, 99 names, but most names for people are attributes, right? But Allah has 99, so why can his prophet not have more than one?
Can I call God Alat? Am I allowed to do that?
You can't, because that's another God that was an idol.
Can I call God Alo? As far as I know, there's no other God called Alo, and linguistically it fits better with the way that I pronounce things in my region. I'm talking about the same God.
Yeah.
It's the exact same God. I'm not leaving the faith. I'm not associating any partners. You say Allah, and I say Alo.
Okay, so Allah means the God, right? And it's like literal, meaning
Allah means the God too.
But that actually exists.
And that's fine, but you'd have to.
So I'm saying around my way, Alo means God too. So can I use that?
But you can make up a religion if you wish.
I'm not making up a religion. I'm talking about
but the
Islam.
point. Yeah, but the point is, you're a person and you're saying that God around your way is called this, where I'm saying Isa is the name given by God.
No, but
so it's not just random person going, oh, it's Isa.
No, I'm not a random person. I'm part of a generation of people that live around here.
I don't understand why he would call him one thing and call him something else.
Hold on. Linguistically, I'm just saying, Alo is what we used to say the God. Is that cool? Or is there only one way to say Allah?
No, because the term, obviously, Allah is a term in Arabic language meaning the God. And even me saying the God is a translation of the actual term Allah, right?
Exactly. So rather
because
than
I
saying
speak English.
right, exactly.
A
That's
God.
my whole point.
No, it's not a God, Axum. It's the God. It is literally the God. It's not a
So when
God,
the
because
Christian
a God
Arabs
would
say
a
Allah,
God would mean there was other gods.
so when the Christian Arabs say Allah, yeah,
They mean the God.
what God do they refer to? Do you know that?
They mean the Most High, the God, the Most
Title.
High.
It's like El Elyon, the Most High, the God, Eloah. It's a title. It's not a name. Muslims believe Allah is a name, but we believe it's a Elohim or Eloah is a title. Because you can put anyone can be an Elohim, a power or divine one. But when we say the God, Eloah, the God, it's one individual. It's the
Right,
definitive.
but this is what interesting. But the Muslims can't refute that point, Zulu,
No, they
and
have a
can't
word
say that.
Allah.
They can't say that Arabic doesn't, because even if you look at the Shahada has the word gods. Do you see that it has the smaller
Yeah,
term
that's
of
why
God?
they say Ilah Allah, right?
Exactly. There is no God except
no God
except for
God.
Allah.
That's why I'm saying
Exactly.
Allah
So then,
is just a name for God. It's not saying what God. You see what I'm
Well, I mean,
saying?
we know the name revealed.
it's saying exactly what Zulu just said. It's the same thing. So if any Muslim says what you're saying is wrong, or we don't believe that, they don't understand, because it's literally what you just said. The fact is, it is a title, right? And it's saying the Most High. It's saying the God, because we also have. Why would we have a word for God as well?
Yeah, I do
Why
have
would
a
there be a
question.
word for God as well?
Sorry. Do you know that there's a Islamic word plurally, like Allahumma? You know about those
Sorry,
these words? Huh?
Allahumma, yeah. Explain to us, Maku. Sorry.
Sorry?
And that's plural for what? No, explain what you're saying.
I don't know what it's plural for. You explain to me, because I've
No, you can't bring me a word and then tell me to explain the word that you've just brought to me.
No, I'm just
You
saying,
explain the word you brought.
It sounds plural to me, so I'm
Yeah,
saying
that's fine. But Allahumma is not plural for Allah.
I don't know if it
Oh
is,
God.
but it's there. It exists, no? It's
Okay, I'm
actually
not
in the
going to
name.
laugh.
Sorry.
Yeah, Allahumma. It's not plural for God, Maku.
So what is it plural for? What is it? Sorry, what does it mean? Do you know? Sorry, no,
Sorry,
I'm not putting
what? No, I don't know what. I don't know what word you're. I actually don't know what word you're saying.
On something we were talking about just now, if you don't mind.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Maku dropped out. What happened?
So when it comes to, I just explained. My opinion is Allah is a title, right? Obviously, you would say it's a name, so we disagree on that. That's fine. But why is it that we don't see the usage of the Tetragrammaton in Islam? If they claim to worship the God of Moses, the God of Musa or Moshe, the name was revealed to Moshe. Even though we only have the Tetragrammaton, the Yod He Wahe, even within the Hebrews, their name contains Yah, Elijah,
Yes.
Isaiah. You see Yah throughout all of the Nebi, the prophets, they have Yah in their name. So we know that Yah is the shortened version of the full Tetragrammaton. Yah is God's name, according to the Hebrews. Why are we not seeing that usage within the Islamic context if they claim to worship the God of Moses?
Somebody did just say that Muhammad did have the word Muhammad actually does mean a connection to the Most High. So Allah and Muhammad actually is a derivation. Well, I don't know the word. It's derived from the word Allah. Somebody just said that in the chat. I didn't know that, but so whoever said that in the chat that's listening, I hope they're still listening. I didn't. So still back. Anyway, please repost what you just wrote, because somebody wrote when we were talking about Muhammad and the name in the so and so forth. Someone said that, but I don't know that to be 100% factual. What you're saying though, I know that the angels and the name for the angels in Islam do have all the same name, which are derivations that have like so. Let me just.
Of
My
the Hebrew,
brain.
right? Sorry.
No, of the Arabic. Sorry, I'm so sorry. I'm getting tired now, so my brain is getting really like shitty. The point is, right, what's the name of a? I'm just trying to think of the name of an angel in Arabic. What's my brain?
Mikael.
Mikael, yeah, that's Hebrew.
No, in Arabic. Yeah, no, it's still. Oh no, wait, sorry. Oh my gosh, what's going on? Jibril. Yeah, sorry, Mikhail, Jibril, Azrael. They all got L on the end of their names, right?
Right.
Which is a derivative.
Which means God. It's just like Al. It's just a
That means
generic.
God. Yeah, from
God,
exactly.
But it's not the name.
So I'm
It's
saying
not
I know
Yah.
that angels have that.
It's not the name. Right.
Yeah.
So for example, what would you call Prophet Elijah or Eliyahu in Arabic?
Elijah. I need to get
Do
my
you
other
have
phone.
the Yah at the end when you say Elijah in Arabic?
Yeah.
No, I don't think you do.
I'm aware of the Arabic name Yahya. I've heard that name before.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So there is examples of Yah used in Arabic names, but I'm wondering why that's not continued throughout the names of the prophets in the Islamic version.
Right.
Even Yeshua himself, Yeshua. Why is Yah not retained throughout the names when it's retained in the Hebrew text?
Because
that's
the
a
Hebrew,
really. You know
really
what?
good.
Yeah. Okay. I was going to say
The
good
guy-
question, Zulu, and that's genuinely a question. I think perhaps take it to a scholar, like genuinely, and then because they're going to know. I don't know. I have no idea.
Really and truly, if we worship the same God, we should all just be calling him Yah. Muslims, Jews, Christians. We shouldn't have different names for him if it's the same God.
Yeah, but you know,
okay,
God confounded our languages, so we're gonna say it in different dialects, and that's what's
Yeah,
happening.
but that was a long time ago.
Yeah,
Not
but
not
still,
during the
the
time of these
Arabic
three
language
religions.
have
No,
yeah.
but hold on.
The Arabic language have
If
yeah.
the languages, 1 second. If the languages that we're saying we're talking about are in the Semitic language group, then there shouldn't be an issue, should there?
This is what I'm saying, Maki. Why don't
This
we
is
see
the-
Yah
yeah.
in the Arabic? It should be the same God, if it is the same God.
No, but even the word Allah is older than Arabic.
So Bazul, I got a question for you, yeah?
Yeah.
Yahya, yeah, is the John the Baptist, right? So
Yeah, but
what's
in
the
the
name?
Hebrew, John's name is Yochanan.
Yohanan, see? Yeah. So why do it changes this much though? This is it's a really
I
good
don't know,
question.
because even when you say Musa, it's Moshe. So I don't know why it's changed so much.
But, so even Moses, Moses, and Musa.
But no
Abraham.
Christian scholar, no intelligent Christian would say his real name was Moses. We know that there's a Hebrew origin to all of the names of the Nebi, the prophets. We know this.
So, okay, so we can just say Musa and Moses are similar. I'm sorry, sorry. What was the original? Moshe and Musa are not completely different, but you can see
What about Noah and Nuh?
Exactly.
Yeah. But
and like Matthew, you just said Abraham, Ibrahim.
Yeah. Even Idris and Enoch.
That's not a big jump.
Idris and Enoch, you know.
Idris is a completely different way of saying Enoch. It's not even the same name. Like, it doesn't even sound the same. Idris and Enoch. It doesn't even sound the same.
Yeah. But we still come back to the point. Yeah, it's foreign name, even for Arabic, because I heard a different Arabic version that sounded more like Yeshua. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, Yusa. Michael, it's called Yusa. The Arab Christians, they say Yusa.
So I'm saying this Isa is used that they've chosen to put into as a translation, and one of the most used words, because majority of the Quran is about Isa. You get what I'm saying? That's why I use that word, because it's a really significant word. You know what I mean?
No, Matthew, sorry, can we just talk about what you're saying here?
Sorry. And it's been an argument for time. That's what I'm showing you. Do you know what I'm saying? It's nothing new. This is just a base thing when someone wants to attack you and say boom, boom, boom. Yeah, boom. So we had to go and research and go into it and see, all right. Some L's we can take, other L's we have to fight. And if they're hadiths, then boy, not necessarily nothing to do with me. So
you're talking about the Quran. Sorry, you just said that you're talking about the Quran having Isa in it.
Yeah.
Is a translation. It's they that and they translated it, meaning the people that wrote the Quran in the handwriting.
Of course. Because
So
The
then,
one
so
thing,
sorry, can we?
Then it's
Because
not
we never
from
got to that
God.
point.
Sorry.
Then it's not exactly. Then it's not from
Let me
God,
give
and
you
it means that
an
the Quran's
example.
corrupt.
Let me give you an example. You're not getting
Yeah.
it because if you understood that, one, the language of the Quran is not the language that you're learning today. This is a millennium version of Arabic.
Yes, okay.
This is not even the Quran Arabic is not even the same Arabic that the Prophet spoke. Like, you have to look into all these things and know
We
these
understand
things.
that. That's basic Muslim
Okay,
knowledge,
okay.
Matthew.
So then, if you not basic, yeah. But if you know then that original translation of Arabic had no diagraphical marks.
Okay, yeah, and many Arabs can read. Many
Thank
Arabs
you.
can read without them.
So look at the changes now.
Newspapers are without them.
It makes
Come
a
on.
change. It does makes a change. Yeah, it does make a change.
But then you're denying. But Matthew, what's really confusing about you having this thought process is that you're then denying all the people that are
I
literally.
don't know what I'm doing.
Okay,
So
you're a scholar of the Quran, cool. But what about the actual people that have learnt the Quran and the tajweed of the Quran? It can't be changed by the fact that you've just written it down or somebody's written it down without the tajweed. Like it's there in the language, in the memorization of the people.
Sorry. Yeah, but if you study linguistics, you understand when the language came about, what dialect of that language it is. Do you get what I'm saying? And what dialect we're using today. That's plain and simple. We're not going to do all this.
But we're talking about the Quran being given in a different form of Arabic. And yes, it was. And that's the miracle of the Quran. And that's the miracle that we say is the Quran, is the fact that it is words that are not used colloquially. There are words there that you genuinely have to study to understand the meaning of the word, because the word doesn't just mean one thing, it can mean a million different things and so on and so forth. It is a miracle in itself. So for you to turn around and say that there are words in it that are Greek, or there are words in it that are just added on, means that you're saying that the Quran is corrupt. You really need to understand what you're.
I'm not saying that.
So then you can't say what you're saying then.
Sorry, I can say what I'm saying because
okay, right, okay.
One second. I'm a studier of the thing. I'm not a follower, just like some people are. You know what I'm saying? I'm studying into it. We have to look into things that normal Muslims wouldn't look into. That's just how it goes. You know what I mean? And you can't judge us on information and how we.
No one's judging you. But I study and practice it. So I actually put it into practice and study it. So for me, I would say that I find it quite offensive that you've said that the words in it are just written by man.
In all fairness to Shania, you just said, but Michael, you just said that the word was translated in the Quran. So you're actually saying that the Quran is altered.
Or from what?
But that's what you're trying to say, though, when you say it's translated.
No, I'm not trying to say that. If I'm saying that. Sorry, Axel. If I'm saying that, I'm saying that, but I'm not saying that. That's her interpretation of what I'm saying.
No, bro, but you just said translated, bro. You said translated, not her.
How do things get put into books? I don't get what you're trying to say to me. I'm not in the mind of the scribes. Do you know what I'm saying? The scribes took this down, right? Took this information down. A lot of the information came from afterwards, came from the Sahaba of the Prophet, who memorized a lot of the surahs, right? And said, I remember, and then they put each compartment into their new form of Quran. Like, if you don't
understand, the people also that live there memorized it.
1 second. If you don't understand the history of the situation, maybe that's why people get emotional, because it's clouded their judgment. They have to do things a certain way. I am not held by those boundaries because I am a seeker of truth and knowledge. Do you know what I'm saying? So I'm going to debate people about different aspects of these books and over years, and it's just going to be like second nature. That's why I can say what I'm saying, because it's done been research. We've done put in the work, and it might have been an argument that was put to me. You don't even know that, Shani.
All right, okay, Maku. So you wrote a book, right? You write a book.
I'm not writing.
Everything in that book is your words. You write a book, and I take that book, and then I change words in that book, and then I give that book and say, "This is Maku's words. This is Maku's book. Maku wrote that." is that book what you wrote, or is that what I wrote now? Have I changed your words? If I've changed words in that book to words that I want to be in that, is that now your words or it's not your words?
Well, it doesn't seem to be my words. You know what
Exactly.
I mean?
So then when so then based on what you're saying, it's fine. It's fine. We don't need to add. We don't need to add. It was very simple. Based on what you're saying, you're saying that the Quran is not the word of God, because you're saying that there are words in there that are not from God. Simple. So the Quran in itself, in its entirety, the Quran in itself, in the whole entirety, the Quran itself in its whole entirety, you're saying has words that are put there by man, which means that the Quran in its entirety is not the words of God. It's not. I don't know what you're smart. You know exactly what we're saying. You're kind of dancing
I am not
backflipping
saying
around it all.
the Quran is corrupt. I brought up a point, dealing with the Prophet Isa alayhi salam, right? And knowing, that this argument has been an argument for the longest time. It's plain and simple. I don't know why you're doing all this dancing around and pushing things on me that I never said.
You're the one dancing. You're the one saying. You're the one saying. Sorry, no, actually, you know what? Again, we're at the same plateau. Please, can we have other people on the panel weigh in on this conversation? Weigh in on the conversation. If
what I hear is Maku says Isa is a Greek word, and it was placed in the Quran by those that wrote down the Quran. Right. Shani is saying that all the words in the Quran come from the inspiration of the Most High through the messenger revealed through the angel revealed to Prophet Muhammad, right? And then somehow orally memorized and then correlated or compiled into what we now know as the physical Quran. And she's saying that if the word in the Quran is Greek, put in there by somebody that wrote the Quran down and not spoken by the Prophet himself, inspired by the Most High, then you're saying that the Quran is corrupted.
Well, I feel that's why I brought the point up of Uthman, because all previous Qurans, which we don't even know what the different translation with the different people, including the Prophet, right? Because I don't know if his one died with him. They say that Abu Bakr's one was under Hafsa's bed and all of this type. So there were people who had their own Quran and went about their business, even went to Morocco and set up kingdom and all of that, the Prophet's nephew or something like that, right? So, and then we got Uthman collecting up all the Qurans in existence at the time in that region or whatever and burning them, then recommissioning a new Quran. So if you're saying that as the word of God been changed or whatever, not necessarily, but the actual book, we know that as part of the history. I don't know why people are getting emotional and in denial of things that are true, but it doesn't mean that it corrupted the book. I don't get you. I'm not making.
Sorry, I think Jedi literally explained it very clearly.
How are you not getting it, bro?
I'm not making that point though. That's what
you
I'm
are
saying. How am I making that point?
Are you saying that Allah spoke Greek?
No, I'm saying
Are
in
you
her
saying
interpretation.
Allah? 1 second, brother. Are you saying Allah spoke Greek? Are you saying Allah spoke Greek?
How? Allah didn't speak to anyone.
All right. Are you saying that Prophet Muhammad spoke Greek?
No, I'm not saying that, bro.
Right. You're saying that.
I'm saying I don't know the minds of the scribes. No, I don't.
Right. So either way, what you're saying is somebody other than he who was inspired by Allah, the Prophet, placed a Greek word into what we now know as the Quran. That would mean that it is corrupted because that was not the word that the Prophet put in or the word that Allah would have intended. Simple.
Well, we don't know that. We're not sure. We're not sure that one.
Okay.
We're not sure on that.
So maybe the Prophet did use the Greek Isa.
Yeah, at the time, because Greeks have been in existence way before, right? So
Okay.
there has to be some influence, theologies, philosophies, even amongst the top scholars of Islam and places like the House of Wisdom. Ooh, and that one's gonna hurt when they research and start looking into how your modern day Quran was compiled. It was not compiled even back then. The version from Uthman, I don't even think we've got that now. You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of things that's happened, yeah. And the simple fact that Arabic itself is a baby, is this version of it is a baby. It's not ancient Arabic. It's not the words of the prophet or thing. It's just a translation or transliteration of those words. So I don't see it as corrupted. That doesn't even make no sense for me.
You know what? I think sometimes when we're handed the L, we should just take it with both hands.
Yeah, but you're handing yourself the L. You're saying,
nah, bro, you've been handed the L, Matthew. At the end of the day,
Quran.
you've been handed the L, right? And yeah, we can move on from that. Like, to be honest with you, I need to go. But you have been handed an L, and you kind of handed it to yourself. But it's all good. We move.
You're chatting shit, Shani.
No, you're chatting shit because you went around the houses, and one thing that you do, and you think that
you can't
majority of people might not. One thing that you do, is you confuse people, and you go and you talk about this and you talk about that, and you do this and you do that, and you confuse people so that they forget the original point. But that's not going to happen with me, Maku, because I'm just like, all right, cool, fine, all that bullshit, cool, back to the point. Back to what was asked from you. Back to the point is everything that you just said there has nothing to do with what Jedi said to you, and it was plain and simple. But you don't want to hold the L, so cool. We'll just put it in the corner for you for next time. It's a massive L. It's in the corner there for you for next time.
Well, it definitely shows my knowledge on the subject. Like you're very limited in it, and you're very rigid. Yeah. I'm more broad because I've got a lot more information. I've been in contact with a lot more Muslims of who can actually talk about the text and not feel no way. I don't get what you're
doing. A lot more Muslims that can say that the Quran itself is corrupt. Cool. You know, like may the Most High put us all on the straight path.
Some might say that, but regardless, it doesn't matter. Yeah, because in the same book, it's going to tell you, go and refer to those books if you're confused about what you're reading in the Quran. There's no issue there. Yeah. Now the issue comes because people think it's the Bible, and as we said, you don't have to read the Bible to get those same texts. Do you get what I'm saying? If you think it's corrupt, and I personally don't think it's corrupt in what a Muslim is asked to read. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I didn't make the claim. I don't think it's corrupt one little bit. I think every single word is there from the Most High. You don't believe that, so then that means that you think it's corrupt. Simple. It's really not that difficult. You're this scholar. You're the self-proclaimed scholar. You are self-proclaimed because you've said it. I haven't heard anyone else call you a scholar. So at this point, in my opinion, you're self-proclaimed. You're a self-proclaimed scholar. And you can't even get this simple logic, and it's because you don't want to hold the L. That's all it is, Maku. Because I believe the Quran is 100% the words of the Most High. You don't believe that, which means your belief is that the Quran is corrupted. Simple.
Yeah, but that's not my belief. So if I am here to refute it and say, no, that's not what I believe, let me explain what I believe, and then it's there. That's not an L. That's an explanation. Do you get what I'm saying? Because
no, but you didn't explain. You didn't explain.
1 second. You finish. My time to talk. Sorry. Yeah. You put those parameters out that the Quran is corrupt. I never said that. You can record it. You can rewind it. You can go how many hours, how many streams. I never said that. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to hear that. That I'm dancing around something I'm not trying to say. If I'm trying to say something, I'll say it, man. I feel no way about saying whatever. I wasn't born with no book. Yeah. Books are for reading and understanding. Yeah. That's what the Quran is, the reading. Yeah, Quran on the word Qura. You get what I'm saying? Like mad. Yeah. It's
Did
just
you
a
say
book.
kura?
Yeah.
Did you say kura? Do you know what kura means in Arabic?
Go on.
Ball. Is in like a football.
Football.
Yeah, a kura. Yeah.
كرة. نلعب
So
كرة.
and so what?
Playing
So
football.
what did you? What were you saying, Maku, when you said kura?
So I'm just like Qura, where you get the Qumran, yeah, the Qumran caves. These are all languages, Hebrew, and where they're coming from, or what's the word? Aramic or Aramaic. That's the root of Arabic. You got what I'm saying? And Ashuric. These are the languages that came precede Arabic. So this is where the words are coming from. It's not that, oh, Arabic came up with new sets of words and all of that. No, they're coming out of older languages that they're related to. That's why they're dialects of other languages. That's why words are similar in Hebrew and Arabic. Salam, shalom, all of these things. These are very similar languages because they're all in the same, what do they call it? Semitic language group. What we're arguing over is very little, but at the end of the day, even Greek's in there, I'm telling you. So it doesn't matter though, because it means the same thing. If it doesn't mean the same thing, then cool. But why are we saying this word, but we know it means Yeshua, Jesus, Jesus, whatever you're gonna say. I don't get it. Like, that's corrupt. That's not corrupt because you overstand it to be the same thing. In any interpretation of the
So sorry,
Abraham.
what did you mean, Maku, when you said kura? Because you said
Sorry?
Quran, Qura. Because you said you said, like, you know, Quran, Qura, and I'm saying, okay, so we know what Quran means. What does Qura mean? What were you?
Okay,
What did you mean when you said that?
Do you know what?
Sorry, what does Qura mean?
I'm saying,
Yeah, we all know. So what does Qura mean? No, that's the Quran bit is not the issue. Qura is the issue because you said Qura. So I'm just asking about the things that you've said. I'm not. That's all I'm doing. I'm trying to understand or overstand. Sorry, let me correct myself. I'm trying to overstand what you're saying. That's it.
Okay.
So you said Quran, Qura. I'm asking you, what is Qura? Because I didn't understand that.
Qura, we're coming from the word ikra.
Huh?
It comes out of the word ikra. So
Qura,
Qura,
meaning football, comes from reading.
Sorry. You know what I mean? Yeah, the thing is the reading. The word Quran means the reading. No? Hello?
Yeah,
I don't know about this football bit. Yeah, but that might be modern day Arabic to someone. I don't know what type of Arabic that is. You know what I mean? There's different types of Arabic. Football. Back then, I don't get it. I get it now.
No, they don't.
I need to laugh, please.
Just like, remember, just like Arab and Arabia, remember, meaning for some people, meaning motor vehicle, right?
Arabia, yeah, in Egypt, yeah. We say Arabia, yeah.
So it's along the same principle. Come on, man. You know I know what I'm talking about. Yeah.
The point and the fact is, no, I don't think you do know what you're talking about most of the like. Maybe in other times you do, but I just feel like today I don't feel like you really know what you're talking about. If I'm being honest,
really,
you said, "Come on, I know what I'm talking about," but I'm like, I can't agree to that.
Let's get some Delil. Let's get some Delil.
You went to a bird funeral. You know?
No, it wasn't a bird funeral. It was a bird call. I didn't go to one. I come across one. Yeah, I arrived at one.
Let's bring some Delil. Let's bring some Delil.
Stay on topic.
Yeah.
Sorry, this is fun. Okay. Yeah, So one of you bring the delete, or I'm gonna Google my hands off right now.
Pause. Yeah, share your screen, man.
Yeah, you know what? Because Axon, because I'm on my phone. Could you Axon, could you pull up how
you do a dirty work? Can you pull the trigger?
Yeah, yeah.
Wow.
Press the
I'm
button.
not laughing.
Do me a favor, just kick that stool out the way, please. Do me a favor.
Could you just Google how football comes from the word read for me, please, in Arabic?
Share screen.
Yeah.
But to get smoky.
Because it was on that point that you did turn around and say, "Come on, you know what I'm talking about." So I'm just like, all right, well, I don't. So if we could get some evidences, that would be fantastic.
Yeah, as I gave that example.
So the example was Arab and Arabia,
Yeah.
two different words, but we're
And then
asking how
someone-
quarter comes from the
Yeah.
word ikra. That's it. But Matthew, this is the difficult thing is, I feel like you've got a shovel and you're just kind of like really digging down when you should just be trying to climb up and put the shovel away. Just climb up. It's fine, because all you're doing, stop laughing. Laugh on mute. Because I'm not trying to be disrespectful.
Sorry, I need to mute up.
I need to go. Yeah, I'm
Football's
saying.
Football's 2 words, and you're saying that football.
No, football's 2 words in English, but no, I get so quarter being ball. So you could call anything a ball, like a ball. Quarter is an Arabic word for ball.
Yeah, that's a modern day Arabic. That's not.
It's an Arabic word for ball. So we'd have to see. Oh, wait a second. We'd have to see if the word quarter was mentioned in the Quran, right? Meaning ball. If it was there, we'd have to do that. But until we got evidences of that.
What did you just said?
Then what we're
Kura comes
saying
from
is,
ikra, right?
yes,
That's right.
exactly. You said
That's
quarter
That's what
comes
he's
from
trying to say.
the
Yeah.
word ikra.
I don't find
Yeah.
nothing over here. Yeah, that Kura.
Maybe Matthew could find it then, because it's his claim, right?
True.
Well, I'm eating.
I mean, there might be a connection with the ball, and
No.
It's
Not ball. Listen. If the word Quran means reading, not read, yeah, and then the word Qura means read, then what are we doing? I don't get it. Yeah, where they're saying it means ball. Yeah, it might mean ball in some modern form of Arabic from I don't know wherever, but that's not the Arabic of the Quran. That's not the Arabic of the Bible. I mean, of the of people who speak Arabic. There's different types of Arabic. So what might be ball to you might be something to someone else. Because I got a lot of Arabic friends who live in North Africa, and they all say words mean different things to what they mean.
That's
in the
100% true.
Yeah,
But what means ball to an Arab?
Can I just say this quickly? Can I just say this quickly? I typed in what the Arabic word for read is, and it's yakra.
Yikra.
Yeah, maybe I'm pronouncing it. Well, listen, I'll play it. There you go. You heard that, yeah?
No.
No.
You didn't hear nothing?
No.
Bloody hell. Okay, yakra'u.
Yikra'u. Yeah, yakra'u.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So it's not Quran is not read.
No. Because I'm reading here, Quran is written for the Arabic word qara. Qara means read, to read or to recite.
Right.
Qara. Yeah, that actually I know.
Well, Quran means ball. I just typed in Quran means ball.
If my pronunciation
Well,
is
the
wrong.
word Quran, it means the thing that is recited. Yeah? But Qura.
That's too many words for one word. Like,
Qura means ball. Qura means ball.
Exactly. Qura means ball. Yeah. Qara'a means to he recited, he read. You know what I mean? Qara'a. Yeah. So I feel I say to Zulu, so Zulu qara'a this text, yeah, that I can say. You know what I mean?
Yeah, can I add this text or I'll kick you in the Quran?
Wow.
What's the plural for Quran? What's the plural for Quran?
Different thing. You see now the pronunciation of the word ka? Yeah, and ku.
It's a very throaty, isn't it? Like,
I get you. It's my pronunciation. I fucked up. It's my pronunciation. I can accept that. You get me? But yeah, you know what I mean. The first part of
so you're only gonna for that. You're only gonna get a little L. It's gonna sit beside that big L that you're not taking. Yeah.
Big L.
Lord of mercy. Lord of mercy.
Right now. Right now.
Nah, I'm having fun today.
Yo, join the Patreon, family. Join the Patreon. Don't be
Oh,
shy.
now, hold on. Now we found out that it is Greek, though. What are we going to do about that, though?
Ooh,
Isa is Greek. Have you proven
Sorry,
that?
when did we find out it was Greek?
Yeah, yeah.
Where were you, mommy, mister? You found that? Did you see that bit?
Now today I'm Shana's sidekick, yeah? I'm
Rewind it,
Shana's
rewind it,
sidekick.
man. Rewind it.
Yeah, when was
We expect you
Isa
to be. Listen, if it's got. Anyway, you know, anyway.
leave it? Yeah.
I'm
But,
gonna leave it, but yeah, you know. Anyway, if it's got flaps, Axum is back in it.
shush your face, man. Today is my day with Shani, man.
Exactly.
Yeah, my sister Shani, I'm helping you today with the
Hoping it
Arabic.
turns into a night. Allow it, man.
Nah, but for real though. When did you prove that Isa is Greek?
Isa's not Arabic, is it?
No, I'm asking you. You said it was Greek. When did you prove that?
Yeah, it's Greek, man. From the word Isus and all of that, it's Greek, man. What are we doing?
I'm asking you, when did you prove that?
We proved it already, man. It's been pulled up. Julie said it. I said it.
Where,
You
nigga?
know what I'm saying?
Where, nigga?
Come on, man.
No, Maku. This is not one of these ones that you're going to be like in 1 month's time. You're going to be like, yeah. Someone's going to bring it up and be like, yeah, there's Greek in the Quran. You'll be like, yeah, we discussed it. I proved it. Like I schooled man on it. Like we're not doing that, Maku. Like right here and now.
She's on you, Maku.
Yo. Hey, Slack, he's taking a piss.
She's on you.
Nah, today Cactus is with the sniper, not you, sniper.
Today, boy.
Pew. Captures flying everywhere on Maku. Okay, let's go.
Yeah, because we never got no proof that it was Arabic. We just heard Captain say it was Arabic. That was it. Where was the proof? Where's the burden of proof? Come on, man. Let's do this. Yeah. If Isus is the word used by the Greeks, what are we doing? Why didn't they use the Arabic term?
Come on.
Yeah, but the Arabic term was being used because it's Isa, right? So then that is the Arabic term.
No, it's not.
Well, it is.
Yasus or
No.
Yasus. Yeah,
If everything in the Quran is Arabic, if everything written in the Quran is Arabic, right? Then the word Isa is Arabic too. Why would it just be a different language? Doesn't make any sense.
No,
unless
it's
Greek.
a language in the same language group. So, and Greek exists. Greek came out of Coptic. Coptic came out of the heretic, Demotic, and then hieroglyph and Medunetta and all that. You get me? So that's the origin of Greek.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean anything to the conversation.
So
really.
I'm saying, why are we using it? Why are we using this word, right? When there are other words that could be used, right?
But you're saying as a Muslim, why would we use the word Isa? That's what you're saying.
Yes. And the question
So you're
has been
saying,
asked
as
me,
a Muslim, why use the word that was given to you by Allah in your Quran? Because it's your Quran as a Muslim. So if the word is there in your Quran, why would you not use the word? Why would you use any other word than the word?
We do use the word.
Now,
but what I'm saying is, to know the origin of the word is not to disrespect the word.
so wait, the origin of the word Isa. So Maku knows the origin of the word Isa.
Right.
And the word that is unique to the Quran and the words of God, but Maku knows the origin of that. Because the origin of the word Isa would be from Allah, right? And Allah would know the origin of the word Isa. And if he hasn't given it to us, then how does Maku know?
Oh, sorry.
What? Because Maku studies and knows about language. Like, huh? What are you talking about?
No,
Yeah,
Matthew, really, what are you talking about?
This has been a discussion for time, Shani. This ain't nothing new.
Perhaps you had a good, perhaps you had a conversation with people at Speaker's Corner about it, like, but that was 2018. We're 2023 now. So
yeah, but also that translates to online as well. When we're in the hangouts and that, we have to look up these things, fam. And we did a long time ago, man.
So, but my question is, if the word is unique to the Quran and it's from the Most High, right? Come on, just follow me here, right? It's very, very simple. Super simple. And a scholar like yourself will be able to get this, right? So, if the word is from the Most High because it's in the Quran, and the Quran isn't corrupted, and we're not given the origin of the word anywhere else, we're just told this is the word. How does Maku know?
Right. The word that was given to the Prophet, peace be upon him, was it in existence before the Prophet? Was there versions of that text in existence before the Prophet?
So before the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, you're saying the word Isa was used amongst the people to describe Jesus?
Yeah.
And you have evidence of this?
Well, if evidence is Greek, is Greek people, yeah, then yeah.
But the Greek didn't call him Isa. But no, Maku. But the Greek didn't call him Isa.
Okay.
Yeah, they called him.
So that's not the same. It's Isus and Isa and Isus, not the same. If you Maku, 1 second. Say Maku, you say it. Say Maku, say Isa and then say Isus, and tell me your mouth moves differently or if it doesn't, or is it the exact same word?
It doesn't matter if it moves differently. I don't get.
Is it the exact same word? But this is how words work, right? Words make different sounds. Words make different sounds. Words make different sounds based on how we move our mouths and our tongues, right?
Right, can I just say?
So I'm saying when you say the word Isa,
if anyone did that at home and checked how their mouth moves, you're top neat. Slap yourself.
you can tell. You can tell from the words that they're completely different. So the Greeks never called him Isa. Peace be upon him too. So
I don't know. Hold on 1 second, man. Because we're saying once a lot of these books were in existence.
Give Michael a chance to speak, man.
And especially like the Septuagint, which was in Greek. So these things were around when in the time of when the Quran was put together. Yeah. And I'm saying originally when it was put together, we don't know all the surahs that was in there and all of that because they were supposedly burnt. We have editions made by someone somewhere, do you get what I'm saying, and given us and told us thing. It could be what was the there's a company that makes Qurans. I forgot the name of it. Yeah, but yeah, there's multiple different types of Qurans, right? And translations and blah blah blah. People are bringing 24 different types of Qurans to the park. I just thought that's, you get what I'm saying? Like, it makes you understand that
24 different types of Qurans. And what made them types? What made them types though?
What? Sorry.
So what made them types? Yeah, I don't know how else to say that.
Who authored that translation? Because there's many.
Sorry, you're talking about the No, wait a second. No, wait a second. So the author of the translation or the author of the Arabic? Because how can there be different types? You're talking about different languages of Quran?
Well, I don't know. I just saw was it Hatun and what's the Dave Smith? They rolled up with 20 Qurans, right? And I even I saw some Muslim brothers asking, yeah, later on, like, yo, can I get one of them ones that you had up there that day? I was like, rah, you know, it's not surprising for me because I know there's a couple translations. I've got a couple different ones, and one is from some company that is a well-known company, but I don't know nothing about them. You know what I'm saying?
Wait a second.
But they put
So you're talking
Quran,
about the translations being different.
right? Of
Like,
course.
it's really important to what you're saying. This is the thing. You
What
can't
is that?
say different types of Quran. You can't say that, and I'll tell you why you can't say that. You have to, and then at the same point, you're talking about the translations. Of course, there's going to be different translations of the Quran.
Right.
Because first of all, if you're translating it into different languages, it's going to be different based on the language you translated it to. And then if you have a different way of wording things, like the English language allows us to do, and having different synonyms, there's a lot of synonyms in the English language, right? So if you use one synonym rather than the other, then you're going to have a different translation. But the actual Arabic, no, don't cut me at this point, but the actual Arabic is correct and isn't changed amongst all of them. And if it is, then that needs to be thrown in the bin. Actually, burn it. If it is, burn that book. Simple.
But that's not fair. That's not fair on the people.
If the Arabic is changed, Maku, listen to me. If the Arabic is changed, burn the book. Simple.
Well, they did burn the book. You got what I'm saying? They did burn the holy books and all of that. But when they republished them, they could do what they wanted. Do you get what I'm saying? And this is the time that, after that time is when hadiths come about. Saying, so,
no, sorry. You're saying that they burnt all the books and then they could do what they want. So then the current Quran that you even look at today is corrupt. Then again, this is your second point on calling the Quran corrupt.
I don't get it.
It doesn't make any sense.
It's not
you
corrupt.
Don't get it. You don't get your own words.
Listen, I'm just saying that there are many translations, many copies, and from point 0, to where we are now, it's not the exact translation. One, because of the language, the Arabic being used. The Arabic of the Quran is not the Arabic of the time. That is clear. Every linguistic person knows that.
Yes, but how is that even a point? Because the Arabic in the Quran is not changed.
So hold on. To know that in the beginning, there were 3 forms of Arabic, and the Prophet spoke one type. Do you get what I'm saying? But there were 2 other types of Arabic. So to show you that there is going to be multiple dialects even of Arabic, that some people in Turkey speak Arabic, but their Arabic is tainted to an African or Sudanese, for example, who speak Arabic. Do you get what I'm saying?
Right. Okay. So the Quran. So the thing is, the Quran is not translated into Arabic. So this is the thing. So my husband speaking Arabic reads the Arabic Quran. His Quran doesn't have a section of translation. It's literally just all Arabic. My Quran has Arabic on one side, and on the other side, the translation in English. So we can match up our Qurans in the Arabic, and it will be exactly the same. However, I have other English translated Arabic English Qurans that don't match up in the English. In the Arabic, exactly the same. In the English, not the same. Why is that?
That's translation.
It's because of the synonyms and the translation. So that is not a different version of the Quran. That is a different version of the English language interpreting the Arabic. So this is the thing. And you as a Muslim should be so careful about even saying what you're saying. Because you're making it out. No, I'm not going to allow this. And this is why I'm getting passionate about it, right? Is I'm not going to allow you or anybody to sit and say that there are so many different versions of the Quran and imply that there's a corruption there. Even if you didn't say it, your words could be heard as corruption. Even if you think that's not what you're saying or not your intention, there are people that will listen to you and say, even Maku the Muslim says the Quran is corrupt.
Well, I never said that though. So that when they rewind it, we're only going to hear your voice saying that. To be honest, let's be.
Yeah, they will only hear my voice because what I'm doing is allowing what I'm doing. But the thing is, this is the thing. The thing is, I'm not scared to say what you're saying, Maku. You're scared to say what you're saying because you won't even when you're confronted with the plainness of what you're saying. With the plainness, with the the layman terms of what you're saying, you will not say it. When you're presented with it, you go, oh, well, I didn't mean that. I meant da-da-da-da, and then it explains the exact same thing as what we meant. So you're the one that's scared to say it. I'm not scared to say what you're saying, Maku.
Okay, so well, no, you mean what I'm not saying? Sorry. Yeah, you're not scared to say what I'm not saying. Go on, Captors.
Yeah, Maku, listen, again, a plateau has come about because what's happening is the thing is you're not being honest, and this is why I'm saying you're scared to even say what you're saying, because you're being presented with the layman terms of what you're saying is that the Quran is being corrupt. That's the layman and what you're saying. That is it. You can make all your different fancies this and fancies that and say all this and this and that because you're a linguist, right? But ultimately what you're saying is the Quran has been corrupted. It has been altered. It is not the same words of God that was intentionally given to the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. And that's what you've explained to us with two different reasonings or understandings of what you have and what you've discussed in the park or with other scholars. But yet you can't, but yet you're failing just to say that you believe the Quran is not the one that was intentioned and given to God. So the one that we have in our homes is corrupt.
You're not getting
it's so simple. And if I'm at plateau, well, this is the thing. So I'm at a plateau and I'm not getting it. Somebody please, other than Maku, because I'm clearly not understanding what he's saying, somebody else that's listening and understands Maku, please explain to me that he's not saying that the Quran is corrupt.
Okay. So anyway, as I was saying,
Now, what I would say, you're saying that the version of the Quran that you have may not be the full version, right? And I would say you agree with that, Snipes, yeah?
Yes.
Right, and I would say if it's not the full version and parts may be taken out, then that would equal a corruption still of the original. It'd be a corruption of the original. It would be, yeah.
Right.
Or
if
we
the
could say
words
edited version.
I don't think anything was taken out still. I think if anything, things were added. And the reason things were added is because of the Sahaba. The Sahaba remembered certain verses that needed to be added to the Quran, that they remembered the Prophet reciting. This is standard information, but a lot of it was lost.
The compilation of the
Hold on. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because we're not talking when the Prophet had it recited or given to scribes. No one is saying any corruption happened there. Even there might have been, but I'm not saying that. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm saying that all of those versions that pre-existed the burning, we don't know much about. It could have been exactly the same. It could have had more. It could have had less. We don't know. Unless we have somebody who has a copy of that, which there are people. This is why the Moroccans have their own version. You know what I'm saying?
You know who you remind me of right now, Maku, yeah? There are some Shias that says exactly what you're saying, right? The Umar al-Khattab, when he compiled the Quran, he didn't do it right? There's something is missing and stuff like that.
I didn't say the Prophet. I said up to the Prophet and...
Yeah, did you hear what I said? I said Omar. I said Omar, right?
No, I didn't even say that he did anything.
The compilation, He put it together, right?
Yeah, he recompiled it. I'm not saying anything wrong with that. I'm just saying that is where we can say there is a change. Do you know what I'm saying? In authority and with these Qurans. And then after that, certain other aspects and things are added why we've got hadiths. Because for all of those
but that's an alteration. So do you mean it's corrupted, Maku? When you're saying this, you're saying it's corrupted.
It's not corrupted. How is it corrupted?
Of course it is. If you are adding stuff into something that wasn't there from the beginning, it means your alteration. It's an alteration.
If you burn the thing, but the Sahaba still exists. Do you get what I'm saying? So you can still get the little and good thing from the Sahaba, but The problem is a lot of them are going to die in war. So what we have is what we have. So who knows if there was more or less or whatever? I don't know. I'm not saying it's corrupt though, because I have the other books in existence to verify it by, and it's a wonderful piece of work. Like, come on, man. Just don't get it that you don't.
No, but bro, like adding
No,
stuff.
sorry, big up. I've got to go now. It's my time. But big up everybody. Big up Matthew.
Yes, big up, family.
Big up, big up.
everyone.
Big up, Dr. Sage.
Big up Axon for having my back. Big up to Lini, Zulu. Big up, Jed.
Oh, you like that, innit, accent?
Yep. Nah, I'm just joking, man. But nah, but I hope you understand what you're saying, though, Maku, because you're actually saying that it's being corrupted. You said it a couple of times now. Without saying the word itself, you've been saying it.
I don't think that's fair to put that on someone. You know what I'm saying? If I said that, I said that in it, but I didn't say it. So that's all you've been doing for the last hour and a half, of trying to convince me about something I never said. That doesn't even make no sense to me. You know what I'm saying? If I said that, I said that, but I'm not. I'm explaining myself. I'm explaining historical facts in Islam. You know what I'm saying? No, hold on. I'm explaining historical facts. This is why I'm saying religious zealots shouldn't get involved in these kind of conversations, because they just get emotional. Yeah. Instead of listening what man was saying. You know what I'm saying? I clearly stated at all stages what was going on. And until someone comes and refutes those things, then how am I wrong? I don't get it. And how do I stand on those things? I just overstand stuff. You know what I'm saying? It helps if you're into faith and way of life to understand the history and the different things that went on at that time. I don't get it. That's why I know it's the Umayyad Empire, and then later on the Abbasids come in and all of these type of things, because you have to study outside of the book and the book as well. Do you get what I'm saying? It just makes sense, because they're all set at different times in history, and it depends what you're interested in.
I said what I said.
I know, but it's a rhetoric that people want to do. I don't get it. Instead of dealing with the information, you want to throw things that a person never said. It don't even make sense.
So, rest of the panel, do you agree with him?
No.
Agree with him what that he says Greek.
No, the way he's been speaking.
No, that we moved to that point. It was more about like if something's been added or taken away or changed or whatever.
Yeah.
Obviously he said Sniper said what he said about the Sahaba adding stuff that they remembered. I asked, does that mean that in the initial recitement they'd forgotten?
No.
Was it, or it was forgotten? So why was it now just remembered? Why wasn't it part of all the
Sahaba's traditions are oral, not written.
Okay, yeah.
Right. So
they were correlated. So there's more that was remembered. By the time that was correlated, they remembered more.
Yes.
So why did they?
No, after the death of the prophet, it's not while the prophet's alive. We're saying the ones that were created when the prophet was alive, those were fine, but those were seemed to be rounded up, but only rounded up from certain people, because certain people you can't even touch them, so you couldn't even get their one. So I said with the Abu Bakr having his one under Hafsa's bed, that was a debate we had at Speaker's Corner. Like, it was just like, okay, there's other Qurans in existence. You know what I'm saying? There or other people escaped or went in different directions after the death of the prophet with their Qurans. But in the place, in the capital, in the whatever, whoever's the Khalifa, and by then it was Uthman, he decided to round up all the Qurans and burn them, and then reissue his version of it. So, like, I'm not saying it's corrupt or anything like that. I don't know where people are trying to put that on me. Like, that's what I was saying. It don't make no sense. I just know what it is. Do you get what I'm saying? And what is doesn't mean it's corrupt. It just means that it's just, you know, it's falling into the hands. Politics has gotten involved in the process, in a sense. Do you get it?
So things have been added to it that weren't in the original.
Who knows? We don't know. We don't know that. We just know that some of the Sahaba remembered certain surahs when they were compiling the new one. Do you know what I'm saying? They could be from the old. Do you know what I'm saying? They could be from the old version. Who knows? I'm not clear on that. But as long as it's coming from the Sahaba, I say it's authentic. So I don't get it. It's only when it gets into the hand of other man then we have to question. Because Sahaba is like equivalent to disciples. So, you know, I'll take from Christ's disciples. I'll take from them. I just won't take from other people, students of other people who didn't even really know them, man, or even Jesus. So, yeah. But that's what they're going to call chain of narration, right?
Yeah, boy.
So yeah, all that corruption talk, that's in their minds, man, in their thing, in their hearts, man. It's what they feel, or they got a quandary over. I ain't got no quandaries. I study stuff. Yeah, I study. I've been with guys who are more religious than anyone on, you know what I mean, on these panels and that, and they don't act these ways. You know what I'm saying? They overstand and we break shit down, and yeah, that's what it's about. How you gonna learn if you're in a rigid mindset that no, we have to do things this way? It's not corrupt. It's not It's like I don't. That's what you were told. That is not what your heart tells you. You know what I'm saying? And people like to pick up other people's rhetoric.
Yeah, that was a good one, man. Fuck it up. Yeah, man. That was a good one. Yeah. Shani came on crud. Axel's gone quiet though. I'm back in, and now she's gone quiet. So what's the rest of the panel think?
She does, man.
No, don't even do it. Don't do it to me, man. I already know what he said, and we've been through it. Like, yeah, if you're adding stuff, putting stuff in, adding some new words that wasn't there, and calling it Greek, yada yada yada, it's a corruption. End of. I can even do it easier for you. Yeah, the word pharaoh, right? Pharaoh is not an Arabic word, right? But you can find it in the Quran.
That's
Yeah,
right?
but you can find it in the Quran, right?
Right.
So what do you say about that?
Is that where's the word pharaoh come from? From the word pharaoh, right?
So it's not Arabic.
Hold on. Yeah, where's that word come from? Go on, say it. Say it with your chest. Go on.
Pharaoh.
Hello.
Yeah.
Pharaoh. Pharaoh. Where is it coming from? It's not English.
Pharaoh. Huh?
It's Greek.
It's Greek. Okay. It's Greek, yeah.
Greek
So
interpretation.
now we know. No, but so now we know, yeah. We have different words.
Right. There's no issue with that. But it seems that people have been taking.
Yeah, but for some other people, it is an issue because we heard that Shani said it was.
You should have never used that word.
No, she was agreeing with you, bro. Like, I don't get what you're hearing.
Huh?
She was agreeing with you, bro.
Yeah. I get you. Sorry.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. Like
blood,
you're saying.
First piece of blood, now.
Bloodlust. Man said bloodlust.
Like he's attacking me without like listening. Actually, like wait, I just said Pharaoh for your benefit.
That rusty
No,
4-5.
I'm asking. I asked the question, didn't it? I got excited. I ain't gonna lie. But yeah, you're right.
click, 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 click. You know when you got to walk over slowly and just like take the gun from his hand and that.
Yeah,
Man,
like that.
click, 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 click.
Sorry, actually. Yeah,
Okay, it's okay.
yeah. But yeah, as again, another word. But no problem, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's all right, man.
Are we sure that Pharaoh is Greek?
I don't think. Sorry, Zulu.
Are we sure that Pharaoh is Greek?
Yeah, we are, because they're saying it means what? House of fire, something like that.
It means the great house. The great house.
What? Something house? Ray house?
The great house.
The great house. That's it. Or something like that.
Right.
Yeah.
But
So,
is this a Greek? Is this a Greek word though?
What? Pharaoh.
Yeah. What's the problem, Zulu?
Yeah.
No. I'm just questioning that.
Well, if it's not, what is it?
It may be Egyptian word.
Ooh.
Well, if it was an Egyptian word, like the word Egypt itself, is that not Greek?
No, but you know what I mean. It's Commission.
No, I'm just asking. Is that not Greek? Is that not Greek as well?
Yes, it's Greek.
Yeah. So I remember there was Greco-Roman.
I meant to say Medinecha, whatever it is, but you know what I mean. Like the language is from that language.
Oh no, the language Greek is from Coptic.
No. Like,
no,
honestly,
it's not.
Come on, man. Come on.
Let's do a language tree.
No, it's not that. It's just like everyone's tired, so they're not finishing their sentences, and then other people getting misconstrued.
Sorry.
What Zulu is saying is that the word Pharaoh is from Medinecha.
Means great house.
Possibly derived from Medinecha and not from Greek. And then we know that Greek was derived from Medinecha.
It's actually if you go on Britannica. Hold on, Mikey. If you go on Britannica, it actually tells you Pharaoh has a root word, Egyptian root word, para. So it is a Medinecha word.
Right, and it doesn't mean anything that we named it or called it, because
it means great house.
No, yeah, but it doesn't mean king or leader or Caesar or anything like that. The word we used was hold on. The word we used was Nasut or Nagus. So yeah, it's definitely foreign. It's not from us. And if it is, hold on. And if it is, it's Egyptian, meaning Alexandrian, which are Greco-Romans. So yeah, that's where the first place they came to. You know what I mean? They got a little resort there for time. We've always mentioned that. So a lot of the time when they're referring to Egypt in certain parts, they're really talking about Alexandria.
Do you want me to read the Britannica?
Go.
It says here, Pharaoh from Egyptian Pera, meaning great house, originally the royal palace in ancient Egypt. The word came to be used metonomically.
Yeah.
For does anyone know what that word means? This is important.
No, I can't.
I'll put the word in the private chat because I need to know what that means before I read it. That's the word there. It says it means the substitution of the name of an attribute or adjunct for that of the thing meant. For example, suit for business executive or the turf for horse racing.
Horse racing where? In Egypt?
No. It's those are the examples of that term metaphomony. How do you say this word? Metomony.
Like say that word.
Metomony. It means a substitute.
Okay.
The substitution of the name of an attribute.
Right. Of its actual name. So yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, it says here the word came to be metonically for the Egyptian king under the New Kingdom starting in the 18th dynasty, 1539 to 1292 BCE.
Right.
And by the 22nd dynasty, 945 to 730 BCE, it had been adopted as an epithet of respect. It was never the king's formal title, though, and its modern use as a generic name for all Egyptian kings is based on the usage of the biblical Hebrew, of the Hebrew Bible. In In official documents, the full title of the Egyptian king consisted of 5 names, each preceded by one of the following titles: Horus, 2 ladies, Golden Horus, king of Upper and Lower Egypt, and the son of Re. The last name was given to him at birth, the others at coronation. Okay, so it's saying that this term arrived in the New Kingdom. So it isn't the oldest term for that, for king of Egypt.
No, we
But
know
it
that.
was
We know
used-
that.
But it was used
We
by
know
the
this.
ancient Egyptians at some point. New Kingdom is it's not that, around the corner.
Well, it's kind of old. Yeah, the 18th is like, what's his name? Akhenaten's time.
That's what I'm saying. So it's not that recent, the term.
Yeah, but
so it could
Yeah,
could end up in the Quran without being a Greek word if it was used in Egypt as well.
Right, yeah, the Greeks used it though. Remember, the Greeks used it Egypt. You're even saying Greek now, as you're saying Egypt, right?
The Greek alphabet comes from the Proto-Canaanite script anyway, which is a sister language to the Medinecha. So they have their roots from the language comes from North Africa. The Greek language originates from North Africa.
I said it's a Semitic language. Did I not? No.
I mean, I wouldn't call it a Semitic language because it's classed as an Indo-European language, but it has Semitic elements in it because based on the alphabet coming from.
But it makes sense. It makes sense.
And based on the location of the country, man.
Yeah, no, the Coptic, because Egyptians use the Coptic and Ethiopians use the Coptic, and the Greeks speak in Alpha and Omega, which are just like symbols and that. And then in having contact with the Egyptians, they gave them a language or made it or structured it. Alpha, beta. You get what I'm saying? They gave them an alphabet, a structure of language. Because before it was something else. Because ancient Greek is not even modern Greek now. They're two different as well. You get it? There's modern Greek and there's ancient Greek. So when we're talking biblical, we definitely talking ancient Greek. Me and Bob did that little.
Anyone want to watch the True Geordie David Icke thing?
Yeah, it's been brewing, innit? It's been brewing. I've been waiting to watch it still. I can't lie.
All right, let's have a look. Bosh, we're in. Big up everyone, man. Hit the like button. Only a couple likes to get to 100, I'm sure. So let's get 100 likes, family. Yeah.
I just finished watching this today.
Okay. You didn't want to wait for the man then, no?
Hey Vic, yeah, it's saying that Pharaoh is
I'm not gonna. This video is a bit pseudo. I'm not gonna cap G, but we'll see. We'll see. I don't want to spoil it. I don't
Yeah, that's cool. The more pseudo, the better.
Yeah.
All right.
Whatever it is. Get me.
Hold your horses, Maku. It's about aliens.
Come on, mate. I don't know why you keep throwing aliens at me. You look more alien than any of us. Martin.
Wow. Actually, don't have
no.
I pass it to Shani. Pass that one on to Shani.
You go alien head, like man.
Alien head. I don't even have the actual head.
Someone's gonna get this work.
Run and tell Shani that.
I noticed one thing though. This is what you guys do, yeah? Nah, this is what you guys do.
Oh, you mean light skin whooping over?
What do you mean? No. It's because Axum's always dick riding. That's what it is. Yeah.
Oh. That was a solitary one. Solitary one.
I know. You don't know what it is. It's so real. No one said nothing. Shit.
Well,
I ain't gonna lie, stop. If I was you, I'll kick her head in,
because nah.
Because the accent was always around, we'll sort that out. Yeah, but all this alien thing, accent, man, I don't know why you keep pushing it in my direction. When you first watched some alien stuff, I wasn't even there. And then I jumped on and you was like, yeah, Maku, the alien. Yeah, alien. You believe in this? I'm like, yeah, well, so did your government. so does your
Am I wrong
Sweden.
though?
No,
No, I
man.
would always
Hey,
associate like
and you
aliens
think,
and Yakub and all of that
Man.
with you.
can
Yeah.
a virus be an alien as well?
Some would say that,
Okay,
but
cool. I'm out.
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
out. That's not my
No,
job.
whoa! I just
That's not my
some would
job.
say that. Some would say
Right.
some people think they comes from outer space. Yeah.
Right.
Some would say
Okay.
that.
Bacteria and stuff, they say, right?
Yeah, some would say that. They believe
Okay.
so. Someone believes so. Just
Well,
like
they
you
believe.
believe Yakub, yeah.
No, no.
So it's just the same.
That is not outer
It's
space.
the same.
No.
Depends on Yakub's
Hey, listen.
brains, yeah. With I don't know how many scientists on the ground, and they came from the planet and manifested in the earth and the inner earth, and all that. Yeah.
And then now you. And then now
ET
you.
for home. ET for home.
But then now you. ET for home. But then now you, Axel. I can believe that. Hold on 1 second, Axel. I can believe it because those things are you. You and yours. You and the horn. Everyone in the horn relate to that story. And I can see your big head cousins. Yeah. Big head cousins. Yeah. Around the corner from you. You can't tell me nothing, fam. Yeah, like it's a fantasy. Well, if it's a fantasy, how come there's people around who's supposed to be Africans?
So I'm not wrong saying that you believe in that shit, then.
Well, I believe in it because they exist.
See?
You lot exist. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that was a big deal. That was a big still.
You got an extraterrestrial admixture. That's not my fault. You know what I'm saying? Amongst some of you.
No, but it's fine. It's fine. It just proves that you actually believe in aliens. So hey.
Oh, do you know what this reminds me of?
Everybody believes in aliens, man.
You know, near the end of training day, when all the goons try to surround fucking.
You think you gonna put cases on me?
King Kong,
I'll put cases on all you bitches.
Yeah.
Well, you big head bitches, man.
Y'all just live here. Yeah.
Oh, you big head motherfuckers. Huh? You're cool looking
Oh,
motherfucker.
Best don't show yourself right now, bro. Like, yeah, you know he's gonna be attacking you again. Yeah.
Yeah, you brought it up though. So anyway,
why you trying to bring me best into this for? Like, why you trying to silently, subliminally call for help?
Because this is a neighboring country from around the corner. No, he's in the neighboring country around the corner. It's Somalia, right?
I moved your cool, bruv. Sniper. I don't know. You must. I don't know.
Akata. Hey, Jets, have you heard about the word akata?
Oh my gosh. Hey, Mood, you weren't involved. You know what it is. It's not even concerned me. Let me just shut my mouth.
Hey, jump on Mood.
Don't run, Jets, man.
Jump on Mood, best man. Why don't you just jump on?
What's akata? What's akata?
Huh? It's meant to be a stray cat.
It's meant to be what?
A stray cat.
What
some people call a stray cat, yeah.
In Yoruba.
Yeah.
Oh, what? And who's getting called a stray cat? What? Axum?
A black American, and it's supposed to be like equivalent to the N-word. Mad thing.
Oh, so you guys have a barrier word, mad.
This was fraud. It was a lie. Like if it means a stray cat, it means a stray cat. That's where I'm from.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
So you don't have a barrier then. Cool.
No, we don't have barrier, man. Sorry, man.
Oh, okay, cool.
We are supposedly that, according to these.
Oh yeah, we are.
That was a beg. Who's begging that?
Hey, me, he was sitting the other day. He was trying to go hard with that still.
Scrambling for info. And Mood Best is a funny character, you know. Big him up, bro. He's a funny guy.
Well, you were talking about.
You don't want to research your feed.
One day
we
would be microchipped, or now we've got phones, so they don't need to put microchips in us, where we would get notifications saying you've got to get your vaccine, and if you don't, you're a bad parent. And it was quite ironic, just seeing a lot of the things that you've said over the years and how close it is to our now reality. And obviously since then, you have been banned from how many countries?
27 European countries and Australia, although the 27 countries are in what's called the Schengen system in Europe, which is kind of a common border system. So if you're banned from one, you're banned from all of them. So I was banned from the Netherlands, so I'm banned from all of them. But there's other countries like North America and others that use the Schengen criteria as whether they let you in or not.
Mm.
And so I'm probably banned from a lot more than that. I mean, I was banned from YouTube back in the spring of 2020 and Facebook and all these things. And what you can do is you can go into victim mode, or you can say, you're just confirming I'm over the target. Because if I was crazy, if what I was saying had no validity whatsoever and could be shown to be so, then you wouldn't be frightened of me at all. And it is fair, you know. Do you know anyone who's confident and secure in and of themselves who wants to censor anybody? No, they're quite happy for an open debate and free flow of information because they're confident that what they're saying will stand up to that scrutiny. People who want to censor you are those that know their narrative won't.
Is there any official explanation been given or no?
Yeah,
I mean, to be fair, so just to start on this premise, I think this is one of the psychological operations that they run on you. They run on us, where you will get banned for saying something, and so will the opposition, so will the controlled opposition. In fact, when you get banned, no one gives a fuck. When the controlled opposition gets banned, it goes on the news. Donald Trump has been banned from Twitter. This guy, Kanye West, has been banned from Mizzy is banned from, like, do you understand? This cements. I'm not saying, I shouldn't have said Mizzy, that was a bad example. But like, I don't know, Wiley, whoever, this is cements and makes you look into that storyline more. And that storyline plays into the agenda that they've got in play, right? So they use it as a tool to convince us that someone is like against the system. Oh my God, yeah, they got banned. Look, yeah, they got banned from Facebook. They might have even got arrested. They keep showing that little girl, Greta, whatever her name is, getting arrested at every protest she goes to. Like, we've seen it. We've seen these bait tactics, so we shouldn't really get fooled by them. What do you lot think?
I cannot disagree with you, Jets. It is controlled opposition being exposed, and then we're like, oh, we need to look into it. Nah, I agree.
No, that's the new going to prison. That's the new getting arrested, getting banned from a thing. Oh my God, bans or probes into the tweets. From tweets have surfaced, and now you're banned from this, or I don't know, not being allowed to play somewhere. These things bring you like cred. You used to be getting arrested or whatever, being pictured somewhere, being caught with someone. These things would get you cred, but now it's like, yeah, getting banned from social media means that you're an actual rebel.
Yeah, kind of like Greta Thunberg is new. Speaking Swedish, man. Greta Thunberg being banned now in Israel, from schools and stuff. I read that.
What has been banned?
Greta, she's been banned in schools and stuff now in Israel because she said something about Palestine, and now the whole world is like, oh my God, why did you do that? Yeah, so now she's all
more popular, more
popular, exactly. Yeah,
I'm a level 3 terrorist threat. Me.
Do you know what's funny is after the last podcast, when I had you on a good few years back now, I had an email sent from the building that we did it in that said I wasn't allowed to have extremists in the building. Now, genuinely, and I read this and I thought, bloody hell, like little old David Icke, who is not going to harm anyone. You're not a threat, and it really it did shock me. That would even be a thing.
But it's really interesting because one of the things I focus on is perception. If you can control perception, you control behavior. You've just given a great example of it. Because we behave as we do, because we perceive as we do, and we perceive as we do because we believe as we do, and we believe as we do because of the information through which we form our perceptions. Again, we come back to censorship. That's what it's really about. If you can dominate the narrative so people are only hearing one angle of the story or one version of the story, then you are going to dictate the perceptions of vast numbers of people who haven't had any other angle to consider as another possibility for this, whatever's going on, or this person, especially when you're dealing with a population that in vast numbers questions nothing. How do you know that? Saw it on the news. How did they know that? You know, I saw a Facebook post. Well, but how did they know that? So what happens in terms of me, and you've just given a wonderful example of it, like I say, is all this version of me goes out. Like in the Netherlands, what happened was I was invited to go to Amsterdam to speak at a peace rally, right? In the center of Amsterdam on one Sunday for about 20 minutes, half an hour. That was it. And when I did, all bloody hell broke loose in the system. The so-called Minister of Justice said, use parliamentary privilege to call me a Jew hater and all that stuff. And it was a Jewish guy that invited me. Hello. Yeah, friend of mine called Mordecai.
That is a common thing that's been thrown at you. Can you kind of explain why they say that?
I will, because it actually comes from what I'm about to say. So what happened then is the mainstream media, which is basically owned by the same people that own the government, they spent 3 weeks in program after program, paper after paper, day after day, demonizing me as some kind of Jew hater. And of course, what happened was vast numbers of people in the Netherlands believed that I hated Jewish people, not because I do, but because they've been told I do and they didn't question it. And this is what goes through people's mind. Well, they're all saying it. Yeah, they are all saying it because they ultimately are controlled by the same force. So
people are also very easily brainwashed. Right?
Oh, yeah, exactly. Through this same process. So you get the perception, you get the behavior. So the perception of me through systematic demonization. Because if you can't demonize someone for what they're saying, you demonize them on the basis of what they're not, because their perception was there's a deadly virus in circulation. What we're going to do, I've got a great idea. What we're going to do is we're going to get drag queens to go into schools and go into libraries. And first of all, we'll get in there because they're going to read them stories. And then we're going to get them to strut their stuff, which is where we are now. So let's put that into a big picture context. What I've been writing about for so long connects into something that Aldous Huxley wrote in his book, Brave New World. Now, what Huxley talked about was the coming time when they would create the no-gender human, not the transgender human, ladies and gentlemen, the no-gender human. Let's say the bodies that we have now, we'll call them human 1.0. That's the biological body, of which there's a vastly greater amount to know. I hope we get into that. What they want is human 2.0, which will not be able to procreate. It will be procreated technologically. So you want to move from there to there. And this is one of the key reasons, there are many, one of the key reasons why the COVID fake vaccine, which is not even a vaccine under previous criteria, contains synthetic genetic material, mRNA, and why they want to move all the other vaccines to the mRNA system. Because what they're doing is they're changing the nature of the human body. And this is why you see brave doctors who have a bit of backbone who have looked into the blood of fake vaccinated people, and they see these nanotechnologies forming self-replicating systems in the blood. If you're going to do something,
Axel.
Yeah, it's called graphite.
Wow, it's a mad thing. It's a mad thing.
Axel.
I know you would call out my name on this.
Of course.
Of
Talk
course.
to us.
Yeah,
Axel, don't worry. The raw
Yes,
meat will get rid of the job. Don't worry. Sorry.
Huh? What did you say?
Just mix some ghee and make a remedy. You'll be fine.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know anything about this. It just no one at my work is speaking about nanobites in your vaccine. So yeah, that's my answer.
Have
To
you
be
seen
honest.
suddenly? Have you seen the documentary Suddenly Dead or Died
No.
Suddenly?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that do autopsies, and they've been showing that there's things coming out of the blood that they can't explain. They've shown footage of it in the documentary.
Mm.
So,
How can you see it? Is it through like microscope or what?
No, there's literally footage of them, like when they're in the morgue. There's footage of them opening up the body, draining the blood. There's black stuff
So
coming
in
out.
the blood, something is coming out of it.
Yeah, there's something coming out. The veins of like swollen. There's like formations of like nano or some sort of shit in the veins.
In the veins.
It's like if you go in Rumble.
So if I draw some blood from a vaccinated person right now, I will see that. You mean?
Well, the footage that was shown was a morgue, so it's people that have already died. It's autopsy, because obviously these people.
Because you said it in the blood. That's what I'm asking. Because when I see blood, without like what I work with every day, yeah.
I'm not talking about in a microscope. I'm talking like you can visually see the veins look swollen. They look.
Oh, you
deformed.
mean the veins, not the blood itself?
The veins look deformed, and the blood itself, when they're draining it in the morgue, it's black. If you type in Died Suddenly, the documentary in Rumble, when you got time, you watch it. They literally go and they visit morgues around the country, and they document their experience at dealing with all these dead bodies during the thing. And they're like, yo, we don't know what this thing is that's growing inside of them. The veins looked fucked as well, man. I've never seen anything like that. It looked crazy, bro.
Yeah, well, I know that the virus itself can cause some issues with the veins, right? The blood clots and micro blood clots. That happened with the first wave of the situation, right?
But you know that myocarditis definitely is connected to the badges. Even pro badges will admit that. They will admit that without any doubt. They'll downplay it, but they will admit it. All those heart problems, all those athletes just dropping dead when they're playing football. Healthy young people just dropping dead. Having cytokine overloads, autoimmune diseases, body just shutting down.
Bell palsy.
Yeah, of course. I had
she knows, man. She knows.
Yeah, you know.
Everyone knows.
Yeah. But guys, remember that I cannot speak about everything on here either.
I understand. We understand.
Yeah. So some part of it,
Action. Look, listen to this. Like someone texted me on my phone. It's just like, hold on, what did they say? You were right. I said, huh? They sent me a link for Facebook. I pressed on the link. I couldn't see it, and I was like, I can't see it. And then it said, it basically says that the Palestinians are Jews who converted. The Jews in Israel are European. Interesting.
Palestinians are converts to Jews.
No, they're Jews who converted. The Palestinians are Jews who converted to Islam, obviously.
I don't know, man. I don't know, G.
Well, I don't know if that's thing, but it seems someone saying that I was correct, and they gave me a link. But when I pressed on the link, it wouldn't let me. I don't think I'm joined with the person's account or whatever to see that post or video or whatever she was trying to show me. But yeah, man, that's how my phone is, man. Every day, yeah. Different people coming like, oh, Snipes, you was right. Khan, all sorts. It's mad. You get me?
Big up Jeds, big up panel.
We got
Goodbye.
I ain't seen you for a while.
Okay. So mini robots in blood, yeah?
Yeah.
Little mini robots.
I remember when I saw a video, and now for the life of me, I can't find the video. I think it was the Prime Minister or someone showing how the nanites work inside the blood, that they administer a thing. I can't find it now. And it was just like, he was saying it like it was standard. I'm not sure if it was Trump or Boris, but one of them was explaining it, and they showed
So,
it.
Marco, they're trying to
Axum, I've got a question. Is this what was the reason that pregnant women weren't allowed to take the badge? What was the reason given?
Blood clots.
Blood clot.
I want the blood clot.
Okay.
But they are now. They are now. You know that they can do it now.
They can do it now.
Not long after they could do it as well. They stopped it for a bit. They're like, we don't know. But then they started letting them get the badge now.
And also, guys, you must remember one thing though. It's different companies, different companies with different type of badges, right? So some badges are not
Johnson
that
and Johnson.
good as others, and I don't know how freely we can speak about this stuff.
We can speak in code. We can speak in code. We've done it before.
Yeah. So some badges is okay, or have caused issues like blood clots and people actually been dying or ending up in the hospitals, and that we know of already, right? So and I agree with you, Zulu. Right, that happened. But then also in the first wave, a lot of athletes got these issues before the badges came around, right? Because of the virus.
It's been a 300% increase of worldwide sudden leavings in athletes. 300%.
Facts. Heart problems. There's been an increase. If you look at hospital reports, increase in heart problems, cancers, autoimmune diseases. Healthy people all of a sudden, now I've got autoimmune disease out of nowhere. Genocide.
So what is it? Are you saying the badges affecting athletes more?
I'm not talking about Zulu talking about the badges doing all of this, or some badges.
I'm saying badges. These badges, steroids, they're on a lot. So
there's a lot of factors. There's a lot. Of
factors. And also, okay. But I'm more talking about before the badges, also, right?
No, there was definitely heart, what's it called, problems and stuff, and breathing problems. The actual thing itself, but a lot of healthy people that if they just got the thing would have been okay, went and got badged and had worse symptoms than people that got the thing.
Yeah, there's been a big increase in allergens as well, like people's immune systems going low. I was getting my nails done the other day, and the nail technician was saying that if you notice any black spots in your nails, she's saying since the vid, people have been developing these black spots in their nails from becoming intolerant of a product in the gel for the paint. It's called HEMA. And she's saying why it's important is because if you develop this allergy, then you also can't have fillings, because the same products in tooth fillings and also in like bone replacement surgeries, and it could be deadly. So she's like, you've got to be really wary. And she's saying that this has developed since the vid. I'm trying to speak in code, so that's why I'm being a bit.
You're talking about the vid or the vaccine, sis?
The vid.
Just say the thing.
I was asking her whether she's not asked people whether they've had the badge or not.
There's only one here, mate. Begins with
A. She said, no. Whether it's like a correlation between people who've had the badge, developing these nail spots, or whether it's just after the vid. But she said she hasn't asked everyone. But most people that she's doing nails for have had the badge.
Okay.
Did you guys hear about the DARPA thing, which they were basically during the actual lockdowns, they're talking about developing a badge that actually has nanos in it that can detect new variants to stop continuously having to make badges every year. So that they wanted to basically insert technology that can detect new variants. And DARPA was developing this. I'm not sure if they're going to release it next year, but it's definitely something that they were developing. There's even a video of them showing like the small little nano.
The release
But the
like
issue
iPhones.
is because it's mRNA badges going around right now. Yeah, it doesn't really. How should I say that? Produce not enough of the antibodies, right? So that's why you need to take the badges a couple of times, like a refill, like in 1 dose, do 2 doses, and 3 doses. So the world is trying now to get DNA badges instead. That is more robust, like for like a badge for hepatitis B, for example. After 3 shots, you covered for life, kind of. You know what I mean? But it's really hard when it comes to this vid situation to get it through. Yeah, and I've been in a trial with that one too, and yeah,
because the company beginning with P is making the new variants. And when you look at the Veritas leak, when the guy interviewed someone who's top in that company, they talked about how they're looking at making new variants so that they can make more money having to make new badges every year. So they're even engineering the evolving state of this thing. They're engineering it.
I'm not. Oh shit! Yeah, let me.
That's cool. We know, Axel. We know. You don't even need to affirm that. We know. So, yeah, man.
Yeah, but altering with our biological situation that we have now, we do that every time we get badges, anyways, right? So, yeah.
I wonder what happened to the nasal spray. They had all sorts of crazy badges. There was one that you put on your nose. There was a tablet. There was this. They're just throwing everything at us.
Yeah, they were trying everything. They were trying everything.
Nasal spray badge, yeah.
You remember that, Jez? That was hilarious.
Thing, quote, physically, and you're going to change something physically in terms of how things are. You've first got to start changing things perceptually to prepare them for that. So this is what the
Just
transgender
like
thing,
the tiptoe theory that you've always
what I call the totalitarian tiptoe. You go step by step. You go from A to B to C and on. And
because when you're saying all this, it is mind blowing for like anyone. But like you say, it's like, but when you get to point Z, you look back at how they jump from point A to D to G. It's never going to be one big jump and we all wake up the next morning.
Well, of course, COVID let them have a big jump, but they were able to do that because of the perception of the people of why the big jump was necessary. But you're right. So what they do is they go from A to B and onwards. But they know here they know that Z is where they're going. But they don't want the public to know, so they keep that from them, obviously, and they keep it in this global cult secret society network I'll come to. So the NZ in this subject we're talking about now is the no procreating human 2.0. And by the time that happens, we're going to be gone. So who's going to be there now? Who are going to be the adults? The kids and the young. So that's why they're being focused and targeted upon. So we've gone from this, when I was growing up in the 1950s, from this clear perception of biology and sex. There's a male and there's a female. And you've got to scramble that because that's human 1.0. It ain't human 2.0. You've got to scramble that. And so you had this transgender. And I have this phrase, if something comes out of nowhere and is suddenly everywhere, someone's pressed another button on the next stage of the plan. You set out to confuse perception, set out to confuse the perception of gender among the young. So if you want to confuse a little kid on gender, what better way than a bloke with a beard with a dress on, right? A drag queen. What better way of doing it? That's why they're doing it, ladies and gentlemen. It's to scramble the perception of gender because you are confusing gender on the road to fusing gender. And that's why the BBC claims that there are as many as 100 different genders. I mean, don't be frickin' stupid. Oh, sorry, you are being. It's all perceptual manipulation. And of course, you know, when you think of a pyramid, a hierarchical pyramid, it comes from the top, and you come down not many steps from the top of the pyramid, and people have no idea that there's an agenda coming down. They're just doing what they're told to do. And so you check, but by controlling the peak of the pyramid, you are dictating the whole way that society changes through people that have no idea why they're being told to do what they're doing, but they're just doing it. So suddenly everything's transgender and corporations take over the whole.
You see, for example, when you know, they have certain months, and on Twitter, every big company changes to a rainbow flag logo, and not that I have a problem with it, obviously, but it's very much a collective response to what people are telling them to do.
That's how it works. For instance, on that subject, there's a series of quote investment companies that have like $10 trillion dollars worth of investments in companies. One of them is called BlackRock. The biggest one's called BlackRock.
Yeah, I've heard of that one.
Yeah. And Larry Fink, who's the CEO of BlackRock, has openly talked about the fact that he uses the investments of BlackRock in companies, major companies, to influence their policy on things like, quote, climate change, not a freaking hoax, and on transgender and stuff. And so you have this one company. There are others like Vanguard and Fidelity Investments and State Street and others, but BlackRock's the biggest one. And they invest in companies, vast numbers of companies, major ones that influence perception again. And then they start to dictate policy. And because they're invested in so many companies, exactly what you're talking about happens. There is this uniform response. And you've got people who in the general population are going,
anyone want to make any comments on what they've heard?
No,
I think it's pretty easy to do that type of thing, because like he's saying, it's one main company that's investing in other companies. But it's similar to like if you go to a supermarket, they say there's like no more than 4 or 5 brands really in that supermarket, because they have like the top conglomerate, I can't say the word, but the main brand that will be, and the rest will be subsidiaries of that main brand. So if you've got one central brand and then they've got like 60, 70 subsidiaries, then they all behave in the same way. It gives the perception that everyone's in on it and everyone's come to the same conclusion, but really it's just 4 or 5 main companies, umbrella companies.
What was you going to say?
It's not difficult to do.
And they've all got a J at the top. Remember that.
I think David Icke is very informed when it comes to what Europeans are doing and European politics. This is why I definitely listen to them when it comes to these type of things, economics and things they should know about, and they definitely are on point with that information. The rest, I leave that to the creator or whatever, because that's a bit weird. Some of the stuff is a bit weird for me. Some of it has been proven to be true, esoterical stuff.
What he's saying right now.
But yeah, what he's saying right now, I'm just saying it is definitely, he would know, because I feel he's more in tune to certain things, you know what I mean, as being white, or should I say white privilege or whatever. But he's in the know when it comes to their information, like a lot of the things that they put out there. Like he makes it make sense so that the lay person could understand it. But for me, it's very much how a woman does. A woman gets information and she relays it exactly the same. Where men you know, we had a little style to it, embellish it or whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? Make it sound more interesting. Where these guys, when it comes to certain information, they're just straight on point. They're just giving you what they know. Like, there's no emotion in it. There's nothing. It's just, I like that. It's just a bit like the news.
Julie, was you saying something?
Nah, I just added on to what I said about the BlackRock and the parent companies that they're all.
Yeah, that's
very-
the word, parent companies. And
Yeah, but
also, like,
you've also got
how
Vivendi.
old
Vivendi or
is
something?
David Icke?
It must be 70. 70
Like,
something.
seriously, since I first came across him when I was like 17, he's looked like this.
I do have a question about David Icke. Does he have arthritis? Because his hands are a bit weird. Is it just me?
No. But yeah, you're right. His body's a bit mashed up. His hands are fucked.
Yes, he's got arthritis.
Because this guy might be a
He's
reptilian
not throwing
himself.
gang signs.
He might be a reptilian himself. Who knows?
Trust me. I don't know. I don't know.
He's definitely initiated in a few things, mate.
Yeah, for sure. This guy's buddies with Kratar Muta. He's gone and done meditations with him. He's done videos with him. He's been all over the place.
Yeah.
He's met all the shamans.
What's Credo Mutwa up to at them right now? What's he up to?
Muta's dead.
Is he dead now?
He's sleeping in Sheol. He's dead.
Okay.
But he was definitely into some madness. He talked about when he first got initiated, he had to eat a hand, he had to pick what's it called? Dug up a hand, ate it. Some weird like George you had to do. I don't remember the full thing, but it was mad.
Did you just say he's sleeping in Sheol?
Yeah, because he's not in hell. He's not in hell yet. So
he's dwelling. Okay.
He's resting.
We don't want this. It's a bit over the top, innit? It doesn't matter. It still goes on because.
But if you say that out loud, though, then look, again, I'm not saying I've got a problem with it, but if anyone does challenge the narrative in any way that's being put to us, you're seen as a bigot or a hater, or if you have a problem with your children being in a situation like that, you're shamed as out of order and you're against a certain group of people.
Yeah,
you haven't got the right to tell your own children what environment you want them to be in because the government actually have that right, apparently.
Yeah, but that's why I'm demonized. That's why I'm demonized. I am the easiest person in the world to demonize because I refuse to say anything I don't believe.
I big up MA.
Oh, big up MA. Okay.
Sorry, big up you lot.
Big up, boss man. You saying, boss man?
Aloha.
I like the way you got different personas, for different panels.
Me.
Yeah. I like that still.
About 3 or 4 still.
Yeah. Definitely. I managed to catch one of your other UTE.
I know you did. I know. Come on.
Are you loco?
So, how do you know I did?
On what do you call it? On the stream yesterday.
What stream was that?
Probably got Kush TV in it.
Oh yeah. I'll go on now.
I'll go on for what?
Anything you want to let us know?
Oh, nah, not really. Still.
Wow. Say no.
People can argue about whether they accept what I say or whatever. It's irrelevant. I will not say something I don't believe to be true. So when it comes to I don't know, if people want to be transgender, you know, if they want to identify as an igloo, it's none of my bloody business. It's their business. The problem is when they seek to impose their view, their perception, their belief system on everyone else. That's when I get interested.
But it doesn't feel like a lot of, from my experience anyway, it's the higher ups that are doing that rather than regular people who are living their lives.
Exactly.
Right? Yeah.
And this woke mentality is the creation of this global cult. Imagine a spider's web around the planet. And each strand in the web is a secret society, a semi-secret group, or organizations we see in the public arena, like governments, government agencies, banking system, corporations, and so on, Silicon Valley, World Health Organization. And in the center of the web is what I call the spider. And the spider goes out of the human world. And now around the spider, the immediate strands around the spider, they're the most exclusive secret societies. You probably will never have heard of people that are in them. It's very, very out of the public domain. But you come out from the spider, and now you're hitting, still in the hidden, but you're hitting secret societies we do know about. You're hitting the Freemasons, not Bill and Joe down the lodge, the inner core, which Bill and Joe down the lodge help to obscure because there's so many of them. It's the inner core that actually know the deal. And then you've got the Knights Templar, the Knights of Malta, Opus Dei, the inner core of the Jesuit order, the Skull and Bone Society in America that's produced so many presidents and major figures in
these are like the societies we see on Da Vinci Code.
Those sort of things, yeah. The Da Vinci Code was very, very mild, to say the least, but especially the film version. But that's the principle. What happens is that these secret societies, while they are compartmentalized, because they all have, like, look at the Freemasons, you have levels of degree. What is that? Levels of knowledge. But at the inner core of these secret societies, they basically fuse into the one inner core. And so you're coming out now, and this spider agenda for the world, the nature of the spider we'll come to, is coming out through the hidden. And then you reach a point in the web that I call the cusp. That's where the hidden meets the seen. And at this point, you have organizations whose role it is to take the agenda from the hidden and play it out in the seen. This is where the World Economic Forum of Klaus Schwab sits. It's where the Bilderberg group sits, where the Trilateral Commission sits, the Trilateral Commission member, Sir Keir Starmer. You have the Council on Foreign Relations in America and so on. You have the United Nations, which was created by this cult. And you have the Club of Rome in this cusp. The Club of Rome was created by this cult in 1968, specifically to exploit concerns about the environment to justify centralization of power and a global dystopia. Hello, these organizations have a point within them, their controlling core, which all attach to this web.
Nice summary. Anything anyone wants to add on anything they've heard?
No. As I said, these guys are very good at what they do, and they can break it down decently that, you know what I mean, makes it palatable for everybody, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Anyone want to talk about anything that these guys broke down? And I feel like you guys need to speak. I don't just want to play the video, innit?
Yeah, I got you. Well, yeah, I'm the only one here.
All the students are on mute.
Yeah.
We're here.
Oh, yeah.
We're here. It's just I always kind of ponder on, but I always have the answer for it in the end. But I just don't understand how they keep everyone in check. These are human beings. There is error. There is wild cards. There are people who are going to go against any organization. I just don't. Sometimes I just can't fathom how.
Maybe
Yeah.
it's just an illusion that you think you would know when Jay-Z and Beyonce are having a fight.
No, I just mean like.
Do you see what I'm trying to say though?
Go on. No, I don't understand.
You, apart from the elevator or whatever, when Jay-Z and Beyonce have a fight, we don't see it.
Mm-hmm.
So we just see the couple, we see the music videos, see the award ceremonies. That's what we see in it. So just assuming because you haven't seen somebody going against the grain that someone hasn't is just part of the illusion. Because why would you know someone when what are someone goes against the grain? Yeah, what are they going to try to use to expose the system? They're going to jump on YouTube. They're going to jump on Facebook. What are they going to do? Go to the police? Go to the newspaper? Who are they going to? What are they going to do? To get
I don't know. I guess like
run to Twitter and say yo, and within minutes be shut down.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Deleted.
And then like it's just the generation after generation though, as well.
What?
Like just keeping a systematic plan for so many generations is a tough ask.
Do you know what it is?
If it's as interlinked and complicated and with so many different
we've had a long history of civilizations though in our home countries, right? Yeah, that ran for generations and generations.
Right. How did they maintain? Exactly.
Yeah, weren't no problem there. 100 years, 200 years, 1,000 years. So what's the issue?
And what if it was?
No, but okay. So the issue, I don't know. I guess
no, I know. Do you know what
it's
I
morality.
feel like we're talking about?
It's morality. So I always go back to like, so all of this power, all of this accumulation of wealth, for what?
Incentives. When you incentivize allegiance to a particular idea, and you continue to do so, there's going to be people that are going to be attracted by that, right? And some people that are attracted to the incentive don't even know what the idea is in the first place. They just know the incentive. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true. And also there's obviously information that they know that we don't know. That would make it not moral, but just make them
well, they can polarize. They can have an agenda and then polarize the things that come out of that agenda to make it seem like there's a good and bad side to it. You know what I'm saying? He just said, he spoke about the pyramid. He spoke about the people beneath, not at the tip of it, beneath that, and beneath that, and beneath that, and that they won't even know what the agenda is at the top. You know, and at some point it becomes, and this is what I always say, at some point this shit becomes self-producing, where you don't have to necessarily even directly feed certain levels of people anymore. They feed themselves. In fact, they create themselves.
Yeah, no, I understand. I understand what you're saying.
You sound stressed.
No, I'm tired. I'm not stressed.
Could it not also be possible that it's some sort of hive mind thing? Because when you say the human beings, they're prone to error, we're assuming that they even have full control of themselves, that they're not being operated by collective mind. So if we're saying that these evil entities are real, then a lot of these people are open vessels, man. They're not in control. That's why they're able to work in unison for the common goal, because there is no individuality. They're all legion. They're all connected. They're all demon possessed. They work under the one mind. They're all on code. So there's less chances for an anomaly if they don't have control of themselves.
And it's the genie, man. The genie. There's like the genie's got never short of people wanting to rub his lamp.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Yeah. People queuing up. People give their right arm, their child, their mom, a village, a whole nation, generations of their ancestors, whatever, to get what they want. Can't underestimate that as well. The whatever the trinkets.
Yep, true.
You know, the way that I came to understand some of this stuff in my 20s and that was to put myself in the position of someone wants to dominate the world, innit, over extended periods of time. And yeah, if I have to guess, you know, how certain things are running, I just think, okay, if I was some malevolent force or I had a whatever, what would I do to tie down this or that, to get a result, so to speak, out of a particular situation. And yeah, there's many, when you got infinite resources, there's many different ways to do so. And I do believe that as much as there is real control at play, there's also the ability to be opportunistic in circumstances where other people have to, you know, build up something and do this and do that to be able to have the same opportunities as you do, when you can just, at the touch of a button or the pick up of a phone, you can have whatever you want out of that situation. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And at that level, they're all the same organization pushing the same agenda. Whereas people, vast majority of people within them think that they're just individual organizations. So this starts to explain a few things. For instance, when the World Health Organization announced the COVID narrative, load of rubbish shown to be now, but they announced the narrative. Silicon Valley corporations like Facebook and Google owned YouTube, they started censoring and were openly saying, we're going to censor anyone that challenges, exposes the World Health Organization narrative. I got thrown off for doing that, all those things in the spring of 2020. So why would they do that? Because the World Health Organization is a creation of the cult. The Silicon Valley major platforms are creations of the cult. And what you've got is the cult defending the narrative of the cult so that other narratives that would give people a different view of what was going on are not heard. And then you go to Big Pharma. I've said already that was the creation of, not least of the Rockefeller family. Big Pharma, in the form of Pfizer and Moderna, they go to these drug regulatory agencies and they say, we want permission to roll out a fake vaccine that we've not trialed or tested, and we want to do it to younger and younger and younger kids. Again and again, over and over and over again, you know, if you've done any research, they're going to get permission, and they do.
Even though, statistically, the children were the least at risk, even by the official narrative.
Even by the official
narrative. Their narrative, it didn't add up.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So what's happening is Big Pharma, owned by the cult, created by the cult, is asking drug regulatory agencies owned by the cult, with cult operatives in positions of power and gophers like Jew Rain, for permission to use the jab, which is the cult agenda. And the reason there was no pushback from the regulatory agencies is they were controlled by the same force, ultimately, that controls Big Pharma. This is how it works. In Britain, there is a vaccine committee that advises the government on whether to use the vaccine. You know, members of the committee, because they're walking around with a rubber stamp which says yes on it, right? But there was one time only, if you remember, I think it was 12 to 15-year-olds. They wanted to give permission to fake vaccinate 12 to 15-year-olds. And this committee only once said, we don't recommend that in healthy 12 to 15-year-olds. Big, deep breath, panic. We're not going to get what we want. Oh, we are. We can't go against them on medical grounds because they're supposed to be advising us on medical grounds. How can we do it? I know. Where's Chris Whitty? So Chris Whitty, the chief medical officer of the UK government, is pulled in, and he's given the brief with other chief medical officers in Scotland, Northern Ireland, and Wales to have a discussion and give their recommendations on whether actually, for other reasons, not medical reasons, 12 to 15-year-olds should have the fake vaccine, even if they're healthy. And staggered as I was, he decided that they could have it on the grounds of, well, it's their education we're worried about. Oh, that education you shut off, Witty, with the lockdowns, right? That one. And so they got what they wanted again. It's like this cult has an agenda, and when there's any pushback, they get around it somehow. And that's why being streetwise about how it works is absolutely fundamental to understanding actually what you're looking at. It's not Chris Whitty independently deciding he cares about the education of the children he couldn't care less about before. It's Chris, sort it, mate. Sort it. And he sorts it. And
2 seconds.
Yeah. It's a lot going on, mate. You know what I mean? But David Icke's always been the harbinger of this type of information. It's just more updated, isn't it? Because before the pandemic, yeah, he was kind of quiet for a little bit. You know what I mean? On his Isle of Wight. He lives on the Isle of Wight. He doesn't even live on England no more. You know what I mean? He's trying to escape the madness, but he's part of it as well. You know what I mean? They put him out there, just like they put others out there.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
he's funded. I think he's been well funded for a while still.
Yeah, of course. Probably by the Zionists. You know what I mean?
There's another guy. What's his name? I remember guys from back in the day, like Michael Tessarian and them man there. But there was another guy.
Tessarian, mad.
I forgot the name of the other guy, man. There was another bro.
Oh, let me see. Anthony Hilda.
No, I'm not sure if I know that.
You know,
guy.
Anthony Hilda is the one with the great debate with Khalid Muhammad, the first great debate. He's the white guy.
70s, 80s.
No, 80s, yeah.
90s?
It was done in a church. I think it was done in a church still. You know what I mean? The first great debate with Khalid Muhammad and Anthony Hilda. And Anthony Hilda created a video called Millennium 2000, right? Back in the 90s, telling us about microchips and sheep and sheeple and all of this type of stuff. So he was like one of the founding thing. And also before Alex Jones, there was the one with the glasses. I think that's the one you're thinking of, Jordan Maxwell.
Oh my days, Jordan Maxwell.
You know them ones there, OG names and that. Jordan Maxwell, ex-CIA and that.
Yeah.
He's the first person to say all monotheistic religions come out of Egypt. He said that over 20 years ago now.
Who's the one that died? I've got that, you know, the Behold the Pale Horse, that guy. I've got it on my shelf, but I can't remember the guy's name now.
Oh, Van Daniken. Oh, which one?
Nah, hold on 1 second. Hold on. I'm forgetting this guy's name.
You know Van Daniken. He wrote what did he write?
Yeah, William Cooper.
Oh, William Cooper. Yeah. William Cooper. Yeah, William Cooper's alive still.
But there's even another guy. I can't. I'll remember, it'll come to me soon, but I can't remember his name. There's another guy.
Bill Mars. Bill Mars. Bill Mars. Kind of, because he weren't around with these guys, but he also came around later, and definitely was dropping some real knowledge in that. Crazy.
It's gonna annoy me now.
Who? But once you said Michael Tessarian, I know you're boxing in them old school ones, man. Like raw. I ain't heard that for a while.
Steven Seagal's.
That one, Axel would like that one because he deals with the Gaelic kind of stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah. He goes in.
And that. Yeah, he tries to do it through that way and that. You know what I mean? There's loads of them, man. And that's what we say. We got loads of that esoterical knowledge or esoterical. You know what I mean? Via these guys, including David Icke. You know what I mean? It's definitely worth listening to, but as well as the black scholars were there also. So it was yeah, you learned a lot. You know what I mean? If you wanted to learn about Illuminati, what was going on in the world, and you know, microchips and robots and all of that, it would be these guys. You know what I mean? And then you would also have the black guys who were doing it. And I found, because I sold most of this material, that the black guys didn't respond to black man information, black scholars and that. They didn't respond well. They responded better to Michael Tsarian, David Icke. Yeah, they had this wonder in their eye. You know, when they come back to me and they're like, bro, did you watch that David Icke video? It was deep, cuz. Deep. My man knows what he's talking about, blood. But I'm saying, but I gave you Ashwa Kwesi, though.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah. No, it's true. It's true. It's true. It's true.
But you're like, David Icke is what I'm on. He's what where I'm at in life right now. So I'm like, all right, cool. So I found it, and it worked the reverse way as well. White guys, I would just standardly try and give them David Icke and Tsarian, but they'll end up getting Dr. York or something from their friends. Yeah, no, because what they'll do, like two brothers would come in, one's Greek and one's a black guy, and they're friends, right? So I'm giving the Greek guy the Michael Tsarians, the David Ickes, the Jordan Maxwells, and I'm giving the other guy all other scholars and the Dr. York stuff and all of this, right? Yeah. So when they leave the shop, they're swapping. So after a while, the Greek guy started to mention things that only if you watch them videos would you know. So I'm like, I start questioning him, like, yo, how do you know that? I didn't give you that video or that DVD or whatever. He said, no, his brethren gave it to him. I was like, oh, okay. That's what you lot are doing. Because I definitely regulated who I gave it to. Do you get it? People came from far and wide for that information. Hippies, all sorts of guys from Camden or wherever parts of London heard that I had these DVDs, and they used to come and get them. And we used to have little conversations when they came around, like, yeah. So what are you into, kind of thing, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. So that's how
but some of them came with government. Some of them came with government warning on them.
Mm-hmm.
Most of them, to be honest.
I remember the name now, but it's not even one of these guys. This guy is an NLP guy.
Okay.
His name's Richard Bandler, yeah. So I used to have a brethren that used to sell his books. So when this guy would come to the UK, the Camden boy still, when he used to come to the UK, he used to sell in his little seminars or whatever. Obviously, it'll be packed in that, and he would stand outside the seminar and sell the books. And he said, when the people would go in, they go in and whatever, and they come out, and all of them would buy the book. When they come out of the session.
Right.
This guy, I've only just looked him up for the first time. American consultant in the field of self-help, blah blah blah. He founded the neuralistic programming approach. Raw. He founded NLP.
Right.
In the 70s. That's crazy.
That's mad. But yeah, you'll be surprised who's doing what, because one of the guys who's on that is it Gala or Gala or whatever they call it.
Oh, Gaia, that channel. Yeah.
Gaia.
Mm-hmm.
One of the guys on there is a Japanese guy, right? But he's meant to be like one of the CEOs of Honda, right? And he has his own company called Cyberdyne, or I think it's Cyberdyne or Skynet. One of them, yeah. After the movie, you know, because they interviewed him and he was like in the office and they were showing us these robot attachments. You could put this like a frame on your body, yeah, so it could help you lift boxes and all of that.
Exoskeleton,
right? And it was now on sale, and it was like you could buy it like you're buying a PlayStation, a new PlayStation or something. You know what I mean? Come in a box, but they were only selling half. You know, the bottom half, so that people couldn't walk. Right? It actually works for them. Do you get it? It makes sense, right? That's how they're selling it. But I'm just saying, with everything comes different applications, right? But look at the level they've got with their robotics, that they're selling exoskeletons and that. Yeah. And this is that. Yeah, but this, my man, the company that's doing it is my man's company, and he's on Gala acting like, you know what I mean? Like he's a scholar and philosopher and all of that, you know what I mean? But you based your company's name on a movie, Terminator.
Right. Was it Skynet or whatever you call it?
Yeah. How have you got Skynet? How have you got a company called Skynet? Like, you trying to preempt the movie that AI will take over the world, and you know what I mean? Like, come on, man. Some people believe that so much they will force the issue. And I think I've heard people say it before that, yeah, sometimes some people are trying to force prophecies on, you know what I mean? Make them come into fruition, and that. It's a lot.
Definitely. To be fair, that's what what's her name's been saying, isn't it? Jupiter has been saying that with regards to the Palestine thing, which is a fair analysis, to be fair.
Yeah, I think Zulu said it as well. Yeah, because like some people are gonna want to re-erect the temple. You get what I'm saying? And then according to the text, when the temple gets re-erected, and then all sorts of drama and all of that, do you get it? So that is a thing that can happen, though. Do you get me? Someone could do that.
Yeah.
Right. And the people who control the area now, well, there's nothing stopping them once they get full control to be able to do what they want, like build a third temple. Do you know what I'm saying? So all this thing that they're doing now, it just seems like a land grab and all of that. But remember, what's neutral is the holy sites, or is the holy sites on their side.
If you was an old Mitaban god, and you knew everything, and you created everything, and you knew how it was going to go, why would you not just leave all of this prophecy on the hearts of the believers instead of writing it down? Because then it's kind of just gives them a way of, like what you said.
Well, they're not saying it's God's prophecy. They're saying it's Jesus's prophecy. Do you know what I'm saying? He was a prophet, so yeah, where's his prophecy text? Well, his prophecy text came through his compatriot John, son of Zebedee, on the island of Patmos, where he sat and wrote, or he had like a bit of a revelation, like the Prophet Muhammad, from Jesus to write revelations. Did you get it?
No, that's a rhetorical question, Sniper.
What's
because
that?
I don't understand. Like, if you were God and you wrote down your prophecy, obviously you're going to leave yourself open now for people who want to mimic it and control your followers.
Right. But I'm saying God didn't write it. Yeah, God didn't write that prophecy, but there are prophecies. I get what you're saying. There are prophecies of God that people will try and reenact. But the ones they're trying to reenact in the modern time, based on revelations. Do you get it? And some actions from it have been redone. Do you get what I'm saying? From some people's point of view. If you're Islamic point of view, they said, oh, they'll start building buildings in the sand. Do you get what I'm saying? They've definitely done that, right? Right. So that's part of a prophecy, which is basically a similar prophecy to the biblical one. It's just got different details and there. But for the Muslims, they would realize that they're in Revelations. And even for the Christians, they would realize they're in Revelations. It's just what bit are we in? Because Revelations is not a small document. Do you get what I'm saying? It quite
what was that old scholar's name who said that the rapture had already happened? Do you remember him? He was a pastor. Oh no, he was a pastor.
There's so many still, because they have the thing like the Great Disappointment and all of these things based on them thinking something was going to happen, or the world was coming to an end, or the rapture was going to come and snatch 144,000 people up. To get it. So because of the Great Disappointment, when that didn't happen over the couple hundred years, basically, these people went their separate ways and started different organizations. So they were all there for the Great Disappointment. Then after the Great Disappointment in the 1930s or whatever, Charles Taze Russell formed Jehovah's Witness. Ellen G. White, who was there, formed the Seventh-day Adventists. To get it out of it. And they were originally Anglicans, which is part of the Church of England. This is in America, though. So that same thing about the prophecy you're saying, yeah, some people and say like the Jehovah's Witness, they still deal with that.
the prophecies of recent times from people trying to prophesize the old prophecies in modern times. Do you get it? So, yeah, that's how that great disappointment came, because it was a great disappointment when the turn of the century came or wherever came and nothing happened. Do you get it? Yeah, they went to the top of the hill waiting for the Jerusalem, New Jerusalem to descend and all of this, and it didn't go so. So it's not that it's not true, it's just that the timing is not correct. They misappropriated what they thought was the truth. You know what I mean? When they thought it was. To show you that we can't.
That was it.
Some
Ray
people
Higgins.
can preempt. Yeah.
Remember Ray Higgins?
Ray Hagen. Yeah, I heard that name before.
Dr. Ray Higgins. You should do that video where he talks about the rapture. There will be no rapture.
Right. Because for the Jehovah's Witness, and then there will be a rapture. Do you get it?
Oh.
Yeah. Most definitely, the rapture is their thing. I know if Jed was here, he would probably,
Holy Bible. He's talking about the Bible, though.
Yeah, but Jehovah's Witnesses have their own Bible, but they still deal with the Bible anyway as well. They're Christian, a form of Christian.
I'm not sure Dr. Ray Higgins is. I'm pretty sure he's not a Jehovah's Witness. But yeah.
He could be an atheist. He could be anything. It's crazy what these guys can do. Remember, Europeans can be anything, man.
No, he's not European.
Oh, who's he? A black man?
Yeah, he's a black man. Dr. Ray Higgins. I can't believe he's all that time with like Dr. Ben and Khalid Mohammed doing the rounds, talking about
what does he look like? What does he look like?
Google him quick.
Oh, let me see.
Dr. Ray Higgins, and he has such an infamous video like 10 years ago talking about Jesus is not coming back. Like a 2-hour lecture.
That's different from the rapture.
Yeah, it's two separate things. Yeah, there'll be no rapture, and Jesus is not coming back.
All right. Dr. Ray
Higgins. Yeah, I have been listening to the stream. Are you still there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have been listening to the stream over the past couple of days. It's been going off. I've learned a lot. I have learned a lot listening to everybody.
Okay, I can see videos of him.
Yeah, so you never seen him before?
He's old now, yeah? He's old now, yeah?
Yeah. This was like 10 years ago. All my I fell off all this type of stuff now, but all my conscious stuff is like 10, 15 years ago.
Why is he singing?
You just on Sexy Red and that, and Cardi B and them. No, yeah.
Who, me? Nah, it was like when I was younger, I was like 17, 18, I was on like Sister Soldier and Jarab Ali and
Sorry, sis. I don't know him, but yeah, I'll look into him and all of that. He seems to be been around, but yeah, I don't think he's been in the limelight like some of the others.
Yeah, he wouldn't be though, would he? He says some crazy things.
No, but we've had reverends and from actual church who've debated like Ashra Kwazis and all of these different guys. There was a time that it was a thing, innit? Proper. That's the time I'm used to. Like people used to lecture, show slideshows, and actually been to the places that they're talking about.
Oh no, you gotta put. You gotta put some respect on.
No, I believe he's like one of them. I feel he's from that school. That school. You know that these guys used to debate, stand on a pulpit, be in a group or whatever, and do a video about what they're discussing about. That's the style. Do you get it? Now we're dealing with YouTube scholars or street scholars or blah blah blah, which is a different style. We're not knocking it, but they're more.
No, Ray Higgins is from that time. A lot of his videos have been taken down.
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying because of his age and thing, I can see he's from that book reading era, basically. You know what I mean?
100%.
YouTube and we're not doing that.
I mean, YouTube does
Yeah,
not
so
have
Emma
the
kind of got disillusioned with it all and just wanted to do stuff with the information rather than just listening to it all the time.
And you know what? I respect that, because I think a lot of people have just done that. Like, they just, and in fact, some of the people that introduced me to this information, that's what they did. They just continued, and they happened to be white. And I kind of noticed that they don't actually have to do anything with this information, because they can just continue on in their little flat, burning their weed and going out and doing their thing and whatever.
Emma,
Say again?
this guy on the screen, that's him.
Who's that?
This Ray Hagen's guy.
Oh, is that him now?
Ray Hagen's. Hold on one second.
Doctor.
I've never seen this guy. Dr. Ray Hagen's. Black folks and the blind belief.
Ooh, I don't know.
It even sounds crazy, yeah?
I don't know what he's. I don't know what he's saying now.
2 seconds. Hold on. I'm still here about 2 seconds, yeah?
But yeah. Did you put this up, Sniper?
Yeah. Because you said Google it, so I wanted thing, because obviously, like me and MA are from that school of Clark and Sheikh Anta Diop, and you get what I'm saying? So yeah, if he's in that class or that generation, yeah, then yeah, I'm surprised he went under the radar, but not really, because obviously he's a religious person, right?
Yeah. I'm surprised you don't know about Ray Hagen still. I mean, I'm not like a massive fan. I just, because you was talking about prophecy, it's just someone who came to mind.
Yeah, I get you. Yeah. And I'll rate that.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm from the same school, you know, Sniper.
No, yeah, I know.
I was raised on the same stuff.
No, you proper Pan-African. Like, I knew that from early.
Yeah,
the way you were
proper
fighting for the
Pan-African
rights of Pan-Africanism. Yeah. You're like me, MA, and a few others, but we're all different. There's different theologies of Pan-Africanism. You know what I mean? But I say that the most of it is based on the scholarly individuals. Do you get it? That's how I know.
Yeah, that's the foundation.
Yeah.
My teachers are Neely Fuller and Francis Press.
Francis, Auntie Frank. Listen, rest in peace, Auntie. You know.
Yo,
I got the books, man. I listen.
Yo, Lister.
Sorry.
I said, yo, Lister.
Yo, how are you doing?
Yeah, what's good, man? What's good? Long time.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I've just been out of the game.
You alright?
Yeah, I'm not too bad. I got a job now, so I was working on a project about like kind of all the stuff that you're discussing on this stream. But I'm like halfway through. It's just interesting. But the guy who was talking about Skynet,
yes.
The term for that is hyperstition. So it's like a superstition is something that isn't real, but people believe it to be real. And a hyperstition is something like the Skynet.
Right.
So it starts off as not real and it becomes real afterwards.
Yeah. That makes sense. And it makes sense. And it makes sense that some people would be out there trying to reenact. Do you get what I'm saying? Because I remember going to watch, is it the Phantom Menace or whatever, the new Star Wars, right? And they had the jet racing thing, right? And I was sitting next to an elderly man and his son, and the way the big man gripped the seat during the pod racing, made me know that some people believed what they're actually watching. It was not the child that was totally in awe of the movie, it was the father. Do you get it? I was just like, wow, that is so mad. You just grip the seat. Go on, Anakin. I was like, no.
Yeah, I just heard that. That's serious, man. That's
It's not
serious.
real. But I feel if that man had enough money and enough thing, he would want to reenact some of them circumstances.
Don't you remember? Didn't you hear about the girl? Didn't you hear about the girl when she watched what's it called? Avatar. She watched Avatar for the first time, come out the cinema and said she don't want to live in this world no more.
Wow.
She wants to live in Avatar land. Yeah. Some
Yeah,
Indian
she
girl.
live in our world. Mad thing.
So that's what like all the billionaires are kind of like feeding into, this like idea that like Mark Zuckerberg turning Facebook into the metaverse, which is just basically like another version of the Matrix. You've got Peter Thiel, who's like one of Elon Musk's like bros. He's trying to start up this water world kind of idea with his kind of like sea steps.
Right. Yeah, I get you. So basically, there's guys out there with the money, with the availability, yeah, to reenact. What do you call it? Hyper what?
Institute.
What's it called? Hyper something.
But obviously, instead of like kind of old.
Is he cutting out or is it me?
Yeah, I think he's got a delay or something. Yeah. Asked him a question and he went back with it.
Was it me or was there quite a few?
Yeah, you're right. People, they're trying to any kind of prophecies or stuff like that. Maybe even in their culture, you know, like religious kind of ideas. You know what I mean? And then they're trying to make it real. The scientists are trying to make it real, or that's why the Hadron Collider is a bit weird for me, because you're mixing supposedly real science, with esoterical stuff, because you've got Shiva dancing outside of it, a statue of Shiva outside the Hadron Collider. So, do you get what I'm saying? How to
you think then
spin to it,
right?
Do you
is
think
one
then
really fantasy? Is one really fantasy or illusion or whatever? If they're adding it to a concept of a machine that is trying to break down dark matter and dark energy, and Shiva doing the time dance. She's doing the dance of time. Do you know what I'm saying? The depiction. So I'm like, okay, this is like some interdimensional thing on the Shiva side, and then there's some interdimensional thing on to do with this Hadron Collider, talking about them opening portholes and all of this type of stuff as a negative effect of the experiments they're doing. Mad thing.
Well, do you think it's because they know that they need elements of like the physical and reality as well as the spiritual and the
right. I do believe that. Yeah.
I think they know that they need a mixture of both.
And they also know what's real and what's not real. So if you use it or you attach it to something you're doing, then it must have some reality to it, no? Or you know more than you're letting on, basically, on the subject. You get it? We're just like, it's Hinduism, it's this, it's that, it's that. But they're like, no, can't you see she was doing the dance, the time dance? You know what I mean? Don't you see that is a clock around her? Do you get what I'm saying? Or a Stargate, or da-da-da-da. You know what I mean? They get really deep on it. And you're like, okay, I didn't see that.
I've never seen this Shiva that you're talking about. Shiva,
the statue of Shiva. Yeah. Outside of the building and inside the building. Outside the machine.
I was gonna say we're in a time where you can. I don't think we've ever seen. Well, I don't know, but yeah, we're in a time where it seems unprecedented. The amount of the ability for people that have resources and power to be able to manifest or seemingly manifest prophecy. We probably never. I mean, maybe the world's never seen anything like this, whereby. Well, look at the alien thing. It's not really a prophecy, but it kind of is, that there are alien races, they'll come down to Earth and all that kind of stuff. Even in the movies, they're acting. They've got kind of a prophetic narrative to them. And yeah, they can manifest almost anything, make us believe that these things are actually happening, that the rapture's coming, or this is coming, or the most interesting one will be when this so-called Jesus comes to earth, bro. How that's going to manifest. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and the program. I mean, we're past it a little bit, but younger people now playing the AI games and wearing the what are the goggles called? My head's gone. I'm so tired. The things that you put over your face when you're playing a video game, and it feels like you're in the game.
The VAR.
Oculus. Yeah, they're preparing them for all that 3D movies and that. They're preparing you for that simulation feeling of a fake world. Yeah.
Yeah, scary. Yeah, it's scary. It's scary. Have you ever done the
Do you know what I was asking in class the other day, because I'm studying language development at the minute, and obviously a lot of children are coming up with language delays, speech problems, speech delays. Literacy's gone down a lot, and because obviously there's so many tablets and distractions and TV and screen time and all that type of stuff. And I was wondering, like, how ethical is it to raise your child without this screen time when the world that they're living in is going to be fake or
great
full
question.
of people who have spent hours and hours and hours and hours in front of the screens? Like, are you putting your child as a disadvantage by developing a child with compassion and self-regulation and all these types of things when they're going to be living in a world where they're not going to be around people like that?
I can't wait to respond to this, honestly.
There you go.
So,
I googled it already.
Yeah, you see it.
Yeah, I'm sure. I've seen
that's
some.
the dance of Shiva. It's a time dance or something. You know what I mean? I don't know if it's a clock or something or Stargate or whatever, but they know the science of it, and then they're using it in a scientific experiment. You know what I'm saying? As part of a scientific experiment.
I don't know why, but I kind of want to look into the Shiva thing. It's kind of resonating with some other things, so I'm just gonna. But another time.
Do you do yoga?
No. It's more like occult stuff in music videos and stuff.
Okay, yes. You're gonna see it in there. You're gonna see that.
Yeah.
Right.
What are you saying, Ame? Did you hear my question, Sniper?
Oh yeah.
What did you say?
So, because I'm studying language development and the fact that a lot of young children now have got speech delays,
right,
because of screen time, excessive screen time. Not even, it is excessive, but it's common, isn't it? I was saying I was speaking in class and I was saying, how ethical would it be to raise your child without screen time, when they're going to be living in a world with people who have been in front of screens for hours and hours and hours? Like, are you going to put your child at a disadvantage if they're going to be basically around people who've accepted the status quo? If you raise your child outside of that, how, like,
let me give you an example.
Your child at a disadvantage by doing that.
Let me give you an example. Yeah. Were you raised in front of a TV?
No, not like they are now.
Okay. Do you think you're at a disadvantage?
It's that whole ignorance is bliss type of thing. It hurts to know things, doesn't it, MA?
So your question is what, predicated on the idea that the child might know too much, but doesn't sound like that's what you're saying though. It sounds like you're saying that they will be kind of mechanically deficient in terms of the ability. In fact, what are you saying? Let me not put words in your mouth. What are you saying could be the problem?
Because of the research that's coming out about the underdeveloping frontal lobe in children, which doesn't develop after a certain age. Like, once it doesn't develop, that's it. You have what you could like predict is a generation or further generations, maybe the one after this one, of children who won't have function of that part of the brain which controls so much, like in
Okay,
terms
so
of
then
your,
how is that?
in terms of
Why
your
do you say it's a
personality.
disadvantage then? Why do you say why do
Because
you say keeping them away
you're
from
gonna
it would be
raise
disadvantageous?
you're gonna raise a child with compassion, self-regulation, human traits, empathy,
Yeah,
compassion, and all these type of things.
yeah.
And you're gonna put them in a world with people who don't have that.
I don't think you have a choice if you're a responsible parent and you know these things yourself, to then subject them to what everyone else is subjected to that doesn't know any better than you do would be irresponsible.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not
I
saying.
think it's yeah.
I'm not suggesting putting your child in front of the screen so that you can make them like
No,
adaptable.
but people don't mean to do it. No, people don't mean to
But they
do it.
do
I
it.
think it's a
They do
great
it. They do
question.
it.
Yeah, I think
But
it's
they're doing it.
honestly, I was thinking
No,
about
they
it this
do it.
week.
They do it. I never knew that it affected them in any type of way. I felt that it does obviously restrict from real life, because I feel that we have the generation of kids who were on their tablets, laptops, PlayStation, whatever, Xbox, whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? We've got that generation now, and we can see the results of that, and it's not very good in some respects, because you can't learn social norms or whatever by, you know what I mean, artificial screens and all of that. And then we now know about dopamines in your phones alone. Everybody got their head down. Everyone's in the same room, but nobody's talking to each other. Everyone's concentrating on their phone.
Do you know what part of the problem is? I think that there are people, so there's different people there. There's people that don't know any of this stuff and are just ignorant. Cool. One group. There's people that know some things, right? But they haven't committed to the idea that they can raise their children in a different way without screens. Cool. Group number two. Then there's people that know a lot, but they don't know what method to use to counteract this stuff. So they fall back into habit anyway. And then there's people who are fully committed and are actually trying to raise their kids differently. I think a lot of people, well, people I know that are privy to enough information to know better, I think they don't necessarily have the method, or have not decided whether, like the question that you've asked, I think it's a legitimate question. And I think it comes down to age as well. And it comes down to the ability for that child to receive information verbally from the parent about the information that's happening in front of them on the TV or on the phone. I personally don't think that is a good idea to expose children to this type of stimuli before they can speak, at the very least, yeah, and before they can comprehend at a level sufficient for the material, you know what I mean, for not even the material that's in the program, but the idea of a TV and what it actually is, or the idea of a screen and what it actually is, so that the child can understand that they're not looking at reality, yeah, so that they can understand that they're looking at a machine, and that machine operates in a certain type of way, and there's this, that, and the other. And even to be able to, I think I gave an anecdote of when I took a young man to an exhibition one time, and like he was just, yeah, he used to smoke bare weed in it, and he was just super paranoid about everything, and he was watching stuff on the internet all the time. And we got there, and he said, no, I don't want to watch that. I said, bruv, the thing on the screen in front of you, this is how they made it. Yeah, and we went to the side, and there was a set of the thing that's on the screen, and I just tried to show him that he could make what's on the screen, and that to demystify the whole process of what TV actually is and stuff like that. But yeah, I think like I grew up in a house with a TV, obviously it's kind of black and white and shit, fuzzy and all that type of shit. And then I was at my dad's house, and he had a TV that was never on because it wasn't there for that purpose. Do you know what I'm saying? And I think I wasn't shown how to watch programming. I'm just as sucked in by it as anybody else. But I think at least that separation of it's a TV and it's not just the things that coming out of the TV. It's actually a box with wires and my dad's an engineer, in it. It's a box with wires and such and such inside of it, that is projecting an image to you that you don't have to immerse yourself in. And that's why my approach to cinema is a bit different from a lot of people. I think it's kind of evil. I think it's an evil concoction in some ways. Yeah, I do, and I didn't always think that way, but I do now. I think that it does more harm than good. Although it is a tool now that is logical that we use to tell stories that support our narrative, innit? But yeah, I'd rather that thing not exist, if I'm honest.
Why? I have my reasons, but why is cinema more evil than like a play? Physical.
That's a good question. That's a good question. I think with cinema, I think that the whole point of cinema is to create an illusion. There's a thing called mise en scène. Yeah, mise en scène is basically the theory of how you position and arrange aesthetics in a set. Yeah, so either it could be the sound, it could be the position of the actors, it could be the art direction, it could be anything. And that thing is a science, right? And the whole pursuit of cinema since its early days of silent cinema and whatnot has been to get better and better at convincing the audience that this thing is real. That's the whole point. Yeah, when people were jumping out of their seats at War of the Worlds was playing and they thought aliens were going to come and get them and that, or The Exorcist, and people were vomiting or whatever. This is the response that they were looking for, right? This is the response they were looking for. And the amount of psychological research that's gone into edifying the process of filmmaking and the results that come from that process are not to be scoffed at. They're not to be laughed at. They're not a joke. They're very serious. Yeah, I couldn't even imagine how many trillions or zillions of pounds have been pumped into that pursuit. It's not a joke. So in terms of theatre, I think theatre has its own kind of metaphysical situation going on because it's a real people in front of you being possessed in many respects by whatever, you know what I'm saying, delivering it to you, and you can see them and they can almost touch you. Do you know what I'm saying? So
yeah, it's gotta be.
Yeah,
no,
that's
it
the next thing.
It feels different when you go to watch a physical play or something on stage than you do if you go to the cinema. And that's one of the issues again with children's attention spans as well. Like because they're on tablets and you know these games are so engaging. A human being stood in front of them speaking is just never going to be able to compete with the colors and the dopamine effects and the points and the cash coins and all that type of stuff. But they won't have to deal with that for very much longer because there will be AI teachers very soon. You won't have teachers in classrooms anymore. Probably won't even have classrooms anymore. I think within our lifetime. I know
straight into your brain, man.
I know definitely I'm thinking later strands of high school, 100% college, 100% university. There won't be a human being in lecture halls.
Well, look at what they did during COVID. It was online classes, isn't it? I had to fucking teach some of them, and it was like it was the weirdest shit. I'm not gonna lie to you, it was the weirdest shit. And it didn't work in many respects. It didn't work. People, obviously, the youth them are at home, probably playing Fortnite while they're meant to be doing maths. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they can disengage. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bad thing. At some point, they'll probably have like a clock in, clock out thing where they can map your brainwaves so that they know whether you're in an alpha state or whatever, and whether you're taking it in. I don't know, man.
Yeah, we've recently been doing this. So like we're having to take tests at the moment where we do them audibly with our voices. And it's not even a test, it's more like a survey. And basically it's a new program so that they can like map your voice and map your sort of your voice and your response to understand whether you're taking in information. So we're having to read scripts about what we think about the course and things like that. because
So
they're
what are
gonna
they
be.
trying to? What information are they trying to derive from that, and for what reason?
No, I think I think what they're trying to do is basically prepare you for AI teachers.
Jesus.
So interacting with an AI teacher and understanding, like, from your responses, how much of the information you're taking in.
Yeah.
So you might have to read something, then relay it, say it back to them, and you're being videoed as well. So they're like mapping your face, mapping your mouth movements, all of that.
You
So,
see all of this stuff, man. I think that it's gonna be pervasive, isn't it? It's gonna be ubiquitous almost. But then I'd always think that there's gonna be people that don't want that shit, and there's always gonna be room for those, you know what I mean, who are not on that and still do
but
their thing.
it's the slow tiptoe that Ike was talking about, isn't it? It doesn't. It just happens over time so slowly that one minute you're against it, and then the next minute, you know what I mean, you're tapping in. It's all tapping in now. When's the last time you took cash out anywhere?
Or think about the pronoun thing. What? When did it start becoming a thing? What should we say? Like 4 years? Let's say 4 years ago, maybe. 'Cause I don't even know, innit? But like, I would have said 4 years ago, I would have been like, nah, fuck that. Da, da, da. And I'll find myself in a classroom with a girl and I'm saying, yeah, she's done really well today and whatever. And she's turning around to me and saying, they. I'm like, excuse me, what? She's like, you called me she. It's they. And I'm saying, oh, sorry. What the fuck do you mean sorry? Why am I saying sorry? But I did it. Do you know what I
Let me
mean?
tell you a funny story. So I'm in class, and sometimes I teach and sometimes I'm in class. And we had a they them in the classroom, and that day we were learning the reproductive system.
Sorry, what's a they them?
Yeah.
Whatever you want.
All of them. All of them.
Okay,
all
okay.
And we were doing basically the conception. And in the text, obviously, it says like all of your gender genes are already determined by the time the sperm hits the egg.
Right, okay.
Yeah, she didn't come in the rest of the course. She left that day because obviously that's gone completely against what she believes or he believes. Yeah, and it was a she in front of me, but her name was Jake.
Yeah, man. See this girl, yeah? Even her pet, what was interesting is her parents refused to play the game with her, innit? And whatever, man. Her, shut up. But obviously there was pressure on the college to conform to what she wanted. But it's mad. But you're right, man. It sneaks up.
My issue is never like I think all of that is adult material. Once you're 18 and you want to be doing all of that, you can't really have anything to say about it. You can have your own opinions and that, but my issue is 100% bringing it into classrooms around children. I think it's exactly the same as smoking in a classroom or putting any kind of material out that's not of age in front of children.
When do you think you should tell, or when did you tell, or when do you think today a child should be told about that shit? About that there's gay people, and I think we've had this conversation before still, and I can't remember when I found out about that shit. But when do you think? Okay, if your child is going to mainstream school where they're going to be exposed to such and such, when do you think you should tell them about this
when
stuff?
when they ask you about it, when they're curious about it, when they bring it up, they're going to bring it up.
Yeah, but by then it might be too late.
I mean, I don't think so, MA, because it's in cartoons. It's there quite young. I don't think it's going to be too late, to be honest. Now, this generation, kids in year 4, year 5, they know about gay parents and gay relationships and trans and all of that. They do.
Yeah, but I'm saying by the time they've been exposed to it, they might have been influenced by it before you get the chance to speak to them about it.
So would you suggest bringing it up before they speak to you about it? Then you're introducing them to it.
So why is that worse than someone else introducing it to them?
It's a trap. It's a trap. Why do you have
No,
to introduce it?
Yeah, I wouldn't. You asked me what I would do. I would wait for them to bring it up. Or if you are watching something and that content is there, or they see it on the street, or they see it in advertising, you can have a discussion then so that they can understand your point of view.
Or they have that conversation, when you're not around.
Well, you can't control everything, MA.
But it's a question, right? No, but it's but we're trying to. That's why you're saying that, you know, when it surfaces, you would want to have some type of influence on how that information is being processed, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not saying I've got the answer, by the way. I'm just saying.
No, you'd have to have like Jean Grey level of mind control to be able to keep your child away from that type of content now. It's in cartoons, MA.
Oh no, come on. You don't have to expose them to cartoons like that.
Well,
we just had a conversation about.
Sometimes you don't even know it's going to be in the cartoon, and it can just pop up. You could just be watching "Come Dine with Me," and both of the.
Why is your child watching "Come Dine with Me," man?
I'm just saying, if the TV's on, you could go. What was I seeing on the stream the other day on Manchester Street? There was that weird woman and the guy in the thing.
See, that's fair enough.
It's literally everywhere. But for my answer to the question is, I would bring it up when they bring it up, because I'm not going to be the one introducing them to that information, and I'm aware that information, or they will be exposed to that quite early because of the society that we live in now. Is what I'm trying to say.
I don't know when I would, but it does seem to me to be dangerous just to wait till because you know what children are like, innit? Like they might not even know that there's anything to mention to you. Do you know what I'm saying?
But there's indirect ways of teaching your children against it. So you can be an example of a man and a wife in your household.
Reinforcing that.
Yeah, you can reinforce other things. I also think that energy towards putting positive information into your children rather than trying to block negative information is more blessed in the way that in doing it. Yeah, so I would rather reinforce positive things rather than trying to inform them about all the ills and the negative stuff in the world.
Yeah, 100. That's probably the right way to go. But yeah, it's a risky business.
Trust me. Yeah.
Risky business, boy.
Yeah, like I said, I've been listening to the stream all week. MA, that apple you were eating the other day.
Did you hear that? Bro, was it that? I'm gonna listen back to that. She's laughing.
I'm usually a day behind now, listening to the stream. And
you're eating apple on the stream, yeah? What's going on?
Apparently, I did. Why was it so funny though?
Because it sounded proper juicy and crunchy.
You had a wet mouth. MA. Mad thing. Your mouth was wet.
And you know what? I could hear the stream in the background. I was eating the apple. I weren't listening, but I could hear that something like good was going on the stream. But I didn't know that you lot were laughing at me, man.
Jed said it sounded like he was eating a potato, a raw potato.
No, I said a pineapple with the skin on. I didn't see it. A raw potato.
Highlight of the week, 100.
Yeah, if anyone's got a timestamp for that, just send it to me so I can listen. Yeah, I think I've got sleep apnea, you know, because like I said the other day, I recorded myself by accident, but I listened back to it and it sounds bad, like proper bad.
It
Like
sounds
I'm
like you're not
stopping.
breathing at certain points.
Yeah, all of that.
Do you smoke?
Like crazy. Nah, I used to back in the day, but nah, not for a very long time.
Okay. Put on a bit of weight. Put on a bit of
I
weight.
did put. I knew you're gonna say that. I did put on a bit of weight.
Little fatty.
Huh?
No, he's not little.
Ah,
Big.
Little
I've
fatty
never been.
bum bum.
I don't think I
He's
ever
not
been fat.
little. He's not little. He's never been little either. Well, maybe when he was little.
This guy, man.
It's all right, mate. I'm a little fatty bum bums as well.
Nah, he ain't
No, but
little
I'm
though.
not.
He's a big man. He's a giant. He's quite.
Bro, this campaign has got to stop, you know, Snipe.
I know, man.
Yeah, no, I was listen. I'll be the first person to say I wish I was fat. When I was younger, I was a mager youth, man. But yeah, no, I put on weight from 2018 to 2020. I put on a lot of weight. I was just lazy, didn't do much, whatever in the yard, whatever. And then when I went to Gambia, I lost it. So since 2021, it's been going up and down because I've been in West Africa, innit? Both 21 and 22. But yeah, I think that's probably when I started to get really bad, the snoring and that.
So you think it's weight related after?
I feel so because I started to get acid reflux as well at night.
Bloody hell, Lord of mercy.
Acid reflux,
Yeah.
But sleep apnea, yeah, for all the guys I know who got it, they're really tall guys still. They're not like short like
Okay.
the rest of us. Humans.
Isn't there like a position you can sleep in that can help, or a pillow or something you can put?
Yeah, I think so. One of the things I've struggled with for years is positions to sleep in. Honestly, because I got a bad back as well. So pause.
Because you're tall.
I just got injuries. I got sports injuries. I got accumulative injuries. I got injuries that have come out of other injuries for no reason. And to get fit again and to be in the best condition, I've got to go, chiropractor, but regularly and whatever. And then, yeah, man, I got to have a whole program to deal with that. You know what I mean? You might not notice, innit? Like I'm not King Gold, you get me? I'm not King Gold. But yeah, I got aches and pains, man. I'm 40 now, innit? So, you know what I mean? The last one was when I tore my medial collateral ligament in my right leg.
Ugh.
And I haven't, honestly, I haven't, like the inside of your knee joint.
Ugh.
So it kind of collapsed in on itself when I was playing football. And I swear to you, I have not run since.
Really?
Yeah. What year is that? That is 2000. Oh my days. Bruv, that's 2016.
Whoa. You've not ran since then?
I've not, like hit top speed. I've not hit top speed since 2016.
You are rubbish, man. That's terrible.
That might be gone then, MA.
Nah, I don't think it's gone. I just haven't pushed it to that limit. Like I haven't played football since. I was using a track a little.
I got more serious injuries than you, and in the summer, I still managed to beat these lot in a 100-meter sprint. So I don't know. Yeah, yeah, it takes people in different ways, isn't it? Like he said, he's not a Kingo, but yeah, you can have ailments, and you get what I'm saying, wear and tear.
I'm probably, do you know what? I'm probably all right. I just haven't pushed myself to the limit that I know that I could previously, innit? So I'll probably be all right, man. Every day.
Okay, so you're hamming it up a bit. It's not that bad then, MA, is it? Really?
No. But what I'm saying is my athletic ability is dormant now. It's just been asleep, bro. Like just I was doing jiu-jitsu for a little while.
Boo-hoo, MA. You ride a bike.
Man.
Everything, man.
Oh, whatever, man.
Yeah, you don't sound like you got limited mobility in that, man.
Don't sound like it, does it?
No.
Sounds like you just need a good. It sounds like you need a good pillow,
Yeah.
and maybe like come down a couple pounds.
And a couple massage from the wifey and that. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. You need a hot, like a little hot tissue massage or something.
Hot tissue, you know. Relax, man.
Cups. You might need cupping or something.
You need to be
Yeah.
cupped.
I actually, do you know what? I actually did the cupping. Pause. But I did the cupping.
Oh
Who
my
did the
God.
cup? When I was in Senegal, I had.
You look like that guy. You look like that guy who would do that, man.
You're such
You
a
try all
dickhead.
the spiritual shit.
Pastel,
all
the pastel clothes and the cupping and that.
Are you
Yeah,
saying
you see what I'm saying?
bad man can't get cupped?
Oh,
Not
bad
getting
man don't
hot
do
cup.
cupping. He don't do. Yeah, that's a shelling I'm looking for after that. They're gonna shell me. I'm gonna get roasted by my brethren. Yeah.
Oh, I got no shame, man. I got no shame. Why not?
No, cupping's fine. I mean, it's up to everybody, man. Have you ever done acupuncture or yoga or something?
Yeah,
Tantric
I
yoga?
did. Nah, not tantric. I've done yoga. I've done Pilates. See that shit? Yeah, it just makes like where my muscles are like over. Basically, I've got overdeveloped muscles on the right side of my spine, overdeveloped from like one-handed sports, so like tennis, basketball, cricket, fucking this, that. Yeah, I just played so much sports when I was younger, then I just stopped.
Right.
But yeah, no, I did acupuncture in Dakar as well. That was mad.
Was it good?
That was,
I've never done that.
it was weird. Do you know what happened? Yeah. So they basically find the knots, yeah, and the way he was doing it to find the knots was interesting. It's not no crazy method. It's like slow, find it, da, 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 and you're meant to release the tension in that knot in it. So they put the needle right into the knot.
Right.
And yeah, man, you can't do nothing. Just lay there for however long he told you to lay there, and you can feel your muscles start to spasm.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's mildly uncomfortable. It doesn't hurt, but it's just mildly uncomfortable. But it was good, man. It definitely was helpful.
And the spasm is the release of the tension in the knot.
Exact in the knot, yeah.
Yeah, in the nut. When you release tension in your nut.
Why does it keep saying like?
Say it like what,
what? What did she say?
Can you say it with an English accent, please? Do you mind?
Excuse me?
Not.
I don't know what you're talking about. We're talking about
Excuse me, what?
acupuncture. We're
Right.
talking about acupuncture and releasing tension in your nut.
Wow.
Not.
Wow.
Not. N-O-T.
Anyways.
What type
but
of
then
online wife is this? Yeah?
Afterwards, did you
What
feel?
type of online wife
feel,
is this? Yeah, your online wife is not supposed to say such things to another man. It's a mad thing.
So do you feel? Did you feel relaxed afterwards?
This girl needs to chill out, man.
No. I think she's talking about the yoga, right? And the Pilates. You was doing Pilates, yeah?
Acupuncture. Have you done Bikram yoga?
He's done yoga, innit? He's done tantric.
That's the hot yoga.
I shouldn't tell. I can't tell Sniper nothing. You know, nothing.
What?
Nothing.
No, I'm
I
just
can't tell
saying.
him nothing.
Listen. You know they say that yoga, you're opening up your chakras and that, and it's a madness. A lot of people have gone mad from yoga. It seems.
That's crazy. I saw a picture.
Yeah, but obviously I did acupuncture, so I'm never going to knock you about that.
Oh, you done it as well?
I've done it, yeah. There's something to do with my spine. I done is the seventh vertebrae.
Does it count if you do it in Stratford, though, Sniper?
Oh, that's better.
That's funny.
Who done it in Stratty? Nah, it's not authentic. I'm sorry.
It's not authentic, is it?
It's not authentic.
By the way, did you do it in Stratford? Oh my god.
Asian acupuncturist or something.
Not Asian. This guy is white Cockney, man.
Indian. Yeah.
Yeah. If your acupuncturist is called Richard, I don't think it counts.
Maybe.
Ricky.
Maybe.
Liam.
But my one was white. My mom was white, and he he studied in Japan for 8 years. So
nice.
And that's his
Chinatown.
business. That's what he does. You know what I mean? He makes
Yeah,
all the
sounds
weird
valid.
noises. He's got all the sage burning. It's weird, man. But he's basically like a doctor, though.
Yeah.
He's basically like a doctor. He diagnoses. He wants to know the consistency of your poo, all of this type of stuff. So you have to be honest with your acupuncturist.
No, for real. That's funny.
It's true. I was surprised, though.
No, I'm not gonna
I
lie
went
though.
to
If I'm gonna do something like that, I want him to be interested in the whole thing. Ask me these questions. Don't just have me in a room. Ask me if I'm all right. What time? How long have I got? And then start putting needles in me. Yeah, you should have a little holistic
proper.
health
Yeah, man.
rundown. Definitely.
Yeah, they have a
No,
conversation.
some of them take the piss though. Some of them will spend all 2 hours asking you questions and then 5 minutes of treatment. Like what?
Yeah.
No.
But even if you go to your general practitioner, he's going to do the same thing. He's going to ask you the
Oh,
same
they're
question.
useless. Them man are useless. Fuck them man.
Yeah, but he's going to give you a diagnosis based on what you told him. So really, you're the doctor in a sense.
No, 100%. I agree with that.
That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Definitely.
Yeah, I went to one chiropractor and they said it was a free trial thing in a shop actually, and she had some machine that said I was 3 kilos heavier on my right side than my left side. Yeah, that's when I realized just how bad kind of the imbalance was. Years, this is almost 10 years ago.
Who did you go and see?
It was what were they called?
Chiropractor.
Yeah, it was in Shepherd's Bush. I can't remember what they were called.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd love to go to a chiropractor, but I really just don't trust them. I feel like I would get the dodgy one, the one who just got it wrong, and just
Snap you in half for no
snap
reason.
the wrong bone. Yeah.
Wow.
So.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
But yeah, I will sort
the other
my
night
shit out, man.
What your body?
Yeah.
To sort your body out.
Yeah. Oh, I heard about at work we was talking about what's it called? Hold on, wait, let me get the name. It's a detox method. And it's called, sorry, give me 1 second, let me find it.
Is this to help with back pain?
Nah, pause.
Can't pause that. I'm a female. Can't be paused.
You're telling mine. He's pausing you right now.
No, I've got back pain, but it's definitely weight related. My back pain goes whenever I lose weight.
Okay. They say that you can get back pain like if your bra's not the right size as well and all that. Is that true?
Yeah, but it's
Like
more. I'd say it's more. You gain weight on. Your breasts gain weight. So if you've got heavy boobs,
right,
they're gonna hurt your back.
Right.
Obviously, yeah. If you don't have the proper bra and it's not holding you up and giving you the right support, yeah, you can hurt your back as well.
Damn.
But you know, us black women were S-shaped, innit?
Mm-hmm.
Heavy on top, heavy on the bottom.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, not all of the sisters have huge breasts or, heavy set breast-wise. But everything else is usually in proportion. I don't think black women are necessarily gifted with big breasts.
Yeah, some of them are. What are you talking about?
Yeah, not all of them, though. I feel some of them,
black women
but
really
in
big.
general, like, it's not a big thing, like, a black woman to have huge breasts. I think that's more the region of the European woman.
Really?
Like, she's got breasts, more heavy set at the top, and then got no bum, and yeah, it's mad, crazy.
Oh, you mean just breast?
Yeah, just breasts, of course.
Okay.
What do you think I was saying?
I thought you was just saying black women don't have big boobs. And
Yeah,
they
like
do.
how white women have big boobs on average. Yeah, right.
You're just
You know
saying
what
they're
I'm
not
saying?
balanced out at the bottom.
No, because I feel like even if they had decent size, it got bigger when they were pregnant, and then went quite small after that. So there's a lot of those scenarios for the sisters, and obviously sisters get breast jobs too, because of that reason. One time I went out with this beautiful chick, face wise and everything. Yeah, black sister. She had no breasts.
I'm jealous.
No breasts, cuz. Yeah.
How do you deal with that?
I dealt with it because I just felt just like I know my chest was bigger than hers at the time, but yeah, it's the fact that she was pretty that it didn't really bother me. So
right,
I've been with women with all types of sizes of breasts in it, from 36 double D's to, you know what I mean, all sorts of cups, and you know what I mean. I don't know what they are, but yeah, I know the big
inverted concave breasts.
Yeah, but imagine flat chest, just nipples, bro. Scary.
I know.
Yeah, but she can wear anything.
Basically, but then it's like she dressed kind
Apart
of hip
from a
hop.
bra.
She was into hip hop, so it's like dungareens. I wonder if she's a lesbian now. I don't know. You know what I mean?
You said she can wear anything apart from a bra, yeah?
Yeah.
No,
but she had other bits, jiggly bits, right?
No. Yeah, the rest of the body is fine. But I'm saying that I knew a lot of sisters in the early days who put those little chicken fillets in the bra.
Yeah.
Because it weren't popping like that at the breast part at the time. And then a lot of them got the breasts from getting pregnant and having. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So there's different stages thing. But if you're not heavily endowed in the first place, it's a doubt that you're just gonna suddenly spring big breasts out of nowhere. No,
boobs are long, proper
Can
overrated.
I ask a
I
question?
don't know about that. I like boobs. I don't mind.
Nah, they're overrated. To have them is
Nah,
just
they're
long.
they're not overrated.
Handful is good, man. And pointed nipples that stick up. We love that.
Yeah.
We love that.
Yeah, of course. But what do you think the reason is that women have, like, is there a hormone?
I want to see your nipple like a fruit pastel. Sorry.
Yeah.
Is there a hormone arrangement that makes women have smaller breasts, you think?
Yeah.
No, I think black women are built differently from other women. And that's why it's a weird scale where for some women they're more heavy top half, some women are more obviously lower half, hips, bottom, and it's just the thing, right? Some have all, some have none.
I find Indian females tend to have big breasts as well.
Oh shit, they have nice breasts, but
all the aunties, nice.
The bum part and the hip part is mad. It's moving mad.
The ratio is crazy.
It's moving mad, cuz. You know what I mean? Like I've seen I's a proper curvy sister. You know what I'm saying? But some of these Asian chicks, they're really pretty. Do you know what I'm saying? And then you look down.
I've got culturally appropriate fat. That's what I call it.
It's true.
Okay.
Culturally accepted fat.
Yeah, man.
No, but if you ain't got a bum, like there's different shapes of bum as well. And theirs is like, I don't know. It can vary.
Triangle bum.
You can get some that are actually buff though. You can get Asian girls that have actually got bottom, and you know what I mean. You can get that. But in the main,
I don't know what's happened, but
in the main, I find
back off now.
I find for Asian women, the top half is usually what's banging.
Yeah, banging, and then the rest of it's
banging. It's just like, oh my god, it's beautiful.
Go anyway.
You know what I mean? But then when you look down, and then you're thinking, nah, that's not really childbearing hips there. Like, what is this hepatitis that I'm seeing in front of me?
All right. From an anthropological view, or geneticist or whatever, what is the purpose of having that shape for Asian women? How did they get to that shape? And for
What do you
what
mean,
reason?
what shape?
The bottom half being all like triangle and that.
I don't know. I feel it might be environment, because I'm saying back home that might not be the case. Because from what I've seen, it's not necessarily the case back home. But in other environments, I don't know what they're eating or if their food's just runny or something, but it's not allowing them to or have necessarily big
I'm
bunda.
not a part of this conversation.
Yes, you are, man. You got the biggest bunda in the room. Yeah,
I am not a part of this conversation.
Easy, buddy.
Big up the
What's
Asian
going
women.
on?
Cardi,
Get
you
ready
come to defend Asian women's bodies.
No, I was gonna say like S shape bodies.
S.
It's a bit of a luxury these days to find something like that, isn't it?
S what side
like,
profile?
S, like in other words, like
S. Yeah,
boobs
Coca-Cola
and-
bottle.
No, to have a boobs and batty girl.
Yeah, side
Yeah,
profile.
That's the S shape,
yeah.
innit? That's what I said. She
Yeah,
said
but
she's got S shape.
yeah, a lot of that is bottled now. You can buy that. You can make that.
Yeah, you can get that if just a quick trip to Turkey,
Yeah.
actually.
Yeah,
Dominican
so
Republic.
that's what I'm trying to
That's
say.
scary. That's scary though.
So now,
It
if you
doesn't
see,
come. Do you know what though? It doesn't come out right. Like it just
Right.
never comes out right. Sometimes I've
course,
seen
of course.
it just comes out lumpy and odd bod, innit?
Do you know what's
Whenever they
bait
do
is
these
when
BBLs.
what's bait
Things
is
with
when
them, they look good
got
with clothes on.
They got skinny legs, yeah, and then you just got this appendage that come out of nowhere. It's like we
What, the batty,
can't
you
see
mean?
that. Yeah,
Yeah,
I've
that's
seen
not
it.
right.
I've seen fake ones, and I've seen fake ones trying to be like this girl in the gym who's got a personal trainer, right? She's pretty. She's had the lips done and all of that, kind of, right? But she's got hips, and if to look at her from the side or from in front, you would think she's got a big bottom, and then she turns around and it's completely flat. So when she turns
that's
around, you
strange.
realize that what you
That's
think is
sad.
big bunda is actually big hips,
big hips. Yeah,
and that when she turns around, it's just flat. I feel sorry for her. Mad. All the
Yeah,
squats.
What would you
in the
rather?
world.
What would you rather? A girl with like proper, narrow, straight, like that letter I hips, but a big bum on a side profile, or the opposite, like wide
Opposite.
hips?
I think the conversation is about childbearing hips. So
Yeah, I agree.
I feel
I agree.
It's not
I
even that
feel-
though, Emma, because I'm
No,
a
no,
big
no. I
guy.
feel
When I get
anatomically,
between the
that's
when I
what
get
I'm looking
between
for.
the thighs, there has to be a bit of width there to accommodate me.
That's
But with
right.
them narrow hip gal, it's like they're more like a V shape. You know when they open their legs, the closer you get to the nun, the tighter it's getting. Do you get me? I need more like a U shape where there's a bit of space in between the thighs
No, I
to
can't.
actually accommodate me to fit in there.
Can't. A marga girl is going to have like hips sticking out. You know what I mean?
With a
Like
marga gal, when you take them from behind, it's like there's no batty there to kind of
right.
to
Terrible,
stop
terrible.
you. You could go deep from there.
Wow.
There's no waves. There's no waves when you're back shotting.
Yeah,
I
that's
get
the
you.
negative
Well,
part. Is that
yeah, but it
then
gets
there's no
dry.
waves.
That's dry. That's dry. That's dry. That's dry.
That's dead, isn't it? You won't even
Yeah,
think
yeah.
about trying to do that when you know she's marga. Like
Exactly. Thank you.
you wouldn't
Exactly.
even try. Yeah, you get what I'm saying? You're like, yeah, spin round,
Yeah.
babes, but you know that she's got hips. Like you're kidding yourself.
No, that's fucked up.
Is that true or not? Yeah, it's true.
No, because what
When you
will
go
happen
there,
is you might do it for 10 seconds and be like, change position. It's
this
dead.
is dead. And I don't even want to see her in that position because it seems like
Put you off. Yeah,
she's
yeah, yeah.
starving
Have you
or something,
ever?
bending
Have
over.
you ever? Have you ever been having sex with a girl and then, like halfway through, just completely lost interest and said, "Like this is dead."
Very rarely.
Very
I
The
wouldn't.
girl's
I
like on a
don't.
calorie deficit,
I
going
thought it.
gym,
I thought it, but I've never
tired.
said it.
Yeah,
I've never said it.
we've talked about this before, innit? This is when you pull the magic.
Fake orgasm, remember? Fake orgasm.
Thank you. Exactly.
You lyrics.
And then you
Oh my
keel over.
God.
She knows though. Innit? She knows the thing.
Is that good for you, babes? You get me?
Lies.
That's so funny. MJ is gonna come out of nowhere in a minute crying.
I know. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, I suppose Shani
I love
jumped on to cuss me already. You get me? Like, listen to what you're saying, Maku. Huh? But it's true though. And yeah, you try not to
embarrass the girl
a
or
woman who's got no bunda. No, it just doesn't make no sense. She can give you head, she can do other stuff, but yeah, some of their movements are restricted for women who are better developed. That's why we like chunkier women or women with a little something to hold on to.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Rather than yeah, you can't have straight up. Straight up is straight up. Like size 0, remember, they tried to advertise at one stage that women
Miss
should
6
be
o'clock.
Yeah. It's long.
No hips. No hips is scary to me.
Now the
hips.
point with that for me is it's even worse on a European woman, because from behind she looks like an 8-year-old toddler.
Boy, like a boy, basically.
Yeah, an 8-year-old boy.
Yeah,
Like,
scary.
it's mad.
Not anymore. Not anymore. These white girls have got back now. They're in the gym.
No.
Sorry, my gym is wall-to-wall white girls with bunda.
Yeah.
But most of those women,
but they had to put in work
are not
for that,
English.
Oh, that's
And
true.
a lot of it is
That's
artificial.
true, Sniper.
Yeah. Eastern European women, they got the bunda, but they got big feet as well. Just check the feet.
Yeah, the feet's a giveaway.
It's a giveaway. It's like raw size 12s, yeah. Man.
No, men are
Them
just
Slovakian.
You hear me?
detail.
Slovakian with bunda. Yeah, like you're just like, yeah, but
Yeah,
look
we're
at
not dumb. We're
raw.
not stupid, man.
Are you
Pay
not
attention.
actually looking at all of this?
Yeah,
of course.
But you don't understand. It's not like you're specifically zoning in on things. You're looking at the general picture.
They become apparent.
These
They become
odd features do like poke out and tell you
They
that
become
this is a
apparent.
genetic signal
Yeah,
telling
size
you
12s will do that.
watch out. This
Okay.
could be a man.
Aha, right.
Like, big feet is a man thing, isn't it? Like,
yeah, thank you, Khan. So
it's a
you're a bit
manly
weird,
thing, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
and bunda. You're white with bunda. Come on,
it's a suspect.
We can't question it. We can't question it. We know it can happen. Yeah, but it's really seems to be since the Eastern Europeans have come more into the country. It seems that the women definitely go gym and definitely do the exercises.
They're in the gym
to increase their bunda, to increase the shape, the exercises, all of that. I see it in my gym, but bro, sometimes it's I don't see women who haven't even got a smidgen of bunda trying it.
You got to start somewhere, innit? You got to.
Yeah, you got to, but
you got to start somewhere.
They haven't got the dedication all the time. You have to.
It's amazing. It is amazing though. Like
creating a new backside is not an easy feat.
It's not as hard as you'd think though. It's not as difficult as you'd think because those genetics are just laying dormant. These ain't done no hard lifting, carrying, like housework for generations. You get me? Like if I think of any white woman I've been with, I'm thinking back to her great-great-grandmother maybe done a bit of decent housework. Like these lot ain't really, you get me? Like they've had the benefits of industrialization and whatever. It's like they've really let themselves go, like slip over generations, really. But those genes are laying dormant. As soon as they start doing a bit of squats, you'll notice it's like boom, like it just kicks in. It's because them genes are just waiting, like to get stimulated, especially on the bunda genes. It's amazing.
Well, I feel it's a muscle, isn't it? It's a muscle, so like any muscle, it can be manipulated and And
I would say a woman's ass, like muscle-wise, with a bit of correct stimulus, can grow quicker than any part of any man's body. Like because even with a man, like, I think like it's good to get like a bit of shoulders. Because whatever you do like back, you do chest, whatever you do, you're using shoulders. So shoulders gets the extra stimulus where it will grow, innit? You see man walking around with nice caps on the shoulders. Yeah, that if you've been in the gym for a couple of years, standardly you're gonna have shoulders, right? So I would put that down as the best like muscle to grow on a man. But on a woman, it's definitely the bunda. Definitely. Like even though women ain't got testosterone, even though they're eating high protein, even though like they're hardly doing any exercise, that bunda, give it like let's say 1 year hardcore in the gym, the most flattest, driest white girl can have a bit of shape. It's just amazing. And it just shows you that the muscle was there the whole time, just laying dormant. Like, these lot are just lazy. They just ain't been doing nothing with it.
No, but
Whereas in other cultures, by the time a woman's 14, she's done a significant amount of walking, lifting, carrying to stimulate that bunda growth. But these lot just don't. They don't.
Yeah. Very lazy. I get you.
Too lazy.
And I feel like the previous generation was even more lazy, but
yeah,
because they were doing more, and I don't know, they enjoyed cooking and stuff, they were a bit more heavy set. Do you get what I'm saying? If you look at some girls and their mothers, you know what I mean? There's a difference there automatically. You know what I mean?
It's
You're
true.
not gonna have bunda when your marga not cooking, eating microwave box meals.
The
You know what I mean?
chat's talking about different types
cup of soup.
African,
Imagine cup of
African
soup.
women.
Yeah, sorry.
And
Living
then
on cup of soup.
Look, even skinny African women have bunda.
It's true.
Yeah, but
But they're doing sufficient walking.
We call it high bottom. High bottom. You know what I mean?
I do
feel
love
like-
the high bottom.
I feel like
small
South African girls have got the best shape. They've got the shape that everyone's kind of looking for.
Yeah, you have to rate them. They're up there. They're in the
They're
top category.
definitely up there.
Yeah, they're elite level like physiques, definitely. Yeah, I agree. And even some East Africans, I know their culture don't really allow them to show their shape, but you know what I mean? The ones that do, you catch them, they got that small, like the hips to waist ratio is crazy. They got the small body, the small waist, flat stomach, and the waist just goes bang. And you're like, where did that come from? It's just mad. Some of them East African chicks, you got to rate them. But then again, they're not too different from South Africans, really.
What about Turkish women, Khan?
Turkish women, they're the more like the Kim Kardashian type on the positive. And on the negative side, they're really bad. Negative ones, they've probably got a high Chinese kind of like genetics where they got like flat bottom. But even they will have hips, but they'll have like a flatter bottom. Like really, I think a lot of these like with Turkish, I think it's either really good or really bad. It's like there's no sort of middle.
Okay.
Do you know what I mean? But the really good ones, they're world class level. You get me? But when you start getting to the middle ones, it's that you might as well just throw you in the bin. Do you get me? That's the thing really. With like, I'm not really attracted to. I've never been attracted to my own people anyway, sexually speaking. I've always gone for white girls or black girls, and even mixed race girls I don't go for. That's just me. Like I personally believe that what you should do is just let your thing guide you. Let your instincts guide you. Like you shouldn't really try to make yourself like something. Do you get me? Like you should just more try to work out what does your body respond to. You get me? Because you could put yourself with the nicest, fittest girl that ticks all the boxes, but then the chemistry is not there, and you're like, why? Why ain't this working? Do you get me? It's like it's not really hitting as it should. Do you know what I mean? But with other girls, it does, and you're like, okay. So through experience, you learn what does my body respond to. Because attraction, there's a subconscious element to attraction. Do you get
I agree with that. Yeah, you can have your type in your head, and then you can be like presented with it, and there's just no chemistry. There's just no chemistry, and you could maybe like be with someone who isn't necessarily physically your type, but there's just something about them that you can't put your finger on.
You said you'd only go with your own complexion. Is that correct?
Yeah, we're not talking about me though.
No, because you were saying that you just said that there's certain people that you wouldn't expect to have that much of a chemistry with. But will they still be within the category of the same color as you?
Yeah, I'm low-key racist, Khan. What do you mean? I'm joking.
No, it's all right to be racist. I don't mind.
I'm joking. I'm not.
But it's not that much of a big deal. As long as you're not carrying that no ethnic cleansing and genocide, I'm all right with it.
No. What's it called? I've just got a very specific type.
Yeah, of course. Like this is why I don't really think that comes into racism either. It's like you can't really choose who you're attracted to.
No,
I don't think that's a choice. Like it's just you're either attracted to it or you're not. It's like some man like chicken, some man like beef, innit? It's like some man like you get me. It's like,
I left this conversation at Turkish women. Do you think Turkish women have big bunda? From your perspective?
I think with Turks, we're just so genetically varied that you
Yeah,
can't even put a category on it. Like they're
I
just
feel so.
different.
Yeah,
You
I
just
feel
got to
so.
catch the individual one, innit?
Yeah, but
You
I
got
feel
with
so.
Turks, you got
I
to judge
agree
it
with
on an individual basis. They're not really standardized like that.
Yeah, no, because some can be mager, some can be strong built, some can be, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's
Stocky,
it. They're
whatever,
too
weird.
various, man. They're too
Yeah,
varied.
yeah.
That some
Sniper,
have
have
got
you
the.
had some experience with Lord Turkish Delight?
Yeah, I mean, I know
Spill
some
the
Turkish
beans.
females. I know some Turkish females, friends of mine, but I've never had like interaction. But yeah, good friends of mine, so I know. Yeah, and like
My
one
face
Turkish
is
girl.
like Khalid Mohammed's face right now in that picture in your
Oh, is it?
thumbnail.
Yeah,
While
yeah.
you're talking.
No. I knew this Turkish girl. Her name was Funda, and she had loads of Turkish
Funda.
friends, but she was interested in my brother.
I was thinking it. Do you telling me her
What?
name was Funda with no bunda?
No, Funda kind of had a bunda, but Funda trained. She went gym.
Okay.
And her boyfriend. They went gym. So yeah, she lived around the corner from where I used to live, and she used to come around my house and that and chat to my brother and me, obviously. Yeah, she's always been around. It's like even when we moved, he was kind of hanging around with a friend. My friend who's the guy on the advert, you know, doing the Cadbury's advert.
No.
Yeah, there's a guy doing the Cadbury's advert, and the son says to him, "Oh, look in the glove compartment." And he looks in the glove compartment through the fruit and nut or whatever. I said, "I couldn't get you fruit and nut." Pause. But yeah,
Pause.
that's my brethren, right? But that's who she started hanging around with. So I haven't seen her since then. But yeah, man, there's nothing wrong with it, man. I just feel that Khan doesn't like Turkish women. Remember, it's not his cup of tea. Yeah.
Yeah, he said that. No, he said that. He said he don't like. He likes white girls or black girls. He doesn't even
When I
like
say black, I mean like really black. Like
he like dark skinned women.
yeah, it's got to be
some
either,
other-
I'm weird
some-
like that. I'm either going for when I go for white, I'm going for really white. Like you know, like your dinner plate, white, like pale.
Wow.
Weird.
Yeah, I know. I don't know
Not
what it is.
weird,
I think because it's
your
like
thing.
it's the contrast. You know, like when you're looking at them in bed and it's like there's your body and then there's their body. The contrast
Can't we just throwing some keys into a bowl just now?
that weren't me.
Keys into a bowl, yeah.
I just like the contrast. My eyes like to see contrast, innit?
We saying, I catch these keys, yeah? Catch them. Catch the keys, man. These keys
I can't believe you're single though, man. Like you must be living in some dry ass ends, boy.
Wow. Manchester is
like,
dry.
what is going on? How is I like when I saw you in real life? I was like, this girl's lying. She's not single. She's got like a side man or something. But then when I started talking to you, I realized that you're not that type of person to be like doing them sort of things. I don't think you are. I think you'd be the opposite. You'd be like proper into your relationship.
I don't know what's going
you know
on.
what I mean? Proper attentive girlfriend.
I don't know what Khan's talking about.
What's happening?
He's using tactics. You know his tactics.
Like, what's going wrong? What's going wrong in the ends? Like, what's going wrong?
You're not there,
What's going
Khan.
wrong, innit?
Khan, you're not there. That's the only problem. You just need to get there.
No. She's my sister. I don't see her in that way. Bro.
Whatever,
Listen. She's up north.
I'm not saying she's
That
not
explains
sexy.
it
I'm
all
just
for
saying I
itself,
don't think the chemistry's there.
Sorry.
What's happening?
He's up north. That's what kind of explains it.
Yeah, I'm thinking like, what is going on up north? Are they like all heathens up there?
Well, Mag and them man are up there, though.
It's fine. But it's just up north, innit? It's just like you need to go there and experience the environment to understand. You know what I mean?
It's very cold up north, apparently.
Would you say like London black men are different from the man up north? Would you say?
Yeah.
Like, what's the differences?
Oh. Man is man, really. Sorry, guys.
We're not sorry. I mean, you're comparing us to Manching, man. So, you know.
Is there any differences? Is there any differences?
We're some, according to some people.
That's right.
I hate that
proud
word.
of you.
I feel like maybe London guys are a bit more gallus.
Okay.
So like you know how to speak to women a lot more,
Yeah,
whereas like
right.
northern guys are very like
What?
no, there
Boring.
is some though. No, it's not boring, just very like
They you know what it is?
Basic.
They
They're
drop the
basic.
Jamaica accent with the northern, and it just sounds like you're right, man. Yeah, man.
nice.
Yeah, man.
Mate, you're
Yeah, bro.
fuckeries, bro.
Wow,
Allow it,
wow,
man.
I don't know. I think maybe London guys are a bit more flashy with it. They'll give them a bit more flashy with their attention. But it's all
That
the
makes
same.
sense.
It's all the same shit.
That's funny.
It's all the
Eventually.
same shit.
Would you prefer being approached with like a Hotep vibe or a Mandem vibe?
You mean Empress and all that?
Yeah.
MA,
Would you-
just be genuine with it. That's all I want.
Yeah.
Just no lies. Just the truth.
Yeah,
No
yeah.
chaser. Just give me the truth of it all.
I thought she was gonna say something then.
What did you think I was gonna say?
Just give me the
What?
the thing.
Nah,
You
but I do
look
like.
at Khan, man. Look at Khan. Look at him.
I know. Khan,
See?
am I not a bit too light for you though? I'm not very, very, very dark.
What, light skin? Do you mean, or light in kilograms?
I'm not light in kilograms.
No, I think like for a relationship to work, the man does have to be a certain level above the woman. Like it can't be the other way around or equal. I think the woman has to look at the man and think, yeah, I want his DNA. Like it has to be like that. Do you get me? So I think like you can meet a girl that you like her, she could be on your equal level, but then you got to understand through experience of relationships that you have to, as a man, be sought after by the woman to a certain degree that will keep the relationship running. Do you get me? And I think that there are girls that I meet in real life that I think like she's more of a sister to me, like she's more on an equal footing to me. Like I don't think like I could impress you, I could wine you, dine you, pizzazz you, and whatever. Yeah, but that ain't gonna last long, innit? Sooner or later, it's gonna wear off, like, and then you're gonna be like, okay, yeah,
I
like,
swear
back
we
to
warned
normality,
you.
innit? Do you know what I
I
mean?
swear we warned you that a dinner date first might not be the way to go. Do you get what I'm saying? Like,
what with
it's
I?
definitely a thing to try, but I don't know.
What?
You know, like on the first date to go to
I
dinner.
think a girl like I think you got to go straight for the, you got to put the effort in. Like you can't just say, all right, let's go for a walk in the park and have a coffee.
Nah, that could work.
That.
That could work.
No. Serious.
No, that's exactly what I
Serious,
like.
Khan.
Nah.
Sorry,
What,
Khan.
walking? You
Sorry.
serious about walking?
Sorry. A black walk in the park is different from, other people.
No, I gotta hear this. I gotta hear this.
I gotta hear this too.
This is pearls now. It's dropping pearls.
It's different. No. You see,
Don't
like
talk
even on a
calm,
rainy day, us black folk, we got pep in our step, man. Everything could be going wrong, and we're still bouncing like everything's good. You know what I mean? So a walk in the park between a nice young Afro-Caribbean couple, is different.
It's lit.
The birds tweet
It's
different.
lit.
It's also, it's
Yeah,
litty, man.
trust me.
You get me?
I know. Listen, eyes are Pisces. I know what she's dealing with, but already from long
And
time.
I need to be able to, do you know what I mean? I need to be able to read you. I can read you when we're out in nature. I can see the things that you notice, stuff that you're bringing up.
Exactly.
Yeah, just little subtleties. Like, are you going to let me walk in front of you a little bit if there's a narrow path? Yeah, little things. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Are you nervous? Are you like thinking about holding my hand but not too sure? I want you to be nervous. I don't want you to just grab my hand, I want to see you try to go for my hand, then retract it, and then maybe a little bit later, because I don't like guys.
Now you're doing too much now. You're doing too much.
Yeah, the teenage vibes. That's some teenage thing.
Some what is it? Sherlock Holmes. You preempt the situation. Like what?
I'm pre everything.
Pre-ing
Now, do
everything.
if I had a date with I would take her to Crazy Golf. On the
Oh, you're
A406
so
right
gay.
next to Gökyüzü.
So
The
gay.
Turkish restaurant right next to it as well.
Gay.
I don't want to go to I don't want to go to a crazy golf camp.
Wow, you see, can't.
See, this is what I'm saying. I'm telling you, the compatibility is not there.
Listen,
I can see it.
When you wanna check the
Because you're
system,
used to all them hookers, bro. We know. Come
What,
on,
you
man.
taking hookers crazy golf?
Yeah.
Now, what kind of hookers you got? Some high class hookers, boy.
Putting hours on the clock there, MA.
Oh
It's not
my
You know what I'm
days.
saying?
Wine
Crazy
and dine
golf.
at crazy golf.
Unnecessary.
Yo, that's a joke.
Completely unnecessary.
Anyway, go on.
MA would fuck the whole thing up, you know, taking the girl out.
No, she's taking liberties.
bit much,
So,
innit?
hi, yeah. You look really nice. Have you ever told a hooker that she looks nice, Con?
No, I'm just usually like take the knickers off.
Don't lie, man.
I mean, is it inappropriate, Khan, to take one flowers?
No, man, you can't be doing that.
No, yeah, I've got it wrong.
Taking hookers flowers.
Yeah, you're right.
Think
It's
I'm
MA. It's
Triller?
MA. Blame MA.
I think this is a Triller thing going on here.
This mental exercise.
Oh
You're right. You're right.
There ain't, like, the whole point of paying for it, MA, is that you don't need to talk to them. It's like very minimal conversation. Like I don't.
What's the most?
That's
What's the
the
most
benefit
direct?
of it.
What's the most direct you've ever been?
Well, like how much for how long, and then
You're paying them to leave, right? That's what they say.
Yeah, it's just like, you know, less talking, more fucking.
So you open the door, walk in.
What in the brothel you mean?
Fucking hell.
The door of the brothel.
Yeah.
With the brothel thing, yeah, when you walk in and there's like 5-10 girls sitting in front of you,
Yeah.
the first thing what you got to clock is the ones that are just recently been dealt with won't be so eager to get picked. So they'll be like looking at the floor, looking at their shoes, looking at their bags. And the ones that are sitting upright, looking like, like pick me sort of thing, like showing you their beauty, they're the ones who want to get picked, right? So you don't pick them because they're on some like, I ain't been picked yet. I need some money in my bank and I'm going to rinse your blood clean. They're the ones that avoid. You get me? Like the ones that are like on pick me vibes. No.
Okay,
Pick
so
the one
not the
you
ones that
wanna
are looking down.
So you pick
and
the
not
one
the
you
ones
want.
that are- Yeah,
She
go
gets
on.
a little towel. She's like, okay, what room do you want? You're like, yeah, I want room number 3. She's like, all right, meet me there. You go up to the room. She comes in, puts the towel on the bed. Yeah.
Oh.
And then she's like, lie down. And you're like, no, bend over. I'm going to hit it from the back. And then you're just into it. It's just more like a sport. It's a sport fucking. It's like it's not really friendly. It's not really loving. It's just like bodies just bumping together. You get me? It's it's like the same sex as you would get if you was with someone in a long-term relationship and you knew them really well and the formalities weren't really part of the equation anymore. It's more like that type of sex.
Yeah, all right. Yeah.
Yeah, with the receipt at the end though.
There's no such thing as free sex, man. You've got to pay one way or another, innit?
Have you ever got a receipt? Have you ever asked for a receipt from a hooker?
Another. If it's
Well, you paying with credit cards.
one way or another, I prefer another than one way.
Are they using card machines now?
I think some of them are, but you know, I ain't been in a while. You got to remember, man's been off the scene.
Yeah.
True.
Man's off the scene. He's been on his dean. No, none of them things there.
Well, big up yourself then, Carmen.
Yeah, that's all in the youth days, man. That was like being young and dumb and.
So all this taking to the park then is something that you don't do, but you would think it would be a nice thing to do for example.
I would say with I would more like take her somewhere nice where we could sit down face to face, have a nice meal, like just dress up nice and just feel the vibe. Do you know what I mean?
Real woman, man. Real woman. Trust me.
It's cool then, isn't it?
No, but you didn't say me, like a woman like me, innit? It don't have to be me, maybe.
No, I'm not saying you. Just saying
when you ask a
like,
woman,
I think with I think you'd have to kind of like impress her with either one of two things. Either physically, you have to be like her type, so then she don't really care what's coming out your mouth, or you got to go the other way and impress her with jokes and banter, and you get me. For me, I think that's what I would have to take that route. So that's why I would take her to a restaurant somewhere I could chat to her, make her laugh her into bed. You get me? But whereas, you get me?
Yeah,
when
yeah.
you're talking about
I can
what's
be
her
laughed into
physical
bed.
type, I don't think personally I would tick them boxes.
Did you hear that?
Yep.
Well, wait. Do you remember the little who would you marry date whatever baby
yeah.
father
Yeah.
thing? Yeah. Sniper was the one, innit? Sniper was
Oh
the
yeah,
one
yeah.
because
Sniper's online husband.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right.
I could see
That's
that
what
happening. I
I'm
could
saying,
genuinely see
Khan,
that would be a good match.
I'm saying, Khan, talk to the brothers when it comes to the sisters. That we would definitely heads you up and say, yeah, this is what you need to do, and blah blah blah. And I would expect the same if you deal with Irish chicks. You know what I mean? Like, yeah,
No, I get
Khan.
what you mean. Obviously, like
How do I?
bros. You mean bros before hoes and all that?
No, I'm saying, how do I draw? How do I draw a blonde Irish chick? Like,
Potatoes.
give me some. You know what I mean? Yeah, potatoes. Like, maybe she might be wooed by Gaelic, you speaking Gaelic or knowing some of the old folk songs, Irish folk songs or something. I don't know.
Oh my days.
Oh, shut up, Sniper. Why are you going on like you've not been with any white women? You don't have
She
to
didn't
draw
say
white
that.
women.
She didn't say
Yeah, but
that.
a lot of the
Being
white
with
women,
them and having relationships is
a
two
lot of the
different
white
things.
women,
Though, isn't it?
sorry, a lot of the white women in the big city where I'm from, they don't even think they're white. So I don't know.
Yeah, see, he's
You know
right.
what I'm
He's
saying?
right.
Like, they don't even.
Yeah.
They call
You gotta
Leah.
go West,
Leah.
Mike,
Or they're all
Mike,
called
you
Leah,
gotta go
man.
West London. If
Yeah,
you want
Leah,
quality
yeah.
white women, it's all West London.
That is true. You know, everyone in London is black.
Yeah, especially north. Fucking hell.
Everyone in
you
London is
are
black.
being silly, man. You're
I
being
just
silly,
mean
man.
no. What I mean, Sniper, is like everybody uses black culture in London.
Right.
Oh yeah,
Urban
yeah.
culture.
Yeah,
and
urban culture.
Right.
Yeah,
It's
everyone
a
says
little
that.
mix-up thing, man. 'Cause even the Aki lyrics is getting in there now as well. So not just that. You know
What's
what I mean?
Aki lyrics?
Aki, like the Somali, Arabic, sort of like Muslim lyrics.
You know, wallahi, oh blood, wallahi, you know.
Okay.
Yeah,
Wallahi, I'm mash up the pom pom. Wallahi.
That's what M Stacks is doing.
It's
you
the
know?
equivalent of saying "I swear my mother's life." It's like
Yeah,
the highest
yeah.
level.
No,
of,
I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah,
swearing.
but yeah,
I swear on my
everybody.
mother's life, I'll brock you up. That's it.
Yeah.
It's like still
I
up
said,
north.
wallahi, I'll mash up the pom pom.
Yeah, wallahi. Yeah.
Hey, my nephew's he's a little drill artist, yeah. He's an idiot, but he's got some tunes, yeah. And I got family members being like, oh yeah, at least he's making music now and he's not doing the XYZ. Bro, some of the lyrics in his tunes is like him getting uckers on the in the bando floor and this, that, and the other. And it's like, oh my god, man.
Hey, Taffy, I ain't
Like,
with no. There's nothing wrong with white women, but I'm saying I'm not with one. Get me? And I haven't been with one for a while. And I think the last one I was with was a Mediterranean, still a white woman, but she was Spanish. So yeah, I've tried a few. You know what I mean? But I love the sisters more than anything, man. I'm sorry, man.
yeah, don't know.
They win.
Don't know.
Yeah. And especially in conceiving of children, you definitely have to choose correctly. And I felt I kept it real. So you know what I mean? Kept it Jamaican and that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he couldn't have got more real than that, boy.
You can't.
Yeah.
You can't really. You know
what does that mean?
Don't even know, but it makes sense. It makes sense,
It
bro.
makes sense, doesn't it? Because yeah. Where
Liberia,
from?
Liberia would have been real, but kind of there's some strangeness
Watch your
going on.
mouth, Ma.
What? Be quiet, man.
Watch your cat. Damn.
There's some lies. It's real, but there's some lies going on. I don't know what's going on. Some political sophistry happening there. I don't know.
It's
What language do you lot? What language does your tribe speak, by the way?
So we buy. What did he say?
You know what he said.
I didn't hear what he said.
Have a guess.
What did he say?
He
I
said
honestly
American.
didn't hear what he said.
American.
Oh, American.
Yeah, I was joking.
Chi-town. Yeah.
What No, but that's the accent though. It is an American accent still.
Type.
Yeah, but we have like let's say about 8 different dialects, 8 different tribes. They all have
Okay.
different dialects. Maybe 12. I feel like it's 8 or 12. And you'd speak your father's dialect. So mine would be Vai.
Spell it.
VAI.
VA. Okay, I've come across that
I know it
before.
was spelled like that. Why did I know it was spelled like that? I don't know. Just something just told me. That's how you spell it.
Yeah.
It's a Manding language. Yeah?
Pardon?
What, sorry?
My mom's Pele.
Pele.
Your mom's Pele.
No, that's her tribe. That's her tribe.
Okay. The tribe of Pele, yeah?
I heard that there's a good tribe to come from if you want a career in football.
It's spelled
Yeah, you know the way
It's spelled KPELE.
Okay, but it's pronounced Pele still.
Yeah.
Mad thing.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, crazy.
But it's part of the Manding family, yeah.
That's a linguistic nightmare. Manding. I don't know about that.
Mandinka.
Mandinka.
Manding. Yeah, it's a Manding.
No, man, these are US issued tribes and that. It's mad. And they've gone back and they've made a lingua franca. Do you get what I'm saying? Which is fine. Yeah. Makes sense. But Americans are fuckery, man, just like every other European or
Hold on.
Colonies.
Your mom's from the Pele tribe, and your president is George Ware.
Oh wait a minute, it's Pele spelled KPELLE. I said the other way. Yeah,
Whatever, man. You got some serious things on there.
I thought George Weah was thinking Cameroon.
No,
he's the Liberian president at the minute.
And look at their flag.
Who am I thinking of?
Not American.
You're thinking of Roger Miller. Roger Miller. Yeah.
Yeah, you're thinking of Roger Miller. Nah, George Weah is a legend. The football legend.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I met him when I was a child.
Of course you did.
Every single Liberian's met him. The whole country.
He walks around shaking hands for a living, isn't it? Getting free lunches
I actually
everywhere.
met him in Manchester.
Oh,
I didn't meet him.
Because you played for City. You played for City, that's why.
I was like 5 or something. So
he played for City, innit?
No.
Huh? No, he played for Milan.
No, but I'm saying later on he played for City.
Did he?
He did Chelsea, and then he did, I swear he did, because I see it the other day. Hold on.
No, he did Chelsea. I don't remember City.
I didn't remember City either until I saw it the other day.
Oh, is it?
Hold on, let me just double back. Pause. Yeah, he played for Man City, man.
Really?
With who?
Oh, yeah.
Who was in the team when he played?
Hold on, I'll tell you when he played.
Sean Gold,
time in England, yeah, signed for newly promoted Man City on a free transfer on a 2-year contract in 2000. Right. Straight after. Whoa.
Yeah, I feel like that's probably when I met him. Again, I didn't really meet him. I was just in the room.
He only played 11 games for City, though. He scored 4 goals.
Yeah, it wasn't really. I do remember the Chelsea one, though. I do remember the.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
I didn't remember the Man City. That shows you how much impact. And newly promoted. Come on. Newly promoted Man City. Come on, man. They just came from the Championship. Man.
He's doing all right in Liberia as well. He's doing all right. He's unproblematic. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, his faith and his thing is that he's a Rastafarian with no locks.
Stop. Is he? Are you lying?
I'm not lying, no.
I don't think the locks is like a major part of being a Rasta, is it?
Listen, they did obviously, you know, they do the home thing where they go to your home when he was living in Milan, right?
Okay.
So they went to George Weah's home, and then there was a picture of Haile Selassie on the wall. And then he started chanting and saying certain things, and like, okay, cool, safe, no problem. Do you get what I'm saying?
Imagine if Haile Selassie was really the second coming of Jesus. That means the whole world fucked up. Like, we all got to take a huge L. Everyone fucked that one up, right?
It says online
Imagine.
that George Weir's released a reggae song.
See, Snoop Lion, Snoop Lion, man. George Lion.
It's called Mr. Liar Man.
Mr. Liar Man.
Hold on, wait. I gotta see this. George Ware's got a tune.
George Weir's got a tune.
He's been doing that. He's been doing that since Milan. He's definitely been infused. Like for him, it's like culture, isn't it? He's definitely infused in his African culture.
Well, let's see if we can take
seems
the
to be the
vote
horn.
from John Barnes.
It seems to be the
So
horn.
far, John Barnes is the best footballer with a tune.
Nah. You gotta see this thing, man. Hold on, wait.
This sounds like
Hold on. Wait, Liberia's president where drops a brand new reggae song titled Talk Talk Talk. It's got Rabbi X, Takun, and Danji. Talk Talk. But they look like they're straight out of Gully Town, bro. Hold on.
Let me see what you see. What you're seeing, Ame.
Hold on, wait.
Share your screen or something.
Yeah, side chat. Okay, can I share it?
Oh, side chat.
Yeah.
You guys are funny, bro. Uncle George.
You can't have a president doing this, man. That's not acceptable behavior.
I had no idea.
George is cool, man. Like, Uncle George, man, is just. As I said,
I mean, we usually don't have any electricity running, and there's no roads and that, but he's doing all right.
Oh my
yeah, I know.
God.
He's trying, man. Come on, you've got a serious. He's got a serious legacy.
They a liar, man.
He probably got the Rasta thing when he came to Chelsea, boy. Just hanging around Labrador Grove and that too much.
No,
Chill
it's
out.
Italy. When he was
I wonder what wife he chose. Let's have a look at George Weir's wife.
Uh-oh.
Because you know he's international, isn't it? So he would have had girls.
Wow.
I know Drogba's got a little white girl.
She's a black woman.
Look, there's the
No,
tune.
he's got a white girl now.
No, George Weir.
There's your president.
Okay.
Oh my God.
I'm saying, man, look at them.
Sniper, is this recent? How recent is this?
Yeah.
Boy, let me see.
No, but he looks like it's now.
8 months ago. 8 months ago.
Shut up.
8 months,
man.
yeah. 8 months ago. 8 months ago. Mad. Only 400.
6 likes.
No.
That's your president, man. That's your president stuff.
Did you listen to it? I listened to a bit of it.
Is it good?
It's about fake news. He's targeting international fake news.
Okay.
That's why he's saying they're a liar, man.
Yeah.
Listen, Liberia is a whole fake nation, man.
It's fake.
You're gonna shut your mouth
There's
at
a
me.
fake stuff,
You're
yeah.
gonna have you got 2 more of those, you know.
Oh, and then what?
What?
Your president's a conspiracist, a conspiracy theorist.
But he's wearing Hugo. Hold on, but he's wearing
everything's
Hugo
a lie.
It's true
Hold
for
on.
Mattel. How you mean?
Hold on. And he's wearing Hugo Boss, yeah?
Off white.
Double Hugo Boss. The
And
hoodie's Hugo Boss too.
who are these 2 brothers in the back?
That looks
like
Jazzy.
They're your fellow countrymen. What are you talking about?
That looks like Jazzy B and Maxi Priest.
Look at this guy's locks. Look at the color, the multicolored.
Yeah, multicolored.
Artist in the game.
Gay locks.
Nah, that's Ricky. Ricky's uncle.
Mate, please. You're gonna get me in trouble. Man's already looking to box me on site.
Oh my God, that'll be funny.
Hit Jedi's PayPal if you want to hear this tune, man. And let him tell me that someone hit then I'll play it. Other than that, I ain't play it.
It's a hardcore tune as well. Man's not even trying to be commercial or nothing with it.
I'm listening to this tonight. That's hilarious.
Yeah, don't listen to it. Don't listen to it if we haven't listened to it yet, though.
Yeah, we all gotta listen to it together.
The same time, man.
Together?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna wait. That's amazing.
You would have thought George would like put some budget into this, innit?
Yeah.
What budget?
Didn't even
budget,
try,
mate?
man.
We haven't got budget for videos. For
He has.
Through, don't worry.
He has. He's the president. He's got budget, man.
Yeah, he's
So
got budget.
that's why we've got no electricity. Then he's pumping it all onto set.
No.
Everyone's having a power cut because the president's holding a concert.
I feel he's doing soft embezzling, like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? He's
Like,
giving back.
he's not confident with it, man.
No, it's just that he
Definitely.
knows if he's too bait, he'll be in the Charles Taylor kind of category, and no one wants to be there.
Well, think about who was his CEO at Milan, Berlusconi, the original.
I know.
Money launderer, and
Silvio.
mafia.
Oh
Yeah,
my god,
man.
I've got tears in my eyes, man. That is hilarious. This is so funny. This is so Liberian. This is so
How do you feel about it? Are you proud? Are you proud?
You know what I like? You know what I like? Aye, the native African clothing that they're wearing.
with the tribe of Judah flag at the colours at the back.
Yeah, exactly.
Is that red?
Oh my days.
Red. What?
Red, gold, and green.
What's the signs that is he throwing up some Illuminati hand signs there? What's he doing on the right hand side?
I don't even
What's going on? What's that?
I don't
What is
know.
that?
He's saying he's bar tribe. He's a V.
Okay, the Vi, yeah.
There you go.
Var.
Aye. One of yours, cousin.
What up, cuz?
What up, cuz? Yeah.
And you know what? You see how they got it says new single, like they got their singles coming out and that.
I'm telling you, they're going on tour.
I don't even want to Google the rest of the tunes. We're gonna be in trouble.
I cannot believe this. This is actually 100% legit. The president.
Hold on. Shouldn't it be taken offline because he's president? I don't know. Is that how it works? Because I know that the Egyptian one, you know that Hawass, that guy from the museum, the creator of the museum, he's got tunes. He's got tunes.
From the museum?
He's tried to run for president before.
Okay.
So it's not unusual for certain African presidents.
I bet the Liberian publicist is trying hard to get rid of all this.
No. Listen, he was already president and then put this out.
Yeah.
No, but that's what I'm saying. I'm sure the publicist, like the presidential publicist, is trying hard to get rid of it. And
he'll have you killed.
And George keeps pumping out these tunes.
The president has got studio. That's all.
No, but this is how they keep him busy.
He can do his own videos and shit. He's doing his own production.
The Oval Room.
What kind of president is
He's like, Mr. President, the UN, listen, shut up. I'm doing my video.
I'm doing my mixtape. I'm doing my mixtape. Are you stupid? Oh my
God. This is so African president vibes. Oh my days. Whenever you think there's just nowhere else to go, they find a way.
He's not even in the background. He's front and center, man. He's no joke.
Man said talk. So there's Rabbi, Takun, and Danji. Which one's he? He's Rabbi, obviously.
I don't know. He
must be, innit?
He must be.
Think so.
I think he's Rabbi.
Rabboni.
MC Rabbi. MC Rabs.
Rabsi Nesbitt.
Nah, he's not. He's Takun, man.
He's Takun. Takun
J.
Nah,
these men are not smart enough to make the name not match the order that they're in on the picture.
So hold on. What? So which one
you're
is
saying that the names is correlating with their position?
Yeah, 100.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh no, but look above. The rabbi is the biggest one. He's Rabbi. Why Rabbi? Am I saying it wrong? Do you think it's Rabbi?
Oh no, wait. It would be even worse if he was a sideman in this project.
I know.
No, that can't run. That cannot run.
He can't. He's the president. The president can't be a sideman.
Out of everything you've said up to now, MA, that's the most disrespectful thing you've come out with.
That is definitely ridiculous.
Is that strike two? Yeah.
Don't be absolutely ridiculous.
Where he's the sideman.
There's banter and then there's
absolutely ridiculous.
Shit.
Okay. How about this? Can we predict what verse he's got on the tune?
Don't diss my president. Are you mad?
All I know
first
is
verse, last
man's
verse.
not,
That's
my
15 bars.
president is not singing the bridge. If my president's singing the bridge,
What's the order, MA? The
Oh,
best rappers
no.
go first, is it?
Chorus.
Either first or last. Yeah.
Oh,
Second
they
is
do it in
dead.
reverse order.
Yeah, second is dead.
second is dead.
No, it is. It is.
Dead press. Dead press.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what's going on here. Dead presidents, man.
He's
Nah.
gonna have a Liberian girl sample.
Liberian
yeah.
girl.
From Michael Jackson.
You know that you came when you changed my
Come
heart.
on, man.
I'm not really a Michael fan, you know. I don't really rate Michael. But that Liberian girl, I did like that. I did like Liberian girl.
Hey, you know what I saw today? You know, like I think it's not Roblox. What's that other one where you can just make your own world?
Sims.
Minecraft.
Yeah.
I saw a Minecraft clip. Yeah, I can't remember. I think it was a YouTube video or whatever, like a short. And Michael Jackson's face was in every window of this world. And basically, you'd be running to one part of the corridor, turn around, and he's there. Oh my god, this shit was so scary, bro. Nah, it was horrible. It's horrible.
Oh, that's some
Horrible.
devotion. That's a proper
Some
MJ fan.
Neverland shit.
Yeah, it's horrible, man.
A place you should never
He
land.
did have them obsessive fans as well, didn't he, MJ?
Yeah, but they're a bit rubbish because if the doctor murdered Michael Jackson, how was he able to go court and leave? Like if they were really dedicated fans.
It's true.
Someone would have.
It's true.
You get me?
Yeah, it's true.
Someone would have murdered
No,
him.
you're right. The way that their apparent devotion, you know, one of them would have had a plan, a plot,
Would have
a
moved him
scheme
up.
or something. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, he would have just gone to court and caught fire in the corridor while he was waiting, and no one would have known what happened.
But you know what I found out about MJ recently, which was a bit of a surprise, that youth is actually his seed.
Which one? The blanket.
The one blanket. The one that
Blanket.
he was holding off the balcony.
Stop that, Khan, man.
Stop it, Khan.
Yeah, he used a surrogate mother, innit? But apparently
No.
they used his DNA. But out of his three kids, he's the only one.
That blanket kid is Vietnamese.
No,
What do you mean?
Them kids he's got have a mother and a father.
Yeah.
Right?
And none
the
of them
same
is.
woman has a husband. She's married. She's what?
No.
Surrogate?
No one knows who the mother is.
I think someone bought kids. Nah, we do know who the mother is. Some white woman.
No, I mean the one who carried him to birth.
Yeah, we do
the
know.
woman who carried him. Now they don't know who Blanket's mother is. I
So
googled
do they
it
know
recently.
the other two? Prince Michael.
Yeah, what's her
and
name? What's her
Harry.
name? What's the girl's name? Woman's name?
I can't
forgotten.
remember
Some
now.
white
No, I
woman.
think his
Oh.
birth name is Prince Michael, innit? That's his real birth name, innit?
Yeah,
They named
but
him Prince
regardless.
Michael. Then his nickname was Blanket. Now he's changed his name to something like Bidgie or Budgie or something. He's changed his
Nah,
name.
there's Blanket. There's Blanket and Prince Michael.
Yeah, Prince Michael is the
There's three
obvious
of them,
one.
innit?
Innit?
All in all, there's
Yeah, there's
like,
three
he's
of
got
them.
3
And
kids.
and Paris.
Prince Michael.
That's it,
Prince
Paris,
Michael looks like he could be your son, Con.
Yeah.
Is it for real?
Yeah.
As he's got older
Wow.
as well, it's just more apparent that he's not Mike's child. Come on, bro.
But that other one though, the BG one, they're saying that that's his real you.
No, you know
Who's the
what-
youngest
you know
one
what,
out of
Con?
all of them?
Con,
It's
Con,
Budgie.
Con,
Yeah, him.
Con,
It's him.
you're basing it on Michael Jackson's adjusted physical appearance.
Yeah. No,
Right.
Michael when he was a kid.
No. If he's
When
genes,
Mike was a youth.
listen, if his genes was in that youth, do you think any one of them youths would have that
Straight
nose?
hair. Straight
No,
hair.
that nose. Because one thing you ain't gonna change is the fucking nose. Yeah. And Michael Jackson's nose when he was young, you know, Con. Go and look at the Jackson 5.
I
Look how
know.
broad that motherfucker is. Yeah.
Like a RS Turbo exhaust.
Right. So I'm saying
Be careful,
those
Khan.
kids.
I know.
Sorry.
Yeah. RS Turbo.
Don't get too comfortable, Khan.
I know.
You're
That was
sounding like
borderline
you got
racist
more. You got more. You're giving Carl more lives than me. I'm on 2.
Yeah. What's happened to you, mate?
Two
It's
strikes.
usually you, isn't it?
Don't know what's going on.
Sounds already
Keep
pussy
it being
boundaries
checked.
long time. He lives on the border.
It's true. It's the fun part, isn't it?
Lives
No, I
on the
just
border.
felt like I just felt like Sniper was leading you down like a very
He was.
trap. Yeah, making you feel
I
very
don't think like,
comfortable.
but with the nose of Michael though, I don't think he got broad until he was like 13 or something.
No, but
it's
it was
a genetical
always
thing.
broad. It was just that he
It
had
was always
young
broad
features,
though.
innit?
So what I'm saying is, in his genes, obviously, it's gonna replicate the same thing.
Yeah,
So, you know what I mean?
100%.
I don't think you
They
can
can't
account
be his
for
kids.
genes like that.
No, but how is it? How is
Look at Michael.
his
Like
kid?
Michael's dad didn't have a broad nose.
No, but I'm saying, yeah, but he had some strange kind of indented, mean face, kind of. I don't even know.
Yeah, but that's an old man. That's his old man
hold
look.
on. The sisters, the brothers, everyone's had a nose job.
Yeah,
Everyone. I think
Yeah.
even the
So
dad had
that's my point.
a nose
Latoya.
job.
Yeah, maybe the
Now,
dad
if
had
I
a
have
nose job. You
if
know.
I have a nose job, Khan, are you saying that my kids won't have my nose?
Nah, they would.
Doesn't make
Do you know
sense.
what? At the most, I would say that maybe because sometimes that you can take a boy might take
Take the
the
mum's side.
mum's nose,
Yeah.
right? But
it can
it's
happen.
it's the hair that does it for me. Where's all of the where's the that boy has got Cherokee straight hair. That's what he looks like.
Zero afro.
Mm.
Even if he was mixed race, he shouldn't look like that. So that's the point. I get you. And the fact that Mike was quite dark skinned, so like
Originally, yeah, it was.
Unless he bleached his sperm, I don't get it.
You can't do that, innit?
Yeah, you can't do that.
Well, maybe
You
you can. I don't know.
I don't think you can. Even with the nose job, like if you could get a nose job and your kid comes up with your nose job, you're putting plastic surgeons out of business, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
That's
a point.
crazy, man.
That's a point. Still,
he paid millions for that sperm, man. Well, whoever's it is, he paid millions and millions. Yeah.
Did he?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, Mike's got the money. He's a billionaire long time ago.
Yeah, but do you think he paid millions? I don't think he paid millions.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
What, just to keep her quiet or what? I don't know.
No, because if there's a Donny that's his child, actually, you have to pay him too. Right?
You know, the whole surrogate industry and that people aren't paying millions, you know. It's a big
man. I know, true, that's true. But he would want
Sniper, it's a big business, especially in like areas like Jordan.
Let me tell you who done it first.
Jordan?
Let me give you who done it first. An example of who done it first and paid loads of money because he can afford it. Elton John.
Man.
Yeah,
look it
Elton,
up.
he's the forerunner.
Both him and his partner have given their sperm to some women in India and blah 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 to be surrogate, and they paid them a lot of money and got their kids, and now they've got like 3-4 children in their gay relationship.
I'm not disputing that. I'm just saying the surrogacy industry. People are not getting paid these big amounts. These women are desperate. They're a lot of them are single parents, single mothers, and they're just trying to
not
keep
if you're going to do it in America like Michael.
And not if you're doing it for Michael Jackson. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Well,
it automatically quadruples into some ridiculous amount. That's a special woman there.
Okay, imagine you're doing it, yeah? Michael Jackson comes along. Hi, sister. Yeah. And then asks you to be the whatever. Name your price, yeah?
He knocked me off my feet.
Meanwhile, his voice was nothing like that.
Exactly. Yo, blood.
True.
Baby love.
No. What the hell?
But yeah, how much? Yeah, he said name your price, isn't it?
I know what you're saying, but at the same token, like, why would you pay more if you can get it for less as well?
Because the quality,
I would imagine the vetting element of it.
The vetting process would have been extreme.
You got to pay for the silence as well.
Yeah.
Not really. Not if you go to these these villages and stuff, guys. You don't know. You've not seen some of the stuff I've seen about surrogacy. The industry is insane. Like you having women are like they're having 2-3 children. They're dying because obviously a foreign baby is in their stomach and they have to take
hormones
so
are not
tablets.
ready.
They're pretty much like I don't want to call them farms, but they're like these
machines.
Machines. Not just the women. I mean the industry. Like you go to these
So is it
clinics.
not a $1 billion industry like everything else? It's a $1 billion
It's a
industry.
mad industry. I watched one where So the things that are going on, man, I don't even want to repeat them, to be honest.
Mm.
Like they asked one of the women who own one of these surrogacy clinics what's the worst thing she's ever heard. There was a Jordan woman who I think she's had 50 children in 1 year.
How?
Something like that. It was either between 25 and 50 children at the same time. She's like really wealthy. She has like 25 nannies.
How can a woman have 50 kids in 1 year?
No, not the surrogate. A woman ordered to have 50 children born for her, and she bought them.
What do you mean? Like she provided the egg, implanted it in another female?
Yeah.
50 times in 1 year. What's she starting an army?
Exactly. Well,
that's mad.
No, but obviously that was an extreme example.
She's starting her own race.
She had like, she's very wealthy. She had a load of nannies. But the worst thing, obviously, they did not allow this to happen. But someone had ordered 300 surrogate babies to be born.
But do women have that much eggs inside them, though?
I don't.
No, because if it's surrogate, then you put the egg in as well. You can't do that, innit?
No, but I'm saying that how many eggs does a woman have inside her body?
She has a lot.
What, more than 300?
If she's storing them.
Wait. They drop what? How often does a woman drop an egg? Is it once a month?
Yeah.
Once a yeah, she could easily have 300. Yeah. Yeah, it's true.
Once a month. Yeah. So I'm just saying, I know what you're saying. Like, obviously, if you're rich, you're gonna you assume that you'd pay a lot more. But when the industry is that mad, maybe they wouldn't have to. There's people who are desperate to make money. These women are desperate to finance themselves, and they're having to go through this.
It's crazy.
It is crazy.
I reckon the surrogate was from America, white woman.
Yeah, it was an American white woman for Michael Jackson. Yeah.
From what I remember, I'm sure there was pictures of her. You know, like the press saying, "Oh, this is her." Whenever the baby.
Oh, sorry, Debbie Rowe.
Yeah.
Debbie Rowe.
That's
right. Yeah, that's right.
She got a big chin. She got a funny chin, and I remember. She got a big chin.
Of all the people, why would you pick her? That's mad.
That's what I'm trying to say.
She was his dermatologist or something.
Oh, he already knew her.
Yeah, from a long time.
Yeah,
from the 80s.
Imagine how that conversation went, though.
But she got man. She's got man.
Michael, I've just come around to squeeze your pimples. Oh, by the way, do you want to have my baby? I've got him here in a test tube.
What would my husband say? Yes.
Just insert him when you get home.
What would my husband say?
The line was that she was a super fan as well, but they ended up being a dermatologist. I knew a woman called what's her name? Harula. Yeah, some English, Polish woman who used to follow around. Do you remember Kid Creole and the Coconuts from the 80s and 70s?
Yeah. Annie, I'm not your daddy.
Yeah, she used to follow. She used to follow them man around everywhere from like 1986 onwards.
Yeah.
And when I because she was my friend's godmother, so when I got introduced to her, I remember I went to the house one time. It was near Canada Lowe's Road, near where Amy Winehouse used to live. So I'm around there, and I slept over there one night in a spare room, and I woke up, and I think it was New Year's Eve. So I woke up. I've been drinking and that, and I woke up. I looked over the edge of the bed, and on the floor was like about maybe like 20 or 30 suits.
Yeah.
I said, what the fuck? They were all different colored suits. I said, what the hell? And then I remembered. So she became my man's PA. What's his name? Yeah, Kid Creole became his PA. And apparently he got kicked out of his house by his wife. I think they were living in Sweden or whatever. Got kicked out of his house. And so all of his stuff was there. She was obsessed with this guy. So at the very least, her being obsessed with him, I can't imagine what Debbie Rowe was like with Michael Jackson and the levels that she probably would have gone to please the guy. Like, it makes sense to me.
Yeah. Michael weren't touching any women, was he? Really?
Do you think so? Do you think that? Because I don't know, innit? I don't know, because it's obvious that it's obvious that most of us think that he was asexual, right?
Well,
and then you hear stories.
I don't think you could judge it like that, though.
I don't know.
He
You can't know,
could've
innit? You can't never know.
He could have been blazing down girl for ages, and we never knew.
Yeah. It's the most natural thing in the world. Why can't he?
Imagine being Michael Jackson, women are fainting in front of you and you're not interested. What a waste.
Oh my days.
That's
Innit?
just life, innit? That is actually life in a nutshell. It's that ironic
irony of
song
it,
by
yeah.
Alanis Morissette. It should have been one of the lines in it.
Oh, what ironic tune.
Yeah. Imagine being Michael Jackson. 10,000 women when all you want is a man.
The man's yeah.
But they say that it was a thing, a close tie between Julio Iglesias and Mick Jagger. That who's the man who slept with the most of their fans. Apparently, they had a lot of those women that were like infatuated with them and that. It's a common thing.
If you was in that position, yeah, do you think you get bored of it and rinse it out and then be like, reach the age of 50 and be like,
Eventually, yeah.
Eventually. Them man like James Brown and Tom Jones, they didn't stop, man.
Not unusual to be loved by you.
Tom Jones, I don't think he's active anymore, is he? He can't be. Can't imagine.
Is he
he'll throw his
active?
hip out, man. He'll fuck himself up.
Why did you ask that?
Why
you asked why about Tom Jones? Like, what is this?
I reckon she knows, that's why.
Oh.
What?
Yeah, is he active? Tom. You know Tom.
You know Tom. Tommy, you know Tom.
You know Tom. Yeah. Now, did you ever think he was attractive?
Wait a minute, I've got to go now. I need to get some sleep. But when are we gonna play this George Weah song? Not.
I didn't get a response back, so I don't know what was going in. But,
okay.
But
yeah, I may cheat and pretend I didn't.
You know what I'll do? I'll put the link in the chat so people can listen to it in their own private. You get me?
Mad.
Yeah, George might strike the channel as well.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta say.
It's gonna be an international incident.
No,
fucked up
the African Union are going to be chatting about it on Monday, man.
Shit.
Yeah. Who is this Trilluminati?
With these dead Ray-Bans. Oh my god.
That's your president. Behave, man. Have some respect.
What's the tallest man you've ever had a thing with, a relationship
with?
Say it with your chest, man.
Who is the tallest? How tall is the tallest?
Are you okay?
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? How tall have you been?
How high up have you been lifted? He's trying to ask.
There's a height requirement. It's 6
I'm
foot
just,
and above.
I'm just
Only.
saying that you only go 6 foot and above. You're saying, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
How tall are you?
I sound so superficial now.
No, but you know
Sorry,
what?
how tall are you?
You deserve
How
to
tall
get
are
what
you,
you want out of life. And if that's what you want,
I'm like 5'2", 3.
What are you doing with 6 foot, man? You need to just slow down, man.
No. You need to relax.
Hold on.
You need to relax, MA.
Loads of man.
A lot of us are not out here looking for no giant gap. Like, what are we doing? You know,
it's true. He's right. He's right.
6'8".
MA,
That's
it's
a giant
not
to us.
Tall guys like short girls.
Yeah,
It's
you're
true.
damn right.
Apparently so. Apparently so. That's weird, isn't it?
It's weird, isn't it?
Well, I don't know. I've never tried it. Like the matchup thing. How does it match up, though? There's certain things you can't do, obviously.
Do you know what? It's true. It's true. Some things are awkward, isn't it? But
no, but Khan's all right because however tall is still taller than your average woman. So you know what I mean?
Only slightly. Only slightly.
Yeah,
I'm not that tall, really.
No. Average women are between 5 foot, 5'2", 3, and then women who are not average, they're much taller. You know what I'm saying? So 5'9" or 5'10" in a woman size looks massive. Once they put the heels on and all of that.
It's true.
She's looking like a Sasquatch.
I swear down, you know.
No, one time I dealt with a girl who was 6'2", mixed race thing.
Raw.
6'2".
When I saw her again with my brethren, they mocked the living daylights out of me. And she looked alright as well. It's just that she was really tall. You know what I mean?
And the
But
thing
was
is,
she
if she's
tall
got
and
meat,
hench though? Was
she
she
got
tall
meat
and
on her,
hench?
it's a problem.
Yeah,
Was she
some
blend to
men,
it?
some men
Quite
like
well
legs.
built. She's quite strong. She's quite strong.
Nice.
Strong
dangerous,
legs,
man.
big boots and that. Everyone was looking like, raw, is that her? Yeah, mad.
Kick you in your heart, man.
Man talking about
Oh,
This
MA,
is
how tall?
Sparta.
MA, how tall have you been?
The shortest,
No, tallest.
tallest. I think there was a girl that was. She must have been 6 foot. She might have been 6'1".
That's tall.
Nah, it is like it was like like my equal. You know what I mean?
She's my equal, you know. You see eye to eye.
Yeah, and that, you know what? That was an interesting feeling.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, no, I didn't have to bend, like stretch, flex, nothing, man.
It would just fit like Lego.
Oh, this
Yeah.
sounds like you've got fond memories. That was a good thing that she was tall.
Yeah, it was a short, like brief, very brief.
Mm-hmm.
But
it's funny
yeah,
though.
man.
That is that, you know, some people just fit together, some don't.
Very
I mean, tall
convenient.
girls need love too. So wow, who are they supposed to get
How
with?
tall is too tall? Now there's some 6'9" girls out there that can't. Yeah, that's
Well, I
too
think
much.
they'll have to get with someone shorter. But does that put men off being shorter than the girl? Does that make them feel a bit?
I think it has to be a balance, isn't it? Like, she can't be too much taller than you or too much shorter than you, because then it becomes weird, isn't it? Like I said, certain things you can't do. Do you know what I mean?
my baby mother's short. I don't know what
It
you're saying.
spoils it, because you want to be able to do everything, innit?
So you can do everything with a tall woman. Yeah, I don't know what. Yeah, it's maybe the tall woman. You might not be able to do everything. Like
to climb up
backstroke is a little bit difficult. You might need a stool or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's the horrible one, isn't it? If she's too
you have
tall,
to
you can't
actually
just
stand up.
line it up easy like that.
Yeah.
I think after, as a tall well, I'm not like huge, but as a fairly tall person, like if the girl's too small, it starts getting weird.
Yeah,
Like,
it's true. Like, I'm not that tall, but I've been with girls that are like significantly shorter than me. And when you're trying to do the foot punch shoulder and the foot ain't reaching the shoulder, it's irritating, man.
Yeah, it's moving
Having
like
someone's heel digging
what?
into your chest.
Toddler on shoulder, yeah? Mad too.
It's not right, bro. It's just not fitting together, isn't it? It's just not fitting.
With a little toddler leg. Nah.
You know what I mean?
No, I'm laughing at Chat Shite said Canny DeVito.
yeah, man, sad times. But he's got money and he's Italian, so what?
Yeah.
Tiny.
Wow, but he's little. He's definitely like Khan. Yeah.
What about how big? What about big girls?
How wide?
Yeah, how wide? We've done tall. How wide?
Well, there's a ratio. There's a ratio.
Wider the better.
There's
no limit to wideness.
No, Khan, don't lie.
No, there ain't.
There is a limit, bro.
Why? What's the limit? What's the limiting factor?
There's a ratio. Yeah. There's two ratios. There's a ratio of her width to your width.
Science.
Yeah.
Drop the science.
And then and then there's a ratio.
I'm not happy about this one.
Man said ratios.
I don't want to hear it.
And
Go
then
on,
there's
tell her
a ratio.
the bad news, Emmy. Give her the bad news.
Listen, I's got no problem, even though I don't know what she looks like. I know she got
I's
no problem.
blessed, mashallah.
Yeah. Mashallah.
Wallahi.
I's like Shakira on steroids.
Stay away from my woman, please. Because
yeah, I heard you.
No, you've got MJ, man. Not you. I'm talking.
Oh, him.
You've got MJ. Now he's just trying to slide
MJ's
over.
tall enough, though.
You get me?
MJ's tall enough.
Wearing red,
Yeah.
black, and green.
Yeah.
He's gonna be wearing red, black, and green. Talking about Hotep soon.
Who?
Don't trust Kanye, man. He's smart.
Khan and MJ, innit?
Nah, never.
Like,
She's too
like,
tall,
I'm a
bruv. She's
Turkish
too tall.
What did you not talk about when you met, by the way?
and Arab.
What, Khan and
MJ's a
MJ?
lovely. She's a lovely
Yeah.
person. She's very polite. She's very like civil. We were talking. Me, her, and Tizza had a conversation about you know, the usual things about you know, certain strains of weed and how they affect certain mental health issues. She was advising me on like, you know.
Oh my god, what a conversation, man.
Yeah, I think she's a bit of a thing in it, a connoisseur when it comes to weed. She's got a lot of knowledge.
Yeah, she's
Yeah.
Mary Jane 420 for a reason.
Yeah, exactly.
And I
So
know
what? You said hi, nice to meet you. So weed.
Nah, Mzilini was like,
Listen,
come here. I got to introduce you to someone. And I was like,
I
who?
had
What?
a girlfriend. Listen,
then he was
I
like,
had a girlfriend that was part of MJ's 420 crew, 320 or 420 crew, and a lot of them are heavily weed smokers. They're into protesting lately, yeah, and they're vegans. A lot of them,
And they don't shave their armpits.
exactly. So they're
Right,
moving
yeah.
like modern day hippies and that.
yeah,
You know what I mean? So that's the weird the thing
But they
about.
got a nice vibe though. They got nice energy.
No. Being with around vegans is like being around someone who's just watched David Icke for the first time. No, it's serious. It's serious like that. You know what I mean? Because they're trying to convince you that being a vegan is more than being a vegan. It's like
Yeah,
you
it's
got
true.
to care
They are
about
very convincing with it.
you know what I mean? You got to care about the animals.
Vegan dawa.
Yeah, vegan dawa. Facts.
Yeah.
There's some type of dawa going on where you feel uncomfortable. They're giving you a bong and then they're trying to convert you. It's mad.
Mad thing.
Yeah, smoke this.
Revert you.
Yeah, because we originally were vegans, isn't it?
You be a black hippie. You'll end up as a black hippie on marches, don't even know why you're there. Mad thing. Yeah, they was on it. Just after COVID, they was on it. They was like,
Smelling
yeah,
the
we're going to this march, blah, 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 because the government's doing this and doing that. And I was like, but they were doing that before you lot came to this realization.
Oh yeah, because you had a Rasta cat in it.
Right. All those Rasta cats and all them type of people.
What's a Rasta cat?
That sounds funny. What do you think it is, I?
What's a Rasta cat? Is it a is it a group?
Go on.
Like a political group?
Nah.
Is it a person?
Yeah.
Rasta cat.
Yeah,
Is
it's
it
a friend of
female?
it. Can't start his shit again. He's starting his beef again. I'm not getting
Is
involved.
this Rasta Catherine?
Yeah, could have been. I didn't think of that.
Could be. I think she's from Scotland or something.
Kathleen.
Rasta Kathleen. Kathleen.
Yeah, she's
Okay.
from Scotland or something. You know what I mean? A friend of MJ's or something. But
Oh, right.
yeah, but you see these vegetarian and vegans, they all kind of the same crew. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And the same theologies and that. It's mad.
Green Party and that.
Yeah, they practice yoga, they do Pilates, they do all that stuff. They do everything.
And me, did I tell you that I met Nyanifa?
Oh my days. How was that?
She's so funny though. Do you know what she done to me?
What?
She come up to me, she's like, hey my man, you have a light? Like she didn't know me, yeah. And I went, Chevelle's got the light. I was like, Chevelle. Like she was ignoring me. And I realized, I thought, oh shit, I'm actually smoking a cigarette because I nicked one off South, innit? I was like, yeah, take a light off that, innit? So she took it, she's like lighting a zook off my cigarette. And then she passed it back to me. And as I took it off her, she just started grabbing my belly. She just started grabbing up my belly, right? And I thought, oh, what's going on here? Who's this mad person? Just started grabbing up my belly, yeah. And she was like going to me, what, slimmers? Like that, yeah. And then I realized from her voice that it was her. And I was like, fucking 19 She's like, yeah. And then she was with Uncle Tony. They come all the way from that what's it called? That vigil thing. On the other side of London.
For the girl, yeah. Great one for that.
Yeah, like I was like, she done the thingy one on me, bruv. She literally caught me off guard. Like, I didn't realize that. Yeah, you got to rate her for that.
Emma, you coming to the next Speakonomics?
I think I will, yeah. Last time I had my reasons. It's round the corner, literally. Round the corner.
Yeah. There's nothing like the real thing, baby.
You coming down again, I am.
I am.
You wouldn't miss it, would you?
No, I'm not looking to miss any of them.
I had a great time, man.
I had a fantastic time.
What was that smell on you, man? You smelled amazing. Was that your hair that smelled?
Oh
Yeah.
my god!
Was it?
Hey, Frank,
No, but like,
no,
I was
Frank
thinking,
Peckham
I could
Cosmetics.
smell Where's I? And I looked behind, she's standing right behind me. It's like it was
Frank
quite.
Peckham Cosmetics in
Kings and
Manchester.
Queens
Kings
Cosmetics,
and
man.
Queens in Manchester. Yeah, yeah.
Nile Valley fragrance.
Was that what it was? Don't lie. Was that really what it was?
Nah.
It's the smell of Nubian pain, bro.
It's the smell.
Sweat from the fields directly.
Nubian pain spray.
Well, that would sell, you know.
Yeah, you
That
bottle
would
that
sell.
up, man.
Yeah,
You know what I
man.
mean?
Yeah,
Big up my
it.
people, man.
I will make a new one of the Amistad quote.
Oh
where
my
he's on the
God.
boat, yeah, and he says,
"Keep us free."
No, he says to the guy on the shore, "Mumba, Mumba." And my man just looks at him, fancy dandy. You remember he's wearing all these pretty clothes and that. You get me? The
Ruffles
guy
and that, yeah.
got a bowler hat and that. And he's saying to him, "Mumba," you with tears in his eyes, like, help us, or something. I don't know what it means, but you can tell by the action it means something deep. Yeah.
Should have just
So me and my
Googled
brother
it, bro.
always used to say, yeah, Mumba. You get me? I don't know what Steven Spielberg was thinking, but no worries.
Bro, I saw that in the cinema with my dad, the Pan-Africanist. I can't believe he took me to see that, man.
What? Amistad.
Yeah, I remember seeing it in the cinema.
I
Whiteley's.
don't talk to no white people immediately after seeing that movie. You'd need to watch that at home. Do you know what I mean? Not out in public.
It's traumatic, man.
Because the point of the movie was they were trying to make the white guy the savior of these people.
Yeah.
Original. Oh, not been done before.
No, yeah, exactly. It's the standard, but that's what I'm trying to say.
That's the only way we can get a movie. They write the movie and then they go, "Oh, fucking hell, we're gonna need a white guy to save us at the end of it."
Exactly. And then
They're paying for it though, eh? That's their luxury then, isn't it?
To
They
be
get
fair,
that.
no, it's their prerogative,
They're
man.
paying for the whole film.
I got a book, yeah, a couple years ago on the South Bank where they have the little bookstore in that on the actual South Bank. I bought Tarzan the Terrible, Edgar Rice Burroughs. And he's the front of the picture, he's just holding, I should show it on the camera. Hold on, what's it?
Was this like an old school Tarzan, like the thing?
Yeah,
Like first edition or something?
he's just picking up some black whoever and just dashing them.
Some
bro.
black whoever.
Look,
Why?
Because that's what Tarzan was doing, isn't it?
that's what he was doing.
Yeah, that's what
No
Tarzan was
way.
doing.
It's satanic. What is this?
Yeah.
Mad.
Violating my eyeballs. No.
That's terrible.
Wow. Nah, liberties.
Yeah,
What does it
Tarzan
say?
was a living racist guy.
Sorry, who's that white girl?
Tarzan. What? The white girl?
Jane. Is that Jane?
Jane.
Yeah.
Where did Jane come from? I swear, like when
Came
they
from
find
England.
Tarzan on the plane crashes.
Expedition, innit? They're on expedition and she gets lost or something.
Yeah.
Oh.
Later.
Captured by the savages, and then he saves her, innit?
Yeah. And now they're trying to say it was Earl of Greystoke. You get it? That's why.
All right, then, mate, we get it. What's it?
No, we're not finished.
Tarzan fights for his life against the dreaded warriors of a strange country.
A strange country, you know. That's what you lot were back then.
I know.
Hold on, wait. Is
No
he
one
not
even.
strange? Is he not in a strange country? The Diary of.
They were really selling the
German
mystical elements.
Sniper, I'll read it. Sniper, I'll read it. Sniper.
No, just taking liberties.
I'll read it, yeah?
Is it blurry or is it my eyes?
The diary of a dead German officer sets Tarzan once more on the trail of his wife, held captive in the depths of the jungle, fighting his way through swampy morasses and impenetrable jungle. The mighty man of the forest finds himself in a land where no white man has ever been, a land forgotten by time. Its inhabitants are prehistoric monsters, the ferocious-tailed warriors of the Hudon and the Wasdon, and the murderous Toradon.
Yeah.
What is this nonsense?
These,
Wow.
these Tarzan.
Living racist, boy.
Tarzan takes on in mortal combat before he eventually reaches the strange and sinister city of Allure. There, the king. Nicely held there, MA, as well. You're moving this up perfectly.
Yeah,
it's like Star Wars.
I know.
Star Wars.
It is. There, the
Go on. No, it's the last bit. The first line is mad. Go on.
A long time ago, in a distance, far, far galaxy, far away.
Can't, man, let me shine.
Let her finish.
There, the king of the beasts, king
Man.
of the beasts,
Right.
finds himself faced with the most deadly peril of his life.
Nah, I'm out. I don't want it. I don't want
Took
no
the
more.
piss. The
That is
Wasdon
mad.
and the Chirodon. Who?
Mad.
Who,
Making
mate?
them sound like dinosaur names.
I know.
The Quasodons.
Nah, that is
and the
crazy.
Mozodons.
Screenshot.
What kind of book
Let me
is
see
this?
the top of the book. Let me
MA?
see the top of it.
This is some racist, man. Racism.
Who's it offered by? What
Oh,
is it?
yeah, Rice
It's not
Burrows.
Penguin or nothing. It's not Penguin books.
Galeb.
Oh. Whoever that is.
What is
that?
Oh, Foursquare. Hold on.
Oh, okay. Foursquare. Okay, yeah, I get you. Foursquare book. Published in the New English something.
That is. I think that is hands down the weirdest book I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Someone would have. That's a
But it's
crazy
not
book.
even that long ago. Like, when was that? 1970 something.
I bet.
Let me see now.
Just
You
think
can tell
how
by
they
the
used to
days.
think of Africa back then. A land of mystery.
Yeah. And Savages and Beasts.
Savages and Beasts.
King of the Beasts.
1964. 1964.
Wow.
Yeah.
The level of racism.
We've come a long way, man. We've come a long way. From that to Wakanda, it's like we come a long way, innit?
Do you know what? If you just open the book on a random page, I bet there's going to be just some golden racism in there, boy.
I know.
Standardly.
Exclusive. Like, you can't say this now, can you? That type of racism, like, raw.
Wow, I haven't even read it yet. I've had it for years. I've not even read it. I'm gonna read it tonight.
Yeah, it might be.
You're gonna have nightmares, bro.
I know, man.
That's some scary shit.
Well, I had a dream that I beat up one of my colleagues the other day, badly as well.
Wow.
Yeah,
What did she do? What did she do?
He.
Oh, that kind of beat up.
Oh my god.
Come
He's going straight onto Pornhub after this show, boy. Trust me.
MA.
What, man?
I'm just
I
saying.
didn't say nothing about Liberia. Leave me alone.
Pornhub's literally put all other porn out of business, isn't it?
Don't know. Is it?
It must have. It must have, though. Because it's made it free, innit? They made it free. Who's gonna pay for porn when it's free? Literally.
I don't know. Has
it? Yeah.
I remember the first time I ever saw like a cam show that was free. I was like, "What?" I was at my I showed my brethren, and he's like, "What is this? What is this?" This is the same man that got caught by his missus with a whole hard drive full of porn.
I was watching porn with my ex here, and she was saying some weird shit. Do you want to know what she was saying? But this is like psychological, like madness. I don't know. Like she was going like this. She was going, look at her, that greedy bitch getting all that dick. I was like, what? What kind of thing is that to say? No, I was just thinking in my mind, like, she's actually jealous of the woman who's getting fucked. I was like, wow, that's weird.
Khan, that should have been a red flag, man.
Yeah, obviously, like, yeah. That's when I realized, didn't it?
Obviously, this type of stuff is beyond a sister like I. Obviously, innit?
Use lot, leave me alone.
No, like, there is different categories of porn. There's like more romantic porn and that.
Are you going for real though?
No, I am. I'm going to bed.
Why are you looking? Why are you sounding?
All right, can I ask you one more question?
Yeah.
What are you wearing?
that was a Jedi question, you know. That was funny.
No, all right, seriously, what do you wear when you sleep? Do you like wear like a white?
No, Khan. The joke was enough.
No, seriously, like, no, because like a
I
lot of people sleep
just
naked,
go,
isn't
just
it?
go,
Like, I'm
go,
just
just
saying.
leave.
What
Nah,
clothes?
it's too late.
All right. Where you going? Where you going, mate? Where you going? Where you going? Where you going? Where you going?
Nah. You fully left. Nah.
That was funny, man. When is
I's
when
the
is
best, man. I's like up for jokes,
Cheers,
man.
cheers,
She's,
cheers.
I rate her.
When is Speakonomics, by the way? Is it
This weekend, isn't it?
Yeah.
Sunday?
Yeah.
Sunday. Okay.
I don't know if I'm coming to this one though.
Got something better to do, have you?
Yes and no. Yes and no. Got some like.
Sounds
Got to
like
look
a
after
date.
the. I got the kids this weekend.
Okay. Bring them to Speakonomics, man.
I should do, innit?
Eye opener.
why not?
No.
Come meet
Won't
the
be-
uncles
I-
and
Yeah,
the family.
I don't know. It'd be a bit awkward though, isn't it? Like for everyone else, like what are these fucking 15-year-olds doing here?
Nah,
Was
because
there no young people last time?
Nah,
not really.
really.
There should have been though. That's the point.
Mm.
You know what I mean? I might bring my daughter to the next one. See how it goes.
we'll see if I can leave the kids with my mum for one night.
For one
Yeah,
night. How often do you do that, Con?
Well, leave the kids. My kids love my mum, innit? Don't forget, Turkish nans are the best. She's like cooking for them. She don't like let them do anything. Like she's just like my mum loves kids, innit?
Mm. Yeah.
Yeah.